How's everybody doing? It is 11:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, January 21st, 2023. And we're going to try to have this conversation. Miss Mew University is first, y'all. She's first. She got here quick, baby. I had to reboot my computer, y'all. And that didn't really work too much because I got all these tabs still open. So I'm gonna take my time and shut them down. But I'm gonna tell you, I just made it a simple title. We're gonna be talking about the LGBT community, right? This is the LGBT conversation, and we're gonna break this down as basic as we can. And then, so we're gonna follow a few steps, right? We are going, because like, I'm not sure if y'all was here for the last conversation. If you was, then you heard it. If you wasn't here, you're not gonna be able to hear it because it was past the 12-hour mark, right? But this is, I am okay with having this conversation, right? But I just think that everybody's not being honest. We have people who are just saying what they think. Oh, I don't think. Oh, I don't think, they delusional, but I don't think. And so what they're doing is putting their own beliefs without any facts. They refuse to even care about the facts. They just say, I don't care. I just don't agree with it. Even though, like, what do they have to agree about? It's almost like, it's the weirdest thing when Black people do this shit, right? Because other people believe a lot of things about your Black ass. They just believe it because somebody said it for year after year, century after century. They believe it. And they don't care about the facts, right? They just say, fuck it, I don't care, I believe it. And I think some people in our own community do that. It's not beneficial to them, but they'll use it against other groups of people. And so that's why I say, look, if what you are claiming is true, then you should be able to show that without you talking about what you feel. And that is why the word mothering or mother was brought up yesterday. I brought the word mother up. Somebody said, hey, they can't be a mother. And I was like, well, but can't they? And that's why I kept sticking to the word mother. They brought up the word mother. They can't be mothers. They can't be this. They can't be that. And so the word mother is the word. I was like, okay, word mother, let's stick with it. Mother, we're going to do, well, what is a mother? What is a mother's job? And so that brought us to mothering, right? Mothering. And then, I was like, okay, let's back up. The word, what is mothering? To nurture, to do this, to that. And then I was like, well, if this is the word mothering, then, hey, can a child mother? Yep, they agreed that a child can mother. So why can't a trans person mother? And you know what they said? Because they said, well, no, he's a father. And I'm like, well, now you see you're playing semantics, right? Because in case you don't know it, mothering and father is the same fucking definition. But apparently they don't know that. The only thing that's different between mothering and fathering is the sex of the individual. That's it. It's about nurturing, taking care of. So now the only difference between whether you are mother or father, and as far as the action, is just the sex of the individual. But remember, we're talking essentially about gender. And there are so many different genders, but we have people who just want to stick to the two. There's another gender. What about the person who was born with both sexes. It happens more often than you think. How would you know, though? Your best friend could be that. Did you know your own mother and father could be both genders? How would you know? Unless they openly decided to tell you. In fact, there are over 1 million of them, and a lot of them don't even know because their parents didn't tell them. So is it as simple as some of you claim? It's really not. And since you just want to go with what you believe or what you think you know, then that's why this conversation is very difficult to have. It's hard to have a real conversation with people who don't even follow the science, or you won't follow the facts. You only want to go with, and I don't even know why some of y'all have this discussion, because in your mind, you already have your mind made up. So like you only come up just to throw, like really for no reason, just to say, well, I don't believe it. Well, I just don't believe it. No matter. So if you can't be convinced otherwise, I'm not trying to convince you otherwise. But just know that if you don't know the facts, you just don't know the facts. Just sit out the conversation. If all you got to say is, yeah, it don't matter what you say, I don't believe it, or I just don't agree with it, then this conversation is not for you. So I'm about to put this link in. I'm just saying, if you're not coming up to have a real conversation, please don't come up here just to insult other people. Y'all don't know who's in our group who might be bisexual, transsexual. They might be gay. Y'all don't know this. And it's weird to me when you think you do. Just because you not doesn't mean others around us. We have lots of people in today's society. I'm not against anybody, and I'm definitely not against people for something that has nothing to do with me. If that man over there don't like women in a sexual way, then I'm quite sure most women, that's why lots of women are okay with having a gay friend. You know why? She says she don't have to worry about him hitting on her, and they can have a legitimate, real fucking friendship. She ain't never got to worry about him being concerned or trying to get in her panties. And vice versa. Right? So, okay, now let me put in this thing. Let me put in this link, and let's have the real conversation. And we're gonna start it off slow with the meaning of fucking words. See, and didn't make it seem like I heard people tell me I'm pushing the goalposts back, I'm doing this and I'm doing that. In fact, if you go back and listen to the conversation yesterday, you will see that I kept saying, let's deal with the word mothering. Let's deal with the word mothering. Let's deal with the word mothering. They started throwing in biological women. They started talking about a trans woman can't be a biological woman. Bomb. Why would you tell me that? I feel like I don't understand why a motherfucker would tell me that a motherfucking trans woman isn't a biological woman. I don't understand it. Because, why would you tell me that? As if I don't know that. As if the world don't know that. Why would you tell me, bam, a trans woman can't have a baby? Why would you tell me that? I don't think there's anybody in the world who thinks that a trans woman can have a baby. So when I realized that you're not really having a conversation, you just want to shit out words out your mouth. And then you make it seem like I said, bomb, they're not biological women. Why would you tell me that? You insinuating that I said that they are. So the conversation is not real. It's just where we just want to argue and throw words at each other. So are we having a real conversation? Because let me be clear. Why would they call themselves trans women? A woman is a woman. In most people's mind, if I say I'm a woman, right, then you believe that I was born a woman. But do you even give a fuck if I was born a woman or not? Like, if you married already, you have your husband or your wife, you already have your children, you doing this, you living your life, and I'm just somebody you just met, and I have a great personality, you have a great personality, we click, and you can see me, you believe what I am based on what you see. You ain't take no chromosome test, you ain't taking my DNA, you ain't going through my medical records to see how I was born. You ain't doing none of that shit, right? So, but you meet me, you like me, I like you, we friends. If you find out that I was born a man, are you mad? Why are you mad, boo? We was great friends. You decided to some kind of way you found out, and now you mad? Are you really? Because most people wouldn't be mad. Now the ones I understand, listen, we're not even talking about nothing about, because I hate when people do that. When you try to make it seem like everybody in the LGBT community is out here tricking people, purposely trying to trick you to get something from you. Like, I hear people say, well, there's a lot of these men, these trans women trying to lie and do this and that. Listen, they might be. I'm not denying it, but this is not what this conversation is. I don't think most of them do that, but I don't even give a shit. Why would I? For you men who you only date women, you date women. Of course you would be mad if you got suckered. And the only time you should really be mad is if you got suckered into some intimate relationships with this. But let's say you go to a club and you over there jamming your, hey, it's Friday night. We just got paid. You jamming. And you walk up to this woman, right? Who you think is a woman, and y'all smooth sailing it, moving, rocking back and forth to the music. Hey, hey, hey. You may have even buy this person a drink. You don't know this person. You bought them a drink. You had a good time conversating, and maybe all you did was just have a dance and a little conversation. When you went home, they went home. Boom, that's it. So let's say a few weeks later, just through the grapevine somewhere, you found out, or maybe even a conversation on the phone, that person told you, hey, I just want you to know, I'm trans. What you mad about? All you did is share a conversation, bought a drink, maybe moved around a little bit, and bam, and nothing. You didn't lose nothing. You didn't lose shit. That's all you did was you didn't lose nothing. What you mad about? In fact, isn't that the chance we all take when we approach somebody? You think you know them based on your looks. See, that's the fucked up thing about our society. We think we do know people just based on their look. We think we could tell a good person from a bad person, but we can't. Today, you can't even tell a woman from a man. So, boom, here go the link. Let's do it. And I really would like to have a real conversation. Okay. Somebody said women, so I'm gonna read y'all thing. Women can't be fathers too. I hear the women say that they the father and the mother. In fact, that's the only I never heard the men say I'm the mother and the father, but I've heard for years, especially around Mother's Day. I'm sorry, Father's Day, where women are saying, I'm the mother and the father. I'm the mother and the father. I'm the mother and the father. I know some women gonna say they never heard that, but I've heard that shit for years. And then I started thinking, well, she taking care of the kid, mothering and fathering is the same damn job, educating your children. But then when it comes to the LGBT community, though, people gonna claim, well, no, that man can't be a mother. But you mean the mother could be the father now?
So I'm already coming in hot. We got on women when they were going around saying, I'm the mama and the daddy. No, you're not. So therefore, a man dressing up or a man that even, let's say he fully transitions.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Okay, we're starting back to the mother. Let's go back to mothering.
Okay, let's go back to mothering.
Okay. Okay. So because I hear what you're saying. Now go ahead.
Can I ask a question? Can someone read the definition of mothering? Is there a definition for it?
Yeah,
we know what we experience. Forget a Webster dictionary.
No, what you mean? What you experience? We don't know. Everybody experienced mothering and all that shit differently. What you mean? You know, what if some people just had a bad experience with a mother where all she did was beat them, keep them chained up?
That was still his mother.
Oh, but wait, what?
That was still his mother. You can look at mothering and fathering in a spectrum. People say, my father won't shit. He was still your father. So we can argue. Let's go. Let's go.
Based on, okay, so I get what you're saying. And I'm not saying you're wrong. Okay, but you taking a different stance on it, right? So yes, you're right. A mother, you can have a bad mother and a bad father, right? So that's why we got to get the definition. It don't matter if the person was good or bad, but what is the definition based on what you're saying then? Without me looking it up, what would you say? Is it about, is this mother and or father, what is their definition? Are they teaching, they educating, what is your definition?
So I think to be a mother or a father is very entry level and very easy. I think mothering is very hard.
That's me, Bob. Go ahead.
Okay. So
parenting. We talking
wait
about
a minute.
parenting.
I'm gotta make sure everybody here. Tequila, that's you.
It's me.
Okay, I am. That's you, Kev, Pastor. Okay.
I would like to go after Pastor too.
Okay, wait a minute. But you just got up. Look, you just got up.
First.
What?
Nothing. Never mind. Okay. I said I want to go after Pastor finish talking.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Okay.
Yeah, she was up here before. It was her and Pastor was up here before anybody.
Right. I know. No, I didn't hear what she said.
Okay.
Sound like, what did she say? It sounded like she said something first.
She said she want to go after Pastor, and then you said she just got up here, and she said no, she was here first. Her and Pastor.
Everybody just got up here. Everybody just got up here. I wasn't saying who was in what order. Okay, so let's back up. Let's back up first. We're gonna start off with just getting the definition right, and then we're gonna go from there. So, based on what Pastor's saying, because first you said the word mother, so then you said but mothering. So you are saying that they're different, right? Just like we already established, right? We just make sure.
Yes, those are two different things. A noun and a verb are two different things. Yes, or right, pronoun and a pronoun and an adjective. The two different things. You're right. It's true.
Right. Okay. So is everybody up here so far? We agree that we're gonna throw the word mother out and we're gonna stick with mothering. Then, right? That's the one we all are talking about.
That's the word that we disagree on. Your original word was mother.
Wait. We just want to be clear. So is that right for everybody up here? Tequila, is that your, are you agreeing? Is everybody so far agreeing that we all agree with what the word mother mean? And we're going to go to mothering. The action, the thing that, is everybody agreeing with that?
Yeah, that's good. That's fine.
Okay, so well, what is a mother? And what is a father?
Okay, but we're going to get to that, but we're going to, instead of looking at mother and father, we're going to look up mothering and fathering, which essentially is the same thing. But then I don't want people going back and forth, because then, it's going to cause confusion, because then they're going to say, they're going to give you, talk about being a mother, and then they're going, when you give them something back at that, then they're going to go back to mothering. You see what I'm saying? We need to, this is how someone play the game. They're going to go back and forth. If we can determine that they're both the same, which we know they're not, one is just a definition, but which is multiple definition, but the mothering and fathering, we agree that's an action, whether you doing it well or doing it horrible. Which I think, can we agree with that? Well, let me look it up. Let's look
It's
at
an
this.
action, but it's not the same. It's not the same, Bob.
What's not the same? What you mean?
Mothering and fathering is not the same. Hey, look.
Okay, wait, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that.
Not.
Listen, we're gonna get to that. You see what he just did? I'm asking you about mothering and mother. Can we drop one of them? Because just now you just went to mothering and fathering. This is how the conversation gonna get derailed. We're not gonna be on the same page. We're not gonna be talking about the same thing. Let's look up the word mother and father. They are, and I'm not even gonna say nothing. Let's just look it up. Woo, baby. And so are we gonna agree with the terms? Is that you, Dr. G? Hello?
Yes,
Hello?
it's me, Bob. Yes, it's me. Hello. Hello, you guys.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm
Welcome.
well. Thank
That's
you.
good, that's good. So I'm gonna look this word up. Anybody who want to talk? I think Tequila says you want, but it got to be on what I'm looking up right now, so we don't go too ahead. Once we get this definitions out the way, though, then we can talk how we want to talk. Anybody want to talk on the mothering thing right now? While I look it up, y'all can. Okay, so let me.
Well, my opinion is mothering and fathering. Maybe it could be done by any gender, I guess you would say. But here's the thing. I guess to be a mother and to be a father is different. Maybe that's the biological aspect of it, because the father fertilizes the egg, therefore he's the father, and the mother gives birth to the child, therefore she's the mother. So, but if we're just talking about mothering and fathering, I guess because I'm just going to go off of just being around some of my um, LGBTQ plus friends, and they have these things called houses. And then it's a mother of the house. And the mother of the house, she actually acts like she's a mother, even though she's technically a man or a transgender woman. So, but she mothers those kids of that house.
So you're saying that you are saying that a trans woman or a real man who's a trans woman could be the mother and is the mother.
They can play a mothering role. Yes, I feel like they can play a mothering role, but to
wait. See, and that's that disrespect. God damn it. This word play.
It's true, Bob. Fuck the disrespect. It's true. Talk, Tequila.
First
Talk
of all,
about
it's
it,
your
baby.
turn. Listen, it's not your turn. I'm talking to her. She just said something that's factual. And then in order to then support what she believes or don't believe in, she then made them people, now they're playing a part. Like they're not living lives. Now they just playing a part.
No, it is a role that we play. Like I'm a mother and I'm actually mothering my kids. So it's a role that I'm playing in my children's life. That's how I'm looking at it. Not saying like they're playing, but what I'm saying is they're acting out a role in their children's life.
Wow.
Well, that's what I feel like I'm doing. Like I'm their mother because I gave birth to them.
And you
but
acting?
I'm mothering them. So yes, mothering is an action. Mothering is an action.
Okay.
It's what you do for the person. It's how you treat the person.
So why you had to use the word acting then? Why you couldn't just say, yeah, she's the mother to those people, or he's the mother to them, and then you.
But I'm not saying that. I don't look at it as being disrespectful, because I actually have these conversations with some of my friends that are, like I said, in that community, and yeah, they're I don't want to say playing the role because it's not playing because they're actually doing the things that they're doing for one another and other people. Well, what I will say is my best friend. She's a lesbian, right? And her wife, they I just was in their wedding last year. Her and her wife both decided that they're both going to be mothers. They're not going to be, it's not one of them going to be the mother and one going to be the father. So they're both deciding to both be the mothers to the child that they're trying to,
Why you
get
think they did that?
implanted.
Why you think they did that?
Because
they're the same?
Because they're both women.
No, or that, but that has nothing to do with the roles, right?
No, but what I'm saying is
The
so they're both
definition
gonna
of
be
mothering and
playing
father
the
is the
mothering
exact
role.
same thing. And here we go, y'all.
The definition and the application are not the same.
Here we go. Mothering, the nurturing of an infant or small child by its mother. Custom of visiting one's parent. Well, I don't know what that shit is right there. What am I looking up? Dictionary. Let me go find. They should have some real.
So can I ask a question while you look for that so I can get a
go ahead.
baseline?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
so that's what we're trying to do. Go ahead.
Okay, so a mother is a woman who's gave birth to a child. Is that what women are saying? Or is that what everybody's saying? Or is that the definition of a mother?
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
And that's
okay, so
that's what I'm saying too.
Wait a minute, y'all.
Okay.
Wait. Wait. Yeah, you asked the question though, and only ask this question for those who agree.
I was only asking women. I wasn't asking men.
Right. Wait. Let me look so I can see. So, Dr. G, which did you answer this question? Did you?
Yes, I agree with that. I think at the very, very foundation, the fundamental understanding of mother is a woman who has given birth to a child, period.
Right.
Okay. So,
Mr. Cab, wait. Mr. Cab, you agree?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, keep it rolling.
Yeah.
I'm good.
And I agree to Tequila. I think she said she agreed. You agree, Tequila?
Yes, that's what I said. I agree.
And so I do agree with that.
okay. So
Pastor, did you say you agree, Ben?
Mom, you already know my stance. Yes, I do.
Okay, good. Okay, so we got that. Okay, now go ahead, I am.
Okay, so my second part is, so my auntie who has raised a foster child since he was a newborn, never gave birth to any kids. So then she wasn't a mother, she was just a babysitter or acting as a mother.
Oh, she was a
to
mother.
That child?
She was mothering.
No,
she was not a mother.
Wait, what?
Okay, so she was just mothering that child, but she wasn't a mother.
No,
so
she
then
was
that
a
child
mother.
shouldn't call her mother or mom. What should he call her then? My babysitter?
So a short term for a person that has mothered you is mother, mom, ma.
Now listen, we're not doing this. We see how you do it. Now you throwing in other words. Listen, do you agree or disagree? Go ahead. He said.
No, I think.
Go ahead, Mr. Dr. G. Good.
No, I believe that she too is a mother as well, even though she didn't give birth, because she is performing the role that a mother performs. So you have a mother who's giving birth, but if you have someone who, and I think Tequila kind of said this too, if you have someone who is performing the function of what a mother performs, then we have considered that to be a mother as well.
Right. So my stance is, remember when he asked the question, is a woman who has a child a mother? She is a mother, but I also agree that she don't have to be an actual mother, and there could be people who are mothers who didn't give birth to that child. It's not as simple as, yes, I agree that this woman who's going to parent this child wants to be the mother to this child. She's a mother, but she don't have to be. Just because she had the child doesn't mean she's a mother.
No, then she's not a mother. She's a guardian, and so
wait, don't throw in no guardian. Listen,
she's a damn guardian.
Listen, why are you doing this? We keep saying stop throwing in new things. This is how this is going to get off the rail. Either she is or she isn't. So if you say she's a guardian, then you're saying she isn't.
I'm saying she isn't.
Okay. Okay. So, and I know did you have something else? Are you good?
No,
Because I know where
that's
you're
it.
going with it, because that's where I was going with it yesterday.
That's it. I just want to know the definition and what they consider a mother, not a mother. So, we have a baseline to move forward because my auntie
Right.
felt
Yeah.
like she was a mother because she raised that child since he came up like 5 days out the womb. So you can't
Right.
tell her that she's not a
She
mother,
not a
even though
mother.
she didn't give birth out her vagina or have a C-section. So,
Right. And so,
yeah.
And I agree with that. I
I
agree
agree
with
with
that.
that too.
I think that she is a mother. I think you can be a mother by, outright birthing a child, and by performing the duties and role that a mother performs. I think the same is true for a father. I
mhm.
think it's equally true for a father. So both sides, in terms of setting a foundation, I think that what we've said about being a mother is true. Whether you gave birth or not, you're performing the function of, and I think the same is true for fathers.
I disagree.
I disagree.
Okay, wait. So the disagree, Miss Kev gonna get to go next. So, but we're gonna go just a little bit farther, and then we're gonna deal with the disagreements. So, if we can agree that a woman, or we're gonna deal with women right now, right? If a woman who didn't really give birth can be a mother, can we also agree that a woman who did give birth, who may not be a mother? In other words, she gave birth. She didn't want to give birth. She don't want no connection to that child, and so she's this what they now call a birthing person, a birthing parent, or a birthing woman, or a birthing man, right? She's a birthing person. She don't want no connection to the child. All she did was have the child for someone else. Can we agree with that? That
Yeah,
she,
like a surrogate mother.
No,
Yeah.
yes.
I don't agree with that. I don't
Okay,
agree with that.
let's take turns. Damn. So Pastor say he don't agree. Tequila, where you at with it?
I'm right here. I I don't know. I'm in between. I mean, I can agree. I don't know.
So what? So what's so hard about? There's a woman who didn't give birth can be a mother. What's so difficult about a woman who did give birth not being a mother?
Because to me, I feel like that's still that person's mother, but that person just chose not
To
to
you?
mother that person. I think
Okay.
because I'm thinking that person gave birth, that woman gave birth to that child, so technically that is that child's mother.
Is that child's mother? Well, then, so how is it
But
that you can let the woman who didn't give birth be the mother?
I mean, I think you can have more than one mother.
Oh my God. I know what's going on. I know that it's
In my
hard,
opinion, you
especially
can.
for women to even imagine that a woman can have a baby and not want to be connected to that baby. I know it's hard for some of us to believe that. But that is literally something that happens and can happen.
Mhm. But I think that, and I agree with you, Bob. I think that that can happen and does happen. But I think just based on the premise we've already set, that if a woman delivers a child, that makes her a mother. Now, whether she performs the duties, functions, and roles of a mother, that's a separate thing. But because she birthed a child, that
Mhm.
in turn makes her a mother, even if she denounces the role.
Okay.
So
Okay.
If she
everyone else
denounced the
after that
rule,
is
they
a
call that a
guardian.
mom. She a
So
mom,
it
not a
takes a village to raise a
Listen, I'm
child.
gonna need you to stop. Just see, you done already said guardian. You already, and now you talk about a village. Can we? You trying to take this topic off? I'm trying to keep it on. Is that you, T. Wilbur?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. So listen, I'm not saying that Dr. G is wrong or anybody's wrong. I'm just trying to get some clarity, because now let's say this to the women. And so remember what we said about the mother, that she, just because she had that child, she's the mother. Or we said the same thing for the father, just because he gave his seed to some woman's egg and is he a father?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. He fathered a child.
He
Yes.
fathered a child. Yeah, in my opinion. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that's the baseline we all gonna go with. It don't matter. So whether we all agree or don't, that's the baseline. We deal. So we are saying that if a man or woman fathered a child, then they are the mother
A
and
father
father.
or
They
mother,
are
yeah.
father or mother. Okay, cool. Everybody agree with that? Even that's the baseline we're working with. Okay, that's the baseline
Yeah.
that we're working with. That you had a child, whether you had the child, birthed the child, you are the mother and father, whether you took care of the child or not. So now the mothering and the fathering, we are all sounds like we're saying that's different, right? Dr. G, is that we saying that's different, right? The action itself.
Right. Because the action, someone could birth a child or, and when I say this, I'm speaking on both sides, right? So a mother could birth a child, a father could father a child.
Mhm.
But essentially, if they walk away from the responsibility or denounce the role, I think that because they father or mother, they're still that, but perhaps they're not functioning in that capacity. They're not doing the work.
Right, right.
And I'm just talking about my basic fundamental understanding based on, my many years of living. So that's where I'm coming from with it.
Okay, okay.
And I would like to add that those are my beliefs too. That's why I said you can have more than one mother, because you can have, like, how people say, well, that was my birth mother, but this is like my mother, my adoptive mother, the one who
Mhm.
raised me, took care of me, who loved me, who nurtured me. So that's why I meant by saying you can have sometimes more than one mother, and
Okay.
vice versa for the males,
And
more than
Bob,
one
can I be
father.
real quick? That's the
Yeah.
reason why I didn't mean to bring in the extra word, but I've seen one of my homeboys, both his parents went out. His mom and his dad went out in a car accident. His grandparents took care of him. They were his mama and daddy, but they were actually known as his guardians. That's the only reason I brought that word in the
I
play.
thought that was his grandparents.
They were his grandparents, but because they couldn't be his actual parents, they end up acting as his guardians. Because your parents,
Oh
technically, your
my
parents,
God. They
no,
was why
technically,
couldn't
so
now
technically, you
you're
can take it
bringing in legal.
even further.
Listen, you
Okay.
Yeah,
got to
that's
stop. You
legal.
got to slow down. You talking legal shit.
Yeah, I
See,
was gonna
that's
say
why,
that's legal. Uh-huh. Yeah, I was
yeah,
gonna
when
say
you
that too,
talking
Bob.
about guardian, they was his grandparents. That's it. When you talking about anyway, that's why I'm saying, that's why I'm slowing some of y'all down, because I'm telling you, y'all like to throw shit out there.
Well, Mom,
And
them saying that they're
Well,
being, them saying that they can
can I
be
throw some
parents
out
is
there
legal shit.
to
That's
get
legal
clarity?
shit. Them saying they can be parents because they're not really parents. Them other people.
no, that's not true. If their action, that's why we established the baseline. And you trying to back walk that shit. Ooh, go ahead. I am.
Okay, so when it comes to surrogates who is implanted with the biological mother's eggs in the father's sperm and then into her, now is she a mother because I don't know if incubator is a disrespectful term, but is she a mother because she is holding the baby and then pushed it out, even though that baby is not from her egg?
Based on
Yes,
what the
she's still a
baseline
mother.
is.
Yeah, I believe so. Yep.
But
Okay.
but
Yeah,
but but
a
let me take it a
surrogate
step
mother.
farther though. Is the man who don't even know, right? He donated his semen to a semen bank or whatever they call it. Right? He don't even know he's the father. Is he a father?
Yes, if someone
Technically,
uses
yes.
Yes, he is, and they have went after those guys for child support. So yes, he is.
No, they haven't. Listen,
Yes, they
stop
have.
making up shit.
Bomb. Yes,
Oh
they
God.
have.
Okay, dude. Listen, we're not talking about child support and listen, stop, just stop with that bullshit.
Mom, I
Okay.
had a question.
Pastor,
They're not
Pastor,
going after the men for child support. They don't even know who the men are. It depends on the situation and how the shit went down.
I had a question,
Ooh.
Mom.
Go ahead.
While in this kind of piggybacking off I am. But my question is, because your argument is if it's a surrogate and is the mother who gave the woman the egg. The other lady, she just carried the birth. But
Is she the mother
it
too?
still makes the mother that didn't birth the child, it still makes her the mother, even though she didn't birth the child.
And based on what everybody up here is saying though, you know, through our baseline, she's only the mother if she is mothering. But see, this is what I'm saying. Like the baseline, I don't fully agree with it, but I'm going with it. That's why, but that's the good thing that we got that baseline because we can push, right? So in other words, this woman, I give you my egg. I just can't, because I can't carry it, right? I can't bring it to full term because of my body. So I give another woman my egg. She's not connecting to that child at all. She's just gonna make sure that baby is safe and comes to term. She never gonna be its mother. DNA not even connected to it or nothing. But based on what we're saying is that she is, instead of being just a birthing person, she's a mother. And the only way I would ever be the mother, even though it's my DNA, my egg, it's only if I mother that child. So let's say I pass away before the child is born, then I'm not even a mother at all. That's what it sounds like we're saying. And the only way I could be the mother is if I actually take the duty of mothering my own DNA, my own egg. So
yeah, I think that's where we tend to then move to the biology of the thing, which does convolute it. It makes it more complicated, right?
Right.
But in that particular situation, I would say that the woman who gave her eggs, those are her eggs. If that baby, to me, she's a mother as well. Because the baby would not be able to there would be no baby without her. You know what I mean? I don't think that the fact that she can't birth the baby should disqualify her from having that title.
Right. No, I agree. I just think that the way somebody went the only way that people, like, I kind of slightly disagree with the baseline, because I think she is a mother. She's the mother, and I think the woman who birthed the child, she's just the birthing, the surrogate. She's just like the incubator. She's just the person who, whether through money or she did it as a favor or whatever. But when you say going down that road of biology, right? Biology, that guy whose sperm was used, the only reason he's the father is through biology. So we can't say that she's only the mother through biology, but he's the father, because he don't even know that. Yeah. So,
right. But I have a question. Bomb. So these are not new concepts, right? Nothing that we just discussed is new. These are things that have been happening since the beginning of time. Perhaps maybe surrogacy is something that's more common today, but it's not a new concept. So my question is, why are we at such a point where we can't come to terms with a common understanding? Where's the breakdown in the understanding? Is it because now we have LGBTQ and the trans?
Yeah.
Is that where
that's where
the breakdown
fell apart at right there.
Yeah, because everything we said, and I'm not sure people probably thinking, well, why are y'all talking about this? Let's get to it. This is it, right? We are agreeing to all of these things, which have existed for a very long time, way before any of us existed. But as soon as we throw the LGBT in it, everything we discussed so far, you can push that right to them, right? So if a mother can be a mother without actually birthing that child, then we can have a trans woman, right, be a mother because she didn't birth that child. A trans man, right? You can literally use their sperm and their eggs you can use the eggs of a trans man, and that person will be the father or the mother if they decide to be.
what
my
they
question,
I have a
identify
question.
bomb
could I
as
ask a
is different
question?
than what they identify as and
Listen,
who
we don't
they
care what they
actually are.
identify as. Let's remember, it don't matter what they identify as. What we
Before we
talking about?
move forward, could I ask a
Mhm.
question of something that was said before? Um, I sort of liken the role of mother and father as the same. I said that, I believe
Mhm.
that this makes a mother and the same makes a father. And I think Kev and somebody else said they disagree.
Oh yeah,
Can
let's get
we?
back
I
to
do
that.
disagree. I do disagree
Okay,
that the
wait, wait, wait,
mother and the
wait.
father are different.
So I agree with you. Remember, I'm the one that said it. If you look up the definition, mothering and fathering is the exact same definition. Now, Mr. Cav said he disagreed. Go ahead, Mr. Cav.
Yeah. As a single parent father, there's nothing I'm doing with my daughter that I consider mothering. I
No,
consider it parenting, to a degree, but I guess that's how people, however
but
they
that,
Well,
want
what
to
about
that's what.
what
interpret.
about what about
Go ahead.
fathering? Do you consider it fathering?
Yes, because I'm a father.
Right. And so that's what I was saying. I'm saying
Right.
that the role
I
that you take
agree.
on, and it's to be honest, is gender. That's the difference.
That's the only
You
difference.
you become a father because you're a man, whereas I would be the mother because I'm a woman. So that's what I was saying. Okay, so we're clear
So
on that.
so
We're
if I
saying
was
the same
so if
You
thing.
I was
can't
gay,
Wait a
then
substitute.
I would
minute,
be
y'all, Pastor, you got to stop doing this.
so
We
if I
trying
was
to.
gay, I would be mothering.
No, 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 no,
No,
no.
no,
All
because
right.
you're a man. You're fathering.
So
Okay.
what she said is what I said earlier. Remember in the beginning, I said that people not paying attention, but the definition of mothering and father is the exact same thing, except
Mm-hmm.
sex. So one says the man being the father or birthing a child, and the mother says a woman birthing a child. So the commonality is birthing a child and or raising, if we talk about fathering and mothering, is nurturing or taking care of the child. So not the only difference is gender. That's it. You are a father because you you essentially birth the child or father the child by your DNA, or you're a father because you are nurturing the child. So that's what she was saying, and that's what I said earlier. Those two definitions, if y'all look it up, it says the exact same thing, except the word woman is switched with man when you talk about fathering.
Now I do think that the word parenting covers all ground
Right.
of anybody
But
raising a
but remember,
child.
we're
Yeah.
talking about, yeah, so essentially that's what it
But
means.
we talk about
Parenting.
mothering, right? Right. We're
Right.
talking about mothering. Right. Yeah,
No,
I
no,
see.
no. But the word parenting, you're right.
Should
Fathering
cover
and
everything.
yeah, that covers it all. That covers it all. So, and the breakdown is really the people who just don't believe in trans and this and that and that and that. But go ahead, Pastor, what you want to say?
So in order to be a parent, you have to be a guardian.
Oh
That's
my God,
no,
that
no, no,
is
no,
legal.
bomb. I'm
Dude,
not
there is
tripping.
nobody out here saying what is guardian? That's a legal term.
No, it's not a legal term.
It
It's a reality
No, it's
term.
not. What are you
Yes,
talking
it
about?
is,
How did
bomb.
you become a
Because
guardian
bomb,
then?
if you allow,
Listen, I'm not gonna do this. Let me ask you the question because you
okay,
just saying shit.
no, I'm
How
not. I know what
do
I'm
you
saying, but you got it.
become a guardian? Tell us.
Okay, so if a woman
How do
has,
you become a guardian, Pastor?
you become a guardian when a parent does not want to fulfill their.
I asked, no, how do one become? Don't tell me what this person don't want to do, and because none of that makes no
Okay,
sense.
you become a
How do you
guardian
become a
once you
guardian?
have a child or once you take responsibility of a child.
Listen, how do
That's
you
not
become? How
true.
do
That's not
anybody
true,
become a
Pastor.
guardian, Pastor? This
You missing
the
one
last
big
time I'm gonna
step.
ask you, and we're gonna move on.
Mhm.
How do you become a guardian?
Once you either have a child
Okay, that's it.
or take
Anyway, if you have
I
a
answer.
child,
You
we've
have to
already
go to the.
So,
have
so,
to
so,
go
Wait a
to
minute,
the
wait a minute,
court.
wait a
look,
wait a
okay,
minute,
can
wait
I
a minute.
answer the
What?
question? Can I
No,
answer the
no,
question?
you listen. I gave you 5 chances.
You did
Listen,
not give me. You didn't give me a
and
chance
you
at
already,
all.
you just said that
No, you
once you
you
have a
cut me
child, but
off.
we already know that
You
that's a
cut me
mother.
off.
Of course, I cut you off
The
because you're
same
not
thing you
answering
accused
the
me of
question.
doing.
Listen,
Okay.
because what everybody know you're wrong. Why
No,
would we
I'm
let
not
you finish?
wrong.
Go ahead, Mr. Kevin. How did you become a guardian?
You just cut me off
You
and then
have to.
when
You
let me talk. Okay, it's
absolutely.
fine.
You absolutely have to go through the court, man, to be a
No,
guardian, and
you
Yes, you do. That is how you
that's what
become a
make it
guardian.
legal to
And
be a
that
legal
means it's a
guardian.
legal
a
term.
guardian. Never mind. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Well,
We're talking
okay.
about legal terms now. If you want to say, you can't just take somebody's child and say,
You
I'm their
are a
guardian. You got to go through
guardian once you have the child. It only became legal because they looked at it in reality. Legality
my
comes from
God.
reality. Y'all are
Listen,
playing games.
in order for you to
I'm
do
gonna drop down.
anything,
Y'all got it. I'm gonna
yeah,
just go.
hold on,
I'm gonna
Pastor.
drop
In
down.
order for you to do anything pertaining to that child, you got to have a court document.
But you only have a
cannot go.
court
Hold up, but
You only have a
can't.
court document from a reality
Oh my
standpoint.
God.
You have a
But you
reality
cannot go.
standpoint
You
before a
cannot
court
go
document.
register
Yeah, but
that
You
child.
cannot
now
have a
you're just
reality
out of now
standpoint if you
you're
can't
out
make
of
an
it right now,
argument in
Pastor.
court.
Because
And to
if
make
Go
an
ahead,
argument in
wait.
court, you have to have a reality standpoint.
Pastor. Okay, go ahead, T. Will.
what if you adopt a child? You're considered the parents. You're not considered
Exactly. You're a parent. So you're
But
considering
that's
that
still
child.
legal.
You're
What we
considering that
say.
child's guardian if you
Oh,
adopt
man.
it. You're
Listen.
right.
Right, and
But
you
you
can.
had
You
to.
don't have
Exactly,
to
but
adopt to be the.
just like you gave the example of the grandparents, it's still their grandparents. It's not their guardian. It's their family, Mr. Grandparents.
No, they're the guardians. They are now working as the parents.
Y'all see?
Guardian means you work as the parent.
Oh my God.
No,
You
no,
only
no,
become
no,
a
no. The
guardian
guardian
with
don't mean that you
legal.
work as a parent, because I would let my grandmother sign one of my field trip slips, and it says that it doesn't make her my guardian. That's
So
my
when they
grandmother.
sign that field trips, I'm
Oh
glad you said
God.
that.
We're
I'm
not
glad you
doing
said
this.
that.
Now,
So when they sign
I
that
know.
field trip
Listen, I don't
paper,
want to use the
they're
mute
acting
button.
as the guardian. They're acting as the parent. They're saying it's fine, it's
Hello.
okay to take this
Listen,
child. God, no,
listen.
y'all
Should
got
we
it.
look
Y'all
up?
got it.
Nah,
Y'all
yeah,
Should we
we
got it.
look up
got
the
it.
definition? Should we look up
No,
the definition of
no,
guardian?
we don't have to listen. We don't.
Oh, okay.
There's only one person up here saying this shit.
Okay.
Everybody's not agreeing, and everything he said is about signatures and signing. And so I asked him how you become a guardian. He says then he said birthing of a child. Well, that would be the parent, whether that's the mother or the father. So that's not how you become a guardian. So becoming a guardian, that's legal.
Yes, that does make you a guardian.
Listen.
You have to sign up your legal rights.
You just said
even a
sign again.
surrogate,
You just
a
used the word
surrogate
sign
mother
again.
has to
That's
sign
it.
that child
You
over.
just
Wow.
that is.
A
That's legal.
surrogate mother has to sign that child
legal,
over.
Pastor.
Oh yeah, that's right.
legal
Now you're
language.
talking legal again. And instead of you just saying, "Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. That's legal." Woo. See, that's why, y'all. I know it look like we're doing baby steps, but this
Right.
is why.
It's-
Because if I don't, we'll be all over the place. He didn't already
right, because
introduce.
you could
Go
take a
ahead.
child in that's not yours and be parents, or you could take them in and just be their guardian. But both cases, you still have to have some kind of legal action, because you can't put that child in school. You can't put in as a doctor. They got forms that say guardian, parents, or guardian. So it can go both ways, but both ways always assume you need some kind of legal documentation if you're gonna be the guardian, or a parent that the child's not for. Other than
So your legal guardian of a parent
But
is
then
when
he
you
said
sign that
legal
birth
guardian.
certificate.
Yes, you used the word legal again, and we trying to keep the legalities out of it. But look, if you want to add in the legalities, right? So far, we introduced biology. We introduced what else? We introduced y'all biology, pretty much, and then we got. I guess even adoption is legality, right? So we could, if you wanted to throw that in, but see, the reason I'm doing it this way is because you like to do this a lot, not just you. It's a couple of people where y'all like to just throw shit at the wall that has nothing to do with what we're talking about and throws everything off just to make your point. You haven't made a point yet sticking to what we're talking about. You keep throwing shit at it. So, okay, now let's talk about what you want to say about guardians. I want to make sure, though, before Mr. Music, is that you?
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. That's me, Bon.
Hey, how you doing, my brother?
I'm great. I'm great.
That's good. And somebody else came up, but I don't. Who else just came up? I don't still, maybe they didn't, maybe they left. But okay, so so now, Pastor, we're gonna let you talk about your legality. Now go ahead. What you were saying about they could be a guardian. And let's listen to them, y'all. We're gonna listen to them out. Let's see what they got to do with the topic. Because let's see how you make that connection. Go ahead.
So so when you have a child and the mother births the baby and the father signs the birth certificate, y'all become legal guardians of that child. Now you can give up your rights to the child, but once you have a child, you are the guardian, the parent of that child, whether you die or whether you or no matter what,
whether you die, what?
No matter
Dude,
what, what I'm saying, no matter what happens,
they got to do with this topic, Pastor.
I know. Well, I'm saying, okay,
you just talking about like you. So maybe, because let me just get understanding. Because maybe you just telling us different types of parents. Is that why you mentioned guardian?
No, what I'm saying is you as the original parent, you are the guardian. Now, whether you give up your rights to be the original parent is up to you, but you are the original parent, and anyone else and anyone outside of that is a substitute guardian. They are taking over your position as a guardian. You are the guardian of your children, and anyone that takes that position,
what that got to do? What? Make the connection for me. Anybody help me? What is he talking about?
Y'all got it.
What are you talking about? What they got to do with what
so what I'm talking about is you said that a trans person or these other people could be parents. They're just substitutes for original
like that
guardians.
guardian you just said.
What I'm saying is you said other people could be parents. What I'm saying is they're just substitutes or the original parents substituting their behavior. You're a man or you're a father despite what you identify as. Whether you decide to take care of your child, you are still a parent. You're still a mother or a father. Whoever substitutes it.
Okay, that I got it. I mean, anybody understand what he's saying and how it connects to this conversation?
It don't make no sense because he's saying like a substitute can't. So a substitute.
Of course, T. Will, you would say it would make no sense. Of course, you would say that shit. Of course, you would say that.
Could you let him?
Listen. Why would you say that though? Why would you say it though, Pastor? I'm just saying I'm not agreeing with what you're saying. I'm not going against you just to go against you. What I'm asking is, you're saying a substitute. Since it's a substitute, it can't be a mother, it can't be a father because it's a substitute, is what you're saying, right?
That is fundamentally what I'm saying. That to the core of what I'm saying.
Oh, you're saying fundamentally it can't happen. Scientifically,
yes, to the core, to the core of my argument. That is my argument.
You know, but Pastor, now time have we argued that since we've been talking about it. That's your argument. That's what you've been saying. We've been saying something totally opposite. I don't know.
I said I don't agree. I said I don't agree with the narrative. I said I don't agree with the narrative. I said I don't agree.
But what you're not agreeing, with the narrative, you're telling us what you're saying is the truth. So
I believe it. I believe it, and I have seen it, and I know it to be true. I know what you're saying to be wrong.
Pastor,
wow. Okay, Mr. Music, what you want to add?
Pastor, I think you're conflating parenthood with guardianship. There is a difference. And so, see what I'm saying is, I mean, when a woman or a man has children and they decide that they don't want anything to do with the child, there's processes that they have to go to. You just can't take your child and drop them off down the street somewhere, or there is consequences and repercussions behind that. So you literally have to go to the court system, relinquish your parents' rights, and give someone else guardianship of your child.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true because a mother can be a mother.
Listen, Pastor, I'm not joking. Look, dude, what is you doing?
Because people are lying up here, Bob.
First of it, the only person who's listen, just because somebody disagreeing with what you're saying don't mean they lying. But the only person who's wrong up here is really you.
Okay, so
Right?
mom, can a mother be a mother and stop mothering and drop her kid off at a fire station?
And
Sure.
she could, that's only depends on the age of that child, depends on the state,
Okay,
right?
here we go.
And the law. So we talking
Here we
about
go. Here
legality.
we go.
You the one who brought this legality
So,
shit up, your
Pastor,
guardian.
so let me ask you something, Pastor. So if a woman decides to have a baby, right? And she, for some reason or the other, decides at the time she has the child, she doesn't want it. So she just takes the child and drop them off, at say at a fire station, whatever. Doesn't tell anyone. When they take the DNA from the baby and find out who the natural mother is, you don't think that woman's going to get in some kind of trouble?
No, she don't get in trouble depending on the state, depending on the
There's
age
something
of the
called
child,
safe
depends on
haven.
where.
So something called safe haven
Right.
law.
I mean,
So no, she
okay,
won't.
okay, get
It's safe
barring
haven
that.
law. So no, she
But
won't.
okay, barring the legalities of it, what I'm saying is, okay, you got your point there. But what I'm saying is, under normal circumstances, if a woman before, well, let's just go this before, let's say this before 2000 or the 1990s, if a woman dropped off a child somewhere and just arbitrarily dropped them off, and they found out that when they charge her with abandonment or reckless
Yeah.
endangerment.
They still will be charged
You're
with
asking
abandonment.
me about law.
Hello,
You're
wait a
asking
minute,
about-
wait a minute. Nigga, you the one that brought up legal shit. Now you mad because somebody brought up legal shit.
No, I'm about to say I don't know that
wait,
law. I'm about to say I
But
don't know that
anyway,
law.
this is how, if a woman has a baby and drop that child anywhere other than the 3 places that she can drop that child, she is in trouble. She got to drop that child off at a police station, a firehouse, or a hospital. But if she just dropped it on the doorstep of a church, she's in trouble. If she drop it at she knows some nice people down the street who look like they may take the child in, she's in trouble. So you the one who brought in this legal shit.
That's true.
Okay, so she can't just drop off no child.
Yes, she can in the right places.
Oh, so that means she can't just drop off a child then. There's
She can just drop it off in the right places.
Oh, but see, you said if only in these little small places. Can she just drop off that child at her friend's house? It could be her friend who she know. Drop it off and just go about and live her life. Is she in trouble or not? Yeah, she's in trouble. That's right. So, yeah, and they put them laws in.
Hey, Bomb, if she drop them off, and say for instance she drop a kid off at the fire station, she don't have to sign no papers or nothing, huh? It's a no ask policy, huh?
Right. And she won't be in trouble. They'll end up putting the child, making sure they did that to make sure the child is safe and they'll take care of it. They're not gonna ask any question. They're not gonna legally go after her or anything.
Yeah, they're not even asking her name.
Right. But she can't just drop it off to Shamika down the street and then go about her business, because Shamika eventually got a test and figure out what she got to do with this child. Even if she wants the child, eventually they're going to come out that she's not the mother. And then they're going to be like, well, where is the mother? You be like, oh, well, she dropped the baby off with me 3 years ago. They going after the mother.
So you can drop it off to a responsible guardian. Okay.
Oh, but how do you become a guardian though?
The fire station is the guardian, Bomb.
No, that's not the guardian.
Yes, they are.
No,
when you drop that baby off, the fire
station
is the guardian.
Yes, it is. Wait a minute.
You know what? I'm gonna drop.
Drop your ass off here, because you don't make no sense. How in the fuck is a fire station a guardian when it's a building? Dude, you dumb.
You can just drop the baby there. They're not going to keep the baby in the damn fire station.
Right, they're going to take the baby to
turn
social
the baby
services.
over to the proper authority.
Right, to social services. Yes, that's exactly what they do. No, the fire station is not the come on, man. No, the fire station is not the guardian. If someone's in there at the time that someone's dropped the baby off, to walk outside, hey, there's a little baby out here. We better call somebody. They won't set up shop and raise the baby at the fire station.
Right, he said the fire station is the guardian, and he believed it. I don't know if he trolling y'all. Please, God, please let Pastor be trolling, because I hope to God he's not. And this is why I did this, because I knew he was coming up, and I knew that the conversation would get fucked up, y'all. He good for messing up conversation. You see, he like to push it to child support, which he tried to do. He even wanted to share the screen on some child support bullshit, which I didn't let him do. So now
I don't think he was trolling though, Bomb. Because I didn't hear none. I didn't hear no funny shit or laughter in his voice. I think he was dead serious.
Oh my God! Please
Right,
don't let
And,
me
and,
troll.
and it's okay. And it's okay to be wrong because
But
everybody not going to agree on everything.
Please
but
let
he's
that
so
shit. Go ahead.
he's
I'm
so
sorry.
he's so adamant about his position though. Like, I don't think he's trolling either. I think he's serious, and because he's so adamant, I'm wondering if he has some particular experience in this situation that's driving his passion or his position. Like, directly, do
No,
you
I
have
don't have any
experience?
in particular. But
Oh,
what I'm
okay.
saying is the
All
reason why
right.
Mom I told you was a safe haven. They take guardianship because when she drops the baby off at the fire station, they do a wellness check. They take the child to the hospital. And then
Wait,
they
wait,
put the
wait.
child. So they
Bomb.
make sure nothing happens to the child, which is a form of guardianship. The reason why y'all don't and
Let
the
Bomb.
fact
Can
that
I
y'all
tell
don't
you?
get this is the
Yeah,
reason
you gotta
why I
wait till
see
he
why
finished.
this is why white people have to take care of black people. The fact that we
Oh
don't
my God.
we don't
Okay.
understand this
Listen,
shit.
it's over. It's over. Go ahead. Shazay, what you were saying?
Well, I work at a children's hospital, but it's called the Moses Law. So if they drop the child out, but they're gonna take the child, they don't keep the child at the hospital. They take it to a protection where whatever. So
Right.
they don't keep the child at the hospital.
Right. But
They
remember,
get-
he didn't even say dropping the child at the hospital. He said it's a fire station.
Yeah, it's
But
a
no
hospital.
matter, no matter where they drop the child at, either the fire station, the hospital, right, wherever they drop it off, they none of those people take guardianship.
No.
They just make sure that the child is safe. They're going to do a wellness check at the hospital. Then the hospital gonna call social services.
Yep, that's what they
So
do.
they
Mom,
take
that's the same thing
so Sharzay. So
Wow,
Sharzay,
dude.
let me ask you a question.
Wow,
No,
dude.
Bomb.
Listen,
Bomb, can
there's
I ask
other people
Sharzay?
up here.
This is crazy. Can I ask Sharzay a
Yeah,
question?
but it's not your turn.
Hey, but Palsy, it's like saying this. It's like saying this, y'all.
It's not my turn. I can't speak, so don't speak. I
It
can't.
is
Don't
T
speak to me.
Will's
Don't speak to me.
turn. Do you not hear him? Go ahead.
Hold on, Pastor, because if you dial 911 and the fire department come to your house to help you and administrate assistance to you, that don't make them your guardian because they showed up. That don't make them responsible for your life if something happened, if you happen to pass and they working on you.
Right.
So are they guarding over your life at this point when
Guarding?
we
They're
have
not your
coded?
Oh my
guardians.
God.
You know what? I'm done having this.
Yeah, I know you
This
done.
is insane.
Okay, bye-bye,
This is
bye-bye.
insane. Y'all are having an.
That's just like
Pastor,
saying, just like
no
what she said. The hospital.
I don't think y'all understand what y'all are
hospital
actually
where she at,
saying.
They get the baby,
Oh
they
my
check the
God.
baby, then they turn the baby over to the proper authorities.
That's
9
what
times
they
out
do.
of 10 it's gonna
So
be
so what
Okay.
happens? So
Listen,
hold
we
on.
don't want to hear.
Let me ask.
No. It's over. That part of the conversation is over, dude. You we're not, ladies and gentlemen. Do not let him take you down this dumbass.
No, Bomb want to control the narrative.
Listen,
What
I am gonna
happens
control the
when?
goddamn panel. How about that? Okay.
What happens
Listen,
when?
listen. I don't want to kick you off, but I will.
It's fine if you kick me off. That's fine.
Okay, I know. Anyway, because that like you ain't up here to really have no conversation. I know that's why.
I'm trying to have a conversation, but you want
No,
to kick
you're
me
not.
off.
You're
That's
not.
fine.
At this
Listen, if I
point,
wanted to kick you
Bomb,
off,
he
I would
wants you
have
to
done
kick
it
him off.
already.
That's why he doing it.
Right.
I'm not trying to cause a
He's
problem.
gonna say you
yeah.
didn't let him get his point off.
Listen,
He gonna go do a show and gonna say you didn't let him get his point off. But
And I have not done a show on Bomb yet. So T Will, you start project.
Okay, but listen, you can do the show on me. I don't care about that. But
I'm not doing showing you because it's not that important.
Yeah, right. Listen, I'm not going down that hill. What you need to, I'm not doing it. Okay, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna have to get me some code. This is ridiculous. Listen, did y'all hear what he said earlier? Listen, dude. I know you think you're smart, and but you sound dumb. And also, I
never said I was smart. You just said that.
No, I said I know you think.
I'll be dumb. I'm stupid. I'm ignorant. I'm retarded. I'm MHMR. I'm on meds. Okay, cool.
We know. I don't know what.
All right, you're right. You're right. Whatever you say about me, you're right. You're right. You got it.
I know I got it. I know I got it, baby. Anyway, this is the thing. This nigga mentioned white people and black people.
I was going to ask you why. I was going to ask you
because I really feel like this is the reason why niggas need help, because niggas are stupid. Niggas are fucking stupid.
Well, Pastor, let me
They're
ask you
fucking
something.
stupid. They can't even connect. They can't even analyze.
Just to
niggas
ask
are
you
fucking
smart, though.
stupid.
Everybody else
Okay,
stupid,
but let me
and
ask you a question.
smart.
So what you're saying is because we all don't agree with you, we're the stupid ones. We're the
No. Because actually, believe it or not, everyone doesn't disagree with me. That's your narrative.
Okay, who else up here agree with Pastor what he said about the goddamn firehouse, right? The fire they're the guardians. Anybody up here?
No,
Anybody in the chat?
Back in. I just came back in.
So
then why did
wait a minute. Let's ask the question. You making it seem like we are now making sure other people who may agree with you don't speak up. Anybody in the chat agreed that when Pastor said that the fire department, right? The firehouse is what he said. The firehouse, it becomes the guardian of a child that's left there.
Yep. Because who does? Because who's the guardian once you leave it there?
They just
listen,
called,
guardian is legal.
I thought they just called CPS after.
Right, they just called child.
You would think that because you don't know how this shit actually goes, and that's why niggas are always behind. Y'all got it. Y'all.
Okay, let me ask you one question, then, bro.
Y'all stay blessed, yo. Y'all stay blessed. Niggas will always be behind.
Well, anyway, you have a good day, then, bro.
Yeah, bye.
Enjoy yourself.
Anyway. It's the weirdest thing.
Right. It doesn't make sense. I mean, the scenario that you put up, yeah, that's pliable and plausible. But the people at the fire station are not the guardian. They just have temporary custody of the child until DFACS or DSS picks the baby up. That's it.
Yeah, the emergency service workers, for the most part, is for more of the safety till they get it to DSS.
Right. I can guarantee you, if somebody walks outside a fire station and finds a baby sitting on the porch, it won't be long before DSS is there at that fire station. It won't be
they're gonna call immediately.
Right.
It ain't like you got some little 5-year-old running around the police.
Right. So I don't understand what he's talking about. Right.
Because the child got dropped off and all the firemen and women raised the baby. No,
right. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. That effectively that's what's going to happen. That the fire people, they're going, okay, it's your shift. I got to go home. Who's going to raise the baby today at the station?
Within an hour or two, I guarantee that baby.
Guaranteed someone. That's right. Especially if it's a newborn. Right. Especially if it's a newborn.
How the fuck y'all get on Guardian?
He did it. And I kept trying to say, no, let's not go down there. It's legal. And then I got everything calm. And then I said, dude, okay, let me give it to you. Because then he'll say, Bob wouldn't even let me speak. So I let him speak. And it has nothing to do with the topic. Still now. And that's what he does. But he's not the only one that do that. There's some others, right? Yeah. They're not up here right now that do the same thing. It happened last night. When I'm aiming for a point, I say something, and then before you knew it, it was like, they're not this, they're not that, they're not this, they're not that. But I never said they were those things. Okay?
Yeah, how do we get away from bringing extra shit into what you're asked? I don't understand. The word trans has nothing to do with what you're born. What does trans mean? They don't have a goddamn thing to do with what you were when you was born. Right.
So now we're gonna go down that road because we didn't mention none of that up here. Like we didn't get into the trans.
My bad.
Yeah. So we're gonna do that now though, because we did establish though a baseline, and I think everybody agree with the baseline, even if they don't agree with every little nit and bit. Yeah. But we understand what we're talking about, right? Everybody, we agree that mother essentially is the person who had the child. For the most part, I don't agree fully with that, but that's what our baseline is. We also say mothering though is something different. We also said that mother and father, the action is the same thing. That's why we said the definition of mother and father is the same except for the sex of the person, right? So we agreed that
parenting crosses all boards.
Right. Parenting crosses all board. So I like that you even mentioned that, right? The parenting, because now we could go into where we going into the LGBT portion of this.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
glad
sorry,
you used.
Pastor.
I'm glad.
Y'all didn't get it started.
No, we didn't even get there because Pastor kept he was making it hard. And by the way, he did mention something about white people. And that's why I brought it up so y'all can all hear it in case y'all didn't hear it in his screaming. And then he essentially said that's why white people. And then he called people. The only person who was saying stupid shit was him. But anyway, because we can disagree. Even when we disagree with each other, we ain't got
Yeah,
to be talking
we
about we
don't
need white
necessarily
people.
know concrete. Yeah, we can disagree on it. Yeah, that's not a problem.
Right, because
But some of it is confusing. Some of it really is because it's new stuff.
Yeah, with the
Or
trans
we
stuff.
haven't been exposed to it and haven't addressed it, I guess, as a society. But it's time.
Right.
It depends on what is being expressed or implied. Simply saying you weren't born like this, you weren't born, that has nothing to do with nothing.
Really
I don't understand why people try to use what you were born with to compare to what is going on now.
Right.
So
let me.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, it's me or somebody
Yeah,
else?
go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I think a lot of them who has an issue with the whole mother and mothering thing, and it's just my opinion from the women's standpoint, is that they feel like they're being taken away their specialness in this world, which is to give birth. Like if we look at it, that not saying that that's all, but that was the one thing that women had that was special that like nobody that men didn't have, or nobody, or well, men, is the fact that they was able to give birth. So now when we're saying that, hey, yeah, you gave birth, but anybody can be a mother, and these trans people can still be a mother, and I think they feeling some kind of way about that. Just my opinion.
That's what
The
I
whole
was getting ready to
specialness.
say.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I would
That's
agree
what I was
with
Wait,
you.
wait. Let Mr. Dr. G go and then music. You got it.
Yeah, no, that's essentially what I was going to say. I think the problem comes in when we are expected to give agency to trans women, and treat them, or not treat them, perceive them to be just like us, right? That's where the issue comes in, I think. And even in listening to the conversation last night, that's where the women sort of draw the line, in that I'm not sharing my agency or my womanhood with someone who did not come to this earth as I did, right? So to expect me to see them as equal as I am is an affront to womanhood. And so I think that in the end, we're gonna have to probably agree to disagree, because it depends on where you come down the line in that thinking with the trans movement.
Yeah. And that makes sense, right? And I did actually, I think Mew ended up saying that, right? Essentially that, yeah, they not I think Verbal said, they're not a woman like me. And I never said that they were a woman like you. Do we even hear them say they're women like us? Shit.
That's why they use the word.
Can I say something right
Other women aren't women like me. Shit, Tequila's not a woman like me, and I'm not a woman like Tequila. So I think that we just don't want to broaden out, we want to keep people in boxes. Even when we don't want to be in a box, we want to keep others in the box. Go ahead, Tequila. And then we go.
So I want to piggyback off of what Dr. G said. Like, in my honest opinion, I really do believe that anybody can play those parenting roles. So if it's a trans man, he can play the role of a father. If it's a trans woman, she could play the role of a mother. And I'm sorry for using the word play. I wish I could find another word.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
But I do believe that. But honestly, I think for me, where I draw the line is exactly off of what Dr. G was saying. Like, it is a special thing to be a woman. It really is. It's things that I feel like honestly, that they personally, that they would never understand because they didn't go through girlhood like I did. And
Did all girls go through girlhood like you did?
no, but we all have similarities. Of course, we're not all the same, of course, but we have similarities of what it's like to be a girl and what it's like to grow into a woman. And
Did we?
I think,
Like, because I think just as many similarities that we have, we could find boys who have the same similarities, right? There's only a few things that we did or that happened to our bodies that didn't happen to the boys' bodies. It's like, I think that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all saying what y'all think, but you're not talking in facts though, because you and I didn't grow up the same. They got girls who are tomboys. You may have been a girly girl. Like, we even have terms for these things that shows that we didn't grow up the same or similar. And then there are gonna be girls who didn't go through even that right. I saw somebody do a
like tomboy, like tomboy,
huh?
Like tomboy, the word tomboy.
Yeah, I was a tomboy. I didn't want to be in that box of girly girl playing with dolls. I wanted to be out there with the boys running and jumping. So y'all just saying things that you feel and in your opinion, I get, but your insight is only through your eyes. And so that makes it's not factual though. Okay.
And
so
see, that's where about, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
You could go after Devastating. He had his hand up, and then you could go, Mr.
Oh, okay.
But Devastating.
Okay, yeah, I'll make it quick. And this is just to ease the threat aspect of it, because I hear Dr. G and Mr. Keeler with some concerns, which a lot share in the general public. But the key thing I'm still having a problem with, like, I'm not even trying to be sarcastic. How do you say that the word and what it is, woman, which is Mr. Keeler, Ms. Bomcherry, that y'all have always been woman. They have never said they're a woman. They use the word trans. So the word trans can never be not in front of that word woman. That's not the same thing as a woman. So I don't know what the threat is.
That's a good point.
They do, some of them do say they real women.
Wait.
Okay.
Excuse me. How does trans woman have anything equal or close to equal to
woman?
The word woman. That is the whole purpose of using the word. So whatever space that you have, whatever exclusive, special, all that, you still got it. You never lost it. That's why they had to use the word. And that's it. And nobody's arguing what they were born. That's it. And then one outpoint, I never liked that term tomboy. Why do you call a girl boy? I just had a problem with that. I just wanted to get that out. But
well, we know what that was. That's when they used to do a lot of activities that the boys were doing. Sports, football,
right.
Rough. Yeah. That's
so
whenever
Dr.
Dr. G goes, can I go next?
Yeah, Dr. G and then Caitlin. Go ahead, Dr. G.
So I resonate with what Dev is saying, yet the deeper you go down this hole, you do find trans women who are not only comparing themselves to, I'm gonna use the term biological women just so that we can make the distinction, okay? Rather than saying real women, I'll say biological women. There are trans women that are not only comparing themselves to biological women, but they're saying that they are better than biological women. They offer something better in terms of their nature than biological women. And that's where the issues come in. They're making the comparison. You know what I mean? They're the ones that's saying they can give birth, they can do all these things, almost in a way to invalidate what has made biological women unique and special. Our contribution to the world is being challenged by the trans woman that would contend that she is somehow equal to the biological woman.
On the same level or better. Yeah.
Right. And so that's where the issue comes in. It's not even really about parenting, because if we look back to our basic foundation that we came up with in this conversation, sure, they can be parents, like Tequila said, trans woman can be mother, trans woman can be mother, trans man can be father. Sure. Based on the definition we came up with here in this space just right now. It's the comparison to me as a biological woman that I take issue with, and even to suggest that we can be replaced. These are all things that have been said. Now, is every trans woman saying this? Probably not. But we're going to pick apart that part that challenges us. That part that we find to be the most egregious, that's what we're going to hold on to and fight about. You know what I mean? Because we're defending our own agency.
Right.
Wait a minute. What? Wait. Okay, go ahead. Caitlin.
No.
What? Caitlin. You gotta mute yourself. Are you talking to somebody in the background? Go ahead, Caitlin.
Honestly, I agree with everything Dr. G was saying, especially because, Ms. Baum, there is a sector that not only are comparing themselves, but even saying that they're better because I wasn't naturally born a woman biologically, I smell better than you. They'll even go as far as to talk about the female anatomy because they have a good looking boob job. Oh, see how mine are, how perky mine are instead of yours that are sagging because you had blah, 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 blah kids. Or even the term, yes, we hear it, especially on the more G side of the LGBT, but we are hearing it in the trans side, the T side. Oh, fish, that's why you smell like fish. So it's just kind of like when you are now trying to assert what scientifically is what the definition is and trying to say you're better by synthesizing it, that's where a lot of women who are naturally born women have an issue. Because it's one thing if you came in to someone's house, you were quiet. Miss Nyla said this on the stream earlier. If you were a respectful guest, then it wouldn't be a problem. But when you start being disrespectful, that's where the issue kind of starts coming into play and you go in the forefront, especially because naturally you are going to be stronger. So if you got into a fight with a trans woman versus a biological woman, just because, like I said, like Dr. G said, we're putting the distinction there. Depending on how long that they have been taking the hormones or how long they have not been, there's going to be an issue.
If they take them at all, yeah.
Or if they take them at all, exactly.
Right. Okay, so I'm gonna give it to Devastating after I say this. So there are some who are saying that they're better than women, but you don't see their point. They're not going after it. So there's men who saying that they're better because they like, I hate to say this term, this is the term that used to be used in the day, chicks with that extra something special. But the only people who are going to say they're better are the ones who like that extra something special. And then, because most of them haven't had bottom surgery. They could be as feminine and pretty as they want to be with the boobs and everything. But the reason why they say they don't smell like what you just said, Caitlin, fish, is because they still got that swinging thing down there.
Right, so they smell like nuts.
Yeah, so they smell like cashews and nuts and shit. But
like that's some damn upgrade or something.
And Ms. Mom, you're not wrong. It's just like
smell like
I was
hairy
saying.
nuts when you go outside walking and you got to tuck that thing under too, so now everything compact. At least we get the mingus some air. So that's good. Act like you're doing that.
Because women, we're used to men, being men and saying the things that they say. Women have dealt with that for forever. But then now you add this newish group.
But that newish group is still that. If you, like, to me, no matter what comes out my mouth, once they say certain things, I relate it back to the gender you just said, right? And then and if they talking like you say they talking, then I treat them accordingly. We don't have
And
to
I have the same
open our,
mindset.
you see what I'm saying? We don't have to open the door to everybody just because she look like a woman and smell like a woman and all that good old shit. If she ain't nice, then I ain't got to deal with it. And I think that's what, like I heard y'all ladies say, hey, they want to come in our space, but you ain't got to invite them in your space.
And I agree with you, Ms. Baum, because even with some women, you have a lot of women who have the same mindset as men, believe it or not, even if they are natural born women, and they
That's
are
right.
rude, they are misogynistic. So I agree with you 100%.
And that's what all I'm saying to the young women is don't be threatened. You ain't got no reason to be threatened. In fact, it's another woman who will take your ass out before anybody else. Go ahead, Devastating, and then Mr. Music has his hand up after.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was caught trying to look for some facts, just in case anybody didn't get the memo. It looked like a few people didn't get the memo. Now, Miss Kaylin, and then I'm gonna address Dr.
Yes, sir.
G real quick. Now, when you say better, I was waiting on something else, but I must have missed it, walked away or something. So when you say threat in terms of that, what you're saying better at what?
Better at being a woman.
Being a woman.
Yeah.
That's what already established.
That's what they say.
What they was born. So how is somebody born with can be better than a woman?
Right.
And you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Agreed.
It's just when you do have situations like them saying that they want to go to the bathrooms in the same bathroom.
Oh, the bathroom. Okay. So
the YMCA
legal,
situation that just recently happened. There was one who got approved to go into the YMCA with young girls, and they did not have the bottom surgery. So it's kind of like, how do you react in these situations now? The ones who want to attempt and play sports with women.
But wait a minute, let's back up. Let's back up a little bit.
Yeah, and
in our
bathroom.
Wait a minute. In our bathroom, see, this is why women shouldn't see the men want to have these arguments, but we shouldn't be participating in some of these arguments. In our bathrooms, we have stalls.
Everybody separated.
Yeah, we all separate. I've never sat in the bathroom and be able to see what the other person in the other stall is doing. So even if that trans woman didn't have bottom surgery, then why do we care?
Yeah, men don't think of that. We don't think of that.
Because like I said, Ms. Baum, there was a YMCA situation in the shower.
That's an excellent point, Baum.
That's different.
Right, because
Yes,
I was
ma'am.
going to say, since we have stalls, why is it that this person was exposed with a whole penis in a woman's restroom? Because we do have, you know what I mean? So that's excellent.
Oh, she said it's in the shower.
Yes, it was a YMCA shower.
Yeah.
Was it the part that they live in, or this the sports area? So wait a minute. So we got some trans women who are fighting for rights to be women, but swinging low ass dinglings and nuts in front of our little girls openly.
Yeah, that's the problem that the men have.
So that's one of the issues.
They didn't even have the full
wait a minute,
surgery.
Because you know. So I'm trying to imagine. I guess I got to go look at the story, right? So we could get the facts, because it don't sound right. Because even the trans women who still got that thing, they're not proud of it. They usually kind of trying to tuck it and hide it.
Some do, some don't. Some like being both. I'm gonna try to find the story and put the link in, Ms. Baum.
Okay, yeah. So we could get to the facts of it eventually, but. Okay, so who had Mr. Music had his hands up, and then y'all, if y'all want to say something, put your hands up. Otherwise, I'm going by the hands that I see. Or y'all just say I want to go after so and so. So
no, I got Lord, man. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Music.
Yeah,
well, I think one word we're missing here is inclusion, and with the alphabet community, especially for those men that want to be identified as mother. You go into a household where the two men are married. It's obvious if we walk in there on first sight and first scene, we wouldn't consider two men in a household. One is a mother and one is a father, even though they identify themselves as that. One may consider themselves the feminine part of the relationship, and the other one might be the male figure in the relationship. But either way, I think it's just a matter of how you expect us as society to identify you. When, you know, some women, let's face it, some of the how they say transformers, because that's what you are. You're literally transforming yourself from what you were born as, a man or a woman, to something else that you want that you feel comfortable with. So I don't see why folks get offended when we use the word trans, because that's what you really did. That doesn't necessarily highlight you as a mother. It just means that you will be able to take on the characteristics of one, but the definition itself doesn't make you a mother. It's just that you're taking on the characteristics of what a mother normally does, and the same vice versa as a father. It doesn't necessarily make you a woman would make a woman a father just because she takes on the characteristics or the responsibilities of one, not by this legal definition or its term. It states clearly that a woman is a person, or has to be a woman, is someone that gives birth. That's how we identify a woman. A man can't give birth, no matter how hard we try to insinuate that. You do, let us know.
I don't think anybody, I think they use the word trans. So I don't think they upset when we use trans. I think the insult is when you're taking it to calling it transformers.
Right.
That's almost, you know, that's
but in essence, that's what they're doing though.
They're transforming, but a transformer is a object, you know, a cartoon object with that. So yeah, if you call them trans or say they're transforming, but to call them a transformer is an insult. You know, that's why, and people using it as an insult. They're not using it as if it's a, you know, oh, I see you over there transforming, you know, and it's a great thing. No, when they call them transformers, that they're like calling us the N word with the ER. You know what I mean?
I understand.
But to add to just kind of say something to what Mr. Music said, trans men can give birth.
Yes.
Yeah, because they have because they still have their female parts if they didn't, you know, have the operation and things. So they can't call it.
Hold on, slow down. All right, I got it. All right. I had to take that one in.
What happened?
Right, they identify as men.
Put the seatbelt on, bro. Put the seatbelt on.
Hold on now.
Off the right, yeah.
To the world, right, Mr. Kev. To the world, you know, to the world, I identify as men. You know, we, on the outward appearance, we see them as men, like in the case of Chastity Bono. But we all know she was born a girl. But
you know, that almost fucked me up. Yeah, go ahead.
But they still have all the parts, you know, they still have all the inner working parts of being able to you know, conceive and carry a child. So yeah, they can't get pregnant. Trans men can. Right.
Yeah, trans men there's no surgery that gets to where they can be, like, they can take hormones and everything.
It's the men thing at the end of that. Yeah, the man thing at the end of that, that'll catch a lot of people off guard. Yeah, but yeah, they still can.
That's why that word.
And I think some of them even choose to with their partners. I mean, they you know, if all they need is a donor or something like that, either partner can carry in that relationship.
We need to the sharing of the screen. I can't see who's next.
That's me.
No, but who's next though? I can't see who's next.
Took it out. Oh, okay.
I can't see the people's. Well, anyway, you want to go over this because I'm not sure what this have to do. Like they have
separate bathrooms. Yeah.
Well, they're gonna always have such a bathroom like these people. So we got people.
That's the link that Caitlin was giving you about the situation at the Y-Bomb.
Oh, this the link that I clicked on. Wait a minute.
Oh, that's different. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I clicked on the link that she shared, and I'm gonna share that. But the
separating hands of that. Up is, Mr. Music and Canton.
Well, yeah, I can see now because it's not sharing no more. So the separating of the bathroom, people, listen, we got people who are trying to be against things and they're making it bigger than it is. They never said that they're gonna have bathrooms that's just neutral gender, and they're free for all. Everybody go. They still got girls' bathrooms. They still got boys' bathrooms. So women and men bathrooms, and then they have the gender neutral, right? Bathrooms, and the neutral gender bathrooms are usually the ones where it's just an individual bathroom where they could go in with their privacy and take care of their business. But they'll make it seem like, oh no, they're gonna have a shitload of boys going in the girls' bathroom. And you notice they never mention how the trans men gonna go in the boys' bathroom though. Right. So they always got, and then they always make it seem like, oh, they're gonna be some men who not gonna be trans. They just gonna get in dresses just so they could go in.
And so, Bob, you bring up a very interesting point when you say that about the trans men, right? Mm-hmm. Because that speaks to a whole nother aspect of the argument. And that is that even though trans women are presenting as women, they still have the talking points and the rationale of a man. So even in their conversation, as they're speaking about social concerns or problems, as they're speaking about, you know, gender equality and all of these different things, they still come off like men. And that's another issue. It's almost as if, you know, they are advocating for being a man, even though they're presenting as a woman.
Yes,
and Dr. G, I was just thinking that.
Which is quite confusing.
I agree with that 100%, and that's why I'm saying, like, even because you notice that the trans woman, she will protect the woman, which is like acting like a man who's going to protect the woman, right? Even when she's, it can be confusing, and then it depends on the person too, right? But y'all ever notice that there's some women who are the same? Based on what we talk about it to a point, I'll be wondering if they women
misogynistic women.
They're called male identified.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We already did it.
If you also notice,
go ahead.
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Ms. Bond, but if you also notice with trans, God, it's confusing, trans men, the most that they advocate for that I've seen, they like to say, oh, everybody menstruates. But they kind of pipe down when it comes down to any other issue. Versus like, Caitlyn Jenner,
everybody who?
Women of the, everybody menstruates. That's all they do. That's literally all I've seen.
Everybody have a cycle.
You know why? Because she's a woman who knows she don't have power, even though, because remember, the brain is the brain. We might be able to change our body parts. We can make women could get boob jobs and bigger butts.
Still hardwired, right? You're still hardwired
right.
to be a woman. Regardless of how much of your parts you change, you are still hardwired to be a woman.
And that's why trans men are not showing up in these arguments like trans women are.
Right.
Because they're hardwired as women, and women tend to kind of, you know, they have their opinions, certainly, but we sit back more than, you know, than the man does.
Yeah.
So there's no push for trans men to use the men's bathroom.
Yeah, they could. Nobody is complaining
that's
about a trans
I don't
woman.
think straight men would even care.
They don't care.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're going to use a stall. The one stall in the bathroom that's going to be used by a trans man.
Right, but the trans man could go in a man's bathroom, and the men don't give no shits. Like, look, even in fact, most men, once they see that,
I'm in there.
Even if they could tell that she's a trans man, right? Well, y'all could obviously see.
Yeah.
You men not like standing there so you could watch her use the bathroom. Well, he used the bathroom, him use the bathroom, or anything. In fact, y'all just might look and walk out. You know who else do that? Most of us women, right? If it's obvious to, we're not going running out. So the story that I just said, I saw who posted it, and there's an agenda. So you mean to tell me this 17-year-old saw a penis and really freaked out? She probably sucking penis at 17. So that's why I'm saying these stories they put out is because they want us to
you got to kind of watch that shit especially with even politically, they'll come up with some bullshit ass stories sometimes just to
like if they would have said she felt uncomfortable, like she saw and she was uncomfortable. You know what they said? They said she freaked out and started to cry, and she was like, penis. Come on now, y'all.
Next thing you know, she's gonna be on Pornhub. She already on Pornhub and shit.
Look like somebody
But
Go
Mom,
ahead.
if you go to a lot of the like in Japan, of course I've been there several times, in the clubs and in the bathrooms, it's not men and women use the same bathroom. There's just a hole.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's one of the questions I wanted to ask, Bomb. I mean, have anybody been to like unisex bathrooms and clubs and bars and stuff like that?
Yes, yeah, I've
Yeah,
been to
they
several.
actually already
Right,
have that when the men and women go in the same bathroom.
right.
Right, and there's no
Yeah.
problem. You know what else though? I always admitted, even before unisex bathrooms, when I would go to the club, me and my girlfriends would go to the men's bathroom. The women's bathroom be so terrible, so nasty. And
Oh,
I would, even if y'all men was in there,
yeah.
just walk in,
I've been in
nobody,
there, yeah. Same
no
right
man,
there. They didn't give a
no,
damn.
y'all didn't,
Right.
y'all don't give a damn. Y'all don't look at it. Y'all might look and look a little stunned.
Yeah.
And then we smile, and me and my girl would be like, okay.
Right,
And then I
roll
walk
on
in.
out. Wouldn't
That's
even
it.
get approached. Right.
Yeah, we don't call the police, say, hey, it's some women, it's some women in here.
Right. She pull out a big old
Step
pretty
three.
She had to
monkey
go,
in the
right? She had to go.
big old pretty
Yeah.
vagina
Women,
in the
it's not
men's
also like you're
bathroom.
just going up to the urinal, just being like, all right,
Right.
let's do what I gotta do. You going to
That-
the stall.
That's what I
Right.
say. This ought to be interesting. Let's see how she used this urinal. This ought to be
You got
interesting.
something that can do that, man. They can aim.
We hold out to go to the, because y'all will have one little stall, but then y'all got all these urinals. So me and
It's
my
Can I say
always
something real
quicker.
quick
Yeah, that's
about
all.
that?
go ahead.
We ain't got time.
And actually, I mean, not just on that whole play of the unisex bathrooms, it's actually more private for a man to go into a woman's restroom because you have to go into a stall. So that man
Right.
has to go into a stall and lock it compared to when a women's is going into the men's and you see all those urinals and men facing with their Johnson out peeing. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I worked at a college setting. We had these unisex stalls, but we would have women complain when the male students would go in there because the man's restroom is too full or locked down, and they will call campus police. And they would have to come and tell them, like, look, this is a unisex bathroom, so he's allowed to come in here. And they would feel some kind of way. So we had a bunch of reports about, the man using the unisex stalls while women are in there. So
Yeah, and it's weird because men, like I said, I've been in many of y'all bathrooms. If y'all use it, y'all don't see the other men's privates because it's standing against the wall. Everything that's there is hiding. I've never been able to see a man's penis when I walk in.
Yeah, they got a little partition right there.
But even without the
stall.
partitions, I don't see, you know what I mean? Because your body is hiding everything. And we're not going in there to
You actually have to look.
anyway.
You gotta look.
Yeah, if I go to
Man,
look and shit like that, and then, but
right, even in jail, you don't see.
Right.
But even when men use women's bathrooms, because before they finally started putting changing tables in men's bathrooms, men with children, they would have to go in the women's bathroom.
Yeah,
That's right.
The dude had to take the daughter, who's what, 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm. People stop trusting women, right? Like if I was walking in, because I had sons. My sons would come in the women's bathroom with me. When they got a little older, though, I would be standing right outside the man's bathroom. I let them in, right at the door. You know what I mean? And then if they took too long, I walk my ass right in there. Y'all good? You know what I mean?
Right. I actually, look at me. I have a daughter, so damn, I get stuck at some point. Damn, do I let her go in the women's? Do I bring her in the men with me?
Right.
It's just me.
Right.
Yeah, that's tough.
So now, so the gender neutral bathrooms, I think there's a push so we can keep certain people from being themselves, and so then everybody get heated because of course we don't want nobody messing with our little girls, we don't want nobody messing with our little boys, and that's what they're doing. And so this 17-year-old, look, they think I'm stupid. That little girl been sucking dick since she was 15, but she saw a penis in a shower, and she freaked out.
Damn, Bomb.
Okay, so Ms. Baum, let's say this is a very pure 17-year-old who hasn't seen a penis. Then what? Let's just say.
So in today's, let's think about it.
Now.
Is there a such thing as a 17-year-old who haven't seen a vagina, even if, a penis, even if she hasn't touched it or anything with it, have she not seen a penis? Is
I'm
there
gonna agree
such
with
thing?
that.
Yeah, usually.
But let's say, she hasn't seen it in person before. This is her first time seeing it in person.
Oh,
and
yeah,
Deanna screams.
And so she screams because she's seen it in the pictures, looked at some porn, she's on the internet. Like, If they, you know, I'm sorry. Like, what world is she living in when she
No,
can
you're
never?
right. It's just screaming for me too. It's just screaming.
And then are they saying that this trans woman with this penis, like, did she turn around when she was washing and looked at this little girl like is stroking it or something, or did she just get a glance of it and was like taken aback? Because
That's the
I
thing of
am
it.
just saying that in the college where the women didn't know about this unisex bathroom, even they called somebody and said, "Hey, I'm concerned." You know what I mean? So
I can see how she could be taken aback, though, how that could have caught her way off guard. The scream and all of that. I mean, I guess that's a part of the reaction. I would wonder, how did they deal with the situation though? Like the dealing of the situation is really what matters in this situation, I guess.
exactly.
You know,
I
how
can
did
see
they
what. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I can see what she's taking up for guard too, because even if I was
Yeah.
there and I walked in and, you know, and I saw that a trans person
Oh,
was
that's
in
a
there,
penis.
yeah, and then I you know, because I would be like, oh, I never seen, you know, ooh, I've never seen it like
A
that
penis
before,
on a
you know,
woman. A
on a
penis on a
woman,
woman.
right? But
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
boobs
then,
and a penis, huh?
right, look,
Well,
you know
who
what I
the hell
mean?
say
That's some
penis? Most people
right.
say D.
Well,
Ding-a-ling.
no, it depends on your color. Depends on
I was gonna say white girls say cock, but
yeah, they
you
say
know.
cock.
Yeah, there
So
you go. That's good. I forgot.
so yeah, so
White dudes shaft.
So Bob,
I,
I have a
If it's
question
not a
for you.
woman, I'm definitely
wait a
saying
minute,
penis.
wait a
I'm not
minute.
saying dick.
Dr. G would say
I'm
something.
sorry.
So I have a question for you, but it's a little bit of a pivot. Same kind of context, but it's a pivot from what we're speaking about. Do you
Okay.
want to wait?
No, you can go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay. So Nyla did a story about how Facebook and Instagram are about to ban, or I don't know if they're about to, or if they have been doing this in the past, but they're
They're
not
lifting the ban,
allowing. Go ahead, Kayla. You know what I'm getting ready to talk about?
No,
No. I was just saying they're lifting the ban, and then I was gonna let you finish. They're lifting the original ban.
Wait,
The
okay,
ban
tell
on
me about
what?
it. So first I need to know what y'all talking about before we know what's going on. Okay, go ahead.
Right. No, Caitlin, I was actually deferring to you to go ahead and share it because I came in on the stream toward the end and I didn't hear the entire situation. But what I do know is, and then Caitlin, correct me if I'm wrong, they're going to allow trans women to be seen in these spaces topless, whereas natural born women will not be allowed in those spaces topless. Is that right, Caitlin?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. So pretty much what they said, Facebook
That's
and Instagram a while ago made a ban where exposing breasts were for anyone was not allowed because at first, most of the time you're thinking exposed breast women. So now they're saying everybody who is not a natural or a cisgendered woman. I don't like that term, but like I said, to differentiate everyone who's not a cisgender woman, flash all your tatas all you want.
Right. So natural born women cannot expose themselves. Natural born women cannot expose themselves on those spaces, whereas trans women can.
I don't want to see no
yes.
shit like that.
Me either.
Wait, okay, so let me still know I've been in there a long time.
Right. That's why I wanted to pose it to you, Bob.
Yeah,
that's why I said this would be interesting to hear your perspective, Bob.
Yeah. So a woman, trans or cis, can expose their breasts. You know what we can't expose though? It's our nipples.
The nipples.
The nipples is the only thing you can't show. So they're not gonna be able to show their nipples, and we can't show our nipples. So so if you put some tape over your nipples, yeah, you good. So that's why, like, if you don't know the details, and you hear somebody say, "Oh, you can't expose your breasts," but they can. Everybody can expose their breasts. Men can get on there. Now the men can show their nipples. That's the thing I don't like. Where the men can show their nipples, but I can't show my pretty ass nipples.
Right.
My nipples.
Thank
that's
you,
the prettiest
Bob.
thing on me is my nipples.
Thank you. We need some legislation around this mother.
So
overturn that. Since you
Legislation.
Yeah.
We need some legislation on them nipples.
Yeah. So
but
yeah,
if they're lifting, this is something new though that they're doing. They're lifting the quote unquote ban, I guess, and now enacting this new sort of understanding that natural born women can't expose their breasts at all,
No, that can't be.
Has that ever
I know
been done?
that would be that. If anything, they probably had the ban on. So I have Instagram, right? So I have pictures over there, and I've had pictures of my breasts, but they took them down like a couple of years ago, like I think 2-3 years ago. Took them down because people complaining about, and that's probably when they banned it.
I bet you
And, huh? Oh, well, so right now, if I go over there, the pictures, I had a picture called in with pink and my breast was out. But it was just my cleavage, right? They took them down. And now if they lifting the ban, I probably could put them back up. As long as my nipples don't show them.
But Ms. Baum, I have this question because, in that case, if women, cisgender women, natural born women are saying, hey, okay, since we're divided, this is our problem because we do want the division. But then you have these corporations like Instagram/Facebook and anyone else saying, nah, we like the division. So we're going to make this protocol for them while y'all sit back and shut up. So is the division needed or is it not needed?
Well, they already do a division, ladies, especially us Black women. I could go over there and put on a bathing suit and they'll call it porn because I'm curvy and shit. And a white woman, though, she could be in her bikini 2-piece, sexy as the motherfucker with no ass,
with a thong,
and titties and thong and everything, and it's
that.
okay. It's like that.
That's who made it okay, Bomb.
But if you put in your profile bio, cisgender, that's the thing. Are they searching for these terms? Because, everyone now in their bios have pronouns, she, her, them, they, z, or now they even have trans woman or cisgender woman. So if you're putting this in your bio, does that make the distinction? Because how else is Facebook or Instagram going to know? Oh, but yeah, we can show their boobs versus their boobs.
That's the thing. They only know when somebody report you.
How would they tell the difference anyway? How would they tell the difference? If it's just a picture of a woman and that you come on there and all of a sudden you see a man with titties. How would you know?
That's how I'm saying. They're determining the difference because of your bio.
Let me say this. I probably had 1,000 pictures over on Instagram. Right now, if you go over there, I probably got no more than 30. That's because when I YouTube people. So the men go over there and they report every picture all the time.
For what?
These management men go over there on my Instagram and report me.
Oh, why y'all
every once in a while
get over there? I would have been stop that shit.
Yeah, they go over there, they report
Holy
me.
Crap.
And then once in a while they'll take down something. I don't get any strikes or nothing, none of that. But that's how they find you, right? So if you have people reporting, oh God, look at her. And that's they don't have no system where when you put up a picture
we never told anybody where we stashed our Playboy magazines back in the day. What type of dudes is these?
Right.
These are hating ass men who don't like women.
Ms. Baum, I do want to pick at that real quick because even nowadays when I'm applying for new jobs and stuff like that, they are making sure to ask for your pronoun. How do you identify? So I'm really thinking.
But why they do that? Because of you. They want to make sure that you feel comfortable. They're not doing that because the job want to really know. They want to.
I agree.
Yeah.
They don't want to discriminate and get a lawsuit.
Right.
But I do also think the algorithm is using that information, just like they use every other information. Are you Black? Are you biracial?
It's showing up in your YouTube.
But what you don't have to answer those questions. I don't ever remember saying whether I was a Black woman or nothing. You put whatever you want in your bio.
Yes, but I'm saying if people are being truthful,
YouTube,
on anywhere, anywhere now, they're asking because I get they don't want to get a lawsuit or be
that shit ain't make it to the South. Yeah, they got male or female on that.
It's more so like your online stuff. Like a lot of
I get it.
I've been applying lately to a lot of tech startups, right? So a lot of those now are asking on the application, how do you identify? Obviously, when you go on like TikTok or Instagram, when you fill out your bio, a lot of people nowadays are putting she, them, or, any other identification that they want. No, I'm not saying it's a threat.
Oh.
What I was saying is the algorithm is able to use that distinction because if you notice, whenever you go on TikTok and you put that, you put that in your bio, the algorithm's going to read it and say, okay, so this content you might like. You might like to look at content created by trans people, or you might like to look at LGBT content.
Right. But you know, women started this pronoun shit.
Yep.
Y'all we can't blame that on LGBT. We can't blame that on men. Women, even now, y'all mad when they call you females. When
Don't call me
man,
baby.
Yep. If a man call a woman like baby or ma'am, thank you, ma'am. Then women get upset. Y'all we the ones who do
it. Was out of disrespect though. When I can hear a man being disrespectful, you females, yeah, I'm gonna tell you, pipe down. Because you're using that as a new terminology.
Okay, well, what if a man
bitch,
call you baby?
Now you're saying female.
But that's not true. I hear some of y'all say that, but that's not necessarily true, right? There's the ones who do that, but I've heard women say that, and y'all been pushing that shit for the last like 4 years, right? But the term female is what we were taught in school. That's what we are, and so we had this argument, and this argument goes nowhere, because then y'all would say, well, he's saying it in replacement of bitch, but then he called you a bitch when he called you a bitch, and he calls the other women females. So how could we say he's calling you a bitch when he used the word females?
Because you can hear connotation when people are being disrespectful or disingenuous versus they're just saying that because, yeah, that might have been you females, you know. But especially with this whole red pill community.
But wait, so when he get mad and he call you a bitch, why wouldn't he just call you a bitch already instead of saying females?
Because, you know, there's a way that people like to kind of poke you without going full throttle, right? They kind of just want to see how far they can disrespect you without actually.
So who are we talking about? The black men?
So is that when you women call black men nakers?
This is red pill, period. This is
right, but
is
that the same way you black men, like you women call black men nakers? Or waterheads and all the other terms y'all use?
I think because
the new one is low dick energy.
It's just a more it's a easier way or a more accepted way by the algorithm and everything to say the N-word. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's
right. But what I'm saying
and
is,
then when black men
the word female,
say, "Oh, that hurts my
nigga is easier than man."
I'm not justifying it, you guys. I'm just trying to give
you.
I know
we're messing with you.
No, I know.
Yeah,
the men showed the reaction. Yes, it makes it easier to poke at you too.
I have a question though about the female. Like, I don't remember a time really when we referred to each other as female and male over man and woman.
I agree, Dr. G.
I don't remember that at all, really. Female is a species. I have female plants, I have female animals, pets, I have female, all sorts of things are female fruit.
But what did you put on the job application though?
Wait. Y'all come on now. Sorry. Because we got some response to this.
Yeah,
so we did, and we did it all the time. And I already gave it. So yes, I would say women, if everybody in the group were women. Women meaning over the age of 18 and above. But if I have young mothers and daughters at this event, then what do I refer to them as?
Right. And then in those instances, Mom, I'm giving pass to that. Absolutely correct. Yes. But I mean, just as a general,
I still heard women and girls, though.
Women and girls. I mean, just as a general term for women, it seems that we shifted to female as opposed to when I'm speaking about women who are human beings, I say women as a distinction between my cat that's a female and me that's a human being. I see a shift happening where we're deferring to female more often than we are calling human beings women. And I'm wondering
I
where
agree
that's
with that
from.
It's coming from the internet. Like, in other words, like when we in person, it's a little more personable, right? And if I'm speaking to you, of course I can see exactly what you are. You're a woman. How you doing? But we're on the internet, so when I'm talking in large groups, I do say female. right?
So you
And
think
I'm
the advent of the internet is what's making that shift then?
yeah, and speaking and referring to large groups of people who we don't even know in different areas. So that's what I think. But you're right, in person, as far as using the word female a lot, no, we didn't do that. We didn't do that. But since I've
And
been
to
on the
answer the
internet,
question,
go ahead.
yeah, to answer the question on a job application, I have to select whichever one most refers to me. Man and woman is typically not on a job application, so then I would
Right.
have to select female. But I mean in
Exactly.
the context of us having conversations. Why would, just as an example, and this is something I've seen demonstrated in the past couple of days, even on your panel, Bond, why would a guy get on the panel speaking to women, consistently call them female when he's talking about the women? He's talking about human beings. He's not speaking about the entire species.
Yeah, some of them do that on purpose, Dr. G.
Yeah,
That's what
They will
I'm
never,
right.
yeah.
Right. Some of them do it on purpose, but at the same time, they're not trying to be personable. They
Right.
even though
They're
they
trying
might
to be
not,
annoying
right.
sometimes.
They're not trying to really get to know or feel you, understand you, or none of that. So they start, yeah, you females, like Pastor does that.
Yeah.
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 Does that a lot.
Can I ask a question? Can I add something to that?
Mhm.
So when women say that he's not a man, he's a male, then what is
It's the
your
same
definition
thing.
of
The same
It's
thing.
the
call that
same
man a
thing.
male?
But
It's the same thing.
well, when I see, because you could be a male, remember, without being a man. You could be because you're acting like a boy, or you are a boy. So that's
Same
when I
way
say,
women
so
would try
I
to
do
say
use
sperm donor
female
instead of
and
father.
males.
No, right. So what I'm saying, when the women say you're not a man, you're acting as a male. So what is that definition of the male to them then that
The
he's
boy.
acting like?
The
Oh,
boy.
so a
Just
young
that
boy.
A boy.
Yeah.
as
Okay.
well, I would say
Okay.
too, as a species, like you're not standing up in your manhood. You're not
Oh.
exemplifying the characters of what a man is. And
Oh,
so because
Okay.
you're masculine, we're gonna say male. I think it's the same sort of thing as when,
Oh,
we're
I
called
just
females
Well,
instead of
Dr.
women.
G,
but
they also like to compare themselves to animals all the time, whether it's a lion, whether it's a dog. So I mean that also kind of plays a part in why they would say male.
Well, I don't think it
well,
should, because we know we're
well,
talking about a human being. That's a man. You know what I'm saying? If we're talking about a human being, that's a man.
Mhm.
That's more specific than a male. And
And
so
I
I
agree,
don't know
and
why
it's not right.
we get
We
into
go to
these
tit for tat.
games of
yeah, that
we
goes
get into
along
these
with
games of disrespecting
mankind.
each
Yeah.
other. We get into these games of disrespecting each other, and it's just so ridiculous. I mean, I'll admit I'm old. I turned 50 last year in December. Okay. And some of this stuff don't make any sense to
Happy
me.
belated.
I'm just looking at it
Hold
and
on.
I'm like, I don't understand how we've evolved,
so wait a
even in
minute.
our own language.
So let me ask you this, because like you said, you're older, right? You're a couple of years younger than me. Up until some woman on YouTube told you that was disrespectful, did you think the word female and male was disrespectful? Because see, I've heard it. I've heard these young women who want to tell us how we should be thinking. We was here long even before them, though, right? Because now I hear this thing. Well, yeah, you could be a female and be another species, but what? That is true, but I promise you, I've never been talked to, even being called a female, and thought that they was thinking that I was a plant or animal or rat. So I always knew. So
That
now
goes
we
back
got
to the
young people.
connotation, though, Ms. Baum.
We
So I
got
want to answer
listen,
the
you
question.
I
young
could hear
people,
it.
you young people
I want
get
to
on
answer the
here
question.
and y'all start spinning narratives, and I'm just a little too old to be following y'all narrative. I know what the word mean. I'm okay with if somebody refer to me as a female, I will refer to them as a male. It's just as simple as that.
Well, to answer the
But that
question, Bob,
bullshit
remember
that
when
y'all spread when y'all say, well, most people say female, but then when they refer to the male, they call him a man. But that's not true, though. Female and male
I
go
don't.
together.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh,
And to answer your question though, remember when I first said it seems like to me there's a shift, because in my lifetime of communicating, I don't generally use the term female when I'm speaking to women. I say women. Now, if I'm talking about a group of, people who are mixed, like you said, Bob, girls, women, various ages, then you have to say female because a girl is certainly not a woman, right? So that's why I talked about that shift. And I don't necessarily see it as being disrespectful, this term female, unless I'm listening to the context in which it's being used. And it is being used disrespectfully a lot of times. So
it is a lot. I agree.
Yeah,
These ragged ass niggas in the but not all of them though. Like
not all of them. Yeah,
I've heard some men refer to us as females, and I knew that he wasn't being disrespectful.
Right.
Dr.
Yeah, I
G
agree
and
with
the outside of medical practice, I personally have it even like in my church and stuff. I've always heard young girls, young ladies, women. I've never outside, like you said, Ms. Bob, the internet, I don't hear the term female.
Why
unless
would
I'm
they
in
call?
a class
But see what you just
medical.
did. You're right. Look, you added in young lady, right? That's when they're being nice to you, right? And calling you young lady. We on the internet where we don't know each other, so a lot of these men are purposely being disrespectful, but not all of them who use that term are being disrespectful. They're just using the term that they know.
And that's why I said earlier, I can hear in your connotation when you're trying to be disrespectful or you're just using a term. Like when it's just slang, I can hear it. When you're purposely being like, you females.
Oh, yeah.
I hear that. I hear it.
Pastor does it all the time. Oh, you female. Oh, you female. You could tell that because he, even based on what he says, right after he says that, right? That's how we know he's being disrespectful. But
it's like
if Mr. Cab say, you females, right? He's just referencing that he's talking about women, but he's also, he don't know all of us. He might not even like all of us. Suppose.
What if I call them baby?
There's some of them don't like that shit either. But this is how I take it. So they got some women I'm talking to that I like. They got women that I might be talking to that I really don't like, right? So it's just, and I'm not hating on her or disrespecting her, but I lumped everything together and I use females because not everybody in the not all these women are, I think of them as women. They're masculine, and with that masculine energy, what I'm talking about, they side with these niggas. Okay.
And when I say
male
when we say
identified.
baby, that's just a culture thing with us.
Yeah, that's culture for us. And then we gotta tell people, I'm sorry, because people get offended. I just offer an apology and explain it to them, and then do it right back again because it is my culture. But yeah, no, I think there are the men who are being just outright disrespectful purposely. Pastor being one of them. He does it waiting for y'all to bring it up. And that's when I don't bring it up.
Right.
In fact, I'll take it on and start saying it myself to take the power out of it. Because see, you notice they'll go in other areas and they could get the women riled up. They'd be happy and excited, like what he did here today.
Yeah.
Another way you can tell is when referring to the women, they'll use the term female, but then turn around and say men, right? Instead of male. Female and male are synonymous. Girl and boy are synonymous. Ladies and gentlemen are synonymous, right? But when you say female and man, that's another way you can tell that it's meant to sort of dehumanize the woman.
Right.
But I'm seeing that a lot more now than ever before. That's crazy.
Because we're having conversations with people who don't know us, don't like us, don't care about us. And so once we get to know that and understand that, then we wouldn't care what they refer to as that. I don't care if they call me a bitch, because I understand they don't like me. I understand they don't care about me. I know they're not friendly to me. You see what I'm saying?
That's true, Mom. That's true. That's true. That's the whole thing in a nutshell. You could drop the mic at this point. Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
Devastating, your hand up. You want to say something?
Yeah, so like when we used to socialize at the arcade skating rink, as far as this gender war, there was never any drift. It wasn't. It was just everybody was just looking to hook up. There was no
Man,
problem.
them was the days. I feel so
And
sorry
then,
for you young women and men. Most
like,
of you women, man,
I agree.
you know, yeah, because there was
Yeah.
a time where
uh,
you could go out, you know what I mean?
the
And if
arcade
you,
game,
yeah, and you could, if you
Pac-Man.
wanted to, you could hook up with
Miss
somebody.
Pac-Man there.
Yeah.
Or if you didn't want to hook up, you just wanted to go and look cute, and a young man to give you compliments. Like if you needed a dose of, compliments, they had no problem giving you compliments.
The female
And
pack.
There was never any single girl. They always was in groups.
in groups,
Get your
ain't that
pick.
something? Even you men would come out in groups, and
Yeah.
we could meet each other. Like me and my girlfriends would go on Bourbon Street.
Mhm.
Always worked out that if it's 4 of us, it would be 4 of them. If it's 3 of us, it would be 3. I don't even know how that happened. You know what I mean? When I think about it. And we would have a good time. And today, though, these men are just straight up saying, won't waste my time. Y'all got to understand.
Get my passport.
Waste time doing what?
Get my passport.
That's all we did was waste time when we was young, didn't it? We wasted a lot of time. Like we went to go work. And if I got off from work, me and my girlfriends went on Bourbon Street or wherever we wanted to go just to waste time and have fun.
But Ms. Mom, that's why I don't know.
The way that we socialize has been changed a whole lot. And that's another thing that I think is starting to dehumanize us because we're not coming together and socializing. You know what I'm saying? Going to the skating rink, going to the park, going on Bourbon Street. We're not doing that, or at least the younger generation are not doing that as much. They're hooking up in these interwebs and social media sites and calling it socializing. But socializing has an energy to me that you can really only, or the best way to get to it is face to face in the company of, you know what I mean?
Thank you.
You're going to hook up anyway. What in the fuck? What is this war shit? Like, hate, what did you hate?
Man.
Yes.
But that's what, when Dr. G was like, we're de-evolving, I have to agree 100%, because just even hearing how y'all talk, that's why this space is actually really dope. Ms. Bobs, thank you for the space. Because as a younger person, I asked earlier on one of these week's panels, do men actually like women? And of course, the gentleman who would technically be older than me, of course, y'all would say yeah. But pull someone who's my age or younger and hear what they have to say. And it's weird. It's I was raised with my grandparents
on the street, never seen. I ain't never.
I was raised listening to like Cool It Now with my mama. She always would play that song, and I'm seeing like boys running after girls, like, hey, friends, I got y'all, but let me go after my girl real quick. Versus now, I'm looking at dudes who like, nah, I'm gonna go with my boys. Not me
my
personally.
pager going off in the Walmart line. Yeah,
man,
and it's weird. It's genuinely weird because even walking down the street, I'm a very friendly person and very social. So I'll smile at literally everyone, and it's not just men, but obviously because men are usually bigger than me as a woman, it's a little more threatening when they mean mug. But I even feel some type of way when I smile at women, Black women, and they just make a little stank face. I'm like, ooh, okay, girl.
Yeah, you have to.
Part of the reason for that, Cat, is testosterone levels are lower now for the same age men than 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah, and this complaint about how the fuck
they're not coming like that no more.
This relationship problem shit. Where's these motherfuckers sprouting up out the goddamn thin fucking air? I ain't never.
Can I ask something?
It said, damn, man, I can't pick up a woman.
Right. Go ahead, I am.
Also, with that about the boys and the women, I think the days of like going out to the mall or going out to the neighborhood gathering and boys speaking to girls and getting rejected and understanding that it's okay to be rejected and you can keep trying until you find that right woman for you. Like we had a guy out here last night and it's like these men want a guaranteed that if they talk to you, you're going to put your time back into them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They need to like, I need to know that she's not wasting my time and we're going to eventually be together after we get through talking. And there was a guy on here that really said that. And so nowadays with people
Well,
not
who
being
said that
people are
dumbass shit? Point him out.
the dude, what's his name, Royce or Roy or
God
whatever.
damn, Royce,
He was
what
talking
you
to
doing,
Verbal
buddy?
last night. You can go back and
But
listen to
preach
it.
also
Yeah, preach
intimated
too.
that if he gives us some sort of effort, then it needs to be reciprocated. Like he should know that
Right.
that's going to be his girl or whatever. But go ahead, I am.
God
Right.
damn.
So since everything is like we don't get out as much no more. Guys are not having face to face with girls, and understand that this one might reject you, but you might be another girl an hour later at the mall or whatever the gathering spot is, and she might talk to you. But these guys want to guarantee that like I'm gonna get this woman time and attention, and I'm gonna be the only one.
Yeah,
That she ain't gonna be
Big
talking
J
to
does that
nobody
shit.
You're
else but
absolutely
me.
right.
So
Yeah, Big
Have
J
y'all-
always talk about, but you ain't gotta waste your time. And I'm like, what time, nigga? You online? You got a lot of time to waste, nigga. Listen, every guy. First of all, men reject women too. Y'all just do it differently, right? Because a woman might be looking at you from across the room, and you may never even glance at her. Y'all just don't be knowing, right?
Yeah,
I
I
take.
be missing the shit.
Yeah, that's the rejection that we as women feel. Like we see you across the room, and you looking at another woman. You looking at somebody else. I'm trying to get your
Or
attention.
my friend. You looking at my
Yeah.
friend.
Oh, you looking at my friend. See,
Hey,
y'all
nigga,
just
you
don't.
see me looking at you?
I'm guilty. I'm guilty.
But but that's a way that men reject too. He'll see you looking and not give it back to you. So
Right.
Well,
that's your
we
way of
don't. All
knowing.
men don't know that.
Wait,
It took a
y'all, we
long
gotta
time.
stop. The women,
Right.
we trying to explain how we feel like you reject us. Cause we hear y'all tell us how y'all get rejected all the time. But when I say that women, we get rejected by you too. Okay, so go ahead, Miss Dr. G, what you were saying?
Yeah, that's a way for that men reject too. Like, again, I'm old school, so I don't approach men. But I will, give a knowing eye or a glance. I smile all the time. So, my smile just to kind of open up like, okay, she's cool with me approaching. If a man sees that and he doesn't approach, that lets me know that he's not interested. And guess what? I stop getting the advance. I stop, giving him the eye or whatever, because I'm saying, okay, he's seeing this and he's not with it. So cool. Move on.
Right. And so in other words, y'all reject us a lot. And I don't know if y'all know it, right? But because I think y'all looking around the room, you're looking for the one that you want. And nothing's wrong with that. There might be somebody looking at you though while you looking at somebody else. Or like Caitlin said, I'm looking at you. I noticed you first and even tap my girlfriend, like look at him. And then, but when you look back, you looking at my girlfriend.
And that's cool too. At least I know you see.
Right. And we not crying about that shit. That's why y'all don't be knowing that y'all be rejecting us, because we just move on.
Like, if anything, I'm gonna tell my girl, oh girl, he fine. You better talk to him. Look, he looking at you. You know,
we hype each other up.
Yep, we hype each other up.
Wrong, because they don't teach little boys how to handle rejection, period. Did y'all hear? It was a while, like a couple months back, there was this viral story. This little boy got rejected from a girl at school, and his daddy was like, all right, bet, here's a bunch of money. You buy the whole class ice cream except her. And that's how you get her.
God.
That's just an ignorant ass parent. That's just an ignorant ass parent.
That's fucked up.
That's an ignorant ass Negro. That's all that is.
Golly.
Yeah, but a lot of times.
Can I bring up something recent on that notion? There's he was a good college player just recently, at Alabama. Shot and killed the girl because she rejected him.
Yeah.
Threw his whole career away. You on a star basketball team, you a good player, and you out on a Saturday night and a girl reject you, and you shoot into the car and kill her.
That's fucked
well,
up.
I thought he had somebody to do it.
The friend did it, but it was his gun that he gave to the friend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right,
craziness.
I can settle this. I can settle and squash this fucking war gender shit right now. Since my days of dating in the 80s, and don't let me get on the 90s. Yeah, it's always more women. What is the loss? For every for every one man, what, 4 to
10,
5?
isn't it?
So
I thought it was
Yeah.
10.
Jack, you still
Our numbers was always good.
right,
man.
right. There was no hit.
Even better now.
Mhm.
So what are you
Yep.
whining about?
Can I tell y'all why? Because I've actually been really listening to these men,
Mhm.
and what I've noticed is they do think it's a smaller amount of women, because all these men are claiming to be alpha men. All these men are claiming to be high value men. So they only deserve 10s, 9s, and 10s. So if you look at it from that perspective, there aren't that many 9s and 10s. So to them, no, there aren't that many women. There aren't more women. So if I get rejected by the one that I deem as a 10, oh, God forbid.
Right.
Then I'm gonna have a
But
tantrum.
that
Yeah,
whole
but they
rating
got
scale
10s
is
all.
another
They got
thing that's
8, 9s,
suspect.
and 10s all over the place.
That's suspect though. Who's to say what's an 8 or 9? That's the whole that
Yeah,
Yep.
that's suspect. You
We
right.
had that
it's so
conversation the other night.
subjective. It's so
Right.
subjective.
I'm gonna
And
kill
that's
that
why I
argument
said
too.
that
Watch
they
this.
They didn't
Watch
start
because
that
I know
shit
that
to
we all agree
KS.
it was stupid.
Watch how I kill this argument. Even if you go by the idiotic logic, 2 9s is always better than whatever number you want to pick on your little made up ass fairy tale ass fucking scale. You got 3 left. You still whining about what? In your own little cubicle dream world. Little nutcase.
Oh, the numbers are
I
bigger
ain't
than
never
3.
met
It's
nobody
bigger
on
than
the
that,
street
Dad.
whining
No.
about they can't find even nobody to smash, even if it wasn't marriage or this long-term bullshit they be trying to spread.
But let
It's
me add
always
this
been
though.
like that. I don't get it.
But look, they're concerned about that woman being an 8, 9, and
We
10.
brag
It's
about how
not.
many we got.
No, but
You
look,
sit up
they're
here and
concerned
tell
about
me
that
I'm
woman being an 8, 9,
bullshit.
and 10. It's not really for them. It's for what's society. Because they'll like a woman, but since society deem her not pretty enough, then they don't want her. But they're attracted to her.
That's facts, Aries Queen.
I
I know
know
you're
you're
supposed to.
absolutely right.
I know we're not
It's
supposed
not
to look at the
society.
chat, but that's
Yeah,
facts,
but that's
Aries.
middle school
It's
shit.
their friends.
You know?
If their friends say their girl is ugly, then that's when they start caring. So if not society, men are dating women for other people.
We had to pay money to
But them
fucking
niggas will take
make
a
a
one
phone
though.
call. What the fuck is you talking about? Long distance costs like $2 for 5 minutes. The longer you talk, the more money you had to pay, Miss Bond. Tell me I'm lying. We had the trivia on earlier. What time was it for free to talk on the cell phone? 7
Nights and
o'clock.
weekends.
7 o'clock.
Yep.
We was paying money. We was paying. we weren't complaining about paying then. And the longer they play
But y'all are looking at this from a point of view of a generation that social media didn't take so much control over. So you have to look at it from a point of view.
At all. Right. We didn't
Social
have it at
media,
all.
exactly. In this generation, everything is performative. So if I don't have an Instagram worthy girlfriend, I'm not going to post it. If I don't have an Instagram worthy life, I'm not going to rep it. I'm going to rep what looks better to the people on Instagram. Everything in this generation is performative, including dating.
And see,
For those that's
I'm
in the
more of
social
the thinking,
media.
I'm more of the thinking that I don't want you knowing
Most
everything
people
I'm
not into
doing,
social
everywhere I'm
media.
going. Everything I'm doing and everywhere I'm going and the food I'm eating and who I'm hanging out with. I don't want everybody knowing that.
Yeah,
I ain't posting all of that.
Private, man.
You know what I mean? You're right. That it's insane that everybody want to tag where they are and who they're with and what they're doing. It's like an invasion of privacy to me.
Yeah.
It's weird. But I do have sons, 30 and 23, who are deeply into social media. And so, I've had to sort of, kind of understand this whole thing. You know what I mean? Because this is a part of their life. So.
My work. Well, you did a great job. It comes ABCs. Is ABC? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I thought I was muted.
Leaky, your generation's gonna be better than all of them.
We
I'm
hope so.
feeling
iPad. He got his iPad charged up.
Yep.
Oh,
He playing it over there.
yeah.
So what do y'all think? So listen, I hear these men, they want guarantees.
Yeah.
These older men, I remember some of these older men like Kevin and the rest of them, they made these men believe in things that's not true.
Mm-hmm.
And even the ones who say, well, I'm not red pill, like Pastor, he'll say, I'm not red pill, Bob. I don't believe in that stuff. But he still has the foundation. He believes the foundations that these men put down that's false. Remember, I think men used to have fun going from woman to woman. Like, even if he tried with me and it didn't work, he learned something from me.
Right.
Nah, that was never fun for me, Bon. That was always, I mean, getting turned down 8 times out of 10, that's not nothing to look forward to going out. You had those that didn't mind going from woman to woman, but most dudes didn't do that.
Yeah. Well,
what you mean?
But they ain't supposed to.
What you was talking about, Kev? You got turned
Pretty
down?
much like in a club or a bar scene type of thing.
I'm talking about you got turned down?
You saying when you got turned down, you didn't want to go to the next woman?
Oh.
Yeah, if I got
you would
turned
just give
down,
up?
I didn't even try no more for the rest of the night.
Wow.
Aww.
You know why? Because I knew what I like. I know what I actually like. You know, I didn't like not going. I wasn't a hound. I had some partners that was hounds.
Come on, Kev. You had
what it
standards.
was.
Period.
Well, I like what I like. I don't know if the girl's a good, wholesome church going woman now, but I knew I liked that particular type of thing. I just didn't, and it was just a shy thing. Right?
Oh, you were shy.
But a lot of some dudes just had confidence that could roll through the club and go through 10 girls, leave out there with 3-4 numbers.
Right.
Yeah, we had those
Easy.
contests. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, those contests did exist.
Yeah, I just found out, y'all, that my husband entered the contest for me. I just found this out like a few months ago.
Yeah.
Did that nigga give you half?
He was telling y'all.
Did Mr. Moore give you half of the kind? Did he win?
Apparently he won.
Married with 2 kids. Yeah, he won.
He said he admitted it to y'all. And I was looking at him. I was like, in my mind, I was like, huh? Okay, I guess you won.
Yeah, we bragged on our whoever we had. I don't know what is hate, shame, and talk back.
Because they're doing it for their friends. So if they're
and
friends,
it did work out for me one time. I can tell you one time I went to a woman, a young lady, woman, female, I don't know what it is now, woman. I went to a woman and I approached that young lady and she was like, well, no, but I do have some single friends at my school. I'm much older than you. She said, you're almost my daughter's age. I said, okay, well, thank you anyway. She said, but I do have some friends I can introduce you to. I was like, no, thank you. I already know what I like. And that caught off guard. Then I walked over. Then she came over. She said, you serious? I said, yeah, I don't need, thank you. I appreciate it, but I came to you because I like you. It was a crowded bar. And me and that woman dated for a few months after that. It was good.
That was a test. She wanted to make sure you weren't a dog.
Well, I went back and shot pool.
That was a good. That
was good one. Yeah.
That was real good.
Yeah.
Right.
Because she was older, right? So she probably
she was hitting
on it just because. But like, nah, I know what I like.
Yeah, I know what I like. That's why I came over here. Shit.
We just want to know. Yes, you had eyes for me and me only. That's really important to women. Rihanna made a whole song, made me feel like I'm the only girl in the world.
Yeah, and these men, even the ones who don't want to be, like, because they have some men, like Mr. Cav just proved a point, right? His point is, hey, I like what I like, and if I can't get what I want at this club, are you saying though, is it over? Like, or is
it depends on my mood. I just was never one to go run, just to go to the club just to meet, to run around, meet women. If there was a particular woman I like, I would approach her. But I wasn't going around to every 7 adjustable 6s. I didn't go around to every 6 and above trying to get a number.
What the hell is these numbers?
It could be something about the woman, whether she looks pleasant, easy to talk to, and just language. how she, respond to other people, whatever it is, that particular thing about her. Because you can get some attractive women that's in the club turning it up, having fun, tearing it down, but that's not me.
Yeah.
I'm not, I'd much rather sit at the bar, have a good conversation with a 6 or whatever they want to put the number on. And I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I'm more personable.
What about you, Mr. Devastating?
Yeah, I was kind of like Kev. I mean, I had a head start. I mean, fuck, I was a FM radio DJ when I was in the 10th grade. I mean, I'm in high school and I'm broadcasting on FM radio.
So most of the girls were coming you then?
Older. College, I'm 15, so probably no longer, 2022. So even based on the regular numbers, plus add that in, it's always been 7-1 for me. Probably throughout my whole life, to this day. So
yeah.
I don't know what is the come up or feel some sort of accomplishment.
So when a woman turned you down, though, did you just move on to another one, or did you just, are you thought for?
No, like there was no, oh, I'm mad she turned me down, so I'm gonna talk shit about it. No.
Okay, I am where you at. Your turn.
Yeah, your turn for confession.
My turn. What?
Give us your perspective on.
Like if you was the setting of a club or a bar or gathering, or you want to ask multiple women in that environment for a number, or 1 or 2 and you done.
Oh, well, for me, I mean, I'll go to a woman and try to holler at her. She said no, I'd be like, okay, thank you. And move to the next one that I see that's, attractive.
Yeah, I knew that.
I don't have a problem. Look, I'll walk up to a woman to ask. Yeah, because I mean, my mindset have always been like I said, I was one of those kids that we went to the mall. We tried to see how many numbers you can get. And so, yeah, did I get rejected times? Yeah, but I also got numbers. So I always felt like, look, I might not be for her, but I'm from somebody. So I'm going to keep trying until I pull one, or that might not be my night. I'll come back following weekend and see what's cracking. So if somebody that I like, I'm going to approach them and try to get their number, try to see what's going on. But a rejection doesn't bother me. I don't get upset, mad, call her names, none of that stuff. Because I've been rejected from girls in high school, and then here our senior year, now she's trying to holler at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, look at the tables turned. But so it's life. Rejection happens.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand the dudes that get mad and cuss the girls out and shit. Why you mad, man? I don't get that.
Yeah, that's crazy. T. Will, you here? Trying to, because we want to see all you men's different perspectives on.
Did
Kira
come in here?
Huh?
Did Kira come in here?
Kira, yeah, I see Kira. I'm not sure if she's here.
I'm here.
Okay.
T. Will. Okay, he might not be here. So, ladies, what do y'all think? So we got different men, 3 different men who gave their perspective on how they approach. Mr. Kev is more laid back. He said he also don't like the club setting too much. And he said, so if he see one, he'll go in there, he approach her. If it work out, it work out. If it don't, it don't. And then we have another man, Devastating, who says, he always had most of the women come up to him, due to his job and things like that. Did you ever put women like Devastating? So a woman approaches, is that a guarantee, or you were just friendly with her, whether you liked her or not? How'd that work out?
But you got to look at it from my perspective. Like so what are you asking? What are you asking me?
Well, I don't know, but I'm not judging you on anything. I'm asking for insight. We just give us women insight. Let's say,
okay, yeah,
I walked up.
Yeah, play it out. Great.
Okay,
great.
I walked up, but I'm not your type. I'm not your type. But I walk up, and and I'm like, hey, how you doing? So how you're not interested in me, remember? So how
Call
do
me
you
off
play
guard,
that?
actually. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I kind of like I saw you maybe at the grocery store,
Yeah.
right? Not in the club,
Yeah.
so we can hear each other.
Yeah.
But I asked you how you doing, you know, how you doing? And I tell you, I even know you from, aren't you that radio guy? You be like, yeah.
Well, yeah, I
And then,
saw you on the internet. If it was today, yeah, saw you on the
right.
internet.
And so how you go about, how you deal with the woman who you're not interested in?
Yeah, caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting it. Normally, if the personality is there, I mean, why am I looking for, this model?
Yeah, but let's say you're not interested though. Is it a hard no, or do you just talk to her? Like, let's say
no
we're walking through.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. A no to what? What are you saying? Like,
oh,
you know
So
what
like
know.
getting a number, going on a date, initial
Well, how about this?
contact.
So we walking through the grocery store, right?
Yeah,
And I suddenly got my best friend on yours. I'm telling you, I know you.
Yeah.
And then I start saying, oh, do you live in the area? And then we kick off a conversation.
Yeah.
But at the end, I noticed that you hadn't asked me, but I'm like, hey, by the way, I'm having a party.
Yeah.
In a week or so.
Yeah.
And would you like to come?
Yeah.
But you already
for the party. You need a DJ for the party.
No, I don't need no DJ.
No?
There's no business shit. I'm hitting on you. I'm kind of, you could tell because I'm smiling at you. They got them signals. I don't know. Apparently you men don't know them. I don't know if y'all do. Maybe ladies, we need to teach them. Because I think that is going on with the younger men. I don't know, but I think the older men, they kind of may get it, or they don't even give a shit. They shoot their shot and it is what it is. These younger men though, maybe. Yeah, I think the younger men don't know choosing signals. Like they could be a woman looking at him, and he could be looking at her, and she could be glancing back at him, and he may still never approach her. Most women of a certain age, we don't approach men. Unless in the instance where I just said we're devastating. We in the grocery store, right? And I recognize him and I realize, oh, let me just, but women, we don't, younger women though, on the other hand, they got different types of women, just like a different type of women. So let's go through the women. But devastating, yeah, let's find out what the women do. Dr.
Yeah,
J.
we just bad. I'm bad. I was always bad with choosing signals.
Dr. J, have you ever, and I know you already answered, have you ever approached a man?
No, I can't say that I have. I get real self-conscious about the approach, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not that I'm afraid of being rejected, so to speak, but it's like approach and do what? Like that's what I'm supposed to let him know I'm interested by exuding my womanly wiles, the body language, the smile. And then he's supposed to, if he's feeling that, he's supposed to reciprocate by coming over and saying, hey, how you doing? And that kind of thing. I just know.
And that makes sense if you pay attention, because you guys say you want to be the leaders. We don't want to take that from you. We don't want to look too aggressive and too overly. Some of us anyway, right? That's the way we was raised for those of us who are a little older. Okay. Younger women are doing things different. And I'm not even hating on it.
I was gonna say that about I respect it. Like, look, I respect the younger generation in terms of how they're making decisions for their lives, how they're not sitting back and waiting for things to happen to them. They're making them happen. I respect it. At the same time, though, I want some reciprocity and the respect. I want them to respect that I'm different in terms of how I was raised, and so my outlook is different. Take from me what you can use, right? Chew the meat and spit out the bones, so to speak, right? Because there's something I have to offer just by virtue of having living this life double the time you have. You know what I mean? That's it. I have experience, and that should count for something. So I respect it. I respect the younger women and how they doing it. I sit back and I watch and I'm like, wow, this is amazing. It's very, very like my daughter-in-law, for instance, you know, because I don't have daughters, but I like the way she handled my son. She's always very feminine and very coy, but she puts him in check. And I just sit back and I'm like, girl, I like how you did that. You know what I'm saying? I like how you did that. She's very feminine, very soft-spoken, but when she needs to get him together, she don't have no problem doing it. She don't even have to raise her voice or nothing. And I just laugh. I'm like, boy, she got you, boy. I went off on a little tangent there, but yeah, no, I don't approach the guys. I still kind of sit back, you know. So
yeah. So who next? Who next? I see Caitlin. Caitlin, Caitlin's younger. What is your take on it? Do you approach men, or how you do it, Caitlin? You here? She might have walked away, y'all. Who else? Kira, you here? Kira, you here? What you want? You want to? How did you do things, or how you want? Even if you, how either you could say how you do it, or how you want it to be done, how you want to be approached.
This should be good here.
No,
this would be a good
Ain't
one.
nothing gonna be good because you got all that noise in the background. Ain't nobody gonna hear it.
Go ahead, Kira. Hello.
Oh yeah, answer to your question though. I don't approach, so I expect to be approached because you know the men are supposed to do something in the relationship, and if you're not doing that, then what are you doing? If I'm the one that's pursuing, then technically I'm the man. So what does that make you? I'm utterly confused. Like, what are we doing here? Are y'all leaders or not?
Yeah, but okay. So, in order to be approached, are you giving choosing signals? Like, how would a man know that you do want him to approach? You hear? I'm not sure if you know you're muted.
After Kira, I'd like to add something, Bon.
Okay. Hello.
Oh, for me, when I've gotten approached on the street, every time when I've got approached, I just say no.
Okay, so we're gonna come back to this because are you yeah, we're gonna have to come back to this one. You know, I believe you.
I told you it was gonna be good.
Yeah. I believe
you see this. I don't have to do nothing. You see what it is.
Is that you, Rude?
Yeah.
Oh, what you say? Okay, wait, we're gonna get to you. Oh, Trinity came up too. Hey, Trinity.
Hey,
Trinity,
what's going on, Bob?
How you doing,
sis?
Hey,
there we
y'all.
go.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Okay,
hey,
wait.
y'all.
And then we got Nobody. Is it Nobody?
Yeah.
Nobody?
Yeah, it's Nobody.
How you doing, Nobody?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, doing good. So we're gonna get through who was up here first, and then Nobody came up before. And then I think it was Rude, and then T Will, are you here? Are you back? T Will probably busy. Tequila, are you here? Okay.
Everybody getting quiet. What's up?
I think they've been quiet for a little bit. Okay, so Devastating answered, Dr. G answered, and then Kira answered, Mr. Kev answered. So yeah, who I just said came up first? It was Nobody. Nobody. We hear your voice, so you are a woman, right?
I'm still here. Hey, Boom, I'm still here. I'm just getting ready for work. I'm just listening.
Oh, okay, so whenever you have time to talk, let me know, and then I'll ask you a couple of questions if you want to participate.
Okay.
Okay, so Nobody. I see that you came up with, did you want to say something or?
Yeah, I'll participate. I'm down.
Okay, so do you approach men? And if so, or even not, do you also give, how would they know to approach you? Go ahead.
I have, like, if I like it or if I'm interested enough, I have approached. But that's probably because I don't really like to be approached. Niggas too creepy these days. So like if it's something that I won't like, I will approach. But usually it's like we're already kind of talking, or it's like, oh, hey, you can go ahead and line in front of me. You're welcome to. Like, oh, that's a nice shirt. Like usually it's already a kind of sort of conversation, and then I'll shoot my shot. I'm like, hey, well, if you are allowed to have a friend, you know, because you don't know them. But most of the time, if I'm shooting my shot, it's like I want to be a friend, and then I'll see if anything else, because like, you know.
Right. And that's what we talking about. We're not talking about just going straight to sex, y'all. We just talking about just getting in there, the conversation, and possibly whether it becomes a friend, just a friendship, but more. We don't know that until later. So I don't want nobody to think we talk about sex, because I know that'll turn the women off. So yeah, I like that though. You said so. Usually there's already like a little conversation that already heat up.
Yeah. And then I'm like, oh, if you're allowed to have a friend, which basically to me, it means like, if you ain't got a situation, because there's too many types of relationships. You can ask the dude if he has a girlfriend and then he'll say no. And you can even ask him like, hey, is there somebody that thinks that they're your girlfriend? And then he could say no, but he has a boo, or he has a friend with benefits, or he has a situationship, or he has a baby mama he's just working on. So I just be like, if you're allowed to have friends, female friends, then you're welcome to hit me up. We can smoke and we can chill and have conversation. But that's not on that.
I like that. Okay.
And then I'll
that
want to
ain't
go
bad at
anywhere
all.
else or not. I rather shoot my shot as a friend though, because sometimes once you know even a little bit about a person, you're like, yeah, no. Nah. So I rather just go as a friend and then decide where they fit in or if they don't fit in.
Okay.
And then if I want them to approach me, so I just give them the eyes. It's the eyes.
The eyes. So what if they don't know the eyes? Like
that's their fault.
I know, and I just want I want the men to know we do be giving signals. We give signals, and I don't
What happened
think
to dropping a handkerchief?
Huh?
Who got handkerchiefs? Should I drop a package of Kleenex? Should I drop a box of Kleenex?
Devastating. Are you talking to us or are you talking in the background? Because we didn't hear you. Because Mr. Cat was talking. Okay, go ahead. So yeah, there's no handkerchief these days. So okay, we go. Anybody else have any questions for her?
I'd like to add on about the eyes, if that's
go ahead, Trinity.
As far as the eyes, if guys don't know what the eyes mean, there was a popular show called, I think, America's Next Top Model, and Tyra Banks was talking about smizing, right? And it's basically where you look like you're smiling, but with your eyes. So if a woman is like, she looks like she's smiling with her eyes, but here's a little sneaky thing that I do. In public, right? If I like a guy, I'm attracted to a guy, I want him to approach, I'll look at him, but if he looks at me back, I'll kind of like avert my eyes quickly. But every time I'll make sure that he feels me looking at him, but when he looks back at me, I'll like not look at him directly. That's like me trying to tell him like I'm interested, coming over. So it's like a cat and mouse kind of game with the eyes.
Mine is similar. Like if I'm looking at you and then you look back at me, like I'll like look you up and down and then look you directly back in the eyes and then like raise an eyebrow and walk off quickly.
Yeah.
You men taking notes? Are you men taking notes?
Yeah, because women don't want to seem too thirsty, but they do want you to know, oh, I'm checking you out. But also, if you look at me, if we have a stare down, okay, you're going to win the stare down because I'm going to avert myself or walk away because really I want you to chase.
Right. Yes. Okay, so rude. Yeah, you ready, baby? Are you approaching? Do you want to be approached? How you run game? How you doing things?
Man, why y'all making this shit so difficult, man? What's up, man? Y'all
because apparently a lot of people don't know. Like we got the men not knowing, the younger men.
Nah, listen. We talking about going back to traditionalism, all right? Yeah. You got women.
But we know we're not talking about that. We talking about just what it is.
No. We talking about today, right? Some people are still traditionalists when it comes to that, right? But it is safe when a man know that a woman is kind of checking him out, right? If he's going to approach, right, and she allow him to approach by giving him the actual choosing signal. Like I don't think it's safe to approach a woman and a woman ain't never showed you that she was even feeling you like that. All right. So I know a lot of guys don't like to be rejected. And then you got some men don't like to go for the women who looking at them. They want to go at the women who ain't looking at them. And I don't think that's smart neither. You know what I mean? I think when it comes to the whole, mixing and mingling and fraternizing, you need to kind of understand where you're at. And it's kind of like no different if you in the mall and you know exactly how much money you have and you know what you can and cannot buy. So it's like the same thing when it comes to your looks or when it comes to, let's say, just how you carry yourself. You know who you can actually attract when you step into the room. Like, don't fool yourself thinking that you now is going to get you a bad bitch, you're some type of dime piece, and you know you're not that type of guy. You know the dime pieces go for certain type of guys, and you know you ain't that kind of guy. So therefore, if a chick that may be, let's say 6, 7 around that time, right, and she actually would give you some play for the sake of the night, man, yeah, go along with it. If that's the case, right, you might like her.
Okay. How about women approaching you? What do you think about that? Do you like it? Don't like it? It's too much?
Now it depends. All right. You talking about straight up pulling? Straight pulling? Huh?
What that mean? What you mean pulling?
Man, you ain't never heard of pulling, Bum?
That's what I was asking you.
What's that?
Like going up, like a woman going up to you, and she just really just on your ass, like, man, what's up? Like, and she trying to get your number, like she pulling. Like what men do.
It's called, what is it called when men approach then? Is it called pulling too?
I mean, if he actually successful, then he pulled, but like he's trying to pull, right? Like he's approaching her.
How do you know you pulled?
Once you get, how you know you pulled, I guess, you talking about from there. Look, when you end up
to the point of
come on, no. Listen, I don't know nothing. I don't know what the word pull means, but
just if a woman approach it, that's just
okay. So that's why I'm like,
if she pulling, if she approach, right? If somebody approach and get what they want, put them up. That's pull. They bagged you. They pulled you.
Oh, okay. So how's she gonna pull? I'm just saying, do you like women to come up and be like, hey, how you doing? And eventually ask you for your number, or I mean, that means she's putting her foot forward, maybe because you won't, maybe because you haven't.
Yeah, so it's a time and place for that. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. It's like all right. If it's like we all around, like right now, right? Everybody kicking it right now on the panel. And if women on the panel decide they want to talk to the men on the panel right now for the fact that we in this circle, then that's different than a woman just straight up making a beeline to you. And she just like, hey, what's up? What's your name? And let me get your number. Let me talk. That's kind of like a little off-putting, a little bit.
Oh, so you don't like it? Okay, I got that. And that's what we was asking. So some of you men don't like it, but they got all these men who now expecting women to walk up to them. And that's what they're talking about.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why, because I think it's more safe in this society, right? Because of the whole Me Too movement and stuff stuff like that, right? It's like it's better for a woman to make that decision on if she want to fuck with you or not, compared to you assuming that you got a chance, right? Like you don't want to get caught up in no sexual harassment, shit like that, because you was too persistent, or you didn't know how to take a signal, you didn't know how to take no for answer or whatnot, and now you got a charge on your ass. Like you don't want that. So a lot of guys falling back from that perspective.
But they said they're falling back because they don't like the rejection.
That too.
Yeah. So, but you're saying though, if the woman pull forward, approach, then you don't like it.
Yeah, if it's straight like direct, like too direct, then
yeah, like she come up and say, hey, how you doing? And do I recognize you from somewhere? Even though she may not, she just used that as the opening. And then she's like, yeah, like, I don't see no ring.
Come on, Rue, man. I know Rue ain't backing down from getting
no,
come on, man.
Man, I'm running. I'm running, mate. I'm running.
God damn. But at least you be honest, though. And I think there are men who do. They say she too forward. Okay, so who am I missing? Did everybody get their chance?
I have a sneaky way that I like to approach men. If I was going to approach a man, I wouldn't do it directly. What I would do is because we live in a society where women are pretty capable in their own right. So what I would do is, if I wanted a guy to holler at me, I would just put myself in his way. Like I would ask him like directions, or I'll ask him for help. The best way to talk to a guy is to ask him for help, because they're willing to help, especially if they feel like you're attractive. And I feel like that's the best way to introduce a conversation, or give them a chance to holler at you. So I'll never really directly holler at a guy. I'll just ask him for help or say, hey, I'm looking, do you know where so-and-so is? And then he'll probably give me direction, or he'll be like, well, let me look it up in my phone. And he'll give me the direction. And then when I'm about to walk off, I'll say thank you. And then I'll give him a look. And if he don't catch the look and say, hey, and pursue, then I'm just going to go about my way.
I like that. I like that. And I wanted to say something. I think it was you pulling my hair.
Yo.
You said something. So
Go ahead.
like, so my husband, not Licky, stop pulling my hair. Mommy, because you said that, don't choose a woman who you think is too much or this and that. So I wouldn't have never noticed him at all. Like, if, let's say you're in a club and there's lots of people. What if she just didn't notice you at all? You know how you know that? I guess what I'm saying is the way you said it, like when you go in, choose the ones who you think you can, at least get with.
Yeah.
The ones who may give you some attention back and don't even approach the others.
I mean, all right, it's a way. All right. Put like this, it's a way you're supposed to approach somebody, man. Like if you're taking it from a young dude perspective, you just walking up on a girl and you trying to holler at her and shit, compared to a grown man. All right, you may not get a chance to see everybody in the club. That's understandable. So what I'm saying is that, right, unless you're gonna make yourself known, let's say if you really want to go holler at a chick, right, and you want to just take on a dance floor, y'all just start dancing, that'd be the best way to do it if you just wasn't seen at first, right? Like she didn't see you at first, but you're really trying to get at her because you've been noticing her. All right, if you're going to approach her, you need to kind of like engage in some type of activity with her while you're there and see if she's down to dance with you or shoot pool with you or whatever it may be, right? Or shoot the shit with you, right? But we talking about like if a woman just ain't noticed your ass, and you got other women who you are pretty much making yourself more available to, and they giving you a little flavor with it, right? Then you might as well just interact with them until, I guess, you make your way around a woman you really want to talk to. You see what I'm saying?
But y'all said the woman you really want to talk to.
Yeah.
And it's probably a woman thing. What you ladies think?
See, I cut through this chase. I go straight to the one I want to talk to. That's it.
Yeah, the one you wanted, the one who caught your eye the first one who caught your eye, the one that pretty much a whole lot of people would like to talk to, and would kind of make you look pretty good. It'll make you look good if you actually the one who can pull and bag her, compared to all them other niggas who couldn't. Shit like that, right? Like the one that everybody really want. Yeah.
I think to answer your question, Bam, I think that men go out looking for a particular prototype of woman that they desire, that they want, but because men have certain needs, they're willing to lower their standards as their pursuit is as they are not, like, if they're not successful getting the woman they want, they will lower their standards than what they want. Unlike women like generally like keeping their standards high. Men, from what I've noticed, is that they're not willing. I mean, they're more willing to kind of lower their standards to basically meet their base need.
Yeah,
but the standard is an attractive woman. The standard is an attractive woman. When you
they'll settle for a starter wife. What is that called?
Wow, a starter wife? Oh,
yeah.
We're talking about meeting. We're talking about meet and greet.
Yeah. Especially in the club.
It is a settle though when you go out and you can't get the person you really want. It's no different than a lot of people who get married. It's like folks not really married. A lot of people not married to the one who they really want to marry.
But oh my God, I just
but generally women
I hear you, Rule. Right.
Generally, women are going to keep their standards high, and then if they don't get what they want, then the most persistent guy, I guess, in the end will win. But men, they'll just be, it's like a numbers game for them, so they'll just keep going because they're like, I'm not taking no losses tonight, or whatever.
Yeah, I kind of like.
It's also kind of sort of proven that these dudes will settle for almost anything by, like, if you ever notice the way there's a large group of I'll just talk about the Black community of Black dudes that be talking about how, like, they didn't really like their baby mamas. Like, they settled for her. Like, it's like, why did you have a whole family with somebody you didn't want to be with?
Exactly. That's what I was about to ask. Why, like, the starter like that? Why did you marry a woman you really? And it sounds insulting. I think what happens is when they get broke up, they didn't want to just insult her. But
I
he
believe
was in
he
love
was
with her.
in it.
They needed that woman to get to where they needed to be to get the
Yeah.
one they really wanted.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like
so
a
you said,
resource.
Yeah.
They choose her as a resource. It's like, okay, she's vagina, she's money, she will put time and energy into me, she will build me up, and then I'll get the one I want.
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah.
And so wait. Okay, so that's what the ladies think, right? Some of the ladies. What do you men think of that? Is this true where y'all would marry some starter woman so you
I
could
don't
get
know
to the
about the
one you
marriage.
want?
I don't know about the married part, but you talking about
I
just
don't know
kicking
about
But
it
the
with
they might
somebody.
impregnate or date.
Travel. I call them travel buddies. Your travel buddy, man. Somebody you on a plane with till y'all get to your destination and y'all go your separate ways, man. Like it just.
So is the one you really want, is that an actual person or is that an idea?
It's an idea. It's an idea.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that makes a little more sense. So
I mean, the Outcast has a whole song about it called Prototype.
yeah. So when now it makes more sense when you say it's an idea,
It's
but
like
then
a
you gotta
goal.
think, is this idea realistic?
Yeah, it's like a goal. It's like a goal. Like a goal. Like any type of goal you set. Any goal you set for yourself, right? And you know you might come up short. And if you come up short, at least you did better than what you was at first, what you did at first, right? So
And it's not even a goal they set for themselves. It's kind of a goal they set for each other. Like, you ever notice the chick that every dude wants isn't even always the prettiest one in the room or the smartest or the funniest. It's just the one everybody wants. So that's why they all want her. Like, it's an idea, just like you said.
Yeah. And I like the idea that you said that too, because I was gonna mention that earlier, that a woman, there's a game that can be played with this, because I can make it seem like I'm wanted, right? I get a couple of guys who ain't my friends and they hang around, they start looking at me. Like I can set up this, make it look like I'm wanted, and then the other men will want me because they see that these men want me.
Yeah.
It's a cloud, it's like a somewhat of a cloud thing, right? Like, let's say if you popular, bomb, you a popular person. Yeah. And let's say if you got a guy who's well respected, he's all on you, checking on you, right? Checking for you. Then a bunch of other men gonna want to fuck with you. It's no different than women. Women do the same thing, right? When it comes to that nigga who hold on. Let me say that.
Yeah, they do. You're right, Rule.
That guy.
No, we don't do that. Now,
let me show you
some
what
women.
I mean, right? Let me show you what I mean, Mom. I'm saying like that guy who can get enough women on him enough, right? And these women may be respectable women to a certain extent, and that just attract other women around him. It's just like, okay, he must be safe. He must be all right. Because if these women fucking with him, then therefore, all right, I might want to. Because you see it happen all
I'm
the
gonna
time.
think he's likely a hoe that is stringing along all of these women.
No, that could be the same. That could be true, but it's not gonna stop her from getting a whole bunch of them women though. That's the whole point. Like women move like that, like men do. We all move the same way. Like you see something,
we don't.
Everybody like. Hold, let me finish what I'm saying. Hold on. You see one person, and everybody's around that person. It's gonna make more people come around that person. That's just how it's always been. Now it might not be you, but a lot of other women would definitely gravitate to the same so-called rapper or this dope boy or whoever the fuck this nigga is, this football athlete or whoever it may be.
Oh, that's because he's famous. Yeah, that's different though. But I'm talking about a regular dude who has, but we see him and he's around other women. A lot of women gonna turn that down. But there are some women though, and I've admitted this, right? Like if I go to my husband's job, like the women know he's married. If I go to the job, you know why them women will they'll hit on him because of me. They'll see me if I'm pretty, and they always say, damn, okay. I wonder what is Mr. Mark doing to be able to get a wife like that. And now they'll grab for my, if they see me driving a nice car or see me dressing all nice and I'm pretty, there would be women who would try to go for my husband just based on me.
Based on you, yeah, I agree.
That's true. Y'all need to know that and y'all ever notice also a man, he could be lonely and single, right? Soon as he get a girlfriend though, other women start noticing.
Come out the woodwork.
Yeah, but this one is a little different. I know why this one is, because once he get a girlfriend, he's more confident, right? When he's more confident, he start dressing better, taking showers instead of taking a shower once a week. Not a nigga taking one every night. And when he walk, his head not down, because now he feel good, right? He got somebody, his life he feel a little better in his
Warrior
life.
now.
So now
ready to kill now.
so now he's walking with confidence, and women see the confidence.
Yeah. It's kind of like I'm gonna equate that to sports a little bit, right? Like it's like when a team win a championship, right? And now you see they got a different look. The next season is like they look a whole lot more clear. They look a whole lot more ready. They open. Like at first you didn't see that shit, but now you're like, okay, these are the champions. So now you associated with champion. So now you're a little more attractive than what you was at first last season and shit before you won this shit. It's the same thing, man. So I agree. Yo, he's got his swag up. He got a woman. He getting some pussy right now, right? He knowing how to actually handle a woman. Like he know what to do in the presence of a woman. Like whatever she's doing with him, he's getting better at doing it with a woman now. At first, he wasn't fucking with no woman like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now, so he know what to do. So pretty much he can do that with other women. Like the same shit he's doing to her, he can do it to other women too. And other women can sense that too. So yeah.
Yeah.
But there is a difference with that though.
And I notice I'm my best self too in relationships when I have male energy around me, is because when I'm by myself, I get lackadaisical. I ain't even gonna front. I might gain 5-10 pounds. I might, I'm just doing my own thing, whatever, especially when I'm not thinking about no nigga. But if I have a male energy around me to where I feel like, okay, I want to look good for my man, or I'm gonna make sure my skin right, make sure my nails is right, make sure my hair is good, everything. And so that resonates, it's the frequency of love. And so other men pick up on that vibrate, especially if you're in a happy relationship, and or vice versa. Especially when you fucking good, you loving good, people can it emanates, like it's like
they can see it on you.
It's a glow. Yeah, it's a glow.
Yeah.
And
nobody gonna go up. You could go up to Trinity. Nobody.
Okay.
Go ahead, Trinity.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's all a part of that love energy when you vibrating higher. You know what I'm saying? You sitting up there, you care about the way you look. You care, you going to the gym, you walking around, you fucking, which is exercise. You making sure that you look good for your partner. And you're having good conversation. I mean, of course, there's other situations where people might be in abusive situations and it drag them down. But if you're in a good relationship, you're really supposed to be at the top of your game, because the person you're supposed to be with is supposed to bring the best out of you.
Right. Go ahead, nobody. And nobody, did you still need to know how to put a picture up?
Yeah, I do.
And I'm more, nobody. Also to add to that, and I'm more confident when I'm in the presence of a man that I love. It makes me more confident. It makes me more expressive about who I am.
Right. And I think somebody had their hand up. I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be up. I couldn't see. Was it you, Devastating, or somebody?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You could go up to nobody, but do you know anybody know how to tell her how to put a picture up? I think it's on a profile, right?
Yeah, you gotta load your app. Sign into Zoom. Log in. Then
is she in Zoom already? Or is she on the browser?
What is she? Yeah.
I think I'm on the browser. Let me see. Let me go to Zoom.
Yeah, you gotta be loaded. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Devastating, and when she get that ready, then she can talk. Go ahead.
Can I just say hi to nobody?
Yeah, go ahead.
But you said nobody. You said no. You said hi to her in the chat.
No, I wanted to hear her voice.
But you said in the chat that you heard her voice.
I wanted to hear her voice. And she said,
I know, but you want to. But the thing is, though, right? There are many people up there. We've got 12 people up here. Wow. Like, okay, go ahead, Devastating.
Okay, so I'm gonna kill this the scale argument. So whenever they
wait. What this? Oh, you back on the scale? Like that's a conversation from another night. So what you say about what we're saying now, though? Men being confident, women being confident, and it glowing and resonating with others.
Yeah. What are you losing? That's what I was asking you when you were talking about the approach. So when you approach me, what is it that I'm supposed to be risking? Like I mean,
what?
Your self-esteem. Your self-esteem.
Yeah, like when you say pull, what do you mean pull? Like, how do you know when you pull?
Oh, you talking to Rude? Okay, go ahead. Because
Well, you pretty much gotten what you want, like what you seeked out to get.
Like what is it?
I mean, I guess the number for starters, man. The number for starters.
Okay.
Yeah.
The number what? Wait, what?
Her phone number.
Oh, wait. Okay. Y'all, listen, I'm confused. So when we start speaking about something different than what we just spoke about, can y'all clarify for everybody so I can know what we talking about? So I thought you were talking to me. That's when you said, so you was talking to Rude and y'all talking about what? What's the word pulled?
Yeah,
What?
so when he say pull, he's talking about pull the information in order to get in contact with her again.
No, but I thought when he said, did she come up trying to pull? So that's what you meant when you say trying to pull.
Yo, that's the slang to pull information, try to get something from you, like get the contact from you so they can talk to you later on, like pull him. I mean, you ain't never heard
okay, so why else she come? I asked you if the woman approached you, and then you made it seem like you was talking about something that so she was just she approached you in order to, see if she can get your number. Okay, I think I get it. Okay. What else would she be trying to get out of you when she approached? And no matter what it is, it would be.
Now, I don't know if you confused on what we were saying, right? Listen, we talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. No. When you ask me about how I feel if a woman approach, and I say I'm not. I say if she just straight up pulling, coming making a beeline, making a beeline to you and pulling your number and trying to act like she's a whole man coming at you, like how a man go at a woman. That's a little different compared to her just being flirty and she's just being a little too friendly and she's asking a whole bunch of questions. That's a little different. So I'm like the pulling. I don't like the pulling part.
With Rule, that's a man's game. Rule like, hold on now, you ain't gonna beat me at my game.
Yeah, so I get it.
That's what he about.
Okay, I see what he's saying.
Yeah. Hold on. You ain't gonna
be.
It's a matching of the brain pans with Rule. Hold on now, I know what you're trying to do because I do this shit. You're trying to,
Don't y'all. What you were saying? Nobody.
That seems counterproductive though. It's like I'm not gonna accept women who are approaching me, who are showing clear interest in me, but I'll shoot my shot at women who show me they're not interested. I don't get it. Like, how do you get women like that?
Exactly. You're right.
That's a lot. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying that a woman, listen, when it comes to me, like what somebody else was saying about the whole choosing signal. Yeah, she got to have show you the choosing signal. Then you can actually walk up to her or like make your way around her. As long as you know it's kind of safe to walk up on her. Other than that, I don't think cold approach is good for a man when it comes to a woman at all. I think she should let you know that she's interested in you enough to where if you were to come talk to her, she'll actually engage in the conversation if you know what you're saying.
But okay, so one end you're saying she can't approach you to let you know. She gotta do So if she do that, she's a man, she's too aggressive. But then at the same time, you're not gonna go for the ones who don't approach nor give you choosing signals.
No, I didn't say hold on. I say the choosing signal. Yeah, the choosing signal. Yeah, give me the choosing signal for sure.
Okay, so the ones who notice you, because remember we in a club. Suppose she don't even notice you at first to even give you any signal.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna approach her because she didn't give you a choosing signal.
That's if I don't make myself available to her. Like if I make myself around her, like go around where she's at to where she actually would make eye contact with me, then that'd be different. But if I'm talking about a woman who ain't noticed me at all, like she don't even know me even in the club, I'm not gonna approach her like that. I wouldn't.
Okay.
I think that no matter how we evolve in our society, with the feminism movement and everything, and women were doing our thing. Shout out to all you independent women on it. But I think that men have a natural instinct to hunt and to chase, and they want the credit for getting the prize or convincing you to go with them, and I feel like in a lot of ways, when women are more aggressive in the dating market, they feel like they've been cheated out of something or handed something too easy. I think that men do as much as they claim they want women to open their legs or be all this and be all that, they want to feel like they worked for something. They want to feel like they deserved it because they're that nigga. They're that man. I'm the man. I'm the man. You know, they want to say, hey, look at me. I was able to get what y'all couldn't get. And I think that when they get approached up by women, they like, well, if you approached me, you probably approached 1,000 other niggas. So what's the prize here? I think men look at women as a prize, rather they want to admit it or not, and they want to compete for the prize, and they want to be the one holding the, you know, the mantle, saying, I conquered this thing. And so when you don't allow them to conquer you, in a sense, they feel like you're emasculating them.
Okay.
Can I add a little
What you think
pushback
about
to
that,
that?
Rue? Wait. Let's see what Rue, because remember, she's going based on what Rue said. Do you agree with that, Rue?
I agree. It's kind of like on that movie Soul Food when Bird went behind Lim back to get him a job, and he got mad with her because he wanted to get that job himself without her help. So it's kind of like the same thing. Like, man, like don't make it easy for me to get you. Like, if you pulling me, you trying to pull up to me, you will pull every man in the goddamn club that you so-called like. And that's not cute. That's not really cute. That's not really cute from a man perspective, that a woman who just got the audacity to go and just run up on any man that she like. The audacity of
the audacity to speak on her wants.
You approaching me, and it mean, listen, you ain't got no qualms about approaching a man. That's not sexy. That's not sexy at all, man. I'm telling you, that's not sexy.
There's something wrong. There's something wrong with that.
Wait a minute, everybody. Wait a minute. We trying to not get off track. But let's see, remember, we all got our own way of doing things and the way we think of things. So nobody's wrong.
Yeah.
But we do want to question, you know, just because. So you agree with what Trinity said, but Am said he want to give some pushback. But before we do that, though, Tequila, how you doing? I'm not sure if she left, but she said, I was quiet the whole time until I fell asleep. And then she said, I'll talk to you later. I wasn't trying to talk over. I didn't say you was trying to talk over, sis. I didn't say you were trying to talk over. What you was trying to do, though, you wasn't trying to stay on topic. You already spoke to who you wanted to speak. She spoke to you back in the chat. You spoke to her in the chat, and then you wanted to take the time of your voice while we're talking about a topic to change the topic to what you want to talk about. And I stopped you. That's all. It's no big deal. You didn't have to leave, but what the fuck? Like, there's the chat. In the chat, you would have said hi to her there. She would have said hi to you there. Y'all would have loved on each other like sisters, and it would have been over. But up here, just because I stopped you from using your voice to do it, no, it's okay. It's no big deal. Okay. Anyway, Devastate got his hand up, but I think I Am said he wanted to push back. Go ahead, I Am.
So what I want to say is that, like, do men really know what their role and their title is? Because everything has been told to us. They're telling the men that we need to be hunters and gatherers, but is that really our role? Like, because women are said, especially feminists, saying that we can be hunters and gatherers too. So, like, I personally don't have a problem if a woman approach me. You know what I'm saying? Let me know that she's really interested, compared to, you know, me going to approach her and then it's a maybe. So I think that, like, we keep putting these narratives on what a man is, and society has told us that we're supposed to be builders and hunters and do all this, but most women don't even want men like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. I think the person you actually are, because Trinity wasn't saying that's the way it is. She was giving up. She was saying
no, she was saying how men.
She was saying what Rue was saying
in general, but since you want to take
how
it
man
there,
wants to be those roles.
I was saying in general, of course, that there's exceptions and everything, but since you want to go there, let's just, you know, and I'm not being disrespectful to you, whatever, but you are, okay, you said that you're 5'2", right? And so
he was joking. He was joking.
Oh, okay.
But let's go on that path. Let her speak. Okay, so what about
let's go on that path.
Okay.
So let's say a man who's used to being rejected and they just don't have no strength no more to keep going, right? You have some men who like the competitive nature of the dating game. A lot of them, you know, because men do like games. Men like, that's why they love sporting. They love competing against other men, because it's their way to basically show up in front front of other men and say, hey, I'm the top nigga around here.
But not all of them, right? Because we heard some of these men say they don't want to do that.
Okay, well, I didn't know I had to say that, but of course,
no,
all men.
I'm just saying that because and not even, I'm talking about the young men today. We hear those men over there talking about.
But while we're talking about the young men of today, let's just talk about the elephant in the room. A lot of the young men today are very effeminized. I mean, you gotta run around here with merces and purses and
you're right,
ass hanging out the side, and they want to be more cuter than women. So of course they want to be approached. But what I'm, no disrespect to how they want to live their life, but let's just keep it real. I'm talking about in general, but of course we do have these subsectors of personality. I'm not, of course it's an exception to everything, but for instance, if you're a man and you feel like you just you too sexy for your shorts and everything like that, and you just feel like you're not going to approach nobody because you don't want to be approached, and okay, that's your personality, fine. But I'm talking about in general, like globally, as far as like the majority of men generally are conquerors, and they want to pursue and they want to compete against each other. Now, of course, we have a situation to where we have this gender fluidity thing going on right now. And so, like he said, what's my role? Everybody's trying to tell me my role, or what's a man's role, and really, this is a new discussion in the world today, because generally men already knew what their quote unquote role was, is because it was already in them. They knew how they felt. They knew, it's not something that you can really even talk about. There's really no discussion. Men, they just naturally go out and be, a lot of them are a little bit more aggressive, a little bit, they like to go on the walkabouts. They like to go explore. They like to impose themselves on environments. They like to, collect things or whatever.
Okay. This is go. Yeah, because we.
So what I was trying to say. So when you put that on us, and then now we just don't want to conquer you. We want to conquer every woman. But then now y'all want to tell us how many we can conquer. So what I'm saying is y'all telling us what we should, but then want to put a limit on it.
I didn't say what you should. I never say should.
Well, okay, well then how we are. What I mean is how so we're conquerors, and we're going out here getting this and getting that and being aggressive and being this and being that. But that just don't stop with you.
Well, let me ask you a question. Did I say anything? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Did I say anything other than facts? I mean, because if you look at the world and how it's been correlated by men, how am I saying anything wrong? Am I saying the wrong thing?
No,
am I telling lies?
I'm not saying that you're wrong. What I'm saying is that every man doesn't fit that bill, and the men that fit that bill, it's a natural action. So when you got men go out here and say, well, then I don't want to just conquer one woman now. I want to conquer 3 and 4 because that's just what's in me. But then that's a problem.
Nah,
you see what I'm saying?
No. I am. That's only if you let a woman shame you. That's only if you let women shame you into making that a problem, man. Like, that's not a problem.
Well, come on the world
I guess what he's saying is that there's the Me Too. I guess what he's saying, there's a Me Too movement, and the women are saying we don't want the aggressive men, right? So that's, remember where we started off. Everybody was just giving their idea of what they like and what they don't like, and that's it. And I think what Trinity is saying is what she's saying, that there's this type of man that she recognizes. But like you said, even on this panel, we proved through the men that they all aren't the same, right? Just on this panel alone, Mr. Kev is one way, devastating, like in another way, rude is a whole complete way. And, all the men saying something completely different, which goes to show us that I know what society in the movies and all kinds of shit was telling us how men supposed to be. But when we sit down and actually have a conversation with them, they are telling us.
And I want to add, just because I make an observation or I'm saying something, just because I'm making an observation doesn't mean that I'm saying that I agree with what I'm seeing, or, I'm just making an observation. So it's not like that.
And I was just giving a little pushback to what you said. It wasn't
devastating. Was you saying something? Oh, you talking to somebody in the back?
Are they done with their point?
I don't know, but you got your hands up, and I heard you, but we can't hear what you were saying. You sounded like you was talking to somebody far away. So I know your hand up. That's why.
I didn't know you couldn't hear me. You can't hear me
That's why I
now?
was. Yeah, I can hear you now, but it sounded like you was talking to somebody else. So
Okay,
that's why. But
my
I
bad.
wanted to let you go because your hand is up. But then you're saying, "Are they done with their point?" So are you giving it back to him, or what you doing? What was doing?
No, I thought I was going after I am.
Yeah, then go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, I was trying to stop it. You're right. Go ahead.
All right, so I don't know where the shaming came from, because when I was on the street, I didn't have nobody shaming me for anything. And this expert on how somebody else is supposed to be the expert on how you should play your role or whatever. I mean,
I think when you talk about I am right, I think what he's saying is, we got the Me Too movement, and he's talking about what we've seen on the internet. There are women, we got trying to shame the men.
Yeah.
Right. And then there's women trying to punish men. And I'm not saying they don't deserve to be punished or shamed. I'm not saying that, right? Just like we just
not
speaking.
Totally write them off. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just speaking what I hear and what we see, just like Trinity was speaking what she's seeing here, and just like everybody up here, right? But yeah, there are you hear toxic masculinity, which there is a lot of it, but everything that's being pointed out as toxic masculinity is not, right? I think some women are saying that masculinity as a whole is toxic. Some, not all, are saying that. But there are some who saying that. They saying if a man even mentioned that it's because I'm a man, she then says, oh, that's your toxic masculinity. You're trying to overpower me by just saying, it's crazy. We got crazy people doing crazy shit and saying, so it's all over. I agree with everybody up here. Everybody has a point in which they are making. Okay, so, and it's not no one way right and one way wrong, because it's based on our perception and how we live in our lives. Okay, so I don't want anybody to think like Rude is saying he don't like a woman to approach. Now that's what we were saying was confusing about that, because at the same time you saying you don't want a woman approaching. It's not completely confusing, but like nobody was saying that it seems like you only got this small group of women who you know what I mean, because you don't want the ones who are gonna approach you to let you know that they like you, because she's too forward. The only one you're gonna go for is the one who give you the choosing signals, but she can only give you those choosing signals if she's close enough to you
to see me. Yeah.
She not only just see you, but you got to be able to see her. Suppose there's a woman across the room in this club, and I'm putting it in a club, right? Let's say a meeting room. Let's say this big meeting room, 1,300 people, and there's a woman over
1,300.
there. 1,300. Big.
That's a fire hazard.
You know, this a big ass stadium.
It's a big ass stadium. Okay.
And she sees it. She's like, wow, who is that? And she eventually trying to get close to you. She sees you. You may not see her. She may even be giving you choosing signals, right?
Yeah.
And then even when she gives up, she turns her back to walk away, and then you notice her. But you didn't notice that she gave you choosing signals. You missed them.
All right.
You're not even going to approach her because you said you won't approach her because she didn't give you choosing signals. She gave them to you, but you didn't notice her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But how about you, when you saw her, you didn't notice the choosing signals, but she caught your eye, right? She caught your eye, just like you caught her eye. She caught your eye, and you just go and tap her on the shoulder and say, how you doing? But you say you wouldn't do that.
I mean, it depends on the situation. For the most part, I wouldn't though, but like in a situation like that, I probably would. It just, I don't cold approach like that, all right, for the most part, right? But if it's a situation where, all right, I'm close by you and I actually just want to get at you, I would definitely speak to you. I would talk to you, yeah.
But you know, it's a lot of you who
the cold approach.
No, I understand what you're saying. No, I understand what you're saying, but you know, there's a lot of people who not married, not in relationships, and you want to be, and then there's all these rules, and your rules might be the reason why you haven't found the one you're looking for. That's all I want to put out there.
No, I agree. No, the cold approach. The reason why I'm against the cold approach is because, all right, some people just don't want to be bothered, right? And I said,
right, and we're gonna get on her. She thinks she's safe. That we're gonna talk about Kira. Kira answer.
Yeah, I've
We're
been
gonna
waiting
get
for
back.
this
She
one.
probably thinks she's free, but we're gonna get to it. But
Now,
go
you know
ahead.
what I'm saying? Some people may not want their privacy invaded. They don't want to be bothered or none of that, right? So you just walking up on somebody, and it's no different. Somebody cold calling you and shit. You like, man, but not Jehovah's
Why is
Witnesses
she at
knock
the
out your door.
club? Why is the person at the
She could
club
be
at the event?
no, all right. The same way how you would ask a woman, why you looking so goddamn good, and she'll tell you because she want to.
No, but that's different. But she's at a club. Let's say
Nah, it's the same thing.
She's at
man.
the club to get to
If
know
you tell
people.
a woman, hold on, let me show you something, Bob. Let me show you something, right? If you ask any woman who look real good, dressed nice, why are you looking as good knowing that a bunch of niggas gonna try to holler at you? She gonna say she not doing it for no niggas, she doing it for herself because she want to do that, right?
Right, that makes sense too, though.
All right, well, the same reason why she might be in the club because she just might want to just go out. That doesn't mean she really want men in her face like that.
Oh, now I agree with that. She might not want all the men in her face like that, but all I'm saying is, I think, well,
you saying
I don't want to say it because I think some women are. You're right. I think some women, and I think but we're gonna get down to the bottom. I don't know. Go ahead.
Are you saying, Bon Sweetheart, are you saying that women should expect if they're gonna look good, if they're gonna go out with a bunch of men or a bunch of men and women, they should expect to be approached?
Yes,
it should be expected. Okay, all right, cool. All right,
and I yes, and anybody who, when they get mad that you approach, then they're not being truthful. And I'm not, like, I'm saying if she looked good and she went to the club where she knows there's men and women, she should expect to be approached. And maybe she's just not into men. Maybe she just wait for the women to come, but
the women,
she shouldn't be crude and rude just because you approach. She be like, no,
hold on. Let me give you some pushback on that because a lot of women, I'm gonna be real with you, right? A lot of women don't really be crude and rude when they out, when people approach them like that. That shit is not. Right. That's something. If you're doing something excessive and you just really get on her goddamn nerves, the majority of women will politely let your ass down.
I agree.
All right.
Hey, you leaving Dr. G? Dr. G left us.
And let's just keep
I also think it depends on how
women
they
don't.
Wait a minute, we got nobody saying something. Go ahead, nobody.
I also think it depends on how they approach. It's really about how you approach. If you're talking about like approaching and you're just like, hey, I'm about to leave this club, you want to come with me? It's like, hi, no.
Right.
If you're like, hey, you look nice, I wanted to see if I can get you a drink, and then maybe like later on you're like, hey, you want to dance, and then you're like, hey, do you want to leave? Maybe she'll go with you, but just it's about how you go about it, really. Like,
that's true.
So I do want to thank Rude for saying that most women are not being rude and cruel like that.
They're not.
Okay, and so Caitlin got her hand up, y'all. Go ahead, Caitlin.
Oh, I was actually, thank you for what you said, Rue, and nobody, especially because I was just about to say the same thing. It's all about the approach, because most women, if you know you look good, if you know you're going out in public, you're kind of expecting, because a lot of women get their feelings hurt when they look good and nobody compliments them. Nobody says, oh, you look good. So I think it's all just a matter of how you approach the person and if that person's feeling you back. Because if a woman's really not feeling you, she's going to let it be known, whether nicely or unpolitely.
Yeah. But if
can I just say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
That lady was, you're hella fine. You look real pretty, lady. And I love that.
You're doing Caitlin, that picture is.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's fire. That's fire.
Thank you, my love.
Yeah, that's fire.
Trinity, I always see you in the chat and I always want to say hey.
Can see that. I wish the audience could see that picture. It's hella pretty.
It is pretty. Look, we got some. Look, first of all, I always said we got some beautiful women over here, but women, there are some beautiful women in the world. You know what I'm saying? Black women, when we get it styled up, and you notice that you can have the different color hair that these men complain about and shit like that. Wow. But these women look beautiful. Yeah, we got some beautiful sisters. We got some handsome brothers too, right? But right now we hopping up and letting the ladies know they're beautiful. Even look,
that's why that number scale is bullshit. That number scale they got is bullshit.
But Bomb, you have a dope face though, honestly.
What you were saying?
Who was complaining about hair? Who you say men complaining about hair? What you mean?
You know the men complaining about blue hair. They got this pink hair. They got this. You know that.
I ain't heard it.
I told
that last
time.
You ain't heard it where?
Didn't I tell you, Bomb Cherry? Didn't I tell you years ago, right? The reason why guys complain about women who wear weave or color hair and all that kind of stuff. Remember I told you the reason why they complain about it?
Yeah, you said because they're jealous and they want to do it, huh?
It's no. It's that too. This envy is also it makes a woman look like she's not approachable. It's like a woman when she get real dolled up, especially black women, right? And they put the hair in their head, man. They look like they can be a rich nigga girl, man. You know what I mean? So the average nigga can't approach that. So he's this intimidation. It's pretty much okay.
I like hearing that answer. That is a good answer.
Yeah, there's a lot of men feel like
Shout
they
out
can't
to
walk
you,
up on
bro.
you.
They call y'all the Instagram women, the Instagram model.
Yeah, they feel like they can't walk up on you. So that's the reason why a lot of men say, you know, I like women who dress down, who dress, you know, regular, because it's you more approachable. That's all it is, right? So yeah.
I also
see how he
think
gave that compliment. You see how that was a beautiful
the hair weave was never a problem. As a matter of fact, it's sexy, and every man would tell you that it is sexy when women wear it. It's just like guys, can you have the confidence to approach her? Can you walk up on her and get her, or can you not? You know what I mean? That's it. Go ahead.
I also think that they believe that being natural is cheaper. I think
that shit more expensive than anything. God,
but they don't even know what an
answer too, though.
Don't have no clue. All that stuff costs money. Natural hair,
especially if you want to look good as a natural.
Yeah, and do it right.
Natural hair properly. No, that's a lot of money.
How much?
And we're not talking about healthy. That's just the style of the aesthetic.
And hair products alone.
Who asked how much
hair?
So
like
if
just basic ass hair
and then
products.
sometimes you gotta pay double because a lot of these women that be slaying these wigs, they got a full head of hair under them wigs. So you gotta
I can give y'all an actual number.
Yeah, you got the double.
I want to ask the women. I want to ask the women on the panel. I want to ask the women on the panel, right? Like, if you just being realistic and not keep you, you know, don't be too pretty much laid back on this, right? If a guy were to ask you, okay, how much to maintain you for a month? How much to maintain you per month? Like, how much would it be to maintain the average woman, black woman? For these guys who trying to get at you, and you say,
but
look,
what
man,
that include? Are you talking about maintaining like housing, or you just talk about?
No, we talking about look, appearance.
Just her look.
Okay.
So can I start that?
Can I ask a question to further explain the question? I have a question for him to specify his question.
All right.
When you say the basic, do you mean like to keep her hair healthy and growing and that, or just basic, like, okay, it won't fall out and it looks decent?
I mean, yeah, to keep it maintained and keep it looking nice, or, you know, like, so it won't fall out, so it won't look
keep her healthy too.
To keep it healthy.
Because there's a difference. When you go healthy, it gets more expensive. If you go just, you know, oh, let me just do what I could do to get through the month, that is different. Those two things are totally different. Like you could do some simplified hair lotion and a protective style for like $50, but that's not going to grow her hair. That's not going to strengthen it. It's not going to maintain it. Like do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. That's why I'm asking how much would it cost per month? Like for a man, if a man want to get at you and you let him know, look, I'm natural, and this is what it takes to keep me natural, keep my hair like this, to keep my face like this. Like, how much would it actually cost? That's what I'm asking.
Can I give you that answer?
Are you?
Wait a minute. We got to get back in order. Okay. So go ahead. Caitlin said she wanted to go first, and then
only because these numbers are actually real numbers. I work in cosmetology, so that's the only reason why I really like to give that answer.
So fine. Okay.
Miss Trinity, you are the sweetest. You're about to become my best friend.
Go ahead, Caitlin.
As a cosmetologist who does the natural and who will go overly glam, and I get to actually see these numbers in the work that I do, cosmetology by itself with hair and just your basic skincare, esthetician work and all that is $1 billion industry. That's not including the over exaggerations, whether it be weave, makeup, and everything like that. Along with natural hair products for a regular wash day routine, you're spending at minimum $100 on your products because you're getting your deep conditioner, you're getting your hair butters, hair mask, and all that. Your regular skincare, probably $250 for a month, whether you're using your toners, you're really good if you are like real basic, and you are just doing like a good face wash with some lotion, maybe 50. But when you're doing like the full Korean 8-step skincare routine, but your skin is popping, you're spending about $250, $300 monthly just on skincare. So roughly, if a man wants a quote unquote natural woman, you're looking at $500 a month just on her hair and skincare maintenance if she's not going to a professional.
Don't
She's
forget
doing it
about the
herself.
nails. Don't forget about the ladies with the nails.
I was about to say, if you want to
Right.
include the nails, the only reason
And
why I
I
didn't
want
say
to hear the
nails,
second
unless
answer.
she's wearing her natural manicure, natural pedicure, you're still looking at 150.
Don't forget about
many.
the waxing. Don't forget about the waxing.
Again,
Yeah,
that's why the
shavings.
definition natural, the definition of natural is very, like, men don't really understand what true maintenance of womanhood really is.
That's
So
right.
that's what I'm saying though,
I
right?
want to give an answer too.
Why a lot of women, like a lot of black women, don't let it be known with these guys that look, man, it's gonna take a little, some money to actually maintain. We talking about when you get in a
That's what they
relationship
call
with these
gold
guys
diggers.
to where guys would have to look forward to put some money
Because
aside to
men,
take care of that.
because men shame women when women ask for money.
No, we talking about
Or
the
to be
boyfriend.
taken care of.
Hold on. We talking about
The
men.
boyfriends be knowing. The husbands, the
That's
boyfriends,
what I'm
they
saying. The
know, baby.
boyfriends and the husband. Now, not these other guys. We talking about the guy you actually in a relationship with. Like guys would actually look forward to doing that for you if you knew exactly the whole number amount, right? For everything, right? Like a lot of guys don't know that. So if you're
As
dealing with a
long as,
guy,
long as it's within reason.
I mean, if it's
See,
a
again, that's
reason,
what do you
That-
like? Because if you're
Right.
a
And
guy
what
who
does
doesn't
that
mind your
guy
girlfriend
find
wearing a wig and
reasonable?
weave, a good wig and
Oh.
weave is expensive.
Yeah,
See,
good
And
wig.
also let's talk about the different
And a wig
trends
is the
because
cheap route, right? Isn't a wig the cheap?
Yes,
Because
Yeah.
that's
it
what I
is
would do. I
cheaper.
put my hair in a,
Ms.
in a
Baum, it depends on how good a wig you want now.
Well,
I
that's
know
Yeah.
true,
women
but
who will
it's
spend
still cheaper than the
500.
natural wig, though. It's still cheaper
Yeah.
because a wig I can have for months, and
That's
naturally,
true.
yeah. So
and then it also depends on the type of what woman that you're dealing with, what kind of products or what kind of services that she goes for. Because you got some women
Yeah.
that go to the Chinese spot, you got some women that go to Sex Fifth Avenue to go get their treatments done. So it all depends on the woman that you're dealing with. So based on where her lifestyle is, like for instance, you might deal with I don't want to put no name attached to it, but a certain lady, she might come out the hood, she look real fucking good, she might even look better than a celebrity. However, maybe her upkeep price is different or a lot cheaper than if you get with someone who's maybe in the lifestyle and she goes to a certain she goes get her treatments in a different area, which all the prices are double or cheaper. I mean, excuse me, double or triple the price.
Right.
And so it also depends on what social class you're in as well.
Even if she goes to a
Can we all
dermatologist,
agree
you
that
forget
most
how much a
black people
dermatologist
not in that
consultation
social
costs.
class?
No,
but
most
you
black
know,
men aren't in that social
now,
class.
nah,
They're
but hold
doing
on,
it.
Black
Skevin.
women are in
I'm
that
speaking.
social class?
hold on.
No, I'm just
They
Kevin.
are,
I'm
but
we're
they're not
spending.
black
Wait a
women in
minute,
that
y'all.
social
Calm
class.
down, calm down. Women
I
aren't
would
spending that
I would
money.
agree with divesting if we were talking about like maybe 50 years ago.
Beauty and
But now you
cosmetics
got
is $1
black.
trillion industry, y'all.
Right now you have black people that the social classes are mixing. You have a lot of black people that's touching a little bit of piece of change. You know what I'm saying? So you can't necessarily say that just because you black, the price is half the price slash the price. No, black
But
people.
that's what I'm saying.
And even if you work at McDonald's for $15 an hour and you have no kids and you live in a studio apartment, you could still afford to do that for yourself as a woman. You could still afford to go get those expensive treatments.
Right.
But listen, what I'm saying though.
And
Hold
most
on,
women are
I'm talking
still
about
going to
men.
take care of
Wait a
them.
minute, Rue, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm talking about like something for men to look forward to. Like I'm not talking about 20-year-old men, but when you hit like 30, especially 35, around that age range, right? And you looking to have a woman, you should know exactly what it's going to cost to maintain your woman per month. And I think men need to actually know exactly what it is from the woman. The woman need to let it be known. If this guy is your boyfriend or your husband, somebody you fucking with you like this, he need to know from you that look, I need for you to take care of this for me, man, because I don't really want to spend money on this shit. I really would like for my man to purchase this kind of stuff for me and maintain me on a monthly basis, right? Because I don't think men should actually. So what I'm saying, I don't think men when they get to a certain age should just think they should have a girlfriend or a wife for free like that, man. Men, we do know that women, it comes with a lot of maintenance, a lot of beautifying, all that kind of shit, right? So to act like we don't know that shit, like you a damn lie. A guy's alive. You act like you didn't know that a woman that you fucking with, she really wants you to dig in your pockets to really take. let me give you an example, right? Even with my child's mother telling me about my daughter, I'm gonna give them the money like probably next week. But she told me she want $350. I'm gonna give it to my daughter because she wanted to take my daughter to some woman who do hair, kind of like what Kaylin was saying, right? She do the hair and certain things she do with the hair, and it costs $350 a month. So I already know my daughter's at the age to where I'm at to dig in my pockets for her. So let alone if I give me a girlfriend right now, I understand it's gonna be the same rules for her too. But I think a lot of black women, they really sell themselves short when they don't let it be known to the men who they fucking with that they want that done. And you got a bunch of men growing old and don't believe that they should actually have to look out for their girl like that, man. That's what I'm saying. Y'all got to go ahead.
Well, Ru, I have a question for you.
Yo.
Sorry. I just wanted to know, just because, like we said, every woman is different. I want to know what your idea of what you would pay for your girl would be, and I can try to give you a good roundabout number. Because I want to know what you as a man, knowing what you know, because when men say stuff like this, it's very enlightening.
Put like
well,
this.
Can I say something before he answers that question? Because I think this is very important. As far as Black people, as far as economics goes, right? We are the creators of what fashion, style, and everything like that. And and for whatever reason, we have put ourselves on the bottom totem pole of the economic situation of all of these trends that we're setting. So what I'm trying to say is that yes, we can all talk about a price and our spending abilities, but if you look at certain cultures, what they do is they I don't know if I'm saying the right word, curate an environment to where their women, let me give you an example, Indian people, right? I'm talking about the ones with the dots in the head. I'm not talking about indigenous people. They have a wonderful culture where their men, they create factories of wonderful different fabrics and all types of aesthetics for their women. And, it's at the cheap bottom price, but also they make a business out of being beautiful and extravagant. So their women can participate in their, in the way they express themselves and in their beauty, but also they're making money from it. And also another culture is of the Asian people. Well, Indians are Asian, but the Asian people in a whole, they have figured out a nice way to not only be beautiful, but also to monetize their beauty by way of making factories and making other people, selling their beauty to other people, rather than, I feel like Black people, especially in America, we create all these trends, but mostly we're not monetizing our beauty. We're just basically just spending a whole lot of money and watching our resources go out of our community to be beautiful. But if we decide, but we can change that around. We can start, there's so many Black women that make
Okay.
stuff. Okay.
So Ru,
I can actually answer that too.
Go ahead. Wait a minute, Ru. You asked Ru the question. Go ahead.
She asked my answer, right? At 37, if I'm entertaining women like that too, I got a whole girlfriend, a whole wife, fiance, whatever it may be. Yeah, I don't mind starting off at $400-500, man, for her maintenance. Right? That's just how it is at this point. Yo, I understand that part.
Is it because did you learn what you learned about this through your daughter because your baby mom called you?
No, I've been talking like that, Bum.
Oh, I know. Listen, you've always been a man who always said, "Hey, I know I got to take care of women." I know that. I'm just saying because you're talking about things I don't hear the men talk about a lot.
I'm talking
Mr.
about
Kev gonna learn. Listen, Mr. Kev gonna learn, and then, but Mr. Kev has never been against women either, though.
Exactly.
Or nobody up here, as a matter of fact, I never heard anybody up here really talk about.
What I'm saying about my daughter, since she's 12, and I understand that. Okay, this that time to where I'm about to really dig in my pocket and really just like look out for her on the maintaining side, right? So yeah, I understand that part. We've been talking like that, but the whole thing is, I don't believe that I should have a whole girlfriend either and never contribute to her beauty, man. I just don't think that would be cool to me have a girlfriend. You see what I'm saying? Right. Yeah.
No, I see.
Y'all know, look, I'm not trying to sound like no good nigga. Y'all know I ain't no good nigga like that, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying though, you got to play the game the right way, man. You're gonna have you a whole girlfriend, bro. Your girlfriend, you got the, at least you working, you got a pretty decent little job. You ain't supposed to have your girl out here looking really busted, and she don't really want to spend her money on that. it means a lot more for a man to spend that kind of money on his girl. Like, and it doesn't mean you a trick, because you can't trick on your girlfriend, man. That's your girl. You get what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. I think Mr. Kev want to say something. Mr. Kev, go ahead.
Okay.
I think it depends on the situation and the woman you're dealing with.
Wait, what you mean? So are you saying that you don't? Wait, I'm confused. You say it depends on the woman, so you're dealing with her,
like if I'm
but you're
together
not
with
willing
someone,
to pay. Huh?
It depends on what we're working together with. Like if she want me to handle the car note, that might be one thing, or we go get the credit straight, whatever it is that we go push for it. That's what it is. Because a lot of women not really into the, into the spending that kind of money just on.
I don't know about this.
No,
Mr.
I
Kev.
don't know. Listen, I think you just don't
think that's
know
true.
it. Yeah, that's not true.
Because they might
I think
just
a lot
not
of
ask
women
you for your money about it.
I think a lot of women just don't say nothing about it. I think now you ladies on the panel can let it be known. Well, if you want to prioritize.
I'm sorry, my phone was like, it depends.
My bad.
Okay, so
it depends on what it is.
Wait a minute, y'all. We gotta still maintain some so we can hear each other. So Mr. Kev was saying something. He said his phone was going.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my phone was ringing. It depends on what it is, but I don't mind contributing. I mean, I've done things like help raise, the children and put time and effort in money, finances, and that was more valuable at the time for who I was dealing with. I think it's the individual you're dealing with.
Right, so when we got children, young children, like you said, you was putting that money into her children. When our children get older, or before we have them, it's about our health, right? You want your woman to have no teeth. You like what you gonna do when stuff falling apart?
That's what I want Mr. Kevin to understand. Mr. Kevin, when it comes to women, when they get to a certain age, like in their teenage to 20 and 30, I think the beauty, the looks is more important than the car note. Man.
I get what you're saying. I'm just beyond that stage. I'm beyond that. So
may I interject a little bit? Okay, you know how you have your.
So we got Caitlin. We got hands up. That's why it's a few of us. You could go right after Caitlin.
Okay.
Go ahead, Caitlin.
Well, I just wanted to say with Mr. Rue, one, you also have to talk about the lack of, because I grew up with a father who took me to get my pedicures and manicures. I grew up with a father who took interest when I had problem skin to go to the dermatologist and stuff like that. Wow. And then, of course, falling into beauty and really realizing what all that means, because you do have a lot of girls who are into the waxing, but they might not be into the makeup, or you might have the whole plethora, right? So you have that issue where they either didn't see a man say, it's okay, I got you, I'm gonna spoil you like that, or they don't get men that do that, because that is a rarity in our community specifically. So then that's when you have the independent Black woman, because I can do for myself, I can do this because I didn't see a man do it for me or my mom. And then for Trinity, real quick, I wanted to also state, because Black people aren't seen as the standard of beauty, and not even to themselves, that is why it's so easy for everyone to kind of hijack the trend, what they call trendy, what would be styles for us. Because we never saw ourselves as the most beautiful, it's easier to give away what we have versus gatekeeping it harder, because we're like, no, we know we the shit. We know this style rocking. The same way you have your Asians doing it. That's why they can sell all their stuff in America and people be like, okay, cool, because they know what their standard is.
Yeah,
that's all I want to say.
Right. And what I would add on top of that is I feel like because when I'm in Africa, what I notice is that what the men do is they pay attention to what their women are doing, what their women are passionate about, and what they do is, rather than expending a lot of money on their maintenance, what they do is they say, this is what you're into. Okay, let me invest in this, and let's make a business off it, so we can not only you can participate in your passions, and you can be this and you can be that, but also we can make money from off of you just being. For instance, if our men, rather than talking about our maintenance, right? Because this is how I think when I'm with a man and he's talking about what does it cost to maintain me. Well, number one, I'm maintaining myself. That's number one. But number two, what I'm passionate about, invest in that so I can, double off of that. For instance, if I'm into long nails or doing nails or whatever, invest in a nail shop so I can participate in my my shallow engagements, right? And then also I can make money off of my shallow hobbies or whatever, by looking pretty. I think that Black people, Black women, we deserve to be pretty, but also we deserve to monetize our talents. For instance, hair braiding, doing nails, or rapping, or all of the different vast
things that we put out. I agree with you 100%.
Okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you a personal example.
But we got some hands up. Go ahead.
But I'm still talking.
I know, but
okay.
that's the issue.
I've only been talking for 30 seconds, though. I've only been talking for 30 seconds. Okay, for instance, you, Bomb, right? You have a passion for sewing and things like that, right? And that's your hobby. But you have your husband who's investing in sewing machines and things like that, and you're creating a business. But not only you're participating in your passions, but also you're making a way so you can monetize what you're passionate about. And I think that if our men, rather than focusing on what maintains us, focus on how we can enterprise what we're passionate about. I think that that's more important individually. So you might have a woman who is passionate about taking care of natural hair, and she might be creating products for her own hair. If you're a man and you see that she's she got some avocados, she got some mayo, she's doing a little thing for her own, you be like, baby, we might can put that in a bottle. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, you don't have to go out and spend money on $10 a bottle on getting an avocado mayo treatment. Your woman is making that at home. You invest in a business of maybe it can start off as a home business first, and then as y'all generate more money, then you turn it into like a factory situation, and then you start selling. So she can participate in her passions, and also it's money for the whole family. And that's
I agree.
Community and economics.
Listen, we got somebody who came up. I want to introduce him. Lady T. Hey, sis, how you doing?
Hey, Bomb. Hey, panel. I'm going to say something real quick, and then I'm going to drop. I noticed as the women were talking about their upkeep, this is my favorite subject. I think one thing that I did not hear is the cost of elective cosmetic surgeries, which we do, especially after a certain age, myself included. When you see these beautiful curvaceous bodies, yes, we diet and we exercise, but after a certain age, we do body sculpting, right? We do some lipo, maybe some enhancements, and that costs thousands of dollars to maintain. And it's not a one-time thing. You do have to go and get those things touched up. So I wanted to throw that out there because I didn't hear anybody mention it.
Hey, are you leaving? Because I want to touch more into that. It is new. This discussion that we're having right now is new to me, but I agree that it needs to be had because we do need to be upkeeping ourselves. We do, like a woman want to be beautiful, and she want to be beautiful.
This is a good conversation.
Yeah, even as she ages, and we don't talk about it in the Black community, right? So I love that.
There's this notion, Bomb, that Black don't crack, right? Black women are beautiful. We know that. But after a certain age, we do get a little thicker in the middle, right? Our breasts drop a little bit lower, right?
A lot.
Our ass may get a little bit more cottage cheese, but the technology has enabled us to go to a couple of sessions with a certified provider and get rid of that, right? And so, yeah, it's easy, but it costs a lot of money. I know. So, these are things.
You know what's free? You know what's free? Sit-ups, squats.
Right, and you can do all of that.
That shit don't work
for everybody. Depending on your age and stuff.
I have a question. Was she saying that for her man to pay for it?
Black
wouldn't my husband end up paying for it though?
But is she doing that for her man or just because?
Well,
it doesn't matter.
If you're asking me, let me answer that question. Can I answer that? If we're talking about me specifically, I do it because that's what I want to do for myself. I do it whether I'm in a relationship or not. I do it because I work in a profession. I work in a profession where I'm always, my face is either on camera or I'm in a boardroom, right? So what I look like when I'm talking to a room full of men makes a difference. And men love pretty things.
What I was asking was, you coming up here saying that a man's supposed to keep
let her finish. You gotta let her finish.
Okay.
So,
go ahead, Lady T.
being a woman standing in front of a room full of men, asking them to, spend hundreds of thousands of dollars, it helps when you are a nice woman and nice looking woman who's easy on the eyes, right? And we can lie and say that's not true, but we know that's true. And so I invest in myself because I see my career prospers when I do invest that in myself. I'm not even talking about dating right now. I'm just talking about life.
Agree.
You're absolutely right. But let me tell you, and I'm speaking from personal experience. I've been in the beauty business for a long time. I've never had surgery or nobody cut my body open. I've been fine as fuck for a long time, and I'm older than a lot of y'all think. And it ain't had nothing to do with nobody cutting in my skin.
But everybody's genes and genetics and everything is different.
I'm speaking my own personal story.
I know that.
So like I said, at the end of the day, sit up, the regular sit-ups, Pilates, stretching, yoga, and this and that. First of all, Black women have in my opinion, the best bodies on planet Earth. So you ain't really got to do much. Exercise, some stretches, you know what I'm saying? Some Pilates and all that. Okay, you will kill the fucking game. You ain't got to get cut on. Okay, you already got the buttocks is looking good. Everything is looking good.
How they gonna have buttocks if they don't have buttocks looking good? If they don't have butt.
Okay. Listen, I'm not gonna.
You speak for yourself, and I'm not saying that you're wrong, but you're judging others, though. Yeah, but you're telling other women what they shouldn't be able to do, what they don't have to do.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is this: if you want to go get your body cut on, that's your issue. What I'm saying is, I don't think it's necessary, and that's just my personal opinion. I'm not trying to argue with nobody. That's my personal opinion. However, if you want a man to invest in you, it's fine. Me, if I want some money from a man, I just ask a nigga for some money. I ain't got no qualms about it. And you nigga owe me some money just for me being there. I ain't got to have no excuse. I ain't got to have no blueprint. I ain't got to have no goddamn backstory. Nigga, just give me some money. But as far as like exercising, I noticed that as I do get older, I do get a little bit lazy. I've gained about 5-10 pounds, almost about 10 pounds, and I'm about to motherfucking correct that shit. But what I'm trying to say is there's ways for you to, fix whatever you think is going at, wrong with your body. Like if you got a little pudge or whatever, do some goddamn sit-ups.
Everybody can't do sit-ups.
Okay, I'm speaking for myself.
Okay, but you're telling other people what they can't do. That's what
you know what? It's my wording. It's my wording. You know what I do? When I want to lose some weight, or if I want to fix something that I don't like on my body, such as cellulite, or if I want to make my booty a little bit bigger or whatever, what I do if I want my booty to be bigger, I'll do some squats. If I want my stomach to be smaller, I'll do some sit-ups. And also though, I'll change my eating habits and things like that. That's how I keep my body in shape. And my body, I'm, not to brag, but I feel like I'm kind of fine, right? I'm pretty and I'm fine. That means pretty in the face and fine in the body. So, that's my personal experience. However, what I'm saying is if you just, if you want a nigga to give you some money just because you want him to prove that he love you, just ask a nigga for some money. That's what I do. Hey, give me some money. What's the
So I'm going to go ahead and drop. I'm going to go ahead and drop. I just want to say, I don't know anything about niggas. I don't know anything about that. I just wanted to say about something I didn't hear.
Hello, let Lady T finish. Like this is getting. I don't even know what's happening right now. Like one woman came up, gave her experience.
Okay, and I gave my experience.
I know, but you basing your experience and telling her that what she said she shouldn't be able to do.
I've been very clear. I said I'm speaking for myself, Bomb. Come on, let's not do
know that, but then at the same time, you're telling women that they shouldn't have to cut themselves. There's women who can't do sit-up. I haven't been able to do a sit-up since I had my accident when I was a very young woman.
And then I know that,
but I know that. Listen, I'm not arguing with you, and we're not fussing. We're just saying that different people have different experiences. Lady T gave a different perspective.
Okay, but if you want me to respect your experience, expect my.
I do respect your experience. What are you talking about?
Okay, go ahead, Lady T. What's your outro?
But yeah, I just wanted to say that, Bomb. But I didn't want to hold up any time. But I will say this: I am pro plastic surgery. I have a plastic surgeon on retainer. I love him to death. Whatever I want, he delivers.
Is he Black?
No.
Okay. What area? What area? And is it reasonable price? Like for the women who may really.
Well, I don't go off price when it comes to things like surgeries. He's
true.
one
That's
of the
true.
best surgeons in his area, been doing it since the 80s.
Mm.
Very good at what he does. He was actually, someone actually suggested him to me. But he's a very good guy. You know, he knows a woman's body, and that's who I go to.
Okay. Listen, I think I want to have a stream, if you don't mind, one day coming up talking about it for the women who would love to know more, because I do think we need to open up everything to Black women. White women been having these options open forever, and
I've
so
never been anti-plastic
it's easy to
surgery
be
for
a
Black women.
right. It's easy to be a young woman and say, "Hey, all we got to do is exercise." You know, if you go into,
Okay, well, I'm not. Hold on.
I'm not talking about you. Listen, if you let me finish, before the 1990s, 2000, y'all hear your grandmother talking about being out there exercising. When did they have time to be out there exercising? So, and when I'm saying about
when do
that
you
is,
got time to sit down?
hello,
and
I
recover
am
from
saying something. My
Okay,
what I'm
all right,
saying
all
is
right,
back
all right.
then,
Okay, I'm
people
going on
didn't
mute.
exercise because they were out and about, right? Walking around, and we don't do that anymore. We're on the internet. It's less
Well,
of
maybe
us
we
be
should start walking around some more.
yeah, but maybe so, but that's not the point right now. Why are you making it seem like we're against each other? I keep telling you,
Bomb. Now you know goddamn well I'm not against you.
And you know I'm not against you. That's what I'm saying. We're just having a conversation. That's it.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Bomb? I'm triggered.
What? But why you triggered, sis? You over
Okay,
there looking beautiful.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm triggered.
Yeah,
Because I'm triggered because I've been in the fashion industry for so long, and I'm so sick of these people telling women, especially Black women, they need plastic surgery. They don't need no goddamn plastic surgery. They got natural, beautiful bodies. Just work out, eat healthy. And I know it's a task. I know, I get it. Because I went through the same thing, but you ain't got to go let somebody put all kinds of injections in your body and cut up on your skin for you to look sexy. Man, just work out.
I agree. I'm not this. I don't think any
Let me
woman
say
is
this,
this.
and then I'm going to drop. And
No
I'm not even commenting on all of that stuff because I'm not using plastic surgery as a replacement for living a healthy life. You do them both. But let me say this. I'm a middle-aged woman. These F-cup titties I got, they ain't but 5 years old, and they look amazing thanks to my doctor.
Send me a picture. Send me a picture.
I'm going to go ahead and drop.
Send me a picture
and
too.
you guys have a great day.
Thank you.
Too,
listen, I would love to have more conversation so we can. I just want to broaden up our options for everybody, Black men, Black women. But I listen. We all
what I'm saying, sweetheart. Black women got to start letting it be known to their man what they want, so the man can actually start working on it. Like he can start putting money aside. It might take a year, but yeah, he can put money aside to say, you know what, now I can get some money for my girl, for my woman to look good. This is what she want to do. Because men, we know that's y'all number one priority. We understand other stuff.
Don't y'all want us to be beautiful, right?
No. We're not saying that you're wrong. We're not saying that you're wrong. You're not wrong.
Bring them titties up here. I've seen titties and other motherfucking platforms. Bring them juicy titties up here and show what a Black woman can do. Because you're not gonna sit up over here, Bomb, act like you some goddamn Mother Mary bitch. Bring them juicy titties up here. I've seen them titties. Oh, another channel. You better bring them titties up here, bitch.
Okay,
what I'm saying.
Let room finish.
What I'm saying, Bob, if y'all keep going, so if Black women keep going so many years and having these men like boyfriends and husbands, and they never, I don't know if they're ashamed or they just too scared to let a man know that, look, I want you to really maintain me, man. But I think that's very important. That's all I'm saying. Like that should be something.
For real, I think when you're married or when they're in a committed relationship, they know. Like my husband, even me being in the cosmetic industry, I mostly do everything for myself. He knows. All right, babe, I'm about to make about a $200 order for some nail polish real quick so I can do my pedicure at home. He knows that.
A lot, you're right. Every man knows that. But when we're saying you got some men can get away with it because women don't make it a priority. Like women don't let it be known. It's like you don't let it be known that, look, this is what I want from you as my man. Like, do this for me as my man. Like, for real. You see what I'm saying? Like, if that was the case, you got so many women kind of put that off and they'll fuck around and do it themselves to where a man don't even feel like he need to actually work on that. You understand what I mean?
Yeah. I definitely get it.
I just put in my Cash App bomb. Cherry wants some surgery and a gym membership. Okay. But you're not getting no more candy, look quick. Say, hey, everybody. I'll give you candy if you say, hey, everybody. Hey, I want this.
That was quick.
You see how I bribed you? You see how quick?
Yeah, that was quick.
You better get that bribe, yo.
Oh, you know how to talk to us when you want some candy, man. That's slow down, Licky. But I respect the hustle.
Oh man. Anyway, y'all, go ahead.
You want me to put the scan code on the screen?
Oh yeah, yeah. You can put it up.
Yeah, I got it.
And then I need to learn how to do that. Yeah, put the Cash App, y'all. I want to this year. I need to get to the sewing. I'm gonna be making some items. If y'all want some little items and need bags, something for your doggy, anything. Listen, hire me. Okay, I promise I'll give you a good price. Any color that you want, hire me. I need some money, y'all. Okay, I'm over here struggling. Huh, Leak? Say, Leak more underwear now, huh? He not in diapers no more, huh? Anyway, support the channel, support Bomb, maybe getting her boobies lift. Y'all seen them? I pulled them out. When that was, y'all? Was that last month? Or was that in November?
About 2 months ago, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's waiting.
I bet you did keep track of it, Rue.
That's facts.
Yeah. Word got out.
They're natural, baby. They're natural. And the pretty part, I couldn't really show you. Actually, I did, but I took it down. You know, I took it down. But yeah, and even when people tried to share it on YouTube, they covered up the best part, baby, the nipples. Okay,
the nipples.
What is a titty? What is a titty without a nipple? Goddamn.
What is a titty without a nipple?
I hate that. Yeah.
Anyway, y'all, I do agree. What do you think? Thoughts about, since we're on the women getting, exercising and even surgery? There's men doing the same thing. They got young men up keeping their bodies and getting surgery. Yeah. And
I thought I'd never see the day. Thought I'd never see a day when men got to get surgery. Because normally we just go work out, man. That's what we do. We just go to the gym.
That ain't no regular thing.
What about the man weaves though? What about the man weaves?
Yeah, I'm not against the man weave. Tell you the truth, man. Like straight up, I'm all for it. I think a nigga need it. Not me. I don't need it. Unfortunately, I got off my hair and shit. But I'm saying, like, a guy who's balding and you still want to get your groove back, man, want to look like a young nigga. Look, I done seen motherfuckers do miracles. And I think that really is the reason why you're not hearing so many of these guys on the manosphere talking about weaves no more, right? Because that man weave shit is really something.
I told you, Miss Bond, they ain't doing that no more.
Oh, I already know.
Yeah.
You got guys, look, you got guys, right? Are they boys bringing back these niggas youth? Hey, straight up, we talking about bringing back receding hairlines and all that old shit. That man weave. You best believe the reason why I told you guys, the reason why niggas had a problem with you women, and them niggas want that weave too. And I'm telling you, they got it now, man. Them niggas ain't shit.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I've seen some of the videos. We shared it over here.
Yeah.
And it did make some of them men look good. It made them look a whole lot better.
That's what I'm saying. They looked way more rejuvenated, way more youthful than what the fuck they was, man. It's like that man weave put some teeth in that nigga goddamn head, bro. Like, if you notice that shit, like some of them guys, like they was snagger tooth, but they got that man weave and also they got all they goddamn teeth in their mouth now.
Right. So shit, and now they got a new hope, Some of the
niggas ain't had an edge up in 25 years, man. They got them an edge up, man. A whole lineup.
Oh man.
You gotta think about what they'll do to a man's ego and his self-esteem and his confidence now. That you done went, like, a lot of guys be bald in this shit in their 30s. Late 20s, niggas start going bald around 31, 32. So by the time these niggas are 40, they gray, and they also they got a big old bald spot in the middle of their head, like Uncle Phil now, man. Like George Jefferson.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that
and now you got
the angry man over there receding him, man. You need to hurry up and get a man weave. He'll be better.
Man, get to a man weave, man. I'm telling you. I'm not against the man weave, man.
And even the young women said they wasn't against it. I remember Taylor saying, hey, if it make him look better and it make him feel better and he's confident going out there getting them jobs, the women, we don't care.
You know what? I got some, it might be an unpopular opinion, but I'd rather, kiss a nigga's bald spot than kiss a nigga's lace front. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like my first husband, that nigga got a receding hairline like it ain't no goddamn tomorrow. It don't make no goddamn sense. It's hereditary. Nigga look like a goddamn devil. This shit don't make no goddamn sense. But I'll lick that motherfucker.
But if it looks good, and you want to wear your hair how you want to wear it.
hairline. Like I'm about to outline that motherfucker. I'd rather motherfucker be natural for me than be putting on some like just like I like my women. I like that's just my personal opinion. I like natural women, but it just like I like natural men. Just live your life. I mean, do what you can, which the best you do what you can do. Hey. But if I love you, I love you. But all of that peeling glue off and all of that sticky shit, I'm not with that shit. That's just me personally. And it's not to say that anybody is ashamed for doing that, but nah. I want to see your natural you. And if you a bald head scallywag, then let me love you for the bald head scallywag that you are. Okay. Period.
Yeah.
I don't want to be.
Yeah, we promoting tonight though. We're trying to shame nobody or make nobody feel good. If we can do,
we want folks to do what's gonna make them happy, man. 2023.
Yeah, we was on good.
Yeah. Do what make you happy now, man.
Yeah. And see, and even though it don't seem like this topic now at the point where we say do it goes back to the circle around people being who they want to be, how they want to do it, how they want to live their life, and people not being placed in a box.
Yeah.
Right? You don't want to be placed in a box with your sexuality, with your partnership, with how you live your life, how you take care of yourself. And as long as you're not hurting anyone, like a man getting a man weave, he's not hurting nobody. A woman getting her weave, she's not hurting nobody.
Getting her body done, that she ain't hurting nobody.
Yep. A man, a born man who wants to be a woman, getting surgery and paying for it, they not hurting nobody.
That's why I don't understand where the loss comes in at.
Yeah, so that's the key. As long as you don't hurt nobody, man, do what the hell you want to do to make you happy.
As long as you feel like you winning, you good. Like I said, I feel like I'm winning with certain things, and I know that what y'all promote right now is like self-love, self-care. I get that. I'm all about that, but I got my preferences. I like natural. If you're a bald head scallywag, I can work with that. I can work with that.
The way you said
to your point. No, to your point. To your point, it may be some people out there that may be feeling like, hey, I'm not good enough for whatever. And then there you go. You say, okay, boom. That actually applies to me. He may not know. I'm just saying that on a bigger scale.
Yeah, but I've learned in all my years that let's say I tell all the short men, actually, y'all know I'm okay with big men, even though my husband's not a big man, I'm okay with big men, right? I would have had no problem dating a big man, getting married to a big man, all that. So even though I could say that to big men, if they don't feel confident in themselves, they don't care how many women would date them being big men. So if they feel like, let's say my husband was a big man, right? Let's say he weighed 600 pounds, and I keep telling him, I love you, baby. I'm okay with you being big. I love you. I married you this way. I love you. But if he don't feel it confident, then, and if he need to go have surgery, what they call that, gastro bypass or sleeve or whatever, and he's like, look, I know you love me this way, but I don't feel confident, and so I'm going to have this surgery. And so telling people that you accept them and them accepting themselves aren't the same thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like somebody who know that they not really up to par, right? They say they haven't took a shower, they ain't groomed or none of that. And yeah, you got people saying you look all right, ain't nothing wrong with you. It's like people feel like you condescending and you gaslighting. It's like, well, goddamn, I ain't took a bath in 3-4 days and you talking about I'm all right? What the fuck?
No, you stink.
Okay, but question. So what if you still love your husband, but you don't accept him? Say for instance, he wasn't 600 pounds when you married him, and now he's 600 pounds, but you still love him, but you don't accept it. How do you tell him that?
Well, first of all, how did your husband get to 600 pounds? That's what you got to ask yourself. Because if you're in a partnership with somebody, for me, I'm not going to let my husband gain 10, 20 pounds without me. I'm not going to be mean to him. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be like, hey, he gonna be like, baby, let's drive to the grocery. I mean, no, let's walk to the grocery store. Or baby, let's walk to the airport. No, we can leave the car at the house. Let's walk to the airport. It's about an hour away. Fuck it. Let's get, me, I'm all about walking because I don't like to get fat. Me, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna tell my husband he fat. I'm not gonna tell him, I'm not gonna be mean to the nigga, but I'm gonna implement if I'm cooking a meal, nigga some meals, I'm gonna implement some healthier dinners. We gonna, it's gonna be like that. I'm not gonna let my man get 600 pounds under my watch.
Suppose he was 600 pounds when I married him, though. I liked him. I love his personality. I loved him.
Let's say 400 be more reasonable, like a football, football.
It don't matter.
That's astronomical numbers, okay?
No, I'm okay. I would have been okay with a 400. I had a friend who was 400 pounds, so 500, actually close to 600.
Yo,
and if I wasn't married already, this man is nice, sweet.
Listen,
400 ain't that bad though. If he's like 6
that
foot,
man not 8 feet.
If he's like 6'7", if he's 6'6", 6'7", 400, we really want to be bad on him.
Listen, I can show y'all a picture.
He should be about, I think about 280 pounds. That's about the weight. Now, if he get about 300 pounds, I'm gonna be like, baby, let's walk to the grocery store.
Hold on, let me get it.
That don't sound like love. It sounds like y'all have issues with looking. That don't sound like love.
No, it does sound like love because I'm not gonna sit up there and watch my partner get obese.
But if he was already obese, y'all just keep not listening to what I said. And you know why? Because y'all don't want to deal with what I'm saying. So I said, suppose I married him already at 600 pounds. I knew he was 600 pounds. I'm okay with him being 600 pounds because I love him. He treats me well. Oh, and that's so.
If I marry him at 600 pounds, I'm not gonna have no complaints because you if you marry somebody at you're accepting that person for who they is. However, me personally, I'm not gonna marry nobody 600 pounds, especially if they're obese. First of all, and it's not just about the looks; it's about because I want them to live a long, healthy life. Why would I want to marry somebody who's going to die before me?
But what if you marry him and help him out though?
He died before it's all.
But what if you marry him and then help him out? Maybe he needed you as his willpower.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Hell yeah, I'm gonna help him out. I'm not gonna be mean and and try to shame him into losing weight, but I'm gonna change our lifestyle because if I'm with that man, I'm gonna make sure that our lifestyle is going to contribute to the longevity of our life. Period. Because it's not about just me; it's about our children. It's about our community. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. So of course, everybody want to go to the more shallow side of it, but it's not just about the shallow side about looking at somebody that you're sexually attracted to. It's about the health of a person. I'm not gonna sit up there and watch my partner get fat as fuck and just get sloppy and funky and fat. I'm not gonna.
Why they gotta get funky? Why they snap that? But we want to welcome. Hey, we got somebody who came up. I need to welcome them.
Okay.
Queen, is that you, sis?
Hey, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes. How you doing? Happy New Year's to you.
Happy New Year's to you too, Bum Cherry. Good evening, everybody on the panel.
Oh, who's that? Queen Cascade? Hi,
Yeah,
Queen.
yes.
Oh shit.
I'm not sure if somebody else came up, y'all, because I can't see. We got to stop the share. Okay. Okay, so who came up? Queen came up. And I could have sworn I just heard. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I don't know. I thought I heard Tequila back up. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Queen. What you want to add to anything that you've heard us talk about?
I've been in and out during your stream today. So what you were speaking about earlier, I'm going back a hot second when you were talking about the dating element of things and signals and body language between men and women. I think it may be useful for some of these young men to be around decent older men that know about having dating experience, but also being in places where men and women are in the dating realm and watching people's body language, learning to observe, learning to read the room, learning to read men's body language as well as women's body language. Now, not too long ago, I'm not sure whose voice it was because I've been listening in on my speaker, but there was a conversation between Caitlin and one of the men on the panel where she was talking about how, in terms of maintenance, how much it costs for women to, on average, maintain themselves. And then the other person was talking about how he's maintaining his daughter, but said something along the lines of, not verbatim, but that it came across, or how I perceived it was, it's women's duty to let men know that they should be maintaining them. I suppose my question is, like, in regards to what's sort of going on in the space and in general, and with everything that's going on with the pump and dump culture, there's a lot of guys that don't seem to see the value in women or, you know, young ladies these days. So I suppose the question that I'm asking is, in regards to what he was saying about maintaining a woman, is he having the same conversation with the guys in regards to that?
Nah, I haven't talked to a lot of these guys. I normally don't talk to these guys who talk like that, right? The ones who are anti-women and they don't really care about, you know, women in a kind of way, I don't converse with them.
Okay. I was just interested because, like I said, you know, the scope of the different things that are going on, you've got these guys, the man-hoes in fear, the rest of them from the spectrum that are going around saying women don't deserve shit, they don't deserve a meal, they don't deserve to be taken out. And when you hear in this conversation to do with the back and forth in different realms when it comes to the hair, weave and stuff, you know, me and Caitlin and Nobody B and Tequila and some of the other ladies, we've gone back and forth with these guys about what it is to maintain a woman and what it is even for somebody who I consider myself to be a natural woman. And I know how much I spend alone just on me. My locks are down to past my ass now. I know the amount that I'm spending on a regular basis maintaining my hair, maintaining my body. But when you try to tell these guys that, they don't want to hear that, and they kind of bow out the conversation instead of being honest about the conversation. So I think it would really help with everything that's going on right now in terms of the way that the guys are dealing with us, for you to be having these kind of conversations open to sort of combat what's going on, because it's okay us saying it as women, but the main people that the guys are listening to is not us women. They're listening to you because they want validation from you. They look up to you. They look at the ego-driven elements of what it is to be masculine from you other men in the space. So it's not just incumbent for us as women to have that conversation, but also for you guys to have that conversation as well.
Now, I've let that be known throughout the years. You know, if you don't want a girlfriend or a wife, then, you know, you ain't got to worry about the expenses that comes with having a girlfriend or wife. But if you gonna actually say that you got you a woman, then you should understand that it should be a priority for you, even as a man, to make sure that your woman's gonna always look good. Dog. Like, that doesn't mean you a sucker or a simp or none of that shit. It just, you have an actual woman. It's not like this some random woman who's using you for money. We talking about, this is your girlfriend, this is your fiance, your wife, like somebody you live with, somebody you've been with for 2-3 years. You have to make sure that she's gonna be on point the same way you make sure your daughter gonna be on point. So I've spoke that, but you know, guys don't, you know, these guys are set in their ways. They don't care about that part because it's too much like they still want to prove that they just getting pussy and they just want to fuck a bunch of women and all that, and they deserve to have the perks and all the luxuries of having a woman, but not have to put the work in to maintain her, right? So I don't have the conversation with them kind of guys who don't feel what I'm saying in that kind of regard. But the men who do, who understand that part, like, even if they don't have to agree, like even the guys who don't even necessarily agree with me, they don't want to come out their pocket, but they understand that, okay, well, you're right. If I am gonna have a woman, I do need to put aside some money for her looks. I mean, that just, it is what it is when it comes to that. You know what I mean? So I kind of like just fall back on the majority of guys in the manosphere in the space, because them guys don't understand exactly where I'm coming from when I start speaking like that. You know what I mean? You got it.
Hey, can I add to that too?
All right.
I think also too is when men who are not manosphere men, or the men that you guys deem males or whatever, when we ask these questions, it would be good if you guys answer it and not think that we should just automatically know. You know what I'm saying? Because every man, having been married or with someone for a long time, but wouldn't mind knowing, like, okay, do you expect us to help you or keep your upkeep and how much it costs and all that stuff? So when we ask, I just say, when we ask you women these questions to try to gain more knowledge, either for ourselves or other men listening, don't be like, oh, well, you don't know, you should know this and that. Like, enlighten us, tell us, so we can understand, and then hear it from, huh? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go and finish. I'm gonna come after you. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just saying, like, you know, respond to our question, enlighten us, tell us, because it's better coming from your mouth, so then we can go and tell these guys, like, look, we know women or have heard of women who saying this is what they want from them, and then different opinions of women, because every woman is not the same. So that's all I'm saying.
Like let me give you an example. I am like back around 2019, 2021, right? When I used to have them panels and I would say, okay, I would pull up them pictures. I don't know if you remember this shit, but I'll pull up a picture of like Kylie Jenner and Kim Kardashian. I'll pull up their closet, right? And all them luxury designer bags and clothes and shoes and everything they got in their closet. And I say, you know what? I say, if a lot of you guys don't understand this shit, I know you guys are red pilled to the bone, but this is what your girl want, bro. Your girl, nigga, your girl would love to have a closet, like $1 million closet with all the designer bags, shoes, clothes, everything that she can just go in there and just grab to her own, bro. I'm saying that a lot of women, they would like to tell their men that shit. They don't know how to go about telling them because they know the kind of man that they're dealing with. That's the issue right there when you got women who deal with men who don't even care enough about them to even want to get the kind of stuff for them. Like I say, I'm talking about a Kylie Jenner and a Kim Kardashian closet. I'm talking about just simply maintaining her hair, her nails, and making sure her skin is on point, making sure that she looks good. If you got to buy her outfit every now and then because she just want to go somewhere nice and you just buying a $200, $300 outfit, bro. It's just shit like that. You have an actual woman at this point. Like, so you passed 30. I'm not talking about the 20-year-old men. So I made that clear. I'm not talking about you 20-year-old niggas. I'm talking about the ones who 31, 32, 35, 37, 39, 40. And when you now talking about you still want you a girlfriend and you think you deserve to have a girlfriend, now it's about time for you to understand the importance of maintaining this girlfriend. Because there's nothing wrong with if you just want to be a fuck nigga and you just want to fuck a bunch of women and shit. That's what you want to do, cool. But in the moment you now step into the realm of wanting to be a boyfriend, a fiance, a husband, you should now know the same way how you have a daughter. Same thing I'm saying with me, right? I got a 12-year-old, about to be 13-year-old daughter. I know what she's about to start asking for now. So I already know. I already put some money to the side. I've already got her things that she needs for Christmas already. And so I'm waiting for her to hit me up and let me know exactly what she wants. I'm already having for her. So I've already took her to the nail salon and got her pedicure, her nails done, all that kind of shit, right? So I'm just not, that's when she was like 10. Now she's about to be a teenager. I already know what time it is. So if I'm about to get a girlfriend, I already know what time it is. Other than that, I shouldn't have to have no girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point. I shouldn't waste my time with a girlfriend if I feel like I don't want her to look good on my dime. That's the point of having a girlfriend.
Okay, can I also interject on that, Mom? Is that possible? Okay, so my thing is, everybody want to bring up the whole KKK situation. So my thing is this: every man that they ever had in their life, where they had more money and they invested into those women, to where, yeah, it seems like they're popping and they got, $1 million closets and everything like that. But let's just keep it real. They get with men who invest in them, that they can make money from. So they take the money that they got and they flip it. So yes, they're living this extravagant life for sure. And it looks real good. However, they're making money off of looking good. They're making money off of being extravagant. What I'm trying to say is, I think it's a detriment to the Black community to where we're trying to keep up with the Joneses, to where we're trying to spend the same money that they're spending so we can act like we're them. But at the same time, we're not implementing the same formula that they have. They're making money off of this shit. So like I said, from the beginning, I think about 20 minutes ago, what I said, the men that they get with, they invest in their passions. Okay, their passion is what? Cloud chasing, being famous, having a reality TV show, and this and that. But they're still making money. It's about bringing money, flipping their money. So I'm not trying to say that looking beautiful and being the flyest that you can be is a bad thing, but also monetize the shit. Don't just see all your money go down the drain. Make your money work for you. Make your beauty work for you. Make your extravagant lifestyle be for you. I feel like the people in the Black community, they just want to stunt, and it's like, okay, what's the end of that stunting though? What's the end of a man taking care of you? For me, I feel like if I can't flip your money, if you're a man, you come in my life or whatever. If I can't flip your money to make more money, then what's the use? That's just like hood fame. It don't make no sense. It's not circulating. It's like stale water.
What about if your use is comfort? What about if I just enjoy because I take care of you, you take care of me, and our lives are comfortable?
So that would be an emotional need. But if you want to keep that emotional need circulating, you have to have regenerating circulation. Money is a currency. Currency, what? Currency, energy, currency, right? So you have to keep that shit going. If you just expelling money and expelling things just so you can keep up with the Joneses, what the fuck is that really? You have to circulate that shit. And I feel like other people have figured out a formula to circulate their money and to still be flying, to still to be on top. But we're the only one who ain't got, the sense to say, hey, I have a passion, I have a need to be seen, I have a need to be extravagant, but I'm just expelling my money. I'm just giving out my money. I'm not making that shit circulate. That's all I'm saying. Can we figure out a way to indulge in our fantasies and indulge in our extravagancery or whatever the fuck it is, right? And still and make it better for our generations that come behind us, because we know how to flip the shit. I'm just saying, flip this shit.
Excuse me. Some people already got that going on. I don't know what makes.
Okay, you
I don't
saying
know why we always make it seem like don't nobody else have nothing going on.
You saying some
if you
people, but
don't.
we're talking about the majority.
But I'm saying though, you make it seem like don't nobody have nothing going on already. What you talking about?
No, that's
if
exactly
you don't have it going on,
no.
Just say, hey, I ain't got it going on yet.
What? You're not even making sense. Anyway, what I'm saying is, of course, there's an exception to every rule.
What do you mean exception?
Sir, are you?
I know more than one black woman that's got their own business.
Sir,
doing
are you
business
suffering?
well.
Are you suffering, sir?
Okay. Calm down. Listen, Trinity, what she said makes sense. But at the same time, everybody can't do that. Everybody not gonna get in the business of.
Everybody can do it. You're doing it right now, Mom.
No, but if everybody's doing it, then who gonna be my customer?
Okay, what I'm trying to say is this, Bomb. Let me give you an example.
You already gave. Listen, I think everybody understands.
So what I'm trying to say is that everybody can do it, but just do it on your level.
Yeah, on different levels. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I don't think everybody could do it, but I do think, it's a great idea, and a lot of us need to do it. There's some doing it already. But I do understand what you're saying. Make money, y'all. She's saying, look, make money just like you spend money. Try to make more money than you spend.
Exactly.
So I get, yeah.
Now that's fact, bomb. But for starters, right? Until we get to that point where everybody can invest into somebody's passion, all right? For starters, how much should your man be contributing towards your maintenance bill, man? A month? That's what I'm asking.
Well, hubby already. The husband is the one who works, so he pays pretty much almost all the bills. But I do, as far as the maintenance, I'm starting to feel like I didn't make him do that like I should have. You know what I mean? But
if you want, like you want to go to the hair salon and the nail salon. Now, how much? Just for that, for starters, right? Getting your hair and your nails done on a monthly basis, man. How much? Yeah. How much?
It's about $300 if I go get my hair at a salon done.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, the longer your hair is, the more it costs, and then they, but they just not doing it like they used to back in the day, y'all. And I used to go and get my hair washed and set, and then maybe a weave or maybe not. But now them motherfuckers they don't even want to wash your hair no more.
Oh, Ms. Vaughn, give me some time because I want to make a podcast about that. As a person in the
let me
wait a minute. Y'all can't do this. Somebody was talking and then y'all start to. So what you saying?
I was just saying, give me some time because I've been wanting to talk as a person in cosmetics. I've been wanting to make conversation and content about that. So give me some time, and I promise you and me gonna talk about it.
Okay. So why aren't they washing hair no more? Like I used to go in so they could just wash my hair and massage my scalp and do it. Now they just want you to come in. They don't want to wash it.
Already
they
done
just want
pretty much.
Yeah, they want it washed already. I'm like, what the fuck?
They say
going too long into that.
They say, Bomb, you got to go holler at those Dominicans, man. That's who get the black women hair right, man. The Dominican.
No, that's actually not true either. That's actually not true either. They're doing more damage to a lot of black women's hair than anything. But Ms. Vaughn, without being long-winded on that topic, it's mainly because state board in itself has gotten really lazy. Like as far as the requirements for, my son just dropped a whole bowl of popcorn on the floor. Oh boy. Whew, okay, I had to process that for a second. But instead of State Board having the same requirements that they used to of other stylists, they've gotten really lazy and they really don't care about you knowing how to style hair. So one, a lot of people don't know how to style hair the way, or do hair really the way you think they do just because they're licensed. But two, it's also because requirements aren't really there the same way. And like I said, there are a bunch of reasons. That's why I want to make content on it.
Okay, well, I look forward to that, because I went and paid somebody all that motherfucking money, and she had a whole track showing, and on top of that, you know what I'm saying? She didn't wash my hair. She asked me, "Oh, do you want me to wash it?" I was like, "Yeah," but she put me over there, and oh man, it was terrible. I was like, I really go for the experience,
You're
but
not the
today
only
there's
one.
no
I'm so
experience.
sorry. Exactly. The experience of being a cosmetologist and going to the beauty salon is not the same anymore. And I'm so sorry you experienced that, because that is something I really want to talk about.
Yeah, I could get my niece to wash my hair, and she'll put her nails in it, and ooh, Lord, I'd be like wanting to fall asleep the way she massaged my hair just in washing it. But they don't do that no more. Oh man.
So Caitlin, you sound like a woman. Caitlin, you sound like a woman that have some products that you do for your own hair. I see your hair; it looks very healthy. You don't have to give us your secrets, but are you planning on like bottling up your your little formulas and things like that? And
so it's actually thank you, Trinity. It's actually funny. My actual end goal right now, I'm in school to get my chemistry degree. I actually want to be a cosmetic chemist. So I have dabbled in like making and formulating my own products, but I kind of found out I'd rather be the middleman and let the people who already have their products come to me, make me their formulator so I can get their stuff on the shelf. That's kind of where I found I love my passion to be, and to teach people about product knowledge.
Okay, so that's a perfect example. And so even though you didn't want to go that way, you still are in the business of making your hobby, because I'm sure it started off as a hobby for you, into a business. So you're you're planning on generating money to bring back to you and your family and your community. Am I correct?
Absolutely. You're absolutely, and that's why I said you weren't wrong.
Okay.
As far as comfort and also making the money, because my dream is to live a comfortable life that generates generational wealth and money, that all my generations after can have comfort and whatever luxury.
Basically, maybe I'm just being erratic or whatever, and people not feeling me. I get it, but that's all I'm trying to say is that whatever your passion is, you can make money off this shit. And also you can still engage into the passion. And so this young lady, she's beautiful. I mean, look at her. God damn, she's fine as fuck. She figured out a way to turn her passion into an enterprise in one way or the other. And that's all I'm saying. That's what I encourage for all Black people to do. Because if you look at everybody, they're doing it. Why can't we do it? Why do we have to just keep just dumping our money into other communities when we can dump our money into ourselves and we can build ourselves? That's all I'm saying.
Trinity, we don't always agree on a lot, but I agree with you on this. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So when we go?
No, because you're seeing real stuff. It's real. It's just like I said before. We're talking about the people when I brought up the whole beauty standard and everything. We're talking about people that are kind of learning something a little late than other people. So obviously, I think the realest thing I ever heard was my ancestors' wildest dream was to be able to rest. So I feel like we're in a resting period. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry. I feel like our community, even if it's not what we want, we all are collectively in a resting period before the real grind is really supposed to happen. But again, because of how late it happened, it kind of shakes things up and makes things a little bit more complicated.
Right. Right. So thank you so much. And so I just feel like, I know it's hard because we've been beat down for so long. But I have a lot of faith in the Black community. I know I'll be talking all kinds of cash money shit, but I have a lot of faith in the Black community. And I just feel like we can do so much more. I just feel like if we change our mindset and change it to and put more like a business aspect on our mindset rather than just doing shit to be seen, doing shit to be heard. Because I know a lot of us haven't been heard, and it's like, oh, I'm being heard, and it feels good. But also, we have to understand that we are in a race. Okay, they say, okay, what race are you? It's still a race. We're in a competition. We are in a race. And so I know that we've been set back. Motherfuckers been playing with us for so long. It's like, and we've been beat down for so long, but still understand that we're still in it. Rather we want to be in it or not, we're still in a race. And I think that we have so much talent collectively. And think about it, we talk to each other every single day, and we've been doing this shit for years. Why haven't we come together to create or put our money together, build a factories and shit like that, and okay, what are you good at? That's what you're good at. What are you good at? Inventory. And when I say inventory, what do you do? What do you do? Who do you know? What's your nigga? Okay, let's make this shit work. Let's make this shit work. We are so powerful, but I feel like we spend more time debating over stupid shit that don't matter. Okay, and then we're letting it, like, think about it. I'm being honest with y'all. I do not want to be sitting up here on Bomb's channel 2 years from now talking about the same fucking stupid shit. If we talking about the same stupid shit, at least let's make an enterprise off the shit. Let's build. That's all I'm saying. Let's build.
And you're not wrong.
Let's
but
make
our
this
community
shit
lacks
work.
nuance, and that's the problem about that rest stage. I told you, I think our community's in collectively, like this rest stage, it lacks the nuance. So again, it's kind of like, you spoon feed things to people and you simplify things for people. And that's where our community is right now with that rest. Like you're not thinking enterprise. So you're going to go to your basic needs. And one of the basic needs is partnership, which is why I feel all this dating and the craziness that is our dating community right now. And if my child and my husbands are hungry, who am I gonna feed first? Who am I fixing the plate? Like, these are stupid conversations, but they're needed because we're in that rest period, because that trauma has been generationally passed down. It's kind of like we're gonna think about the simple stuff because we went through the trauma. So instead of thinking about the hard stuff to push through, let's dumb things down for a little bit so we can turn our brains off, figuratively speaking.
Okay, let me give you an example, right? Because I've been looking at this shit for a minute and kind of inventorying the people that's I'm around, right, in this space. We got truck drivers, we got military men, we got seamstress, we got people that's in hair care, we got people that's in IT, we got people that's in entertainment, we got people that's in media, we got, I'm saying, we got everything that we need. The only thing we fail to get is the glue. How can we glue this shit together that we can do something? You know what I'm saying? We're all here in one space.
What the glue is, though, right?
What is it?
At least for the glue is for us to actually get along with each other. And to get along with each other, we have to see each other as a standard. And we have to see each other as more than just my enemy.
You know what I think
everyone
it is?
sees it that way.
You know what I think it is? I think the glue is group esteem. I think us individually, we all have self-esteem issues, and we're working on something. We all got something to prove, and that's what we come up here instead of working to get with each other. We spend most of our time trying to outdo each other, like, you know what I'm saying, rather than identifying
where
each
you
other.
see that at, Trinity?
Okay, so like I said,
where do you see that at, though?
Okay, this is just my perception.
I'm just asking you a question.
Okay.
Since you say it's a problem, where do you see people on any panel try to outdo each other?
Can I answer it?
Yeah.
Okay, here's a perfect example right now. While I'm speaking right now, you just interrupted me for absolutely no reason. Right?
Oh, it was a reason.
Okay. So I mean, what are you trying to say? That I'm a hypocrite? I mean, I don't know what you're trying to say, right?
No, I asked you what,
so right
where,
now,
in which space are you saying that people try to outdo each other?
Okay, so like right now while I'm speaking, right? rather than let me speak and get my shit off, you decided that you wanted to be seen. You decided that you wanted to say something. You really didn't have nothing to say, right? But you just wanted to be seen.
So who
And
gave
I
you
get
the authority to tell me that I needed to get your permission to
Okay,
say
see,
shit?
here we go. Here we go. Permission, authority. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, you brought it up.
As Black people, we have a problem.
You made it
with
seem
trying
like
to
I had to go
shine
through you
in
to
our-
get
okay.
to tell you what
So,
to do.
okay, you go ahead and speak, sir. Go ahead and speak.
So I just asked you a question. I asked you, where do you see people trying to outdo each other?
Okay, and I just gave you an example, just like just now, while I'm speaking. You decided
I'm talking
to
about
say,
before now. Yeah, I'm doing it now.
Okay, here we go.
Right now, I'm doing it now. I'm talking about before.
And you've been
You
doing
said
it.
it was a problem already.
Here,
so if it was a problem,
here is a
then
perfect.
it would have been
Sir,
a problem
okay.
before I started doing it.
Okay,
So
you
now
put you put
I'm
your input.
definitely doing it now. I don't deny
Okay,
it.
so you're doing it.
I
You don't
am
deny it.
outdoing
You don't
you.
deny it.
And
You don't
then
deny
you will not
Great.
outdo me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Great.
Even though
I
you
know what
tried
you're saying.
to,
I get it.
you tried to,
Uh-huh.
but
What?
you on this panel, you will never.
Sir, is
You
it possible?
will never.
Is it possible for you to
Trinity,
continue to allow me to speak my piece?
Is it possible for you to be quiet?
Exactly.
Not
That's the point.
trying to
See,
run
this is what we got. This is
and
what
make it
he
seem like
wants
it's
me to
the
be
end of
quiet,
the
y'all.
world if you don't get
When
your
I
shit off.
start talking about group economics,
No, nobody was
group
talking about that.
participation, he
That
wants me to
wasn't
be
the
quiet.
topic.
There we go.
No,
No,
that
show
was
yourself.
not the topic.
Show yourself, nigga.
No,
Show yourself.
check yourself.
No, I didn't say check
I'm
yourself.
sorry.
I said
I'm
show
sorry.
yourself.
I'm sorry, Miss Trinity.
Are you sorry?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
you
am.
might be a sorry ass nigga. Anyway, continue.
Okay,
So I'm gonna continue.
okay. I would have continued anyway.
Continue,
Even
sir.
if you wouldn't have gave me permission to do it.
Sir.
Just like you did. You gave me permission to continue.
Now, okay,
I got to take orders
you made
from Trinity.
Now you made your point. Now can I make my
No,
point?
no. You asked me a question. Can you make
Okay,
your
let
point?
me go on mute. I'm gonna go on mute.
So what are you gonna do? You gonna make your point anyway? Stop trying to make it seem like something wrong.
Okay, sir. Whenever I stop talking,
I don't have to get your permission for you to come off mute.
What's the point here? Do you want me to just stop talking, sir? Do you want me to just stop talking?
Are you asking me permission?
Of course, because clearly you're not going to allow me to speak.
I said no.
Oh, you don't want me to speak? Wow. So now y'all see he gave a perfect example of what I'm talking about.
And you did it anyway.
Of course. You gave a perfect example. You came just in the right amount of time to give an example of what I'm talking about.
Why are you trying to make it seem like something is wrong? I don't understand what your point is.
Can you stop being an Uncle Ruckus ass nigga and allow me to speak my piece?
I can't. You don't let me do it on your channel. You don't let me do it on your channel.
Speak your truth, sir.
What do you do when I'm on your channel?
Speak your truth, sir. Speak your truth.
What do you do when I'm on your channel?
You being an Uncle Ruckus ass nigga when I'm sitting here trying to bring Black people together? Why are you being Uncle Ruckus right now?
Who said Black people wasn't together?
You're making a perfect example of who you are right now. Go ahead, keep speaking. What do you have to say? Why did you interrupt me, sir?
I have to tell you. And then what if I don't tell you? What are you gonna do?
Okay, you just gonna keep interrupting me. So anyway, the Trinity Time Travel Show wins again. The Trinity Time Travel Show, because you know I'm gonna review this shit.
So what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to be scared?
No, what you're supposed to just, show yourself. Show yourself, sir.
And I need your permission to do that?
No, you don't. Go ahead, show yourself. Show yourself how you don't really like Black people. Show yourself how you be sitting up in these spaces, quiet as kept, acting like a motherfucking distractor. Go ahead, show yourself. Anyway, so like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by Uncle Ruckus, I just want all Black people to realize that we all have the ability to enterprise. And I think that in this particular space, right, we have different people. We got military people, we got seamstress, we got
So what you
cooks.
gonna do? You just gonna repeat the
Here
same
we
shit
go.
over and over
Here we go
again?
again. Here we go again with your
Okay, so I'm
shenanigans.
interrupting you.
With
You're
your
interrupting the flow. You,
shenanigans.
I'm sorry, Miss. Okay,
Shenanigans.
okay. You can act like
Come
a
on,
kid if
Uncle
you want.
Ruckus. Show
You
you.
can act like a kid
It's
if
not
you
about
want,
winning,
but you're not
sir.
gonna disrupt the
It's not
flow
about winning,
of
Uncle
the
Ruckus.
room.
It's not about winning.
Okay. It's not about Trinity then. It's
Why
not
don't
about
you
Trinity.
understand that, Uncle Ruckus?
It's not about Trinity. So
Why don't
nobody
you
cares about your
understand that
insult.
it's about black people, Uncle Ruckus?
Okay, I'm not gonna sit up here and argue with you.
Okay, well, don't.
Okay.
So, like I was saying,
Can you go on mute?
Okay, no, I'm not gonna go on mute. Yeah, I bet you wish that you can put me down because Bomb Cherry's here. You can't put me down now, right? Yeah. Yeah. So, like I said, before I was rudely interrupted by Uncle Ruckus Reincarnate. So, I think that this space in particular, where we have military people, we have seamstress, we have cooks, we have hairstylists, we have beauty professionals, we have film professionals, we have all types of people, we have truck drivers, we have everything that we need to create an enterprise. The only thing that's stopping us is the glue. What's the glue? Self-esteem and group esteem. Because whenever we try to build or try to connect with each other or try to make something that's really real, you got, antagonists that want to come in and distract our minds. But I believe in y'all. That's why I'm here. I'm not here for no fucking reason. I believe in every person that I meet in this space. I watch you. I pay attention to you. You don't have to like me. You don't have to respect me. But it doesn't make a difference. I still know who you are. And I know what your weakness.
Okay. I had to put it in the back. I'm sorry.
I mean, so she wasn't wrong. Again,
No, she wasn't wrong. But
She wasn't
we were
wrong.
having a positive vibe. Nobody had a nobody was having a problem.
I mean, it was just more so. I agree with what she's saying as far as we need to like each other better as a group. And Queen, the point you just made in the chat is absolutely true. That's why whenever the conversation comes up, as far as trying to be pro-Black people, do we even have enough people as a community to kind of just be like, all right, disregard all the BS. Let's rebuild our community.
Nah, you don't really need that many people. I think you just need a few. Just a few. That's it.
But how did those few get together?
Oh, shit. I think we starting to get together now. Just the fact that the internet and the social media is bringing them few people together that they would have never came together like 20 years ago. Like, I don't think you need a whole collective of Black people to build a goddamn thing. That's just my opinion. Go ahead.
I've always believed in strength in numbers. I especially because of how late we are getting into the game. I do believe that there is strength in more of us being like this. That's the only reason why I personally am like, why don't we have enough people to do this? Because you look at the collective's going to be BS. Period.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why. All right, because if you look at anything else, right, when it comes to industries or hell, even nations, it's only them few people at the top. All right, let's say you look at a country, it's only a few people in government. The whole country is not in government, and yet them few people running the government is successful. Well, some of them, not the corrupt ones, right, but the ones that's running like Croatia and shit, they doing a pretty good job, right, in my opinion. No different than sports, no different than the church. Is only the few people that's running everything. That's what I'm saying. The people who got the vision and they got the actual blueprint to get this shit going, you just need maybe 2 or 3 other people like you to actually get this. Shit, it's snowing like a motherfucker out here, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, man, the spring coming through. That's all.
Yeah, I'm out here.
Y'all be safe.
Yeah.
I'm in Missouri. It's snowing like I ain't
Kansas
snowing
City.
like
I'm watching the Chiefs game in Kansas City.
Oh shit,
Y'all
I'm
be
by
safe.
Kansas City. I'm almost by Kansas City, man. I'm
Oh,
outside
okay.
of
Be
Kansas City
careful,
right now.
man. Shit, it's a lot of
Yeah.
traffic. Everybody come from out of town. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but what I'm saying though, right? It's only them few people who got the blueprint that can get this shit going, man. And everybody else is going to really follow. That's the key thing. Is once you get it going, you know that your people gonna come. Like no different than what we're doing right now, right? Like if all of us on the panel, if we started getting money on the panel, finding a way to get money on the panel, right? And,
we already
the
know
way
how to do it. Yeah.
we know how to do it, right? But let's say a week, everybody on the panel start, we get like $1,000 a week, man. Whatever we doing to get $1,000 a week, all of us on the panel. Guess what? And then all it takes for you to get on, all you have to do is really get on the panel to really show what you can do and say what you have to say, and you get 1,000 too.
Yeah.
Everybody else gonna start wanting to get on the panel. That's how it is. That's just how it has always been.
That's how this got started.
That's how this shit gonna get started, man. So like I say, like when you got a lot of people who feel like you got to have 1 million people to get going. Nah, man, hell no, not 1 million. Now you don't need that many people, no, not at all, because everybody's not gonna have the same passion and the same drive as you. And that's the key thing. Is you want this shit, other people don't want it. Of course, they want the results. Let's say, right? If folks want the money, they see you get the money, right? But they don't want to put in the work. And that's the key thing. The passion, the drive, and the work. Everybody ain't got it in them. When it comes to nation building, when it comes to black people coming together for this Black Power movement, everybody don't have that in their heart to want to do that, man. Same thing with what Trendy was saying and what you're saying. When you got folks investing in businesses and you got people want to invest in your passion, everybody not gonna do that shit. And it's not for you to be mad about it. It's for you to understand that's how life is. It's no different in your family. What you want, everybody in your family don't want to do it. It's for you to do it. So you have to get that
make
going.
somebody do something.
See, the thing is, when you trust what you can do, you understand that, and once you get it going, man, everybody else gonna all of a sudden say, you know what? I finally see what the hell you was talking about years ago. Now I see what you're saying. Of course they do, but right now, don't nobody see. Like the reason why black people can sit back and be lackadaisical when it comes to not coming together, not still arguing, men and women arguing all fucking day. It's a house divided like a motherfucker, right? The reason why it's like that is because one person, or say 2 or 3 people in this circle, is not going the other way and saying, you know what, man, fuck all that, man. Y'all can have that shit. Let me show you guys what y'all supposed to be doing, man. What we supposed to been doing. And now all of a sudden, now you over here making big things happen. And now we sitting back like, well, goddamn, that devastating over there getting this shit going. Is that Caitlyn? What the fuck, man? Like, damn. Oh, so we over here arguing like a motherfucker, but you got devastating. Caitlyn is way over here and they making moves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna stop that bickering shit, bro. I'm telling you. Only reason why we fighting and arguing and going back and forth because we ain't got nothing else.
I did it already. I already did it on another platform.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. What I'm saying though, when people are so distracted and folks arguing and fighting, it's pretty much you just wasting time until you see something happen. It's like we all are sitting around kicking it, congregating, fellowshipping until something major come through. And then all of a sudden now we're gonna stop doing what we're doing now and all of a sudden get on this wave. That's just how it's always been in my opinion. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
No, I could definitely agree with that. That is, no movement just started because everybody collectively said, yeah, let's do it together. So I agree with that 100%. You have your individuals, whether, just because I'm a history buff, you had your Harriet Tubmans, you had your Nat Turners. So you're absolutely right. Like it did not take, and not everybody could follow. And I very much understood that from jump. It's hard when, you look outside, you see something different, but then you go on the internet and you hear all this stuff and it's like, dang, this is really how people feel. And they're just faking it when you're outside or vice versa.
Exactly.
It's how people feel.
It's how people feel and think. They're just telling the truth online. We already know that. They did that years ago when the internet came out, that it's more anonymous. So it's easier for people to say how they really feel. Yes, that's how they really think. They're just it's not socially acceptable to do it out in public.
But I agree.
And that hurts because you want a community. I want the Black community. I want to proudly be pro-Black and see Black people winning and doing everything that, you hear everyone saying, but we're not doing.
Yeah, when has that not been an agenda though? Like, all through my time period, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, especially now, Black Lives Matter. I mean, shit.
Nah, in my opinion, it's good to see people feel the way they feel, right? Like
Yeah.
When you see the hate and the vitriol between our
Oh
people.
yeah, that based on what we got, I get you. It's different dynamic.
Yeah, it's good to see that, man, so you'll know who to work with. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to be a damn fool working with everybody, and motherfuckers seriously got hate for you because we was raised up like that, trying to bring in people who got hate for us and got envy for us and shit like that. They envious of us and all that, right? But we trying to put them in on the money. We trying to help them out and all that, and the whole time they trying to plot on us. So it's good to see this shit. The thing is, don't let it discourage you if you got a mission. That's the key thing. If you got a real bigger purpose than this petty shit that we doing online, don't let what you see online stop that shit. I promise you. You're gonna regret that in 10 years. You'll regret knowing that you had something, a momentum, you had a wave going, but yeah, you couldn't continue to go on with it because you saw niggas on YouTube going back and forth and shit on some divested, passport bro, fuck the black woman, fuck the black man type shit. Man, let them have that shit. Like the ones who are actually still talking like that now, y'all can keep that shit. If you hate black men, you hate black women, man, y'all can keep that shit, bro. Y'all can have that shit, nigga. Ain't nobody telling you not to have it. That makes you happy, go ahead. But then you got some black people who really, even though black people can still go through the YouTube drama, but still have hope for black people, don't get in them folks' way. And I'm telling you, them people who actually still got hope for black people, don't let it deter you. Go ahead and continue doing what you're supposed to do, because I'm telling you, the moment you get it going, these same niggas gonna hop on tip. They gonna hop on your team. They gonna try to follow you and see what it is that they can do for you. That's how it always goes. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
I just, like I said, I know that being black and being pro-black is trendy, but I've been this way all my life, all throughout my career. There's not one moment in my career or in my life that I ain't been talking to shit, this cash money shit that I've been talking. And it's just so disrespectful to me. I feel like when a motherfucker feel like, okay, you want to shut my voice or close up my throat pocket just because you don't, because you feel like, oh, I'm too loud or too aggressive. You know how much I had to fight for who I am in these manosphere spaces, in these pro-black spaces, in these conscious spaces, to talk my shit, and motherfuckers want to shut me down just because either they jealous or they just not up to the times or whatever. And it's so I'm so sick of this shit, but at the same time, I'm still going, not because it's the trendy thing for me. I'm pro-black when it's not trendy. I'm pro-black when motherfuckers feel like they want white dick in their mouth. I'm pro-black anywhere the fuck I go. So, but it's okay. Drop me off the fucking panel. Shame me. Shame me for wanting to see black babies born. Shame me, even with Cynthia G. I love me some Cynthia G. I've been working with that bitch for years. But I told that bitch, as soon as she started talking about aborting black babies, what did I do? I gave pushback to that bitch. Period. And I'll give pushback to anybody committing black genocide. Why? Because I have pride in myself. So I don't know why y'all so invested in shutting my voice down, but it's all good though. It's all good. I'm not gonna shut up, but it's still all good though. And if I got to go by hook or motherfucking crook, I'm gonna get it. So that's what you need to understand. If I got to pray to my ancestors, if I got to get demonic, it's gonna be what the fuck it's gonna be. But I will not be shut down. At the end of the day, it can't. Play with me if you want to play with me, but I'm gonna show you. I don't like what you're doing. I don't like what you ucker ruckers, you coon ass motherfucking niggas, you bitches that love white dick in your mouth, you niggas that want. I don't like all that shit, but it's all good. Like, I respect your preferences, I respect everything you got going on, but what you're not gonna do is play with me. And if I got to go if I got to go to the ocean, if I got to motherfucking do some shit, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, and I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry about you niggas having heart attacks. I'm not gonna cry about you niggas dick getting lit. I'm not gonna cry about you niggas getting murdered. I'm not gonna cry about you niggas getting incarcerated. Because as far as I'm concerned, that's just my God working. Keep playing with black people if you want to play with black people. At the end of the day, y'all can be some coon ass, two-stepping, dub-stepping ass niggas if you want to be. I'm not about that shit. I've been saying this shit what do you want me to, what do you think you're going to beat me down, kick me off enough panels to where I start changing my mind so I can be popular? My channel, everybody know who I am. Don't nobody come to my channel. They don't support me. You know why? Who knows? They call me boring. They say I'm just whatever they want to say, but they all know who I am. Why is it that whenever somebody, whenever somebody wants to stand up for black people or have black unity, why is it that y'all want to all of a sudden be racist? That's what I don't understand. Why all of a sudden?
Oh, my bad.
Why all of a sudden, when somebody want to be pro-black, all of a sudden they're the pariah of society? No, fuck you. You're a pariah to me. You're a terrorist to me because you're trying to murder me. You're trying to murder my genetics. So fuck you, motherfucker.
Okay. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good now.
We need to get back on topic. I don't know what's going on right now. What, man?
I see what's going on, Bomb. I see what's going on, Bomb. I started talking about black economics and this.
Yeah, but that wasn't the topic, though. So we let you touch on it, and everybody else don't want to talk about it, and now we need to move on.
Nobody want to talk about it. The bitch was being facetious towards me.
Okay, listen, everybody's not going to agree with you. Listen,
it's not about disagreeing because I don't agree with a lot of y'all what y'all say, but you don't have to shut me down and kick me off the panel though, just because you don't like what I'm saying.
Did somebody kick you off?
Yes. Yes.
Well, who kicked you off?
I put you in the back.
Well, but he got the right because he got the host. So if he's saying,
okay, well, you know what? Fuck on y'all. Okay, that's cool. Then fuck you. Fuck you too. Okay, I'm about to get ignorant. Fuck it then.
No, you're not gonna get. You can get ignorant somewhere else, but you're not gonna get ignorant over here.
If he got the right to kick me off, then I got the right to call the nigga a bitch ass nigga.
Well, you do. But can we get back on topic though?
Yeah,
like everybody agree with you.
We can get back on topic. Okay, let's get back on topic. Then.
Like you had a great point. I don't think nobody. It was against you. Everybody said, "Yeah, she's right."
It's not about everybody being for me. It's just that I don't understand why bitch ass niggas like this get to live. But it's all good though. Let's keep it moving now. Let's keep it moving.
What else I'm supposed to do?
Man, shut the fuck up, bitch ass hoe ass. Man, you know what? Let me shut up. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
Okay. Hey, Lick, say, hey, can y'all see my grandson?
No.
No, you ain't got the camera on, man. You know, we don't see nothing.
I asked him to put the camera on. What happened? Huh?
They got it snowing out here, man. It's snow. I ain't been in snow. I mean, do it snow in Houston? Hell nah.
You got your cam on?
Me? I don't know if Bomb got the camera on.
I did have the camera on, but hold up. Let's see, because I'm on the phone.
Worm face ass nigga, I'm just gonna let you know.
Okay, we're trying to do something now, Trinity. What the fuck is you interrupting for?
Nigga, you still gonna get roasted, hoe ass nigga. Shut up. Yeah, you can do you can play your game. You can play your games. I'm playing my games. You wanna play? You about to get roasted, bitch.
So you see me and Miss Bomb talking, and you just gonna interrupt?
Yes, just like you interrupted me,
bitch.
What?
Yeah, but listen, we're not gonna. I'm not letting you take over my channel like this.
He already took over the channel. What you talking about?
Yeah, but you have already taken over the whole conversation, and we let you
talking about.
What are you talking about? You yelling and listen. We had an actual conversation.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? Well, let's go back to the regular conversation. But I just want to let you know that worm face ass bitch ass nigga gonna get roasted on my channel. Period. Ruthlessly. Yeah, I'm about to be ruthless to this nigga.
Okay. Anyway, what we talking about, y'all? Because we all agree with you as far as economics in our community, but you know that wasn't a topic at all. I don't even know how we got there.
It wasn't a topic, but we know that over here we have evolving topics. So let's stop playing games.
That agree, but then I've been trying to keep control of it from the beginning. People have gotten kicked off up here today. One person left because I wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to keep control. And the only reason this got out of
respect for you, Bomb, I'ma be quiet. But trust me, your co-host nigga, he's gonna get roasted. I'm gonna do him smirty. I'm gonna do that bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna give him what he paid for. But anyway, let's go ahead and move on. Go ahead, let's move on.
Okay. So what we talking about, y'all? Because I'm on the phone. I done took him to the park and everything, so he could have some fun and fresh air.
No, we were talking about it only takes.
I'm seeing them on the screen.
We were talking about Bomb. It only takes only a few people to get something going, man, and everybody else just follow. You don't need a whole group to get nothing going. You know what I mean?
That wasn't the topic. That's what it got changed to. I'm not sure what the topic was before that.
I wonder how that got done.
Okay. How do I pin the thing from my phone? Anybody know?
I might be able to do it. Hold on.
Yeah, you should be able to. Okay, Leak, you ready? We're gonna go high. And you might not be able to do it.
No, there it is.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Leak. Say hello, everybody.
Hello,
Okay,
everybody. Hey, honey.
Oh.
Hey, Leaky, what up, man?
Look, he playing like he sleep. You better not fall asleep on me again, boy. I can't pick you up.
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh, he's so cute. That was so fun. You want to see?
Oh, heck no.
This is Miss Bond's grandbaby. You want to say hi?
Hi.
Say hello. Okay, hold on, man. Oh, okay. We can get back on the topic.
Say we
Dad, you watching the game?
Yeah.
Who you got?
Kansas City. I used to live in Kansas City. What am I gonna speak? Jacksonville?
Jacksonville, hell no.
The hell? I done been to that stadium.
Aren't they right there in the Eagles? I could drive there right now.
Yeah, that's the biggest game in town. Hell.
Yeah. What you said, man? What's wrong? Oh, you want to push you in the back?
It's cold out there.
I mean, y'all wanna as a
go ahead.
group. So y'all talking about a group, right? Y'all want to learn how to sports bet, man. Start sports betting. Y'all want me to teach y'all how to do it?
They was talking about that the other night. What's that boy name from Memphis?
Who? Which one?
Mario.
Who from Memphis?
Mario.
Jamario.
Yeah, Mario was
right?
talking about betting.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Do y'all ladies want to learn though? We can teach y'all how to sports bet, man. If y'all want to get some money. What's up?
Yeah, I don't think we do.
Nah, we're good.
But if you men want to talk about it for a few minutes,
No. We ain't talking about no.
Stuff going. No.
We talking about as a group. Everybody start getting some money. We start getting some money in a circle. Like no different than us playing bingo in this goddamn group, man. We talking about we teach y'all how to sports bet, man. And therefore, when games come on, we all gonna put money on these games and parlay and do all that good shit, man. And then we gonna all try to get some money in the group. Like, what's up?
No, they got they had their booty stuff going.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah. You heard them say, no, I didn't know there was a shortage of beauty shops, though. That's news to me. Shit, my mama always had somewhere to go.
What I'm saying though, I'm just saying for the fact that we've been around each other for 5 years, some a little less than 5 years, right? But we got. I told these young dudes years ago. I say, look, man, y'all niggas go around talking about y'all bros, y'all brothers, y'all homies for life and all that. And I say it ain't gonna look good if y'all keep saying that as y'all get older and y'all ain't found no way how to get some money together, man. Y'all got to learn how to get some money together. Talking about y'all bros. So I'm saying the same thing for us. We've been around each other for so many years, but we ain't getting no money together, man. Like, what's up, man? And the women talking about, nah, they don't want to learn how to sports gamble. You ain't got to even give a damn about sports to put your money on the right goddamn team. That's what we're saying. And we'll help you. The men will tell you, look, I'm gambling on Kansas City today to beat Jacksonville. I'm gambling on fucking the Eagles to beat the Giants and all that, right? And y'all just go along with it.
Boy, them are locked right there, both of them.
Them locks, man. We got them locks, man. We'll make sure that we'll get the lock for you to where you'll know you'll feel good to put your money up. And it could be $10, $20. It ain't got to be a whole lot of money. We talking about just you want to put $20 on this shit? They ain't gonna put $20 on it real fast. And we'll go from now.
Yeah, fuck how it works and shit.
But the women say they don't like sports. You ain't got to like sports to get no goddamn sports money.
No, I'm not into beauty products, but I'll invest.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit,
you gotta have the owners of these sports.
Hold on, because I'm gonna remember that. Yeah, don't forget when you said that when I come to you.
They're doing it anyway. I mean, fuck.
Don't you forget that when I come to you about investing in some beauty products.
Say, man, they got they got Carol's daughter, Cantu. I'm thinking all that's owned by a black man, man. You know what I mean? That's what I heard.
Cantu is owned by white people. Like, that's the thing. That's actually one of the conversations I want to have, because a lot of people are upset that, another brand ended up selling to
white people. But how else you gonna make money in this community?
That's crazy. We have enough resources to develop the same quality as those products. It used to be hard back then when I was coming out.
You say it's hard, but you forget. I'm gonna bring this point up every time I can. First black billionaire was Madam C.J. Walker doing what? Beauty products. So no, it's really not that hard.
Yeah,
It's
all they
just you
had
have
back
to
in
have
the
the
day
people to
was Mary
invest.
Kay and Avon. That's all.
Because even think about it.
That's it.
But even think about it. There's no remnants of Madam C.J. Walker's original products because we had to sell to white people. That our people didn't, invest the same way where it could become long term. So that's why all these brands nowadays are selling to white people so that they can get real money. Because the idea is there's no color when it comes to money but green.
Oh, I think Rula.
Sorry, I was in the middle of something then. Motherhood duties. But listen, anything that's gonna make real money right about now, I'm up for learning. Although I'm in the UK, okay, I'm still up for learning. Okay.
Oh yeah, we can
even
convert.
what's his name?
Convert pounds to currency.
Because Caitlin's on the ball with it. Because look at that guy. What's his name? Chado Cinco. He got into nails and hair and yeah. He set up his own what do you call it? Beauticians and things like that at the moment, selling like nails and stuff, doing eyelashes.
Since y'all want to get into it, right? Since the ladies want to get into it, all right. So how do you go by concocting some type of hair product, man, like coming from, I be seeing on Instagram how the women be doing it, but how do you go by? What's the first step of getting some type of, you know what I'm saying? Some kind of hair conditioner, hair.
No, we don't know what you're saying.
So I get what he's saying. How do you go about formulating? So the idea behind it is, one, you got to know your product. Like the products that I've dibbled and dabbled in, I knew I was going for a skincare type of product. I knew I was going for a hair care. I knew these were the results that I wanted. So the first thing I personally had to do, obviously besides prior knowledge of going to cosmetology school and knowing what does what, I had to think about what I wanted to do. If I wanted to do something moisturizing, I knew, okay, now I got to start working with my butters. So then I found a wholesale where I could get my organic mango butter, shea butter, aloe butter. So then once I started dibbling and dabbling with that, I started coming up with an actual formula or a recipe for what I need to do. And then I had to learn how to convert said recipe. So if I want to sell it to another chemist, I could. So those are the kind of things. You got to know what you want to do first when it comes to making beauty products. And you want to know what your outcome is going to be.
Okay, keep going. Don't stop. Keep going.
No.
I'm saying though, like, all right, I don't even know how to word this shit because I'm not into it. But like, I'm trying to grow. I'm growing my hair out. I'm growing my hair out, man. I just want to. If I wanted to come up with something, you saying the butters, and then like what else? I would, I'm looking at Instagram. I'm like, well, damn, women coming up with a whole lot of shit. I don't want to do all that.
Oh wait, are you saying products for men? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we talking about product period.
So let's say product period, but you do want to go to the male audience. A lot of men. I
was about to say
beard oils.
Yeah.
You say what kind of oil?
Beard oils. A lot of men love a good beard oil. So at that point, you will want to do your research.
That's true.
The way when I started working with oils and stuff, I did my research on what oils did what and what, there's going to be a meter called comedogenic. I can't even pronounce it right now. But pretty much it's like how well will this oil clog the pores? Because people aren't going to want to buy stuff that's going to end up clogging their pores, causing acne or irritation. So you got to look at what fragrances cause irritation, because not all essential oils are created equally. If you want to put fragrance, not all oils are created equally. Like coconut oil, everyone loves it for their hair, terrible for your skin, unless you just don't have really porous skin. So these are like the things I had to research just to be able to buy the products to make them.
Okay. All right. So what about for your skin then, right? What's good for your face, your skin? Like how would you how would you formulate something for your face and your skin and all that kind of stuff? What would you use?
Now that goes deeper because You know, a lot of people have sensitive skin and don't know it. So
Okay.
I had to think of something that was easy. So a cleansing balm. Usually a cleansing balm is a bunch of oils and butters. That's why I know so much about butters and oils besides just hair care. But if you wanted to start doing other type of serums and stuff like that, you got to know your active ingredients, like your salicylic acid. That's good for people with acne. Your hyaluronic acid. That's good for moisture recovery and keeping moisture. And then again, even just simply as hiring a formulist and then just, or a formula maker and just stamping your name on it, they'll even do that work. That's what I want to do. I want to be that middleman. Make me your middleman. I'll get this for you. You can stamp your name on it and you just pay me for it.
Okay.
You don't, if you have the money, you can just hire someone to be a formulist.
Okay. All right. I mean, y'all schooling me, man, because I don't, you know, a lot of men, we don't get into all that, but hell, I think it's about time for men to start learning how to groom. Well, you get into the grooming and not get so caught up and consumed with it to where you're doing it more than a woman. You know what I mean?
Technically, y'all do. Your barbers do. Barbers go, you know, official barbers, they go to barbering school. Depending on the school, it's actually more than cosmetology school, depending on where you go.
Damn. I didn't know that.
So that's why y'all really need to also start talking to them, because a lot of them actually have their own stuff already made. And if you invest in a barber's, say your barber has their own beard oil already, or their aftershave that they made, because aftershave is pretty easy too. It's mostly alcohol and fragrance. So they might have something that you can invest in and be like, all right, here's your cut.
Okay. The aftershave, man. I don't use all the aftershave. I just, but yeah, beard oil, I'm not against that. I like the beard oil, man. Hey, let me ask
But
you
even think about the alcohol they put on your neck after they, you know, line you up. They can make their own version of that.
There you go. I mean, shit. Look, man, y'all got it, man. Listen, that's what I'm saying. These are conversations we need to have, man. I don't want to be arguing. I don't want to be hearing nobody arguing, black people arguing with each other all fucking day. We done did that shit. It's kind of like if you didn't get in 3-4 years ago, bro, you just kind of like missed this, man. Like, don't worry about it. like now since we done got it settled in, and we know how it is, right, to deal with black people from different cities and states, man. So we know what it is, right? So we done went through the whole hurt and pain and disappointment and shit. Now we know what's up. So now what do? Now it's time to exploit our talents, man. I mean, you can do it in silence, don't get me wrong, but you know, I think black people are very talented, but yet it's a lot of hidden gems and it's a lot of suppressed gems, man, because people still want to come out with this, oh, that black woman is, that black man ain't this. It's like, man, fuck all that. Fuck that. Look, fuck that nigga and fuck that chick, man. If that's somebody you don't want to fuck with, man, don't fool with them. But like, you ain't got to make your whole life and your existence about hating the opposite gender and shit, to where you missing out on a chance of making some pretty good money, knowing that a lot of us don't really want to go to necessarily work. And yet there's so many opportunities to where you can really get you a career started, or even become a businessman or a businesswoman, becoming ownership or some shit, right? And get you some real good money within the next 5 or 10 years, man. It's just putting your mind to it. And like I said, I'm hearing so many people, they got these grandiose ideas, but yet it's like they letting that shit be hindered by them wanting to express how they feel, they hurt and pain for the opposite gender. Like, man, fuck that. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Fuck the opposite gender when it comes to what you don't like about them. You don't have to even fool with it, man. It's so many things you can do in this world, man, before you get old. And a lot of us are under 60, which is relatively, I'm not gonna say young, but it's young enough to where you're not senile and shit. You're not feebled. You're not fucking in a vegetated state. You're not in a bad position like somebody maybe 90 years old who's decrepit or whatnot, right? So if you are 40, 50 years old, man, you damn sure got a shot to get rich if you want to get rich, man. You damn sure got a shot to become famous if that's your aspiration. And what I'm saying, though, we tried this YouTube shit, right? Of trying to blow up like on some Cynthia G, Kevin Samuels type shit, to where you disparaging the other goddamn gender. And that's probably was only for them. It was only for them to probably get big off that shit. Everybody else, it wasn't meant for you to get big off disparaging the other goddamn gender or disparaging your race. Now it's about time, 2023, And for the rest of the 2020s, it's about time to take this shit back to like old Black Wall Street 100 years ago, man. Because we damn sure got it in us to do it. It's not like black people don't have it in them to build a new Black Wall Street. And especially with this social media shit, something that your grandparents and great-grandparents would have loved to have back in the 20s, the 1920s, the 1950s. And we had this at our disposal, and we wasting this shit, and we wondering why the black race is cursed, because it's like things are falling to our lap, and we still squandering this shit like as if it's a joke. And our ancestors, for everybody who's so in tune with the spirits and the ancestors, they pretty much telling us like, nigga, y'all sitting around here playing motherfucking games in the day's time when you guys have the tools to become billionaires. Y'all want to sit on this motherfucker and use social media as an outlet to express how hurt you are in some nigga or some chick that you ain't never met before. More than the fact that you have a chance to show everybody your talent and your skills on how you can concoct something like what Kaylin is saying, right? You coming up with a hair food, some type of hair ingredient, and you can profit off that kind of shit. And you got so many talented black people who got these skills that is not being exploited the right way because you got your mind on the wrong shit. Because you worried about the wrong goddamn shit, man. And you making your ancestors roll in their motherfucking grave and they looking like, goddamn, these fucking young niggas. These people come after us, our descendants. Shame on them. We wish in the 1800s we would have had some of this shit here, man. Ain't no way like you could have fucked with now one of them people coming out the 1800s, man. If they had smartphones, social media, goddamn, just connections, he can go to any different goddamn city and state, can travel the whole goddamn world. And just imagine them sitting around on the plantation or them having smartphones, iPhones, iPads, computers, and all that internet, and they arguing with black goddamn people all day, man.
God damn. Over what?
We were talking about your great-great-great-grandmother arguing with her and her friends arguing about niggas ain't shit, and you got niggas talking about these bitches ain't hitting no shit in the 18 motherfucking 70s with this shit that we got today at our disposal.
That's crazy, man.
Or even, like I said, even in the 1920s, man, when black people have always been productive and progressive, we just fell short within the last 50 goddamn years playing games and shit, man. We really been playing games, my nigga. For what though? All this goddamn talent, man, niggas done died. People, you got young people coming up, wasting their fucking talent. People, older people, 15, 16, 17 years old, done waste their fucking talent. And you had no reason to do so. And motherfuckers still doing the same shit right goddamn now. With all these goddamn ideas and shit, man.
You already know, I don't feel like the older generation, besides like the ones who are actually doing something, I don't feel like they wasted their time. It was their cross to bear, and now they passed the torch. And now that you, like, I agree with you, we have all these luxuries. What are we gonna do with them?
That's
so I agree 1000%. Like, we're wasting really good opportunities. I just also feel like to do it strictly for a community that doesn't seem to like each other, and I get where you're coming from, like that's besides the point. But to do it for a community where as soon as you come up, you got someone that looks just like you that's gonna take you down. That's scary.
But since you know
that's
that,
like, why bother?
Now, since you no, don't say why bother. Since you know that, you got to fortify yourself now, right? Since you know that with success comes with a lot of envy and a lot of jealousy. That's just natural. That goes with the shit, right? We know that goes with it. It's been going on for years, for decades, for centuries, right? So you have to make sure that if you're now gonna build yourself up to the point where you know you're gonna have black people hating on you, you have to get the protection. Like I say, there's nothing wrong with investing in the goddamn police if that's what you want to do. I'm not anti-police. I'm not anti-security. I'm not anti putting a whole bunch of lawyers on my retainer and shit like that. I'm not anti-giving to politicians. I know that if you know that you got a brand and you want to protect your brand, whatever it may be, you can have a garden, or you have a farm, you can have whatever kind of business going on, right? And you know that these niggas will be the one to take you down more than white people or Arabs or Jews or fucking Asians and all that. You know, them niggas will take you down. Well, you know that'd be easy work for you because you know how to handle a goddamn nigga. We're not. Hold on, let me say it real fast. You're not dealing with people who got trillions of dollars at their disposal, like them Muslims, them Arabs, and them Asians, and them a lot of these white folk. We're not dealing with that because you have to deal with them eventually. But you know you ain't gonna let no motherfucking nigga take nothing from your ass and you know you can protect yourself at all costs in the beginning. There's no need for you to even play with no goddamn nigga in that case, right? So it is time for black people to be a little more serious on how they defend themselves against the black man and the black woman who look just like them, same skin tone, same eyeballs and all that old shit, right? Who'll be the first one that's want to sue you for every goddamn thing, want to take you to goddamn court, want to get you locked up, want to get you killed, plotting on you. You know how to handle that motherfucking nigga because you know that nigga is scared of the system. That's how you handle that motherfucking nigga. If you got a product, you put that system in the business of this so-called nigga. That means if you got to, like I say, you pay them politicians, man, you pay the police, that back off every nigga from around you. Them niggas don't want to fuck with the police or the politician, man. They don't. They don't want to fuck with the judge or the lawyers. They too scary. They only want to fuck with hood. Like if you're doing things on a hood level, on a ghetto level, on a street level, yeah, you got to worry about them niggas taking from you. You doing something on a real business level, ain't no nigga finna do a bitch ass thing for you. They ain't no blood or crip finna extort you. Ain't no, them niggas too scary to play them type of high level, high tech crime ass type of game, bro. They don't want to play them games with you. The moment you say you run with the police, and look, run with the goddamn police, man. The moment you say you got police on payroll, them niggas gonna run away from you. They ain't gonna want to fuck with you. Go ahead, whoever that was.
And there's Trinity. And so that's another reason why, because there's a lot of people that I feel like, even if I can't help myself, there's a lot of people that I can help because I know a lot of people, well, in my industry, too many people. And so in certain situations, I might not be able to use a certain contact for whatever I got going on, but I see a lot of like Black people that I know exactly who to align them with, but I don't be on some real shit. I don't even do it because I be feeling like a motherfucker just gonna stab me in the back or try to make me look bad once they get in the door. And I don't want to even think like that because I am coming from a perspective of Black empowerment, right? And so and it's really like a catch-22 when you really think about it, because you know, if you are a person in a position of power, or even if like you're a third party or somebody just in a middleman, or you know who to connect people with, sometimes you don't even want to do the shit because you feel like a motherfucker just gonna, you know, try to completely step on your neck and stump you out. And I'm like, I met so many people where I helped out in the past, and for whatever reason, they'll just completely step on my motherfucking neck just to get ahead or just to gain more momentum. And you be like, are you fucking serious? And so that's why I take a little bit more cautious to what I do now. I'm at the point where I have to watch a motherfucker for years. It used to be 1 year. I used to say 4 seasons. Now I say 8 seasons. And it's really fucked up that I got to think like that with my own people. But that's just how it's got to be, especially in today's time, because it's like you think somebody that look like you, like they got your same come and go. But a lot of people that look like you be like your own fucking enemy. And that be the coldest shit about it. And so, yeah. I be ignorant around here and mostly because it's more so just to defend myself and preemptive defense. And so I'm just like, man, this shit's crazy. I wish that we can go back to the days where we had pride in each other, to where we had group pride, but it's just not that no more. But I appreciate what you said as far as like just protecting yourself, because one thing I have learned in these decades of operating in business is that what Black people are afraid of, unfortunately, is lawyers, police, indictments and shit like that. And even though as much as I be out here talking about I'm a put case, I be out here acting like motherfucking trainer day. I'm put case on all you niggas. I never not once put a case on not one Black person. I be talking all types of shit, but I never not once testified. And people and Black people did me so fucking dirty, it don't even make no motherfucking sense. But I just don't have the heart to just ride on niggas like that. I just don't have the heart for it. But unfortunately, it seemed like the more and more I deal, it seems like the more and more I'm getting more comfortable with just doing, doing what I have to do as far as legal wise. But I don't want to. That's the whole shit about it. I do not want to. So.
Some people don't want to get up and go to work every day, but they got to, you know what I mean? Some people have had to kill somebody to protect their house. They didn't want to do it, but they had to do it. All right, you got people who actually had to go and sue somebody. They didn't want to do it, but they had to do it, man. It's just the life we live, man. To where really the hardest decisions is simply is that, right? Is that you doing some shit you don't really want to do, but you have to do it. That's the everything else is easy. It's like, okay, if I can just get through all the easy shit, cool. But what about the times when I got to do some shit that I don't really want to do? God damn. And you don't want to make that your hang up. You don't want that to be the reason why you wouldn't put a case on a motherfucking nigga who try to take from you, motherfucker try to steal from you, rob you, try to kill you, and you don't want to put a case on them. That's enabling the behavior. And like I say, though, all this keeping it real for black people, that's understandable. But yeah, we talking about these niggas, though. We ain't talking about black, upward mobile, productive black men and women. We talking about these fucking niggas who are savage enough to don't care about what you have built and how many years it took for you to build this shit. They don't care about it. They just want to tear it down. They just want to take from you. They just want to rob. They whole mission is to take, rob, steal, do whatever the fuck they need to do to make sure they're going to relieve you from it. These are people you cannot have a heart. No different. If a nigga try to kill you, man, you cannot all of a sudden become a heart, a field person who just feel like you're going to spare the motherfucker life because they could be sick or they could be goddamn going through some type of trauma or the motherfucker trying to kill you, the motherfucker trying to take from you, man. You'll find out all that about when he's dead, bro. Kill his goddamn nigga, and then you find out that he had mental issues when he dead. But why did motherfucker try to run up on you, though? Why did this person try to sue you? Why did this person try to take you to court? Why did this person try to break into your home? Like, why did he try to take from your business, though? Why did they do this to you? You didn't do nothing to them. I can see if somebody did something, you did something to them, and then people got their lick back, and that's different. We talking about somebody who you ain't never did shit too. I don't feel the need to ever spare people who come at you, offending you, and you ain't never did a bitch ass thing to them. I can take my L, man. Don't get me wrong. I can take my L. If somebody get me back for what I did to them, man, I can take that shit. But if you fucking with me, bro, and I ain't never did anything to you, nigga, I ain't gonna have no heart for you. For what? So like I say, black people got to get about that whole mindset of, oh, that's a black man, bro. That's a black woman. I don't want to do it to him. I don't want to do it to him because I know how bad it's gonna get. But the motherfucker doing all this to you, though. And do you think that's fair, being somebody who is trying to do the right thing now? You trying to do the right things in life, and you got somebody who don't give a fuck about your effort. They shitting on your effort to where they gonna make you get out of character whether you want to or not, and you feel you got to actually spare them, and you got to make sure that you don't really put them through the system and all that. Man, them people trying to put you in the goddamn ground, man. They trying to kill you. They trying to take from you. They trying to make sure that you are not here no more because what you're doing is posing so much of a threat to them. That way it's gonna make them feel like they can't even breathe if you're around too longer. Like too much longer. That's just how I feel about it, man. So now what I'm saying, keeping it real for black people, well, I say for niggas, I don't agree with that, man. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit no more, man. At this point, there's no need for that. If you gotta go sue you one of these niggas, go and sue you a nigga.
And that's the coldest part about it, is because I never ever, me and my career, I've been in the business for a long time. I've never had to sue a black person. I've never had to testify against a black person. I didn't threaten a whole lot of black people, but I never actually followed through because I do have a passion in my heart for black people. I don't want to see, because I already know if I sue somebody, it's a problem. They'll never get right. So, but I'm starting to see now some people, it's like they don't give a fuck. It's like they don't care about like what you was talking about. They don't care about what you built. They don't care about the connections you had to make. They don't care about the sacrifices or whatever. And I'm just, I'm just be like, damn, you just don't give a fuck because not only because you never had to work so hard to be in a certain
position. How much time we gonna focus on what we can't do?
Here we go with this coon ass nigga. Anyway. How much time is you gonna focus on interrupting me when I'm speaking, bro?
Where is that a rule that I can't interrupt you?
Nah,
show me where I'm not supposed to interrupt.
Since you want to start hating ass nigga, you hating ass nigga. How much time is you gonna focus on hating on me, bitch ass nigga? Cause I ain't gonna keep playing these games with you.
So I think we want to kind of get back to the original topic about men approaching.
Okay, well, you know what? The only thing I'm trying to focus on is why in the fuck can't motherfuckers say, let's get back on the original topic when he attacking me? It's only when I respond.
Trinity, my
only gonna
love. I
respond.
was just letting it be known
Okay,
what I was
I mean,
saying.
ain't no disrespect to you, little mama, but I'm just saying, come on, y'all see what he doing. Y'all see the ignorant shit he on. Come on now. This type of shit I'm talking about.
Listen,
Now,
listen.
when I ride on this nigga, don't be
Hello.
acting like this nigga a victim.
Listen. I don't know what's
What's
going
up?
on right now. Can we get back on topic?
Oh my God. If I hear get back
I
on the
think.
topic one more goddamn time.
And what you gonna do if you hear it one more time?
I'm gonna keep cussing. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do one more time. I'm gonna cuss one more time. That's what I'm gonna do. Shit. Tired of this shit, man.
I think, you know, Bon, y'all know what Trinity said earlier, man. These topics, they change, they evolve. Like Kier in the back saying we was talking about men approaching women. Man, we passed. That was like 3 hours ago, man. We passed that.
We passed that. You don't have to stay the original topic.
No, but
what time?
this is the thing. Every time I get to acting up, all of a sudden it's, can we get back on the topic? I mean, what the fuck? Can we get back on the topic before Trinity got something to say, though?
Because you, like, it's not that you doing what you're doing, but you do it for so long. That's why people notice it.
Hold on. You can go back on the replay. I ain't been talking for more than 2 minutes, though.
No,
that's the
I'm
crazy
not
part
talking
about
about
it.
that.
That's a goddamn lie.
I'm saying that you're more explosive than other people. That's what I'm saying.
I bet you won't bet me any money. You weren't talking for 2 minutes.
Hold on, Bob.
Bet me some cash at me some money and bet me that you ain't been talking for no longer than 2 minutes.
Okay, shut up. Shut up, cool ass nigga.
Okay,
Listen,
that
I can
goddamn
understand.
fucking lie.
I'm more explicit. I can
But
understand
I'm
when you say
supposed to
that.
shut up because
That's
you
all
told
I'm
me to
saying.
shut up, though. I want you to show me where that rule is.
Listen, we ain't got to keep it going, y'all. Come
But I
on.
gotta shut up because you said so.
Am I supposed to shut up when you tell me to shut up, whole ass
Well,
nigga?
what makes you think I'm gonna do it?
Okay, well, what make you think I'm supposed to shut up, bitch?
Oh Lord.
Okay, so like I said, Bomb, I understand. Sometimes I can be a vulgar, extra explicit. I get it. So I get what you're saying.
I'm not even saying that's a bad thing necessarily. You ask why we notice it more, cause that's why.
Okay, and I understand. And I respect it.
Everybody else is dumb now.
Nigga, are you done?
Oh
No,
Lord.
I said dumb.
Yeah, I know you dumb, but I said, are
You
you
brought
dumb?
that slide, man? Okay.
Shit. I'm tired of this whole ass nigga.
Well, you should log off the internet if you're tired of it, then.
You should log off the
You
internet,
act like
bitch.
somebody gonna miss
You
your
should
motherfucking
log
ass
off
if
the
you ain't
internet,
fucking
bitch
around.
ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Anyway, next topic. Tired of these hoe ass niggas trying to act like they doing something.
You ain't that goddamn tired, your motherfucking ass
Well,
still here.
I fuck ain't tired, and I'm gonna keep going. You want to play these games with me? I'm gonna show you just how tired I ain't. Just listen, don't kick me off. We gonna give a goddamn stamina extravaganza around this bitch. You gonna see who the motherfucking boss around this bitch is.
Oh, you look cold. Come on down.
Yeah, I'm cold with the stamina. You don't want to play them stamina games with me, because I know a weak lip dick bitch like you can't hang with a bitch like me. I got stamina for weeks, nigga. I fuck for weeks, not days, not hours, not minutes, nigga. I fuck for weeks. Play with a bitch like me, hoe ass nigga. Yeah, that throat game is strong, bitch. I go all day and all night round this motherfucker. Yeah, bitch, you think you can stay up and drive in them raggedy ass trucks, nigga? I will cuss you out from here to motherfucking Tennessee, bitch.
I'm supposed to feel bad about that.
Yeah, just like I fuck a nigga
my day
from
because you cussed me out.
motherfucking New York, bitch.
You know how many women that cuss me out?
Sucking dick like it ain't nothing. Don't play with me, bitch ass nigga.
Okay.
I'm strong.
You're not
I'm
downfall the floor of the room, though. We are going to move on to the next topic.
Play with a bitch like me, hoe ass nigga. You's a bitch.
All right. I'll be one, though. All right. I had to mute it. We're gonna keep on with the topic.
I just wanted to say in regards to what the other gentleman was saying earlier about Black people moving forward and stuff. I do think Caitlin's right in terms of what she was saying in regards to the resting period. I think at this point in time we're in a situation where, because of the past, situations, hills and valleys that we've had within the Black community, that we're in a period of redefining what that looks like for individuals. and people taking the time out to really and truly build your own tribes. Do you get what I'm saying? And the right people will come depending on what it is that you're doing moving forward.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. But I think the thing is, man, I think our people, let's say the ones who are ambitious and they want to move forward, they got to kind of be clear on what they want. Like, all right, let's say, look at Deion Sanders, for instance, right? Like we already kind of knew, we predicted his move. A lot of men, we knew that he came to Jackson
And I'm
State.
back by popular demand, bitch.
He came to Jackson State and he shed some light on HBCU culture, and yet he moved on to Colorado, right? So we understood that that's the end game. He wanted to go to a major program. So, all right, when it comes to black people, even if you get something started on a so-called black level, you know, folks try to make it seem like black things are small, so it's a black level. All right, do you want to stay there, or do you want to kind of move up if you get a chance to go to a better opportunity, right? Let's say, all right, you are a business owner, but yet, in the case of what Kaylin was saying, that I think what's that? Cantu is now owned by white people. Okay, you come up with a product like a Cantu. Do you want to sell it to somebody who can really give you $20 million, $50 million for this shit, or do you gonna keep it black all day? I think that's where it's confused, because folks start saying you coon in, you sell out, but I don't think they're selling out though if you actually have a product and somebody want to spend damn near $100 million for your product, and yeah, you say, all right, we're here, and the person's not of your actual gender, I mean of your race. They're Arab, or you know, they're Asian, man. All right, you sold your product for $100 million to the Asians. What's the problem?
I think there's nothing wrong with black people diversifying. I think really and truly we really need to in this day and age to be able to profitize from it, especially with the way that everything's moving forward in the global market. So recently, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it properly, Millet Organics, they're in the middle of being acquired by P&G. Say that again, sorry.
No. I agree with you. No.
It's Neo Cosmetics.
Yeah, so there's been conversation recently in the space in regards to the acquisition, and you know, some black women are worried about how things are going to move forward. I know they're keeping the original owners. At the same time, my thing is this, you know, if white women want to buy the product, I would be like, you know, make one product in terms of what they've got already that works for black women, but in terms of diversifying, you know, create other products that would be more suitable to white women, so that you're not having to change your overall, you know, original products and lose the you know, the customer base that you've built already. Do you get what I'm saying? While it's trendy, while it's hot, diversify and continue to grow. So I think there's something definitely in that, because of the way that we're spending within the community. I've always kind of said that when it's come to things like, you know, when Black Panther went worldwide and the $1 billion+ that was made from that, the amount of things that we could have created as businesses to be able to be more entrepreneurial would have been great. Do you get what I mean?
That's the point.
I think the solution is, as far as businesses goes, as far as black people, of course, we don't have the economics, we don't have the capital to create factories, but what do have? We do have apartments, we do have homes. So guess what? Just like Amazon started in their own garage, we can start in our own apartments. We can we can sacrifice. Turn your apartment into a studio apartment where you live in the living room, and your business, your office is in the first bedroom, and then your factory is in the second bedroom, i.e. You have a living space in your living room, like a studio apartment, and then your office is in the what people might consider the master bedroom, and then the second bedroom could be where you produce your product, whether it's your hair products, whether it's your making whatever product that is, right? And then y'all all get together, and you can all meet each other, even if it's an apartment, it don't matter. Y'all don't have to let the neighbors know what you got going on. You can all meet together. Look at these YouTubers. They are out here creating international business, selling products, getting invoice. I mean, they getting shipping and all that. Listen, you can do this shit from an apartment complex. There's nothing stopping you right now with the internet, with everything. There's nothing stopping you from starting a business from literally ground zero. All online based. And if the internet go down tomorrow, guess what? We can go back down to base advertisement. What's the base advertisement? Go to door, knock on door to door, give people products, give people samples, put flowers on people's doors or whatever. There's nothing stopping you from being a business owner and selling your products. There's absolutely no excuse unless you have some sort of disability. There's absolutely no excuse for you to be able to sell something today, especially people don't want to leave their homes. Why do you think DoorDash and Uber Eats and they're booming right now? Why? Because they're doing what people don't want to do. Walk literally a block or 2 blocks from the pizza shop to their home right now. You can do it. What's your product? For instance, hold on. Let me give you an example. Brother. Back in the day, right? Milk. They had a milk advertisement, right? Milk does the body good. You had milkmen that used to come knock on the door. Hey, do you want to put a subscription in for your bottle of milk? Or 2 bottles of milk every week. How many bottles of milk you want? Boom, boom. They used to drop the milks off. You had people, they used to knock on people's doors, say, hey, I will, mow your grass and this and that, water your grass, this and that. Same thing. But we have the opportunity. We don't have to do all that floor work. We don't have to do all that. We don't have to put a whole lot of sweat equity in it. We can just go online and say, hey, who's in my area? There's so many different apps that tell you who's in your area, who you know. Okay, sir, no disrespect to you, sir, because I don't want to argue with you no more.
Yeah, I think you've been disrespecting this channel long enough.
Well, you've been disrespecting me long enough. Coon ass nigga, you've been disrespecting me long enough.
Okay, you gonna let somebody else talk
now. What you gonna drop me off again?
Well, Trinity, so what you're saying is completely true. And Queen was making a joke, but I completely agree with her. I know she was also serious. Like she wishes the best for everyone she loves. I love Queens. I love you so much. But she was making a joke in the chat talking about, we're trying to be like Fenty. Fenty did it right. If you're going to be all inclusive, Fenty was all inclusive, but Rihanna also showcased Black women first. So with Mielle, the issue that Queen Cascade, if you're still listening,
I'm listening.
The issue that happened. Hey, Victor.
I was joking, but I was being serious at the same time.
Like, I know you wish
I want to be. You
could
be Kenzo. I don't be Rihanna in this bit. Okay, I will take Rihanna's money.
Can we all just ask? Can we all just ask divesting what his problem with Trinity Time Travels is? Why he keep interrupting me? Can we just get that out the way?
You can't divesting.
Okay, divesting. Oh, divested. I don't know. Divestment, divesto. What is your problem with me, sir?
Okay, I'm not gonna play this game. Okay.
Well, what I was saying though.
I don't know why I go through her.
You saying Rihanna put black women first.
Yes, because she was showcasing that, yes, I'm all inclusive, but y'all not gonna forget who I am. And if Black people did it that way, so Queen, what I was about to say, the issue also with Mielle, Shea Moisture did the same thing, and then they changed the formula. So a lot of things that were specifically made for Black hair, and they made it all inclusive, it didn't work the same for Black hair. So that's why people were scared about Mielle doing this. And also, if you remember when Honey Pot said, yeah, we're selling our company so that way we could get more money. And it's like, oh no, are you about to change the formula? And I think one of their ingredients changed and people had an uproar about it.
Okay.
I still support Honey Pot, but yeah, that's kind of the mindset. So if we do it the way Rihanna does it, where it's like, yeah, we're still going to showcase who I am as a Black person, but yeah, y'all all can get a piece, but don't forget who it is.
That's the key thing. That's what I'm saying though. Like Black people got to get up off this. You only appealing to Black people only, and like as if your product is not a universal product, man. You a Black owner, you a Black creator, it is right. But when it's time for you to get your money, to get your profit off this, you really telling Black people that everybody's included in this shit, including you, Black man or Black woman. Like, don't feel like you excluded out this shit. Like, don't act like that, right? So yeah, that's what I'm agreeing with that. Don't pass up your opportunity of actually getting $50 good million, man, because you trying to keep it Black like that, and Black folks can't do shit for you. That's what I'm saying. Like, that ain't gonna work. Fuck that. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
No, you're absolutely right, and that's why I was just bringing up that example because, yeah, you know, being black first, you can still be a mindset when you create a business, and then also being inclusive. It could be both.
Yeah. Black first is simply you pro your race, you care for your race, you're gonna look out for your race no matter what, but you're not gonna be a damn fool at the same time for your race. You see what I'm saying? Like I love my race, I love being black, but come on, man, I'm not gonna just lose out on opportunities because I'm black. And I don't want to just all I'm gonna do is just appeal to black people, make black folks happy and shit. That ain't how it go. No, I'm a businessman. You a businesswoman. All right, then you have a product that's founded by a black person, and it's a black-owned product, but it's a universal product, man. Everybody all over the world can use this product, man. That's what I'm saying. And black folks, we know we got that universal talent for why we try to limit ourselves to just a black community. And then we wonder why, like I said, we wonder why we come up short every time. It's like, look at what you guys are doing, bro. You got something that you can sell to in Russia and goddamn in parts of Asia, but here you go, you just want to be in the hood. Like, for instance, let me give you an example, right? I look at Instagram, I look at there's different black men and women who got these businesses started online. But really, I look at the food, right? I always look at food for some reason. I just like looking at Instagram for food. And I can tell you, I can see so many black men and women who are chefs, sous chefs, or just people who got their little restaurant going, and yet the food is so high quality. We talking about seafood, we talking about soul food, we talking about all kind of good food, Jamaican food, man. Just all kind of good food. And I'm looking like, damn, this is a universal product, man. What the fuck do you look like only appealing to just black people, man? Everybody will come and eat this food, man. Look how good this food look. I know it tastes good because you've been doing it for so many years, and you don't get me to believe that you can prepare food like this and you don't know how to put the proper seasoning into the food to make it taste well. So I'm looking at, okay, how is it that you can make the same old seafood boil with shrimp, crawfish, potatoes, corn, crab, king crab, and all that, like these goddamn Asians. But here go the Asians appealing to black people, but yeah, you can't appeal to Asians. Why not? So we can eat Chinese food and shit, shrimp fried rice all day, but we can't sell soul food to Chinese people? Because what? Because soul food is what? Black? But yeah, you got Mexicans. Listen, man, you got the motherfucking Mexicans
they do
in
their
the soul
homework,
food
though.
kitchen. You say
They
what?
definitely do their home. They definitely do
Yeah,
their
but
homework.
that's not the issue. The issue is not about making food and stuff for diversity. You mentioned all these other races, but one thing what they're not doing is they're not selling a company or staking a company to other race to join
That
in.
part.
They might make a product for you, or they might make their product a little simpler for you to buy it, but they're not selling their business to you. And I think that's the problem.
No.
But then
See,
on the flip side,
I am. I think if a black man or a black woman came with some real heavy money on the table, bro, they would, dog. Like, don't get it fucked up.
well,
I
and
think
then
that
also on the flip side too, though, is that black people in a whole need to start supporting black businesses. You
and
know what I'm
we
saying?
do.
So that they don't. No,
We do though.
we don't.
Hold on.
No, we don't in a
I
whole,
am.
man.
I
We
am. Come
don't.
on, as a whole, no.
I am
As a
right.
whole,
By and large, no, we don't.
Listen,
now hold on
That's in
for a
the
second.
listen.
statistics.
Within the last
We're
10
not
years, hold on,
supporting the
y'all. Let me
lady.
say it real
Listen.
fast, right? Let me say it real fast.
Okay,
I
go
got
ahead.
you, dog. Within the last 10 years, dog, especially since like Instagram and YouTube been really just popping like how it's been popping, bro. Dog, black-owned businesses been thriving, dog. Like folks really have supported black-owned businesses
Yeah,
within the last.
but Rule, you talking about a couple of percentage. I mean, that's not going to support nothing. We talking about where it's 60, 70% black people supporting black people. When you got that woman that's making candles, people still going to fucking Walmart and Victoria's Secret to buy candles instead of going buy that woman black candles.
Only because
So
that
what I'm
woman
saying is,
only because that woman don't have her candles maybe in Walmart. So it's like, don't get it fucked up. Hold on. I am. Listen.
but like you said,
Let me show you what I mean,
Instagram
though.
and
Let me show you what I
Twitter.
mean, though, right? If you telling me, now
Okay,
you
go
telling
ahead.
me if we go into a store and you saw a candle that we know is made by a black woman compared to one of them old fake ass, whatever them bullshit candles by white people and shit, you telling me if it was more of that in every Walmart we went to, that we would actually get the white candle over the black candle?
Okay, so what
He's
I'm
not
saying
wrong,
is,
because look at Target. Target's making a bunch of money when they start showcasing black-owned brands at Target.
Black-owned
If you go
brands.
right now,
right, but what I'm
Black
saying
History
is,
Month at
with
Target.
the with the explosion of social media it's easy to get in contact with these people than going to Walmart. And how you think Amazon ain't got products in Walmart and Target, but people still going to Amazon to buy shit. So you still got people pages, you still got Instagram, people putting their business on, you got Twitter, or are you going there to purchase that order from that person? Why? Because it's a little bit more expensive.
It's convenient. It's convenient, right? It's like you already, when you go into these stores,
Man,
you're not
Amazon ain't convenient.
No.
Here's what you can't go on Amazon store.
Hold on.
No, you on the internet every day.
Let me show you what I mean.
On the internet every day. That's convenient.
Let me show you what I mean by this, right? I'm talking about like the convenient, right? When you go to the store, people going to the store more than they probably ordering offline. So where you just going to get something out the store.
Man, people are online more now. Why you think? Listen,
they getting online. Don't get me wrong.
That's not an excuse, man.
Hold on, I am. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is that a lot of us don't really know a lot of these black-owned companies, though. We just think it might be just some off-brand type shit, though.
Are you? It don't matter. Are you searching?
That's what you see.
Like,
You're right.
I just bought some Dominoes. I just bought some Dominoes from a black-owned person. I went to Walmart. I was like, damn, I don't have no Dominoes.
No, you're right. You're right. We don't have a black directory of who's these black-owned companies. And look, a lot of it's coming out. Don't get me wrong. It's coming out too, right? To where you seeing a list, you seeing these articles, you seeing these ads to where it's showing you a lot of these black-owned companies, though, bro. But like I say, you're right. For the most part, people are going where it's more convenient. So if you go into the store and you picking up whatever it is that you're picking up, and you just picking up what you've been picking up, so you don't know to pick up black-owned, you just like, okay, I'm picking up whatever. So you're right. But what I'm telling you, within the last 10 years, it has been more revealed of black-owned companies to where you got more black people supporting. When you know it's a black-owned company, a lot of black folks have been supporting the companies, especially like these restaurants, for sure, right? These restaurants, the reason why Chick-fil-A and them still gonna always have rank, because Chick-fil-A is everywhere. But if you got this soul food restaurant, it's only in this particular city, and everybody not come to that city, though, man. You see what I'm saying? You don't know. It's not in these gas
I get
stations.
that, but but it's the people in that city.
Hold on.
What's up?
I'm saying you have to look at it in a dynamic like what you just described, because what was statistics as far as like the retail, like what you know how to look for and say, hey, what's selling and what's not, like in a traditional, you know what I'm saying, storefront. It's hard to gauge that in e-commerce. You're not gonna know if $100 million transaction was made between two black people. There's no way for you to gauge that.
Well, you know that. No, you can't gauge that, because you gauge that on who's the new. You gauge that on who's the new owner. When black people are selling businesses, they're not selling to black people.
Slow down, man. The market is too big. We don't have enough time to monitor that. What are you talking about? You're losing me. To do. You're
what is impossible to do?
To know how much dollars every black person is spending with another black business. Just because it's not listed on New York Stock Exchange, don't mean it's moving money through the area. Even if it's not on the block.
Do you feel like so you saying that black people are supporting black businesses at least 50%?
50% of what, man?
Whoever's buying the product.
No.
Whoever's buying the product.
No. I'm trying to answer your question actually. 50% of what?
Of their product.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
We're talking about.
Are you saying? Hold on.
Supporting
Are you saying?
Businesses.
Hold on. Are you saying that out of all the products that a black businesses has, like that 100% of the inventory, are you saying half of that is being?
What I'm saying is majority of their customer base.
Yeah.
Is majority of their customer base that comes to buy whatever product they're selling.
Yeah.
Is it black people?
And then
I don't know about all that.
What?
My point exactly.
How is that a downfall on the black community if it's not? If it's not,
because you're talking about
that means you're not supporting your own.
So if you're supporting and growing, you're giving your dollar to others.
Now, I don't understand what you're missing. I am. Spent by somebody that's black. Whatever's left over, as long as they're getting it, it's going to be there anyway.
Man, you're not making sense.
What I'm hearing from I am is saying though, from what I'm hearing, is that we as black people not putting the effort in to look and see who's black on, what's black on, and what black people making certain deals. Like we being lazy, like we being so complacent and lazy to where we're not even caring about if a black man made a deal with somebody, another black man. You know what I'm saying? It's like I hear what he's saying. What I'm telling I.M. is this. I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is that when it comes to black people, when it comes to black folks having knowledge of a black-owned company, black people supporting that company. Like if you know about it, especially if it's something like food, or let's say these products that these women be selling online, it's no way in life that once everybody got wind of this actual product, that black men and women are not going to purchase.
Well, that's not true because we could. Well, that's not true because we could take Bomb. Bomb is online. A lot of black people, a lot of black men and black women. I was just about
to say
that come through this channel, and we've seen her dwindle down on sewing because what? We're not going to her for her to make a purse. People having babies, we're not going to her to make some onesies. She even came up with for the women sanitary napkins to reuse. I mean, maybe it is, maybe she's keeping quiet, but I don't think that she's selling a lot of sanitary napkins. But y'all rather go and get cancer for these wings and tampons and always. So what I'm saying is just right
or
here.
they'll go buy them from somebody else because I've heard that too.
Yep.
I gave them
that. But then we're talking about
they go buy them from somebody else.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, but
and
then
I
we talking about
saying that.
But we're talking about having black people advance and have more and have economics into the community and stuff as a whole. But like I said, we're not spending our own dollars with our own. We'd rather go to Walmart, Save-On, liquor stores and shit and pay all this money than to what? Pay a little extra dollars because the cost is more. She's not backed by a loan company that can get her these materials for cheap. So yes, it's going to cost a little bit more. So what you're talking about, Deb, and honestly, what you're talking about, Rule, is really bullshit.
Exactly. Bomb is a perfect example, and she said that on here quite a few times. And this is what women are talking about when we say when we're talking, y'all aren't listening, because she's a perfect example. If y'all had thought about that, y'all would have been like, oh yeah, well, Bomb, she's already said that. And these are in the statistics too, which is why black businesses fail, because black people are not supporting them. I've seen it all the time when black people have businesses, other black people are scrutinizing their stuff. We've all heard that. Oh, is this really real? Well, how'd you make it? Oh, it's a little bit too pricey. Why is it so pricey? Come on.
Hold on. So y'all saying, hold on. So I am and Kira, you saying in the case, we know we can order from Bomb right now, right? Everybody, if you want something from Bomb, you can get it right now. You saying if Bomb had a product in some stores and when nobody buy it, if we knew about the product?
But why do you have to go to the store when now you have to split? No, listen, wait, just listen 1 second. All right. Why do you have to go to a store when now you have to split your revenue? When you buy from Bomb directly, you don't have to. She gets 100%.
You can ask her.
Right.
You can ask her
if
right
she
now.
put it in the store, the store's gonna make sure they get what, a 70-30, 60-40, 80-20 split. So now what? Yeah, it might be more visible, but you're still not making that much money. Just look at YouTube. These people are getting what 70-30 on a dollar. They're getting 30% on the dollar that you send them through a super chat. But if you cash app it to them, they get 100% of it. So yeah, it's not always good to get your stuff in the store, but she started small. You can't get your stuff in the store while you started small. Some can, it depends on the product. But if she started small, let her grow to when now she's spreading out all the different companies, and maybe she could put a few products in the store and take that 70-30, 64 split. But yes, she still have her own base where you can go directly to her and she get 100% of the product.
You're right.
Can I ask, do you, like, in the different cities, different states, because I know everybody in the panel is from different areas, do y'all have like black pound markets and things like that? Or should I say black dollar markets? Like here in Birmingham, every month, and in London, there's a specific place called like the Center of Excellence in Birmingham that focuses around mainly the Black community. But every month they hold like a festival day where people will go down and trade, and everybody will bring their wares, all from the Black community. It's called the Black Pound Market, and that happens like every month. Do you guys have things like that?
Well, I can say this, in California, we have this, in Southern California, we have this place called Lamert Park. It's like a little small medium park, and you have a lot of Black vendors that would come down there and sell food. Women would sell candles and whatever they make, guys would sell whatever they make. And then, like, I think it's normally on the weekends, on Saturday, Sunday, people will come there to their market and then go and buy things. But I think it just depends on what city you in, and which I have. But I know for Southern California, it's called Lamert Park where we have something like that. Yeah, it's like a little flea market, or like a little flea market where people can go and bring things they make to be sold there.
Okay.
They don't have nothing like that here. Not black anyway. The thing that's similar to what you are saying, both of y'all are saying, is it's a mixture of people, and it's not many black people because they require so much money just for a boot. Like,
Yeah.
like, and you might not even make that day. You might have to pay somebody and not make anything. And that's because black people just don't buy from black people like that. They question everything. I've never seen it like that before, you know. White people listen when they buy from me, they don't question nothing. They're not looking at the stitches. I told y'all somebody look at the stitches. I put a
I've heard that
zigzag.
too.
Yeah, I put a zigzag stitch where it should be, right? Because I'm a seamstress. You put zigzag stitches in places where you want it to stretch without breaking the stitch. I put a zigzag stitch right where it should be. And a woman was like, huh, I never seen no mask. And you can't even see the zigzag stitch from it. Like she took it, looked at it. She was looking for reasons to return it. And so she was like, what is this stitch? It was straight and no issues with it. And she was like, I've never seen a mask. In fact, this was when masks was just being sold. I was the very first person in Delaware selling masks. I was giving them away at first, and then I started selling them. And I'm trying to tell you, only the black people, white people were buying in droves. They were buying 10 of them, 5 to 10. And a black person
Or trying to
bought
get deals.
Yep.
Or trying to get deals for
Talking
you,
about,
things like
that's
that.
too much. One woman, she needed the mask. She wanted to go see her mother. And this
A
was
discount.
she wanted a discount, right? She tried to lie and say I told her there would be $25 for 2, right? So she bought one. She used the mask and brought it back later because I guaranteed my stuff. I guaranteed, say, hey, as long as you follow the instructions, because I give everybody printed instructions and everything. I guarantee it, right? Follow the instructions. This shit will last you forever. And she brought it back later that day. And then the only thing she was claiming that she didn't see the filter. And I was like, it's sewn in, it's a sewn in filter. And then she was like, well, how I know? I was like, what? Like, lady, it's a sewn in filter. That's what she ordered, right? I was giving people options that people still don't offer, right? A sewn in filter. And she was like, well, how should I trust you? She had already bought it. How should I trust? She was trying to send it back. And I was like, well, I'll tell you what. I said, take your scissors and cut it. I said, if the filter's not in there, I'll give you your money back and you could go and tell everybody that I'm scamming you. I said, but if you cut that mask and that filter's there, it's over. You ruined the mask. Man, it was terrible, y'all. I never, that's what I was like, God damn. It almost make you not want to deal with black people. That's why I haven't, like, remember when y'all asked me why I didn't do an Etsy? They nickel and dime you, but I still will make money. But I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to deal with that. Because I can imagine somebody questioning something and coming up with all kinds of reasons. That's crazy. But
sorry, I just wanted to ask you a question because you was talking about Etsy. Is there other apps that you could use? Do you guys have like Depop and you've got Amazon and eBay there and things of that nature?
Yeah, that's if I want to do like what y'all was mentioning, have another business, sell my business where they take a percentage. But there are other apps, like I'm on other apps. So I have business, but it's not black people.
Okay.
It's white people. White people looking for seamstress and white people looking to hem their pants and their dresses. These are white people. Black people, I'm noticing that they don't, like, they'll buy something and use it and then they throw it away. They don't even care to hem it. If they lose weight, they're not trying to get it, a little bit. because you know they make, if you get a pair of clothes or something that's expensive, they make a stitch in there so you can let it out for people who gain weight, especially us women. But yeah, we throw shit away. We gain weight, we throw it away. We lose weight, we throw it away.
Yeah, we've really got into this fast fashion because I have an appreciation for seamstresses. It used to be a real art in the community. You know what I mean? But a lot of that has died with the older generation that's passed on.
Well, it's not that there's people not making them. It's the older generation who buy it. The young people don't buy it, huh?
Well, Miss Baum, you know, I actually had my wedding dress and I had to get my son his outfit for the wedding and everything. Obviously, seamstress became like very important to me. So I think it's kind of like a needs base because of all these fast and cheap clothes that everyone wears. It's not needed as much, but there's definitely still an audience for it, especially in my community or my generation.
Right. No, yeah, if you're talking about a wedding, you know, yeah. But yeah, we know really not a lot of people get married like that.
But expensive things, the expensive things, like you do have Black girl luxury for a reason. Now Black girls are like, yeah, we want to buy the expensive things.
What's in there? What are you doing, Nikki? You got a poopy? Okay, don't poopy yourself, okay? Okay. I just gave you a candy. I'm not opening another one. You got that one. No. What you mean no? I don't want it. So you don't want this one? So I'm gonna keep it. Well, then I thought you said you don't want it. You do want it, you just want two. Yo, he's so good. He had me pushing him out there. Good God. It was cold out there. Yeah. Good boy. And the only reason I was able to get him first, it took me forever to get him out that swing.
Yeah. I thought you were swinging at first when I saw your hand go back and forth.
Oh, I was swinging on the other side of it. Yeah, but I'm talking about getting him out of that thing. It took me for a minute getting him out. He didn't want to leave.
Yeah, he was chilling. Yeah.
And then he rode his car. That's his first time riding that car outside the house.
Oh, okay.
That was his Christmas gift.
Yeah,
And he did good too.
I saw him. He wanted to run. He wanted to just get that stuff in gear and just. I see him.
Yeah. You tired, man? Oh man, don't fall asleep now.
You wore him out?
Yep, I wore him out.
Yeah, because you was playing on the playground.
Damn, man, got some fresh air and shit.
My mom used to do that to us all the time.
Yeah, but I don't want to go to sleep. It's too early. If he wait like 2 hours, I'll go to sleep with him or something. But if he go to sleep now, he's gonna be up. Where my purse at? Ow, tell your dad to take my shoes off you. What is he doing? Uh-oh. What my mom did with the purse, man? Oh, here you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. No sleepy right now. Okay? Okay. Good boy. He gonna fall asleep, y'all. Listen, you hungry? Hey, you hungry? No. Yes, you are.
You said no. I bet if you ask him, he wants some candy.
Chicken? Okay, we're gonna make you some spaghetti real quick, okay? No. What you mean? Talk about he want chicken. You want chicken? Go tell your daddy. Wait, let me take these big ass boots off you, man. You're kicking me. Get these big boots on.
Oh, they're big on them?
No, they big. Got the big. These are like what they call them boots, y'all. These Timberlands.
Oh, Timberland. That's what I was asking. Yeah. Are they big on them? Or they're bigger for his foot size?
No, they fit him.
Or they're just big inside.
Yeah, that big sole. He was kicking me with them.
Oh, they make those for the babies. Oh, I didn't think they made them that big.
Oh yeah, Timberlands. Daddy bought him some Timbs.
Oh, I knew they made them that thick for the adults, but I know they made them that thick for the babies. Ooh.
Oh yeah, the sole one is thick and big.
Yeah, I've been kicked by one. It hurts.
But he can, you know, if it's raining outside, it won't affect his feet or nothing. They're good on it.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got the weatherproof and the steel toe. Well, you don't need steel toe, but
and you don't need the steel one. I got a pair downstairs. They look suede. They'd have been rained on and everything, but they hunting boots.
Yeah.
I'll be bought them for when we go hunting or fishing. But I can't put them on since my feet swells and it's not even that swollen anymore. It's like something bit me, y'all.
I was about to say, your feet swollen stuff.
Yeah, it's not like it was, but yeah.
You could have rubbed against something and had an allergic reaction or something.
I think something bit me. I was in the
That
garden
too.
when this happened. In my garden, and that's the same year that snake was caught right there. Could have been bit by a snake and just don't know it.
Hell no. I'm saying that.
You ain't lying, Rue. I'm with you. We running together. What you mean?
What you been bit by a snake before?
No, I'm saying I don't want you to get bit by no snake, man. That ain't what you want to do.
No,
you don't want to get bit by no snake.
Yeah, I think I could have, but you could get bit by a snake and not know it, you know.
Yeah, I know.
What? You can?
Yeah, it'll hurt, but you wouldn't know what happened. You won't know what happened.
Yeah, bounce off back in the bushes. Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker they could bite you and then go.
Oh, so they mean they ain't quick with it. They out of line.
So where you been, Rue?
Shit.
You been mad at me? Is you mad at me?
Man, why you keep thinking I'm mad with you? Why would I be mad with you? For what?
You was gone. That's the longest I've ever seen you gone from Bomb Cherry.
I ain't been
since
gone
I met
long.
you. You been
What's
gone.
the longest? How long was I gone?
You was gone for 2-3 months now.
Now, see, she told you she was gonna do this to you in the chat. You must have not been paying attention.
Oh yeah, I paid attention most definitely. Yeah.
Oh no, you didn't, because she said she was gonna put the guilt trip on you. I got you, Rue. I ain't gonna let you do it, Bomb.
How long has you been gone, Rue? 3-4 months? Probably 4 months. Huh?
I ain't been gone. I ain't been gone long.
You been 3 or 4 months? That's a long time.
I ain't been gone.
Mr. Mark was like, "Where is Rue?"
That's a quarter of a year.
I just came on your panel. I was on your panel.
Oh man, you've been gone for months.
You wasn't on my panel in December.
Get him with the guilt trip, Bomb.
Y'all came to talk to you. What you mean? I was up here talking to you.
Yeah, it was real.
Oh yeah,
he was for the trivia game and
That's
stuff.
right.
He
But
came
he was
up here.
Oh yeah, the trivia game happened like in
Nah. It was like January, as a matter of fact.
This is January.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He came up here for like a second and then he bounced.
A second, that don't count. That's what I mean.
Yeah, what do you mean that don't count? Because the guy with the boots. The guy with the boots. He came up there.
Yeah, she's talking about his style. That's not
Your Styles, yeah, that's good. That guy, yeah. He came up there with the guy with the boots in the back. That's when Rue came up. And he was gonna talk about
he was only up here for that happened in
but you wouldn't let him talk about
that
the
was
boots.
that was in November.
Oh, it still was? Oh, well, see, Rue, you still out, yeah.
Hell no, ain't that. Don't rule me out now.
That was before Christmas and before Thanksgiving, right before Thanksgiving, when that guy came up here with them stylish boots.
Them stylish boots. That boy say he say he was like 52 years old, man. That boy look young.
He did look young.
Yeah.
When he said he was, I don't know if he was that old for real. I think, but he did look young and then, But remember, that's when I was going after Jessica.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, because she lied on
you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that was before Thanksgiving. That was right before Thanksgiving.
Around the time, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you came up and asked that cat about the boots. In my mind, I was thinking about saying something, but I said, don't say nothing. Until you get all this information out.
You said that when he left, like I was gonna talk about it, but I wanted to know what.
I needed to get the information.
Listen. Why you bullshitting, Bomb Cherry? We ain't gonna act like we ain't heard from goddamn Mella. What Mella ass at, man? Mella ain't been over.
I haven't seen Mella since New Year's, y'all. You okay?
I don't know.
Last time I saw her, she was on Sexy Red's channel.
So what's up with Mella? So y'all get about me, man, because I'm here.
Oh, she didn't forget about you. Every other live, she was like, "Where's Rue? Where's Rue?"
I'm here. I ain't went nowhere.
He trying to get
exactly. I'm gonna do a shoot.
We about to put
She
you on
was
the
like, "Are
stand.
you mad at me, Rue?" She kept
Right.
saying that. You heard her.
Raise your right hand to God. Was you in jail? Did you need us to bail you out? Because I could send you, I'll put a cash app up for everybody to bail you out. You need help, baby?
Nah, I'm not in jail. I ain't been in jail since damn 10 years ago. Like what you saying?
Yeah,
I'm not.
I was up here looking at jail records yesterday, man.
Yo, man, I'm not going back to jail no more, man. I'm done with
Fuck that shit, bro.
He said, I'm done with jail.
That's some 20-year-old. That's some in my 20-year-old shit, man. I'm not fucking with jail no more.
When I was
No,
buck wild and
saying
shit.
if he go to jail, he bailing somebody out. That's what
He
he
said.
said.
He
Yeah,
ain't
I'm
going to
bailing
jail.
somebody out. I'm doing some Bernie Madoff shit, man. If I go to jail now, it's gonna be some white collar crime. I done got me $1 billion out the deal.
Yeah, enough to make the news.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, make the
Embezzlement is the only reason I'm going
Yeah,
down, and I'm
that's on the
keeping that
way.
money.
Yeah, I'm not going to jail for nothing else, man. Y'all can have that jail shit. Fuck jail, man. Fuck that.
Plus, it ain't the same no more anyway. Shit.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck how cool them niggas trying to make it look like they making it like they eating good in jail, like they on phones, on video games and shit, eating better than motherfucking niggas in the free world and shit, man. Fuck jail.
Stupid ass nigga.
Yeah, them dumb ass niggas, man, trying to make jail attractive to them young niggas, bro. I ain't with it, man.
Okay. So next question. Did you
What's
get
up?
you a new woman? Did you get married? Is a new baby on the way? What's going on?
Yeah, I told you my passport broke now. I told you that, man. I told y'all.
Yeah, we were banging on them.
I thought you was married.
Yeah, I was.
Because Bomb did a stream on your wife.
Yeah,
That's right.
I was. And she came up too. And my wife came up trying to air me out too, man. Yeah, I was. It was a few months, about 6 months ago. Yeah, I was married.
I was going through them pictures the other day. I was like, oh, look at Rue's wife.
Now hold on. What Mella ass said though? What y'all doing? Man? Where's Mella?
Oh no, we on you.
Why ain't nobody heard from Mella?
MIA.
That's what I'm saying. Why ain't nobody heard from Mella though, huh? Why y'all not?
No. Did y'all see Mella since New Year's?
Than her. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yes, they see him. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On Sexy Red channel.
Yeah, and I think she was also at Tam's channel too.
Oh, okay.
On who channel? Tam? Who?
Mm-hmm. Tam 2.0.
Oh, I don't see it.
Yeah, she's someone that Big J knows, or Big J knows her.
Yeah, I went over there and stumped one of them passport bros up.
Frosty tips.
Yeah, see, man, Kier, what are you? Yeah. You the secretary of the channel, man. What the hell? Like,
I'm the historian. Don't you know that? I'm the historian.
He said you ain't been here long enough to know the history now, but she is.
Wait, look, I don't think
secretary.
Mella messing with us anymore because I seen Mella over there on Mule Channel last week when Mule and Trinity got into it. She was over there rocking on Mule Channel, but she don't come over here no more. Dad, what you do, Dad? You broke up with her?
Man, Dad went out there and
I
fucked,
wasn't
man.
the last encounter. Shit, the last encounter.
Dad drove out there.
Wait. Who was the last encounter?
You.
Dad broke her heart.
Dad went out there and fucked and drove off in that truck. My nigga, he ain't come back. Listen, man, he went out there, nigga. He went out there and handled Mello motherfucking ass, nigga, and left Mello stuck.
No, that's what got me. That's what got me fucked up.
He got.
You talking about this shit? Yeah. She
Wait, the last time me and Mella got into it,
yeah,
I thought it was. I thought it was over, and didn't she come back? So then I guess she rethought about it. She rethought, yeah, because she did come back after.
Yeah, the next day.
Yeah, but then I guess she's just New Year's. She like with Bob.
Yo, man,
so I think y'all done drug me into it. Now she's gonna be like, yeah, he was up there agreeing with her.
Okay, what happened? No, let me tell you what happened, Rude. I'm not sure if you was here and saw it, but Pastor was on that shit. He was saying, he came up talking about
computers got their own brain.
Computers having their own brain and taking over people and shit. And so she was agreeing with this shit, right? But then when Pastor said, yeah, the computer's gonna have a consciousness. And then I said, the computer's not gonna have no consciousness. And she said, Bomb, nobody is saying that. And I did go off and I said, speak for yourself. I said, that's what the fuck he's saying, bitch. I did say that, right? Because she kept agreeing with him, but she wasn't even listening to what he was saying. Dude was literally saying, and we've heard him say this before. He's talking about the Matrix.
Yo.
He thinks the computer's gonna take over, and we're like, that's not how computers work. And she was agreeing with that shit. But then I thought it was over. Like, I explained to her. She said, "Oh, Bob, no, I didn't mean, I wasn't saying that." And I said, "I know you wasn't saying that, but he was, and you was agreeing with him." And blah, 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 and I thought it was over.
Oh.
And ain't nothing I could do about it.
So that's the one who mad at you. I'm not mad with you. You know what I'm saying? You confusing the two, right? Like,
no, I be seeing you be popping up in the chat. I be seeing you and shit.
Yeah, I be coming through, man. Just kicking it.
Yeah.
We kicking
it. No, I remember what you said before you left, and I was like, nah. I kept telling you, no, you ain't gonna do that. Like, we family, good. And I just wanted you to know that.
Oh, yeah.
I even hit you up on one of your videos and gave you my number. I said, hey, call me. I just need to know you was okay. Even Mr. Baum was asking, where's Rue? Because you did take off for like just a couple of weeks, but it was abnormal.
Yeah.
Nah, I've been away from Houston. That's what I'm saying. I ain't been in Houston like that since like October. I've been out. Like I'm out. I'm damn near. Yeah, I'm out here damn near by Kansas City right now.
Oh,
like,
damn.
I've been driving around.
Like that.
Yeah, I'm just driving around, man, trying to make
you
myself.
Come to Delaware, you got a couch to sleep on because I ain't got no bed for you.
Hey, it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers wish they had that though. It's a whole bunch of people wish they had that.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with the couch, man. That couch will work.
Mm-hmm. But we got that right there with Mr. Mark probably looking at the game.
Yeah.
If it's on.
It's halftime now. Yeah.
I'm about to say Deb looking at it too.
Yeah. That's all. The whole time that scuffle was going on, I was like, that's why you hear me jump in.
Hey, what I'm saying, Kier, are you the secretary of the channel, man? That's what I'm asking.
She running everything. You see
exactly. I be running it. Exactly. Tell them. I be running everything.
How you running when you barely talk though? You don't really be talking like
that. That's how good I am.
It's like pushing the
It's not my fault. I ain't gotta say a few, but a few words.
Rule. It's like pushing the automatic.
You like me?
Yeah.
Ain't missed a beat, man.
Hey, y'all got it, man. Y'all got it.
Shit, we've been going for fucking 2 days straight. We ain't never cut off.
God damn.
I seen that.
So did we ever get to the bottom of the whole mothering and mother thing?
Bottom?
Did we ever get to the bottom of that?
No.
Who?
There is the bottom.
Well, we never got to the trans portion because what's wrong with Lickly? Oh, he must be eating. Okay, so yesterday, y'all know I like having that conversation. I don't mind having the conversation, but not with certain people, because if you say you just don't believe in it and there's nothing that could be said to you about it, why we have the discussion?
Yeah.
I don't want to be going fussing back and forth with people just to go back and forth. To me, if we having a discussion is to educate, right? And you might teach me some shit. I might teach you some things. And whether you change your mind or not, really don't matter, really, because it ain't none of my fucking business if you do. But I don't want to have conversation with people who say, well, it don't matter what you say, and the facts don't matter. Did you hear somebody say today that it don't matter what the real definition is? And then I think they said, oh, we're getting dumbed down by words and facts. That's what Pastor said that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how in the hell you get dumbed down by facts? This is that Trump shit. Like what they saying, don't worry about the facts, just listen to what I say. Believe what I say, everybody. Don't worry about the facts. I'm like, God damn.
Oh.
That's some cult shit.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit. But Pastor, then he said, see, that's why white men. Like, what? So I think he was just trolling. Or I don't know. Because that nigga said that the fire station becomes the guardian. He said that. How do a fire station become a guardian? It's a builder. But even if he was talking about the people who work at the fire station, right? The firemen. Why would the firemen become the guardian of anything? Like what so they forced to be the guardian or something? If somebody leave a child at the door?
And I think they mandated reporters. They have to report that to social services or whatnot, child services.
Right.
I think in the meantime, until somebody come and pick the baby up, I think what Pastor saying is that they're gonna have to be the guardian until somebody come and get the baby.
But that's just somebody who watching.
Yeah, watching. Yeah.
So that's what I think kids ass think guardian mean. I think he means
watching.
You guard the baby. Yeah, you're watching the child. That's why we can have a conversation. Guardian does not mean the person who watching the baby at the time.
he using guard, talking about guardian.
Yes.
Yeah. No, that's how it went. That's how that damn brain with the computer started.
That nigga crazy, man. That boy crazy.
He said a computer is gonna be able to just somebody gonna turn it on.
Yeah.
Instead of doing what I tell it the fuck to do, it's just gonna change his mind on his own. And said, fuck what I put in the keyboard.
Yo.
I'm gonna do some whole different shit. On his own. And turn around and probably destroy me if I keep fucking with it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And we kept trying to explain that computers can't do that. I know in the movies it shows that, but a computer only does what it's programmed to do. You tell it what to do. Almost like your controllers. I know some of y'all video games, right?
Yeah.
So if you go right, you know that motherfucker gonna go right.
Oh yeah.
Go left. If you do a jump, right, press A, X, and boom, boom, whatever. I don't know how y'all play it. It's gonna do what you tell it to do because it's programmed to know what those moves on that controller does mean.
Oh yeah.
So the motherfucker, y'all video games is not gonna come through the screen and say, fuck you, nigga, I'm gonna fight myself. I don't need you. And then start fighting without your
That's that Grand Theft Auto shit. Pop them pills and get that Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. Sometimes them bullets be looking real to him.
Man. If you don't teach the computer now, can a computer do some shit that we don't want it to do? Yes. That's because somebody else programmed it to do it.
True.
But I mean, essentially, even if a program starts to, like Siri, watch this way. No Siri at. Siri is getting smarter and smarter because somebody programming it to do and say different things. Hey Siri, what are you doing right now?
I'm helping people enjoy music, TV shows, and podcasts.
Oh yeah.
So you heard what she said? She said she helping people enjoy music, something, and podcasting. Somebody programmed her to say that shit. Watch this. Hey Siri, fuck you.
I won't respond to that.
Yeah, so there's codes to automatically, like when you have a chat program and then you type a cuss word, but instead of the letters come out, it's asterisk. So no matter what the programmer puts in for it to interpret, if that device is able to detect those letters, then the asterisk becomes what you just heard. We're just gonna whatever the word is. It could be a different word. Let's put it in the database until they come up with a new cuss word.
Wait, say it again. What?
Well, what you said was already programmed.
Oh, how she responded was already programmed.
Yeah.
So you saying any cuss word I would have said.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
To test it.
No, I see what I thought you were saying. No, I thought you said something else. But yeah. There's certain, words.
Yeah.
And she may respond different if I say it again. But it's gonna be only a couple of responses and it's gonna be repeated. You know what I mean? Like she might have just said, I'm not gonna respond to that. The next time I say it, she might say something else, and then next time she may say something else. Yeah. But then when I say it again, she gonna start over from the first one response. And so that's how it's set up. And that's how databasing is set up that, so if we understand programming, for those of us who do, we understand that the computer cannot do anything other than what it's programmed to do. Okay, that's it. But if somebody programmed that computer to do something weird, then that means somebody programmed it though. So, and so that day, and I thought everybody apologized to each other and it was over and it was done.
Yeah.
So that's why when y'all say y'all saw her and you don't think she messing with us again, like, I don't know. I ain't seen her. But I haven't been here. Remember I was sick with COVID from Christmas. I thought I saw her. I don't know. But anyway, I also noticed, nah, I'm gonna leave it alone. But anyway, I just wanted to make sure you was okay, Rue, because even Mr. Mark was like, "Where's Rue?" And then I did see you live, but then I missed it because maybe because I was already live.
Yeah.
One time I was driving and you said something about. I thought you were saying you were driving through somewhere. I don't know why I thought it was Mexico.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was driving from Mexico. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Did you have fun in Mexico?
I was at the border. I didn't go into Mexico.
Oh, okay.
They didn't go to Wild Wild West.
You show your ass they ain't one of them motherfucking boy ICE looking for you. Because I do think you might be a Mexican.
I might be, maybe. A whole Mexican running around this motherfucker, man, acting like I'm black. Straight Mexican.
And you had to go back to the border so you could throw some money over the fence for your family. Just admit it.
Now we use Zelle for that, man. You ever heard of Zelle?
Yeah, I heard of it before.
Yeah, that's what we use to send money, man. I ain't got to throw no money over. I don't want to throw no money over no fence. Like, fuck that, man. As long as you got your bank account, man, we can Zelle this shit up. Yeah. You get the whole dollar amount. Ain't no cash apps. Fucking cash app, man. Get the whole dollar amount.
Don't you get the whole dollar amount for cash app?
Nah. When you withdraw, you gotta take a percentage of when you withdraw it.
Withdraw what?
Withdraw about cash app. Like you get.
No, you don't.
Since when? You talking about when you talking about instant, not later on. You talking about later on, huh?
Like, I don't know. I've seen when people say, like, if somebody send me $5, I get the $5.
Whole $5.
Yeah, but I never.
No. You get the whole $5. I'm talking about if you want to withdraw it instantly into your bank account, they might take like 25 cents out or something like that, right?
Nope.
No, I think they do.
Not with my bank.
I think maybe you don't withdraw it like they saying.
Yeah, if you wait like 2 or 3, if you wait like 2 business days, I think you get it for free.
No.
Who you talking about?
It's been free, no matter what.
Nah, they do charge. They do charge.
Talking about cash,
That's what I'm saying. My bank does not charge for every.
We're not talking about your bank. We're talking about.
Cash App. If you want it that same day, they take a percentage out of it. If you wait the standard days, 2 to 3 days,
2 or 3
you get
days,
all your money.
You get all your
money.
money.
You want it right now. Like if you put $20, you want it right now, they probably take like what, $1 and some change. So you'll get like $18.
No. $20. You get like 30 cents. They'll take 30 cents out.
30 cents? Oh, okay. Well, they're gonna take something if you want it instantly, like right away.
Yeah, it takes money out, but I never do that because I don't like y'all don't get a Cash App card. So if you need the money, you just use your card.
Yeah.
So you ain't got to put it in your
bank. Mine's all black.
Yeah, that's what color they are, unless you pay for it to be another color.
Yeah, you can get the special design.
Yeah. So if you got Cash App, just use your Cash App card. It's the same exact thing like your bank card.
Yeah. Mine is a Visa number.
Yeah, that's why I'm pissed off right now. Because remember I told you my website. They owed me money already, and then when I talked to them on the phone, like 2 weeks ago now, because I should have been on the phone with them this week. They were supposed to call me back Thursday, but when they told me, "Oh, we can fix it," and I was like, "Yeah, I would like my files. I don't care about the site no more. Just give me my file." And they said, "Yeah," and I said, "Okay." And then the next day, I saw they took out $200. The only reason I even know because I got everything connected to Cash App now. I could they can't, people not nickel and diming me no more. Fuck them motherfuckers. You ever signed up for some shit you signed up for 8 years ago and you forgot that you paying? Because it might only be $2.99 or $3.99, $5.99 coming directly out your bank account.
Guess what? They got an app to download where it'll go and look for those apps.
And then the motherfuckers, even if your bank card expires and they give you another one, the motherfuckers could still get that money. It's some kind of deal these companies have with the bank. Something. And I got thank y'all for reminding me what date it is. I got to make sure that Best Buy don't take out $299 from me. They did that shit last year and the year before too. I was like, damn, I signed up for, y'all know that Geek Squad thing where.
I never signed up for it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I signed up. So if I take a computer, they'll fix it. It don't cost nothing unless it need a part or something. So yeah, I used that for a year. And then the next year, I just figured, okay, I'm going to just let it expire. I don't need it no more. Bam, that's the year COVID hit. So I didn't think nothing of it until 3 months later, Hubby mentioned that they took it out. I was like, what? So, and then they took it out the next year. So they catch me. Now I know they catch me in February. Oh, I hope it ain't January. Oh, shit. Anyway, I'm going to call them. I'm going to see what I got to do to stop it. I did it. I was paying them through PayPal, I think. But so I stopped it through PayPal, but I don't think that's going to work. I'm going to call them. Let me look up through my bank. Shit.
Yeah, it's the 21st.
Yes, the 21st. Yeah, I'm gonna handle it Monday. I gotta remember. I get hit like that. I've been paying for, like we paid for Hulu and Netflix for years.
Man.
And then, but I forgot. Because I never used Hulu. It was the children. You know, I call them my children, but they're not children. My kids, right? I remember they had it. Because we always had cable with all them channels. And I remember when one of my sons lost his job, he asked me, could he use my card? And I said, okay. And then it just has been charging me, even though they stopped looking at it.
Everything on the internet now. I'm watching the game on the internet.
You are?
Yeah.
I don't know how I'll be watching that shit, man.
Same quality.
We still learning how to use all these goddamn the streaming shit.
Yeah,
Roku.
The stream is the shit, boy.
Is
it?
it?
This back in the day, woo.
You know what I'm looking for? If you find, I might have to sign on. If you know a channel where I could go and look at streaming movies, let me know. Because I can't find one.
Yeah, the government's kind of cracking down on the copyright shit.
Well, they can't really stop it, but you just got to know they're not going to be legal. They're going to be, it's somebody's website, and it's sitting in another country and they put all that shit up. Because I'm tired of waiting for this one movie, I look at the witches, what is it called? Something about witches, something witches. And I don't like watching. What the fuck in having a streaming service if I can't binge watch the shit? Like drop all goddamn 8 episodes on it. Like I don't want to do this weekly shit. This shit pissing me off.
It forces you to pay more money.
It's not. Well, yeah, I guess so. Because at least you got to have it 2 months, I guess, right? But what pisses me off, I want to be able to go, and if I want to see something, I want to go and watch it all just straight. On a Sunday, I can watch 10 hours back to back of just whatever I want to see. Like I did with that movie I told you, it was good. Interview with the Vampire. That shit good. But I don't know. You could tell it's gonna go on and on. So she apparently wrote more than one book. I guess they said she wrote like 6 books. And so it's all 6 books in this series. And they show you the sex. Now I'm gonna be honest, True Blood was better. maybe I might go through True Blood again and look at that shit all over again. But I think I have to have HBO for that. So anyway, what we talking about, y'all?
You got HBO Max. True Blood is on there.
Yeah. Yeah, once you have, so I'm thinking about getting HBO because I do miss, there's a few things I used to watch that, what his name, he talked political, one on Sunday and one on
Bill Maher.
Yeah, I miss Bill Maher. I ain't gonna lie, I really miss him. And the one who on Sunday, what's the one on Sunday? The one from is he from Canada, I think, maybe? I don't know.
I think I know you talking about the one with the glasses.
Yeah, the one with the glasses. Yeah. I liked him too. I missed
when he first came out, I used to watch.
Yeah. I like he informs you about realities of things, like about all kinds of things. What yeah. About the realities, political shit I didn't know nothing about. So like I know y'all was talking about making money and the black community, supporting others. And so we do have lots of new black millionaires, y'all. And usually it's based in like an area. Like for instance, if I make a clothing company and I put it here in Delaware or Philly, and then I sell that way, I can do good. Or I'm watching you young people on the internet, making your own clothing line, hair stuff, all kinds of shit. Whether you creating it or just getting it and putting your label on it, and the young people buying from you, they make the most money though. If they have the money to put in, you got to have the seed money to really buy in bulk so you could get the savings. Like somebody mentioned earlier, if I had more money to invest, like let's say I went to somebody and said, okay, I got $10,000, they'll give me the discounts that I can pass on the savings to everybody. But if I got to buy this shit at the same price, you got to buy it. I can't give you a discount, right? I can't give you a discount because shit, I ain't get a discount because shit, sometimes the materials are high as hell. My head hurt. So people be wanting discounts. So I figured if I overprice the shit, then you know what I noticed, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong, but if I put a high price on shit, why do black people, that's when they'll think it must be something. Like maybe I should put like, and like you said, devastating, I ain't gonna lie, them white people do have $100 plus on them purses. And they sell them. And I'd be like, I don't know if a black person, because I don't know why you're gonna be thinking about black people. I should be thinking about making a sale, and it shouldn't matter what color. So, but I'd be trying to give black people things that they can't normally get. You know what I mean? Like you have a purse with made with some black people on it. Like I bought some fabric with black men, women, and children on it. It's so cute. And I make a bag with it. Yeah. You know who will buy that purse? White people buy that purse before black people buy that purse. Yeah. Trinity, did you come up?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh. How you doing? Welcome back.
I'm good, thank you.
So, but Trinity, I agree with what you said about economics. Like our hobbies should become, especially if it's really your hobby, think of a way of making money. And that's what young people are doing that. Like the makeup, they got not just YouTube. YouTube is a little thing too, and they may make money off the YouTube, but also they start selling things. You know, most people don't do. Like, for instance, I notice a lot of people with channels, they sell merch, right? Angry Man have something, Tommy some of mine, but they're not really selling that merch. And so when I started my business, I was going to hit everybody up and say, hey, instead of going through this company, you go through me, right? I'll design you something and for your people and give you a percentage of it. You'll get more of a percentage if they buy it from me, right? Because I'm gonna get the sale. Yeah, but I don't know. You know, YouTube and business don't go good together.
Well, there's many ways that actually YouTube, if I can speak, Etsy, I think Spotify and stuff like that. Can I name drop if you don't mind? Can I name drop? Okay, there's a woman by the name of Shira7. She does real good business. She has a audience, and she sells her Level Up cosmetics, and she makes real good money. And I don't see why you can't make the same good money, because we come here every day and you make products every day. And I just feel like,
Yeah. So like her Level Up cosmetics is a great idea, right? So there's a difference between what I do and she do though, right? And the difference is she probably purchased the products and then get a tag on it. Of course, she gonna make sure that it's quality products for her people, right?
Right.
But so she could buy this and raise it up just enough so she can make a little profit off it, and bam. But I'm the person who she may buy her products from, which is a whole different level. You see what I'm saying? So even though I don't do makeup, but I'm like, if you wanted the t-shirt, I'm not gonna buy a t-shirt and then sell you a t-shirt. I'm gonna buy fabric and make the t-shirt.
But you know what, Bomb? That's why I told you about a couple months ago. I said, you got so much information. What's stopping you from writing a book? I mean, all the information you have, I'm being honest, all the information you have, you can put that shit in a book in less than a month. Put that shit and say, listen, like, for instance, no disrespect to nobody, but you see how Tequila came up here, she said, Bomb, what can I do with buttermilk? Okay. See, that's just that can already be in your book. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
And my thing is, like, instead of giving her the application on live, you say, oh baby, did you buy my book? You know what I'm saying? It's $14, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's money in your pocket. Bombs, buttery biscuits, book. I mean, I'm just trying to no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to say, I have faith in you. I love you. I've been watching you for years, girl. And I just feel like you got so much wisdom and everything. And I just put it in a book. Put it in a book so nobody can try to steal your wisdom. Put it in a book. You know what I'm saying? And then
that's a good idea. I was thinking, because when I actually, Tequila, when she asked me that, I was like, wow, she asked me. You know what I mean? I feel good about that.
But the thing about it is, we all want to ask you questions, and I think you underestimate yourself because you think I don't know what you think about yourself, but I'm saying we all want to ask you questions. But I'm saying put it in a book. Like, there's nothing different from you and Martha Stewart or anybody else.
You know ebook too. Ebooks are really profitable.
You know what I'm saying? Like, put your shit in a book, man. You deserve it. You know what I'm saying? You earned it. You earned that shit. Like, you earned it. Put it in a book. So if we have a question, instead of you answering it, you say, hey, go get my book. $14, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Boom.
Yeah.
And that's
because even the men in the manosphere wrote books. Even one dude stole the book and resold the book, apparently.
Exactly. But this would be for you. And I know that you're very humble, and I appreciate that about you, even though I'm not a humble person. But I do that, I really do like you. I know I'll be talking shit about you, but I really do like you, Bomb.
But
and I want
about me, Bob. I like you.
I want you to win. I really want you to win, for real. I want you to win, for real.
Yeah, thank you. Would you say something, Caitlin, or you was talking to somebody back?
No, that was me. I was saying I was agreeing with Trinity, and ebook is always really profitable too. And
Yeah,
ebooks don't really take much like publishing and stuff to do.
that's what I was thinking about doing. Trinity be giving me great ideas, y'all. That's why I say when she start talking and she start on the road, so many ideas. There's
And
been like
I'll
4 or
tell y'all,
5.
and I'll tell y'all this. I know y'all think I'm an evil ass bitch, but I'm gonna tell y'all, when I care about somebody and I want to see them win, that's when I give them good ideas and stuff. And I really do care about Bomb, and I want to see her win. I want to see her on Oprah one day, you know. So like, that's why, you know, I just feel like she got it. Bomb got it. She got it. I mean, it is what it is, you know. And so like, I want to see her win. Bro.
Who? Did somebody just come up?
I am.
Yeah, I thought I heard the
Oh,
ding.
I am. Yeah. Welcome back. I am. Is that you?
Yeah, that was me. I got dropped off. Yes, me.
Okay. I am be thirst trapping y'all. He over here laying on the bed,
Bob, you don't stop.
looking
Sorry,
all
Bob.
sexy. Look at it.
I'm
Look in his
5'2".
eyes. Like,
And Trinity said, Trinity was talking about me. She's like, you 5'2", so you know you can't get no
I'm just
job.
trying to, okay, well, I'm trying to figure out how tall are you actually, since you lied to me before. How tall are you actually?
I'm 6'1" with no shoes on.
Oh my god, my pussy just fell out my floor. Okay. Lord have mercy.
you know, remember when he said 5'2", he was joking. We was up there, and I was like, yeah.
Why everybody want to be 6'1" when I say I'm 6'1", man? What's up with that, man? Huh? Everybody becomes 6'1" all of a sudden, man. When Ruth said
I'm 6'1" too, goddamn it. I'm 6'1" too, goddamn it.
What y'all doing, man?
Hey, I'm actually 5'2". Don't tell nobody though.
Right.
Let me ask you a question. Are you in the military too? Are you ex-military too?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Well, what you into?
Nah. Nothing really.
Oh, Mario, with his short ass about to come up.
So you don't have no hobbies? You don't got no hobbies?
No, I ain't got no hobbies.
Okay, you don't have nothing that you're passionate about. What do you like to do every day?
Right now I just be painting and
Is
traveling.
that you, Mario?
Mario
is
I
nice
am.
and
You better
chocolate
step
and
up, nigga, because Mario, goddamn
Mario.
God,
Why in the world? Mario is not looking, okay?
I am. Listen, it's time to compete right now, right, Mario?
We can't hear you, Mario. No, we can't hear you, babe.
Damn, these
I
niggas.
had to cut this TV down, so.
Bomb
Man,
got all the fine ass niggas
y'all
on her
be
channel.
handsome
I heard
and
that
shit,
fuck
Black.
out of that. Damn.
We got lots of handsome men over here, man. God
Yeah.
damn.
Appreciate that.
All them teeth, stop smiling, bitch. All them teeth, hell no.
How you doing, Mario?
I'm doing good.
That's good. What you want to say? See, the women, the women over here like men, but the men on YouTube, man, they didn't make it seem like to some of you men, you think all the women want to beat up on you and they don't like you and all that shit. And,
no, we know that's not true. It's not true. Some of them just get out of hand. It's just a YouTube thing. Because most of these women, they don't act like that in real life.
God,
right.
That thing. Ooh, hey, let me, hey, pull that sweater down. Let me see that neck. Let me see that neck real quick. God damn, Lord have mercy. I just came all over myself right now. Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Oh my kids. Look, my kids here. Hold on.
Lord have mercy. I'm about to bust a nut. Oh my God, these niggas fine as fuck.
Boris said, "Oh no, not the kids." Oh man, Lord have mercy. Anyway, look, did he pop off? So what you think of, so we're gonna go down to devastating. Do you think the women today, I know we're not even talking about YouTube. Oh yeah, no, never mind. Wait, we're gonna get back to that. Kira, where you at? Historian, you here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now it's time to get back to you.
Now she was secretary. She was
Oh
secretary.
hell
She
no.
was historian. Man.
She said she did
Historian, secretary. Oh, I forgot secretary.
Oh,
Shut
okay,
up,
but
bro.
so remember when you said when a man approached, what did you say again? You said you tell him. She said, soon as a man approached, she said no. Wait, what you said again?
Said no.
Like so if he come and say something like, how you doing? Would you tell him no thank you?
Mm-hmm.
Before he even asks you anything except hello. She was like, no, she said, I'm not interested. That's what she said. As soon as a man said hello, she said, I'm not interested. She keep going. What you say,
That's some evil. That's some evil shit right there, man. That's evil, man.
I don't know why you think it's evil. Shoot, you women taking too damn long then. Shoot, don't take me that long. That's nanoseconds. No.
She said, nah. The guy said, how you doing? Nah. Okay, so how you want to meet the man then? Like, so you want to approach him or is it, so do you ever say anything other than no?
Nope.
So you always saying just no?
Yep.
So you're just not interested in dating?
Not them.
well, how would a man know though? You know, some men read a woman based on even other men. I've seen other men watch another man approach, right? And so if you just shooting everybody down, like if a guy walk over and you just say nope, then do you think there'll be another man who will approach you?
Oh, I don't particularly care because I can't get into this online because I don't like talking about my business. So that's as far as I can go with that.
Oh, okay.
But there's a valid reason, and they all do it, which is why I'm saying no. So.
Okay.
So are you more into women?
I don't feel comfortable answering Trinity.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, question. So can I bring up with hopefully Virgo don't take it the wrong way. But the question that Virgo asked us last night, maybe get y'all opinion because I wasn't on here. Is that cool?
But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so Virgo asked last night, she asked the men, what is it if a man met a woman at a grocery store or a gas station or somewhere like that? And then they kind of flirted, kind of talked a little bit, and then he asked her out to dinner that same night. Let's say it's on a weekday, like a Wednesday. And he asked her out on dinner that same night instead of like asking for her number or her name right away, or even asking to take her out on the weekend. So what is it? I guess she was asking, what was that man seeking by asking her out so early in that same night? So do men feel like that's an issue and a problem? Do you do it? And do women feel like that's an issue or a problem? Or is that man just trying to have sex with her?
Okay. So what you want to do with Bomb? What you want to do?
Well, okay, so I go first, and then anybody who want to answer. For me, if a man asks me out that night, is he from that town or like is he just in town? And I guess I would have a question why. Okay, yeah, I would have a question is why so quick. But suppose he just off that, like he happened to be out and about and he's off tonight and he's already in the store. He like, oh, I don't know. It depends. I get the vibe on if he trying to just have sex, but even if he just trying to have sex, that don't mean I have to have sex with him. So it depends on if I like them and things like that. Of course, if I wasn't married, if I would, go with him. I mean, what's the difference between tonight and if it's Wednesday and 2 nights from now, Friday? I'm just saying. Go ahead, Trinity.
Me personally, I'm a dinner whore, so I love when a man want to take me out to eat. Give me some nice sushi or get me some nice with crab legs or something like that. I'm gonna eat. However, when it comes to liking a guy, it just depends. It depends on the way you're talking. So I can start off by, just going to get some crab legs. But if you talking the way I want you to talk, then I might fuck you. I don't know. I mean, keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. Like at the end of the day, some people maybe they just want to start off like getting the dinner, but sometimes if your game is tight, then you never know how the night's gonna end up.
Okay. Anybody else? For you men, if y'all want to chime in on your thoughts. Woo! But yeah. Devastating.
Yeah.
I'm right here. What's up? What's up?
Oh, okay, Woo.
Y'all say what's up?
Did you hear the question?
Yeah, somebody in the grocery store, some shit like that. What?
Yeah. If you asked, would you ask a woman out that same night, like you met her in the grocery store and it's Wednesday?
Yeah.
And would you say, hey, let me take you out tonight? And if you did, why? Like, is it why would you do it so quick?
I mean, if we look, if I just met at the store, right? Look, if I just met at the store, it's in the morning. I'm like, look, man, later on, I'm about to go do something, man. Later on, I'm about to go give me something to eat, man. Come with me tonight. I'm gonna come pick you up or come meet me at this spot, right? I mean, I don't see the issue with that. If I present it like that, what you mean? Yo.
Okay.
If we talking, right? If we talking in the store and so it's a vibe there, right? And then let's just say, look, if I tell her, look, hey, what you doing later on, man? I'm about to go. I'm going to some little spot over here, man. Meet me there if you ain't got nothing to do, right? And if she ain't got nothing to do, if she ain't busy, if she say, all right, cool, I'll meet you there. And then we continue the conversation, then yeah, I don't see no problem with that. Yeah. It's how you do it. Listen, it's how you do it. You got to know how to break it in to where it'll be more comfortable. Like she got to feel comfortable in how you approaching it, right? Like you can't look like a lame or square. Like you just met her and you like, well, hey, how about I take you out to eat tonight? You want to go out to eat tonight? Nah, man, it's how you got to present it.
Right.
It's the way you break that shit down. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
And but that's I'm gonna tell you because there's been plenty times where a guy, well not plenty, where a guy invite me out to eat and I'll be like, oh, it's a lame ass nigga or whatever. I'm just gonna get me something to eat. And then I end up getting my pussy. And then I'll be honest, I gave my pussy up because the nigga was so smooth with the shit. And it is what the you know what I'm saying? The nigga invited me out to eat, and I was like, I'm just about to go get something to eat. It's cool, whatever. And the nigga outworked me. He outworked me and got that pussy. I'm not trying to be funny, but sometimes it just happens like that.
Yeah. Before, because I want to hear what other men have to say, but I will say what is not a good thing is if a man wait too long. So have y'all ever asked a woman out or showed her interest and then you waited, like she gave you a number and you didn't call her in like what you wait, like you ain't call her in weeks? Like how long do you men, do y'all play the game and how long do you wait to contact one?
Man, shit, look, I don't wait that long, man. It been nuts.
Do you wait days or what we talk about? Do you play the game like they used to do back in the day, talking about I don't want to see you 2 days, but so I'm gonna wait it out 2 days.
Wait for about 3-4 days a week and shit. Nah, I don't do that, man. Cause like it depends. Like I say, the conversation. I'm good with the conversation with anybody, man. Y'all know how I am. I can talk it over with anybody. So, like it don't take me that long to actually hit you up and be like, man, what's up? Like I hit you with a text first. I'm not gonna just call you. I'll text you.
Mm-hmm.
And then if she good, I'll be like, look, pick up, man. Pick up in about 20 minutes. I'm gonna hit you up, right? And if she good, she'll pick up.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
If she don't pick up, then it's cool. She ain't got to.
Yeah.
I just wait for her to call me back. If she don't hear, she just don't call back.
Yeah. Okay.
I got it.
Okay. Who? Dev, where you at? What's your stance on it?
Yeah, I don't see what the sense of urgency. A couple of days, whatever. The same night situation is, I don't know. Primarily, I would say mostly ego, because like I said, depends on what you're looking for. Now, if what you're looking for is to smash, and then the same morning you woke up but you saying before the sun go down, there's a good chance that you can find somebody that you haven't been dealing with. So I'm saying, unless you, like I said, on some ego, you should be in a situation where the same day situation shouldn't be an issue. If you don't, what are you missing out on? If you don't hook up with her the same day, yeah. Are you gonna lose something?
Yeah, but suppose you're going out that night, like you gotta eat. And
okay, you had already planned to do that the day before, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why you invited them.
I ain't even gonna no disrespect, but
I thought you meant
one night stand that I was supposed to have ended up motherfucking asking me to marry him. So it's like, a situation can be a one night stand, and then a man or a woman can be like, hey, I want this with you forever. Let's just keep it real. At the end of the day, sometimes it just be like that. You think there's gonna be, something, convenient, but they be like, I'm cooking breakfast, I ain't going nowhere, most of my situation, like for instance, my first husband, it was supposed to be a one night stand. After we got done fucking all night and all day, he was like, baby, I want to marry you. I'm gonna take you all around the world. Yeah, he took me all around the world. And it was what it was. So sometimes it be like that.
Right. No, so devastating sound like he's saying though, what's your rush? So I didn't hear nobody say I'm taking her out to eat just to fuck. But even if he is, like, it doesn't mean that you get to do it. If she's not feeling the vibe, if she is feeling the vibe, maybe they may. And if she's not feeling the vibe, maybe not. Or maybe she's just not that person who, she let you know, hey, it's nice meeting you, and we get to know each other before we move into that area. And
it ain't supposed to be. It ain't supposed to be about no sex, man. Really, like grown people, we know that we can have sex anytime we want to, right? So it's pretty much you just want to know, can you see yourself even kicking it with her after the fact, after this initial date? Like, do you want to put up with her? Do you want to put up with each other like that? Like, do y'all want to fuck around? That's all y'all want to do, right? That's all you want to find out. Other than that, you're right. It's no rush. It's no sense of urgency or none of that shit. It's just, do we vibe? If she look nice, and hopefully I look nice to her, man. So do we vibe like that on a high level? Yeah. But I'm gonna hope niggas ain't still taking women out just to fuck, man. Cause like, come on, man. Like, she'll give you something if she wants to. Like, if that's what she want to do, nigga, you ain't got to worry about that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think a lot of guys just be wanting something for their dollar, man. They know they got a bunch of women who be using men for dinners and all that kind of shit. So they just they think that pussy it's the same as it's equivalent to a meal. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's a fair exchange. Depending on how much the dinner was, if he spent 200 between them two, then he might feel like she need to come on with something.
Yeah.
But is that really a lot? Are a lot of women really out here just going on dates with men to get a dinner?
Man, I done heard women.
Or do you?
I can't take liability for what's going on in the street. If another motherfucker's doing a girl dirt wrong, it's only so much I can be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I see your point though.
I am. Yeah.
I just don't spend a lot of time worrying what's gonna go wrong. I go crazy.
So, what I am say again? I am what you said. I am saying what?
What I said was, are women really out here? Oh, go ahead.
Me personally, I feel like that women are men because it's both be doing this shit. If you out here looking for a meal, and I realize that, like, say we on a date, and you just looking for a meal, I don't have a problem paying for your meal. Whether it's a man or a woman or whatever, I don't care. It's like charity to me. You know what I'm saying? You clearly here trying to get something to eat. So as far as I'm concerned, it's not a loss to me. I'm just doing charity. So if I gotta pay $30 for a meal so you can eat and you just like acting like you like me, I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. So yeah, I identify what you going through and what you're doing, and I move on. But as far as like, somebody who's interested in you and you're doing, it's a difference. Like, because I go outside, when I walk outside, I already have like $5, $10, maybe $20 in my pocket just to hand to people. So that's charity work for me. I don't give a fuck. Like, and sometimes maybe somebody might pretend like they like you because they're hungry. Fine, okay. I'm glad you ate, but I'm not gonna take it as a personal offense though. Like, let's just keep real. I'm not gonna take. So I'm just gonna see what it is and then move on. Like, let's just keep it real.
That boy say he ate. He said you ate. Now he want to eat. That's all it come down to, man.
Yeah,
Fuck
at
all
the end
that.
of the day, I'm not worried about like a dinner whore. Like who? Like, it is what it is. I want to feed people that's hungry. Like that. Like, that's charity. Like, who can? Like, you hungry? You should eat. Like, goddamn it, you shouldn't have to act like you like me to eat. I want to feed you. Like, trust me, you ain't got to do all that. I want to feed you. But when
Now,
it comes to me liking somebody and you want to, move forward with somebody, it's a whole different story. So,
Okay.
Now,
Well,
go
go
ahead,
ahead.
Now, Caitlin had a red hand raised up.
Oh, who got their hand up?
I am. It's me. It's me.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. Sorry, while I was waiting on blow dry my hair. But one, I wanted to just make the point on for any of those men that love to be, not saying anybody said it on here, but for the ones that were like, oh, well, I just spent such and such money for you to go out with me. Do they not think about how much money we spend to get ready for a date? Like, when a woman actually gets ready for a date and all the actual time and attention she's putting into the makeup, her hair, all that kind of stuff. And then, just in the sense of, yes, the urgency, my husband and I, we started off as friends with benefits. We ended up dating other people 2 years later, met at a pool party, and he was like, "You're the one that got away." So, urgency, if it works, if the chemistry's there, it works. It's going to happen how it's supposed to happen. That's how I personally feel about it.
Oh no, here go the question though, right? Should women even accept a man's offer to take her out if she don't view him in that sexual way in the first place? Like, should you even go out to eat with a nigga that you wouldn't even fuck around with?
Personally, for me, I'm gonna say no. If I know I'm not into you, I'm not going to be like, yeah, let me get a free meal. So if I'm not into you, I'm gonna just politely say no, thank you.
Wait, okay, so I have a question. Wait, can I ask a question real quick? Because I hear this a lot. So I just want to get an understanding. So when women say how much y'all use or pay to get dressed for the date, so the men y'all going with, are they bums? Or are they getting dressed too? Do you factor in the fact that they gotta go get their hair cut or get done and put on clothes and do all that? Or just
I mean, but does that still equal sex? I know men are transactional.
No. I'm not talking about sex, but I'm saying y'all put out, oh, how much I had to do to get dressed for this date. So you should just do whatever it is for me because I spent $300 and
But
I'm just asking.
When we brought up the home maintenance conversation, women's beauty definitely costs more than men's. Even with a nice haircut, even with a nice suit, no one's thinking you're gonna wear, your Gucci suit on a first date. So it's just like, the mindset of how much we get ready versus how much y'all get ready. There's still a price difference, but it's kind of just like this 2 for $20 Applebee's meal. It slaps, but it's not enough for me to have sex with you. And then when you be like, well, I spent money on you, I spent money to get ready to see you. So we're even.
Oh, no, I'm not. No. So I'm not talking about sex.
And that
I'm not
goes,
definitely saying
that goes to the difference
date
of
equals sex.
because some women.
I'm not saying you are.
For instance.
Okay. I just want to make my point. That wasn't my point, but yeah.
For instance, you have this woman who's talking about Applebee's. I'm not stepping out the house not unless I got something in my pocket. So at the end of the day, I'm not worried about it. If you take me to a coffee date, you take me to a park, it doesn't matter because I'm already paid. At the end, I'm not stepping out my house without, you know what I'm saying, my pockets being fat. So at the end, you know, so I know that you like me. I know that you appreciate me by the way that you treated me before I even stepped out my outside my house. I'm not putting on no eyelashes. I'm not putting on no weave, and I'm not glowing my skin. I mean, I'm just not doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna pay for every aspect of my life. You're gonna pay my bills, you're gonna pay everything, and then you're gonna meet me. Okay, and then it's gonna be that. So when we go outside and I meet you for a coffee date, it's not gonna be no tension. It's gonna be, hey baby, how you doing? You know, shit like that. So I don't never have nothing. I don't step outside my house unless I'm comfortable. So that's why I say it's different from every woman. Hello. Yeah. So like I said, it ain't gonna be no
Miss Mom there?
you devalue
Hold on,
because
excuse me. I'm trying to call Miss Bomb. Is Miss Bomb there? Did she drop off?
Oh, let me see. Hold up. Nah,
No, she's
she-
on.
Oh,
She's
okay.
on mute.
All right. It ain't
But
gonna-
Trinity, you're not wrong, and you know, even in the grand sense of it all, women also need to be a little more honest. I'm not gonna bust out my Fenty Beauty makeup or my Dior makeup or any like pricey makeup just for, you know, an Applebee's date or anything like that. But I'm just saying, in the effort to get ready for a date, men kind of lost the value of this woman being with me is the date. And then as I get to know her, as she's feeling me, if I happen to get the sex, then that's extra.
yeah, and so I put myself in a position, no disrespect to you, I put myself in a position where a man don't even feel comfortable disrespecting me like that. I know that men disrespect me every day on YouTube because that's just how they feel. But when I step out and you see me and you are in my face, you will never, you don't have the courage, you don't have the courage, your heart can't take it. You don't have the courage to talk to me like that. So, like I said, at the end of the day, I don't step out with men that haven't, you know, situated my situation. And that's just how I give it up. And that's how I protect myself. You're not going to put me in situations where you're asking me, oh, what are you doing later on? And then you're not going to pay the tab. No, you already paid for the tab because you already gave me a couple of $1,000 just to show up. That's just how I give it up. If I ever show up to a restaurant, you're not going to be asking me who's paying the bill. You know you're paying the bill. Point blank fucking period. And that's just how I'm giving it up. Now I know, you feel what I'm saying? No disrespect to nobody. But listen, ain't please, ain't no way, you know, ain't no fucking way. And that's how I got my first husband. That's how I'm about to get my second husband. That's how I'm about to get my third husband. You know what I'm saying? These niggas already know not to play with me. These niggas know that they need to take care of me. These niggas know that I'm gonna do what I want. Point blank fucking period. I don't play no games.
I also look at it though in the sense of, you know, men like to think women, not saying men on this panel at all. So I'm just saying more so in the sense of nowadays, men, when I was saying men don't see the value of just having a beautiful woman, you know, a woman that does get dolled up for you, think of the doors that open. Even other men envy you just for being on a date with a beautiful woman. So the fact that, you know, it seems, oh, automatically you should have sex with me because I took you out. That's a weird concept to me. That, you know, it seems very modern in the sense of when you want to talk about courtship, they don't talk about it for real.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but also too, as far as men go, no, not to be disrespectful, but as far as men go, you have to, you know, a lot of them don't know what they want. You have to let them know what they want. And a lot of them try you because they're gonna try you because they feel like you stupid. Let's just keep it real. They feel like you stupid. They feel like they're gonna get some easy access. And you know, me and as far as the experience that I've had, I realized that Men are gonna do what I tell them to do, regardless, and that's what they've been doing. That's how I've been able to build, my army of simps. And it is what the fuck it is. Now you gonna do what the fuck I tell you to do, or you're not gonna do what I tell you to do, or you keep it the fuck moving. And so, like, you're a beautiful young lady. You should not have no fucking problems. You're fine as fuck. I mean, there should be no fucking reason why a man should not be doing what you tell him to do. Period.
Sorry, still blow dry my hair. Thank you, Trinity. And I kind of got lucky in the sense of I had self-esteem issues and all that, but my husband, he was actually raised quote unquote correctly, because my self-esteem did make me value myself less. So I accepted bare minimum for a long time. But it's also just a matter of when you get older.
You mean your lack of self-esteem? Is that what you mean? Your lack of self-esteem?
Sorry, yes. Excuse me. Yes, the lack of self-esteem that I had.
Okay.
So, at this point, obviously older, I wouldn't change being married to my husband. Probably the approach might have been a bit different. But my husband and I also met when we were both in college students. So I can't really say too much about that.
Have you ever heard the term of there's nothing better than pussy than new pussy? You ever heard that term?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me also encroach on you about that. So men, when they have unlimited access to you, right? They feel comfortable. That's why you should never let a nigga get too comfortable to you. And I know that it's like it goes against you as a woman, because us as women, we feel like, damn, we want to give all our love. Don't ever give all your love to a nigga. I'm telling you right now. Listen, take it from me. If you want a man to really respect you, if you want to be looked at as a goddess, don't ever give all your love to a man, because as soon as they get all your love, they're going to disrespect you. I'm letting you know right now. They're going to disrespect you. I mean, that's how they do it.
That's fact.
That's how they do. Don't disrespect to you, my beautiful girl. I mean, you so fine, and you say, oh, I'm so fine. Why would any man disrespect me? Trust me. Whenever you let a man get too much access to you, he's going to disrespect you eventually, because he feels like, I want to conquer something else, and it don't have nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with him being insecure in himself. So, like I said, man, you a fine ass.
Don't think about disrespecting me, my love. I get what you're saying. My mom, I had my brothers, my dad tell me same concept. So trust me, you're fine.
Yeah. So like I said, you fine as fuck, man. Don't ever lose touch to those teachings, man, because your brothers and your father or uncle, whoever, they taught you right. Keep to those teachings. Don't you ever stray away from those teachings, baby, because you man, you got it. You fine as fuck. Don't you let no fucking dusty ass nigga play you. I'm telling you right now. Don't do it.
It's called rationing out your love, man. I'm glad you said that, man, because a lot of women got that problem, got it bad, man. They got that issue. They give too much of their love to a nigga. And me and Bone, we talked about that. I don't know if I should get into that. But
Now get into it, nigga, because she need it. Right. Get into it, my nigga.
We talk about how women, they force feed their love on men to where the man can't even digest what she's already given to even come back for some more. It's like naturally he'll take you for granted. Naturally, he's going to get tired of you. And you might not understand why he's feeling that way, but it's because you done gave too much of yourself and he's not missing you now. He's not hungry for you no more. So like, no different than food, no different than sex, no different than anything else that you go without for a while, and then you go and look for it, compared to somebody just putting it in your face and trying to force you to eat it and shit, and trying to force you to deal with it. It's going to turn you off. So a lot of women think that by them giving their love to a man, that he's supposed to be appreciative of it, and rightfully so. But if you giving just too much of it to where he can't even chew on what the hell you gave so far, then he's gonna naturally just go and get away from you. Like, you're gonna wonder why. Like they say, for instance, right? Like, even with your husband, or let's say your boyfriend, and you feeding him all this goddamn good food, and it could be some of his favorite food, but if he ain't got room in his stomach for it, he's not gonna be able to eat it. And you might be wondering, like, why you can't eat this shit? Eat it, nigga, eat it. And he's like, baby, I can't eat it, I'm full. Let this food I got in me digest and let me eat that later on, man. God damn. And a lot of women, their ego, a lot of women, I've seen that with their ego, they don't accept that. They don't understand that part. If they accept that part and understand that you supposed to just dole out your love, man, like give enough to where he'll take it and he'll need it and he'll appreciate it and he'll come right back looking for some more of it. That's how you want it. You want man always coming back to you. You don't want a nigga running from you. It looks bad on women when men run from women. That shit look bad on a woman. It make you look like you ain't shit when a man is running from you.
Facts. And let me chime in. A lot of these, a lot of y'all women say, "Oh, Trinity, you a hoe, you a stupid bitch." But let me tell you something. Don't judge me when I got all y'all niggas on my team. I can call any one of y'all niggas right now to go to war for me. Let's just keep it real. That's real science, real facts right now. You know what I'm saying? Why? Why do Trinity time travels have more control over your niggas than you do you fucking these niggas every day? Why? I mean, you have to ask yourself that. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, but at the end of the day, I laugh at bitches that try to judge me and call me a hoe because I got 2 and 3 niggas, loyal niggas. I got a few good men. I got a few good men for a reason. And I don't even give them pussy like that. I've been celibate for 2 years straight. And I got niggas that'll do anything for me. Why? Because they spend all their days trying to prove themselves to me. See, men, that's how they operate. You got to understand the psychology of a man. See, a lot of you women, y'all, you think that just cooking a nigga a meal is gonna keep a nigga to you because your mama told you, oh, cook him a meal, he gonna come to you. Yeah, he'll come to your house, he'll fuck the shit out you, he'll blow your back out, he'll eat your meal. But what will keep him stuck to your motherfucking bones? I got these niggas stuck to my bones around this bitch. Don't hate on me. Follow me. Learn what the fuck I'm doing. Watch me. I done built an army of simps under your nose. Why you sitting up here calling me a hoe? Pay attention. Pay the fuck attention. I have a group of niggas run up and through your shit like it's nothing. In any state, in any city, I have a group of niggas come up in your shit like it's nothing. And ain't never fucked nothing on me. Why? Because they believe in me. You gotta understand the psychology of a man. Stop thinking with your emotions. Now, I understand. I dealt with that. I had to deal with that emotion shit.
Okay, well, you
Men
got to
don't
deal with
operate
it
the
in
same way.
another way.
They're very emotional, but at the same time, they have other things that you have to consider. So, just pay attention to that, man. Like I say, if you want to be a leader, like I don't give a fuck about no be. I don't want to be no leader because I know how you niggas get down.
Am I gonna have to wait for you to get through talking so I can talk?
If you want to run men, I'm telling you right now, you got to pay attention to them. You got listen. Men are very complex. Stop trying to look at them as though they're just simple. They're not simple creatures. They're very complex.
Excuse me.
If you want to do them, you gotta understand who they are.
Hello. We gotta let the whole speak. I just got back, so I don't know what's going on. Okay, go ahead. I'm playing with legally downstairs.
Nah. Y'all know, y'all always say I'm always talking about the wrong shit, but Trendy and Devastating got to explain this dick and pussy game they playing on the panel, man. What's up, man?
Here we go.
I'm not gonna lie, it's very tense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, the thing about it is, I feel like divesting this nigga divesting. He's mad because I rejected him. Listen, you got rejected. Let it go, man. It's over, bro. You got rejected. It's over. Just leave me alone.
Rejected
That's how.
from what?
That's how I feel.
Rejected from what?
My channel, me. I mean. Why whenever I speak, you got something to say? Why? Because I don't speak when you speaking.
Because I'm the host and you're not.
That's why. You know why? Because you's a bitch. Because a woman, a pussy, gave you a hosting abilities, and you motherfucker wanna hold your power up. Nigga, get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Get up out of here, bitch. You's a bitch. I listen, me, when I speak, I'm standing on my own shit.
Okay, so
I'm
am
not
I.
standing,
I don't know what
I'm
makes you
not
think that you're the
standing
only one
on
that can
Bob.
talk and
When I
nobody else
speak,
can
I'm
talk.
not.
I mean, I don't understand what the fuck. It's just, you got innocent people in the chat room looking like, why is he letting her sit up here just talking to him like this? Cause I'm watching the football game. Shit, I ain't trying to keep up with doing what people do on a Saturday night. Have fun, not sit up here and complain about how much damage you're gonna do to the black race. The fuck, Miss Baum, you gonna do karaoke tonight? Something.
Oh, it's up to y'all. If that's what
You're
y'all
not
want to
finna
do.
sit up
I
here
know the
and
men
bash.
play watching football.
No, it's gonna go off in a minute, but I'm just saying.
No, didn't another one come on after that one?
Yeah, the Eagles play, right? The Eagles.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be right here, Miss Baum. The football game not gonna take me away from participating.
Oh, you gonna sing? You ain't sang last time.
What you mean I didn't sing last time? I think
No, you didn't.
The women took over everything. We was having a ball, baby.
I be jamming. Shit. Just like
Jamming ain't the same thing as singing. Y'all men always be trying to do that stuff, getting us to do stuff. Well, we gonna come and y'all be over there looking at something else. Nah, y'all need to be participating.
Nah, I'm right here.
I need to hear a comment, a chuckle, or something. Because if I don't hear it, okay,
no,
so you
I
watching
do be
something
typing
else.
though. I be typing when y'all be up.
You on the panel. I want to hear you.
Okay. Here said I gotta sing, Miss Baum, if you do karaoke tonight.
Who said that?
Here.
She don't be participating though, man.
What'd you say?
Listen, Kira don't be. She be on mute, man. Like 90% of the time, bro. She just pop in. She don't be getting it. Yeah, man. What she doing?
There be some people that don't even be coming up on the panel be coming up.
Yeah.
You only be knowing they have a Zoom account. They be coming up having profiles. They got their audio sound set up. Shit, be sounding like CDs and shit.
Oh yeah.
Straight up.
Hey man, we got to go find Mella though. You know how? Listen, let me show you something, right? Like I heard somebody say this a long time ago. Like when somebody is all discombobulated, all emotionally fucked up, and they go away, you got to go look for them. You know what I mean? It's kind of like in the church. My mother used to tell me this shit. Like when somebody get happy in the church, get full of that Holy Ghost, and they start going out to church, somebody got to go after them so they won't hurt themselves, man. All right? Because they'll fuck around. If they really full of the Holy Ghost, they gonna go out there and fall on the stairs or some shit. They gonna hurt, they bust their motherfucking head. They gonna be hurt, man, if you don't go and get them. We got to go get Mella, man, wherever the fuck she's at, man. Mella fucked up. Mella out there in the world, man. She looking. She watching. But Mella out there is emotionally fucked up, thinking that nobody want to fuck with her no more, thinking that she's not welcome and not wanted, and we ain't going to go get after her. What the fuck happened? Where Mella at? Somebody let us know where Mella at so we can go and get her and say, where you at, girl? Come on back, man. What's wrong? Yeah. And we ain't talking about no cold shit, no cold like shit. We talking about just simply, we don't want you to be all fucked up out here in the world and got this understanding all, your understanding is all bad and shit, right? And yeah, you taking shit wrong, like how we know Mella takes shit wrong. We know she takes shit wrong, man. We don't want that to be the case, huh?
That's facts. We don't want to, take things wrong.
Yeah, folks be having bad understanding on a lot of shit, man. Mella might have some bad understanding. If she going to everybody else's panel, but she ain't came over here. And she known for coming over here. Like, motherfucker Walona and shit from Good Times, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what the fuck.
That was on the trip. That was on the trivia earlier.
Oh shit.
That's why we're gonna ask y'all, did y'all want to do trivia? I think trivia was cool.
Yeah,
man, we do trivia, man. What's up?
Yeah, we had Black History trivia earlier, man.
As a matter of fact, yeah, it's a website called Sporkle. I don't know if you ever heard of it. They got all that. You know, you type in black sitcoms, black TV sitcoms, and all that kind of shit.
Category you want, yeah, different categories.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mella.
Yeah, we did.
Mella, I'm gonna see. I'm not gonna say Walona, because Walona was a whole lot more cooler, level-headed, and she. You know, they all Chicago shit, right? So I'm trying to see who was Mella. Mella is more like, I'm trying to see on these sitcoms. She not like Pam. She ain't Pam from Martin. Martin, you know, Pam was more laid back. You know, she would roast your ass, but she wasn't all fucked up. Man, we talking about somebody who's fucked up, who always came over. I'm trying to think who was always fucked up, man. And they came over, always talking shit, fucking with people, man. I'm trying to think, man. What TV show, man? Or was it
Felicia?
Who?
Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
I ain't gonna say Felicia, man. Not gonna do Felicia. Was it who was Mella on these TV shows, man, that we all can say? Was she Florence from the Jeffersons? Let me think, man. Let me think.
What about Regina King from 227?
Regina King, she was a little girl. You talking about the
on 227? Matter of fact, that was Florence on 227, huh?
That was Florence on 227. So it was not Jack A, Harry. I'm trying to think. Was she Pearl? The old lady?
Yep.
She gonna get you for that one, boy.
She
Pearl,
probably
hey man, Pearl graduated, started smoking that weed on the movies. With
Yeah, Pearl.
Remember she was on Body Body?
Y'all got the hookup and shit, yo. I'm trying to think who's Mella on these TV shows, man. Mella is I got it right here. I just can't come out, man. I'm trying to think, man. Who was she? Somebody who she come over. Was she like the female version of Woody, the wino and shit on South of the Sun, man? I'm just saying though, what the fuck, man?
She gonna definitely get you.
She gonna have to give it. But Woody wouldn't run. He wouldn't run his mouth though. He just come over drunk. Somebody coming over and just always talking shit, man. Always talking shit. Aunt Esther, goddamn it, on South of the Sun.
Definitely gonna get you, boy.
She gonna have to give me on this one, man. Fuck it.
You know that was Woody White.
That was Woody White, huh? Man, I'm trying to think, man. I'm trying to think, Living Single. Who on Living Single acting like fucking Mella? I can't think of nobody on Living Single.
Maxine.
I was gonna think Maxine. I was gonna say Maxine's the closest one though, but man,
Claire.
Not Sinclair. Sinclair was more laid back, man. Dingy acting. I'm trying to think, man. Mella is that. God damn, Mella's that Jew joint ass. You know, she in a Jew joint, bro. She that Jew joint type chick, bro. Like she gonna drink her beer and smoke a cigarette at the same motherfucking time, man, and chase it with some wine, and gonna come in that bitch slurred speech, talking shit to everybody, cussing everybody out. So who that motherfucker who can cuss out everybody real good, man? Cussing out everybody, your aunt, your goddamn great aunt and shit, your grandmama, sister ass type bitch, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to think. But on TV though, who on TV remind you of Mella?
That Aunt Esther, dog.
Aunt Esther, the closest thing, man, right now. Aunt Esther, the closest thing to fucking Mella right now, man. Aunt Esther, Maxine from Living Single. Goddamn, shit, man. I can't think of nobody, man. Come on, man. I'm going back to the 70s. Who came out? What's TV show came out in the 70s, man? Ain't nothing in the 70s, the 80s. The 90s.
Yeah, they weren't giving.
There was definitely something in the 90s. Come on, Rue, dig deep.
I'm trying. Was it Andale from the Parkers? Nah, man, that was
in
more
the
laid
70s,
back.
Man, they weren't allowing the public image for her to come out like that.
Hell no. Trying to see one of these Tyler Perry ass TV shows, man. I don't see no Tyler Perry show. I just can't get that caricature of Mella. That Mella prototype, man. That
nobody else got it but her.
I mean, you got him in your family, but we talking about on TV. I'm trying to see that. Why in the fuck they didn't create a Mella type for TV?
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one, man.
Well, what's my type on TV? Who am I? Am I Bologna?
Nah, you the main
You
character.
wish you the it girl. You wish
You can't be Walona. You the main character. You can't be Walona.
Wait,
You
are
know
you
what I'm
putting me
saying?
in James Evans? Goddamn, what? James
Nah.
Evans, a wife?
No, I ain't saying no. We ain't talking about you. Talking about good time. I'm talking about no. I'm saying you have to be the main character. You have to be a main character.
I thought you meant in general.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
As a
That's what I mean.
character. You be the it girl.
I don't know who is the it girl. Who's that?
Bon Cherry,
She's
you
the
more
popular
like
one. She's the pretty one. She's the smart one.
On what?
Bon Cherry.
On
more
anything.
like.
Oh no, I need to know. Yeah, I'm looking for it. Go ahead.
Oh, you're looking for a specific character.
Bon Cherry is like let's go down these black TV shows, man. I'm all the way from the 70s to now. Bon Cherry is the goddamn it. Who can I think? Fuck, man. I can't Hell nah.
You thinking
Go on, put out there, Rudy.
I'm thinking, man. Hold on. Here we go.
Almost said.
We're gonna have to make your own character, Bob.
What about the lady of Living Single? Don't talk
Which
about
one?
the Robinson. What's the lady who should be sitting in the window? Don't talk about the Robinson. But boy, every time they do something, boy, she be going off and she say, "You ain't heard that from me." What's it? Miss Bernice. That was her name.
You talking about somebody Living Color? Yeah, Living Color.
Yeah,
Verbal said that was Ian. Or what was it? A woman?
No, I'm trying. Oh no, we thinking, man. Bon Cherry's character on TV, man. It's we got to get somebody glamorous and shit. We got to get something glamorous.
That's what I'm saying. You'd have to make her own character.
Am I Gina? No, Gina.
Hell no. You look like Gina.
You too pretty.
You're not Gina. Nah, you look like Gina in the face and shit, right? But you're not Gina.
Nah, you're not pretty. I mean, nah. You're prettier than her. You're smarter than her too.
She too.
What about the principal on the Steve Harvey show?
Regina.
Oh, Regina?
Yeah. Yeah, on Steve Harvey show.
You got to get somebody a little more loose, somebody a little more
that
lively.
Could work for her discipline side. That could work.
They too still acting, man. We talking about somebody more.
Show. Yeah,
not for her Well, no,
that's why I mentioned what her name. Who was on 227 on 227?
You talking about Jack A? Jack A?
Yeah,
Jack A.
It's
on the Proud Family. She loose.
Jack A used to be like, hey.
In the all right, more like all right, here you go, Bob. More like Jack A on when she played on Sister with them twins and shit, man. More like that. More like on that character. Like Jack A on 227.
Oh, the mom.
Lisa.
That is
Lisa.
you, Bomb. But a little bit more sexier.
Jack A on 227.
Lisa was sexy in the first couple seasons. Hold on.
Yeah,
Jack A was always gonna be sexy.
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
Well, she was with Terrence. That was.
What about Bernie Mac's wife on the Bernie Mac show?
Oh, Wanda.
She was too stiff. Wanda was stiff.
They too stiff.
Wanda was bougie.
What you mean too stiff?
Like too bougie, too stuck up acting, man.
Yeah. No, she was bougie though, but yeah, Bomb's way freer than that.
Well, we're not talking about looks. We talking about attitude. You know,
attitude.
That's what I was saying.
Whole package.
Attitude. Let's see, man. We got. I would say Regine and shit on Living Single a little bit, man. On that kick.
Regine.
On that kick, man. On that kick.
Bob is smarter than Regine though.
But I'm just saying the acting, like what fits the personality type, man. Like on some. Let's see. Let's go. Like I say, Jack A on Sister with some twins and shit, man. More like on that kick. Still fabulous. Still trying to be fine and shit, man, but still trying to be a mother. You know, still going out. You know, and you know, Mr. Moore kind of act like Tim on that motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? He more reserved and shit. More, you know, sweater with goddamn bow tie on that motherfucker, man. You know, shit like that. And you throwing pussy, you putting pussy on that goddamn stiff ass, square ass. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. It'd be a wild chick with a stiff square ass type of dude, right? Yeah, that kind of shit. Yeah.
Somebody said I'm Walona.
Walona.
Isn't that
oh, yeah, Verbal said Walona.
Walona.
And Aries Queen said Benita.
That's on which corner, right? Bologna
That's on
is
Good Time.
Good
Good
Time, yes.
times.
That's Good Times, man.
Aries Queen, she said Benita Bertel. I hope I'm saying that right. Or Brutel.
From what show, Aries?
Yeah, what show that is?
Yeah.
Y'all know I didn't watch TV, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I didn't
2000,
know.
from 2004 on. Shit, I missed everything down there.
I didn't watch none of that shit.
That TV reality shit. That's when I stopped. That's when I veered away. When that stopped.
I heard of them and may have seen an episode or two.
Yeah.
Some of them, but like I didn't watch TV. We didn't watch no TV.
What up, Mar? Oh, okay.
I did watch Good Times though, because I was young.
I mean, yeah.
And my grandmother watched that shit.
Okay, here you go. All right, listen. This is what you got. You got the personality of this woman here. Della Reese on Harlem Nights, man.
I think you said that already, didn't you?
Nah, I didn't say that. Hell no.
No, not tonight. You said that.
Shoot my pinky toe.
Yeah, you said that on a previous live. You did call Bomb.
I did say that.
What about?
I don't know if I would call Bomb Della Reese. I'm talking about fighting. She fighting niggas.
Yeah, you did.
Fighting niggas. You know what I mean?
About
running hoes. Got hoes going on and shit like that. You give it. Love to cook. Got a heart of gold and all those shit. So you remind me of Della Reese on Harlem Nights and shit.
I got it.
What's up?
Mrs. Payne, nigga. Martin Payne mama. They killed her parent. Hey, you remember they killed her parent and she went in there and she bit all them church pews? When she went to church, she bit about all the church pews like a pit bull dog.
Yeah.
And they killed her bird. Or what about Cole mama? What about Cole mama?
Yo, you talking about Miss Laura from Common View. Yeah. Okay, on that kick, man. On that personality kick.
Yeah. Or roast your ass in a minute.
I don't remember Martin Payne's mom.
Martin Payne's mom was Martin. It was Martin. It was Martin dressed up.
I know that, but I can't. I'm trying to remember the
personality.
Yeah.
Oh, she couldn't stand.
When she talking about
she couldn't stand Gina, right?
She couldn't at all.
Yeah, making them noises and shit
Apple
like that.
head, you call it
And I had that big same forehead, man. Damn.
What about the woman Tisha Campbell? Not Tisha Campbell. Is her name Gina? Tisha Campbell?
Yeah,
no, that's
Tisha Campbell.
Yeah.
Tisha Campbell. What about her on My Wife and Kids?
Too stiff, man. Too stiff,
Was she
man.
still?
She was very in the color inside the lines.
Gina.
Gina was the color inside the lines.
She was still.
Gina was. I don't remember her being like that when she was on My Wife and Kids.
Say, look, I remember I watched it. I remember I looked at a meme. It was a meme came out on Instagram, right, with Gina when she was on Martin. She was hugged up with Martin. And they showed a picture right next to it when she was hugged up with Damon Wayans on My Wife and Kids. And the caption was like, this when I realized that women ain't shit. Like, that's what the motherfucker wrote. So, but this when I realized that women ain't shit, man. Because she switched up from Martin and now she with a new nigga.
Terrible.
He got a line for doing it.
And you know what's so cold with Gina? Hold on. I remember watching a Warriors show too, right? Because she's married to Dwayne Martin, who played on Above the Rim and shit, right? She married to that nigga in real life. Well, she was. And this was a time when she was on My Wife and Kids, but it was a war show. And I think Damon Wayans and the Wayans family was being honored or whatnot, right? And she came out on stage and she was dazed, right? She zoned right on into Damon Wayans talking about, hey baby, how you doing, baby? Right there while that nigga was right there behind her. And he like, who you talking to? Who the fuck you talking to? And then she looking at Damon Wayans talking about, oh my bad, I had a moment. I said, man, ain't this some bullshit, bro? It was like a real award show. And I'm like, damn, Gina, you just going, even though she was playing, but she got caught up in the moment talking about, hey, baby, how you doing, baby? And Damon Wayans just started bust out laughing. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. That was some shit that happened like 20 years ago, though. That was back in the day.
Did he one-hand that, Ruth?
You say what?
Did he one-hand that? Saw that one-handed pick?
Yeah, man. You talking about? I ain't watch. You talking about the game? I ain't watched the game. I can't.
Oh, you can't see the screen?
Nah, yeah.
Oh, you gonna see it on ESPN? You gonna see it on ESPN?
That's how
see
good
it.
it was. Yeah.
Who called the pick?
Number
who?
35.
For the Chiefs?
They flagging them for the celebration. They threw a flag for the celebration, man. Yeah.
We trying to find, man. Hold on, let me see. We trying to find out who's Kira, man, these TV shows, man. Kira act like who? She act like, I'm trying to think, man.
Pam.
She too still to be Pam. Pam
Oh
was
yeah,
another movie.
oh, okay.
She right, like always right there.
Oh, you know, which comes little sister Raj and D.
Okay.
D was no nonsense, just tell us.
Yeah. What's happening?
Yeah.
No, I was about to say she the female version of Michael Evans on Good Time, man. You get what I'm saying, man?
Oh yeah.
I didn't want to do it like that. It's the female.
I take that as a compliment because a lot of men think he's a shit. So thank you.
Nah, he was all right. He was the smartest one on the show.
Yeah.
Say, man. I'm trying to think that sidekick always. As a matter of fact, look, I wanted to tell Tay Tay. Look, y'all remember that video that came out like last week or the other week, right? When the guy he walked up into the airport and caught his girlfriend with another dude. Y'all seen that shit? Nah, it went viral and it came out like last week, 2 weeks ago. And the guy approached his wife or fiance. Yeah, know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't see it.
Okay, I would say that chick look just like Taylor, man. Look exactly like Tay Tay.
Oh, okay.
Is that why she came back to YouTube? Tay Tay, you got caught.
Probably so. I think that was Tay Tay ass that got caught.
Yeah, she was here last night.
Yeah.
I don't know why I keep thinking it's later than what it is.
Because y'all been going for nonstop. Y'all been on and popping with these screens back to back.
I wasn't planning on doing that. So it took a lot of energy out of me.
You doing legally.
Look at Aries Queen talking about Damon Wayans can get it, man. Come on, man.
Who is Aries Queen? Who is Aries Queen on all these shows?
Man, Aries Queen is motherfucking Monique from the goddamn Parkers in this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Monique on the Parker. No. Monique on Baby Boy and shit. Hey, she was sitting there playing cards and shit, man, with old girl, man. That's Monique. That's Aries Queen there. Aries Queen is that aunt. 27-piece wearing ass motherfucking aunt, man. Like straight up. Oh yeah. Monique was on Baby Boy when Tyrese was trying to get advice on how you should sell them clothes to women, and they both were giving advice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was just when they okay. Was she in somebody's house or were they at the
Yeah. That was at the house. That was at the house.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's the Aries Queen's ass right there. Aries Queen also is smoking mama on Friday too, right? So like, yeah, nigga, running out to the store, give me some cigarettes and smoking like, man, that's not enough. Well, make it enough, motherfucker.
Who else up here? Who are you, Rue?
Nah, I don't know who the fuck I am, man.
Some wild motherfucker.
Yeah, look,
one of them agents from X-Files. That's who he is. Scully.
I'm Braxton from Jamie Foxx show, man. What the fuck y'all talking about?
You Scully from X-Files is what you is.
I'm Scully from X-Files, man. I'm Braxton. You get what I'm saying? That's my personality type, man. You see what I'm saying? Carlton Banks and shit from Fresh Prince, man. That's where I'm at.
No, you more like what's his name from the cousin.
Oh,
it's Fresh Prince himself.
Talk about Will?
Will, yeah, you more like Will. Funny and shit. Cracking jokes all the time.
Nah, I ain't got no big ass ears and that shit.
No. I got who Rue is. Rue Day Daddy. Day Daddy on next Friday.
Oh, damn.
Mr. Nasty Man. Come on, baby. It's time for Mr. Nasty Man time.
Yeah, I bet not be that. That nigga had back problems too, man. I bet not be him, man. Don't put that on me, man. I don't want no back problems. Fuck that, man.
Hey, but he had that. But he had them 2 bullets in that big ass hand cannon.
Yeah.
Yo.
I
He had
imagine.
2
You know who
bullets.
I'm sorry.
Nah,
You know what I
go
think
ahead, go
Big
ahead.
J is?
Oh, Big J.
Remember what's the movie when damn, we were just talking about it. With what is his name?
He is every episode of the Twilight Zone.
No, what's the name of that? Remember we was talking about the other day with the Shazay with the perfume. He's Eddie Murphy's friend.
Boomerang? I mean,
Boomerang.
Boomerang.
He's a friend. Remember the friend when his parents came talking about wham, bam, bam, bam. Remember they had sex in the bathroom?
He's the dude that was in
David Allen Grill.
Yeah,
David Allen Grill.
Yeah, that's who he is in that movie.
No,
I think Big J is
I don't
Carlton.
think so, Vaughn.
Nah, Big J is
Big J is Carlton.
Nah. Big J is Bruce. Big J is Bruce when he played on the wash. When he was a security guard on the wash.
But Big J, why y'all bullshitting? Big J is Radio Raheem from Do the Right Thing, man. That's Big J, motherfucker. Straight
That's
up.
about as close as it. That's the closest one y'all done get so far.
And that was on the trivia too. Remember you had
that actual question, yeah.
That's Big J.
Yeah.
That's Big J motherfucking ass right there, man.
That's about the closest one we can get to.
Nah, we can get some more. Hold on. I'm gonna get closer, man. Big J is everything on the fly.
Yeah, he's too rowdy for TV.
Shit, Big J is. Big J is motherfucking James Evans from Good Times, man. that nigga pissed off. Stay pissed off, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that cat sound, boy.
Man, that nigga whooping ass, man. Taking name, cussing out every motherfucking body, man. And he trying to love.
I don't figure out how he do that fucking sound, man. That growl shit.
Man,
shit. The first time though, because I was in my truck.
That's from being around.
I heard that.
I had
That's from being
all
around.
the way up. That motherfucker said, "Rrr."
Me too. I was like, that woke me out of my sleep. I'll never forget that.
He raised bulls and shit, right? He raised calves and cows. You know, he on that farm, man. So yeah, he caught
Rue, when he did that, I ain't bullshit. That shit lifted my ass up out my driver's seat. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
It woke me up from my sleep.
Look, man, when you around something so long enough, you start acting like it, man. Listen, you around them animals, them barnyard animals, man. You start talking like them. You on some motherfucking Charlotte's Web ass shit, nigga. Man, you and that bitch talking with the animals, nigga.
Man,
Big J be communicating with them goddamn pigs he raised. Them motherfucking goats, them lambs, and them bulls, man. All right, so he start acting like them.
Man,
he know.
He was on some Lon Chaney Wolfman shit, man. London shit.
So Rue, you're saying for Big J, you are the company you picked?
Yeah, man, Big J, shit. What you mean? Big J, he not human. That motherfucker not human, man. Big J come to YouTube. That's the only time he can be human. That nigga, when he out for YouTube, that nigga's a straight up motherfucking animal.
Big J, Big Worm. Big J, Big Worm on Friday.
Big Worm.
It's about principle. Smoking.
Big J finna come up talking about somebody called my name. Who called my name? My name was mentioned. Somebody heard?
That's the shit right there, boy. You got that patent down.
I heard Big J the other day on the panel, him and David saying get into it.
Yeah.
And he said, he told Bone, he said, Bone, this is the reason why I raised my voice. Bone said, nigga, I don't give a fuck about you raising your gun. He ain't gonna tell you Big J for the car. No, that ain't him. That him? Is that him? Hold up.
No, that's Trinity, I think.
Oh shit, I was gonna say, man, that Big J that came up, man.
Yeah.
It's like Big J, we like, for some reason, we like seeing Big J get mad for some reason. Like, I don't know why. Like, we think that shit funny. Like for some reason, it's not
it is.
It's harmless.
But it's
not
bad
harmful.
too.
It's bad for him.
Blood pressure.
Like,
Yes.
We know he want her to fly, but yeah, it's just funny that this motherfucker get mad at the drop of a fucking dime. Like he'll get mad all of a sudden and start going off.
Hey,
and he be for real. He not just acting. That nigga for real, man.
Hey, did you hear that motherfucker get up out of his chair and that chair flew across the room?
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, when that happened?
Yeah.
Was that the one when he really growled?
I think that might have it might have been that same day because he was amped up that whole fucking week.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I think I heard him during my whole sleep. I thought I was tripping. I was like, what the? What the hell
got up
am I
out that
hearing?
chair, said, I heard something.
Yeah, I heard that too. And I still was asleep, but he was just growling that woke me up. I was like, what the?
Who he was growling at?
I don't know. It woke me up. I was like, what? I knew it was him. I was like, why is he growling? Like, I was like, is he growling? I never thought in my life I'd hear a human growl.
Yeah. He just fucking snapped, boy, like David Banner on Incredible Hulk.
Who he was mad at? Who he was yelling at?
It was me.
Oh, damn. And what you said to him? As soon as you say anything, he get on you. He be
how I supposed to know? Like you just said it. Hell, I don't know.
I'm like, God damn. I said, I got a headache, baby. You got to stop that shit.
I mean, that's the only time he really get clear when he get mad. That's what he do. He get
Caitlin,
mad.
why you don't leave us, Caitlin? What you could jump in. You ain't got to raise your hand to jump in, y'all.
I think she been up here the whole day, right? When you first started?
Yeah. I forgot they was up here because they quiet.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't got to wait.
No, I can't.
I think Big J.
Man, Miss Bond. Come on now.
I think Big J, he get real. He's clear. He's more clear in his speech, man. When he mad, when he talking regular, we know he got a stuttering problem. But still, when he pissed off, like he don't stutter.
It's clear,
when he pissed
huh?
off.
He don't stutter. He don't stutter when
clear.
he's singing. He don't stutter when he's pissed off.
That's how we know
I've been doing a lot better.
That's how we know he bullshit.
It's been on the decline, yeah.
That's how we know he bullshit on the stutter game, though.
Yeah.
That's how we know he put games on the stutter. We know he really don't be stuttering. He doing all that as a hack. That's an act, man. You know what I mean? That nigga he know not to stutter when it's time. He playing.
You and your conspiracy theory.
Man, I'm telling the truth though. Big J know he out there running game on people and shit, acting like he can't talk straight. Like I think he get his speech therapy from us. You know what I mean? It's like you put a baby or a kid in a room with a bunch of goddamn whoever speaking the language, the Mexicans, French, and baby start picking up the goddamn language and shit. That's what he doing. He's learning how to speak straight. I used to stutter too. You might hear me stutter every now and then now though, but I can speak a little straight compared to when I was younger. So Big J done got a whole lot better from 2018 for sure.
Do you know who he was dirty macking the other night?
Who he was dirty macking?
Black Dahlia.
He was dirty black.
Going all in.
He was dirty macking or trying to holler?
Yes. That was nasty.
Hell no.
Hell yeah.
No.
Don't take this up.
Yeah, for real.
That nigga trying to holler and dirty mac. He was dirty macking who though?
Black Dahlia.
I'm talking about he was dirty macking. He got dirty mac another dude to get that.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got a dirty mac another dude. Who was he dirty macking? Devastated.
Going so far.
What he was doing? What?
But he was trying to holler at Black Dahlia though. She told him to stop. The more she told him to stop, the more he kept going.
You're like, don't do this. Don't do this to yourself. I like Black Dahlia. She funny.
All right, that's the kneel down, Will. It's all over, bro.
All right.
They work too hard for that one, though. Goddamn.
So they got to play. I don't know if the Bills should win, man, tomorrow, but they got to play the Bills again in the championship game. I don't know. If the Bengals win, man, I don't know, man. It's gonna be all kind of fucked up. I can't even see who's a clear cut, who would be the champion so far.
Ain't no clear cut right now. Ain't no clear cut.
I can't see. I can't even see who. I don't know if it be the Cowboys.
Like no matter what, this motherfucker gonna win. That ain't happening.
Yeah, I can't see that, man. I don't know from the NFC since I don't know if the Cowboys or the Eagles or the 49ers.
Dak Prescott against Jalen Hurts though.
Man. But shit, I don't know, man. It's like I think Dallas is like the better team, though. In my opinion, I think Dallas would be the one to go Super Bowl, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Dallas just look a whole lot better than everybody else. It's still not clear cut though, man. Because the Eagles could definitely beat them, man. And the 49ers can beat them too.
Yeah, my Giants about to shock the world, baby.
Man,
Finna whoop them Beagles. Finna whoop them Beagles tonight, baby.
I don't know about all that.
I know, man, but look. We got Daniel Jones at the quarterback, so I'm not sold on that shit, but just got our toes and our fingers crossed. About to cross our eyes too.
Man, I would like to see the Bills win though, man. It would be nice to see the Bills win, but man, maybe, dog, maybe.
Win what? A Super Bowl? You know that team cursed. Them boys went 4 years. You know the boys went 4 years in a row to the Super Bowl, bro, and didn't win.
We want to finish that game, man. We want to finish that game. That game was gonna be good, man. That first one. It was just 7-3.
It's not clear though, man, because the Bills not showing me that they really
fell
will be the
out.
representative. They not.
I see some.
They're not showing. They're not showing clear.
Yeah, I see.
My head is killing me. Oh.
You say what killing you, Abby?
My head. I don't want to stop. I don't know why. Oof.
Dang, your head's been hurting you a lot lately.
It always hurt, but it's just, it's like different. Yeah, it constantly hurt. It non-stop, but this shit won't stop.
Ain't nothing wrong with you. Ain't no tumor or nothing like that, huh?
Oh, no. Well, I got to go get checked again, of course. That's what they tell me, but this shit killing me. Mayfair Witches, that's the name of the show I've been watching, and it pissing me off dropping that shit every week. If I wanted to see a show every week, I would watch regular TV to watch that shit. You know what I mean? This shit is on the street. AMC Plus. AMC Plus, why they don't drop that shit like Netflix do? Or shit, pissing me off.
It's only gonna be a matter of time before they all start doing a week. They're gonna be doing it just like TV did.
Then I don't want to watch that shit. That's some fucked up shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all see House Party?
House Party? You mean way back when?
No, the new one.
They got a new House Party?
Yeah.
Yo.
Where is that, on Netflix or something?
I don't know what it's on, man. It's on. It came out of the movie.
Hold on.
Oh, is it in movies?
No, it's on the stream.
Oh, Lord, it's hot too, y'all. Let me find it. Look, everybody freezing in the house. I wasn't. Look, you asked me was it cold outside, but the truth was, it felt good to me. Like I was shocked, but it actually was 30-something degrees out there.
Yeah, they was compliment your jacket, the camouflage jacket. That's yours.
Yeah, and it's not even a jacket. It's just like a what's that thing? You know, it's just like a little. It's a jacket, but not a jacket, not a winter jacket, not a winter coat. It's just a little. Actually, it's just fleece, like a little thin fleece thing. Shit, I was hot in that, so that's why Leaky was trembling, and I was warm, so that's why I kept looking at him when he started trembling. I was like, "Oh, you cold, baby? Let's go." See, I can't gauge because I'm so goddamn hot. It's so hot. And everybody in the house mad at me. But they're not mad. They're just dealing with it. I want to open all the windows. I had the air on sometime last week. I put the whole air conditioning on, y'all. And it was like 20 degrees outside. I go potty. You got to go potty? Come on, let's go potty. Come on, let's go.
You came right in.
You heard him, huh? You say got potty. Okay.
Now, I'm for real about man, getting everybody. If y'all want to get on that sports bet and shit, man. I know the women, y'all don't like sports, but I'm telling you, you ain't got to like it to put some money on it. That's all I'm saying. Like, and I think y'all will like it after you get up $1,000 and shit. You'll be like, well, damn, I only started off with like 50. I'm up 1,000. You'll start liking sports then. Because it's going on every day. People gambling They gambling on these sports teams, man, and you don't have to like sports to put your money on. That's what we saying. I don't know, man.
All right, hold on. Oh, I got to change all my shit around just to change channels.
Man.
So you got Pop Star?
Pop Star. Man, I really want to show it. Man, I really want to show y'all something, man. It's on Instagram, man. I don't know if Vaughn want to let me do it though, but hold up. I don't know if she got hot. Hold on.
That's through Roku, I think.
Hey man, I want to drop some of the link. I mean the chat real fast, but once I pull this up, hold up. Hold on one time, man, for your mind.
Yeah, you keep them. That's why.
Y'all niggas know. Y'all hold on for a second, man.
Mumu said it's gonna be Chiefs and 49ers in the Super Bowl.
Again?
That's what Mumu said.
Oh shit, I don't want to see that again, man. I want to see something new.
Yeah, that's not a blockbuster. Nobody's gonna bust down the door.
Hey, look, y'all. Hey, hit this link though, real fast, devastating, and tell me and pull this up right real quick. It's in the chat.
Yeah, I know about the 49ers. They don't have a fucking quarterback. What the fuck are you talking about?
Shit, they got quite a quarterback looking all right.
Compared to all the other three that are in the playoffs.
Yeah, he not gonna. Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to stand up right now. He's too.
Hey, that quarterback is playing like Trent Dilfer.
No, I love him.
When he won with the
No,
Ravens.
I am. Yeah, I'm not hating,
Look,
man.
That defense got him. They skilled players got him. All you gotta do is not turn the ball over.
Man, I'm all Debo, man. What you talking about?
No, I'm just saying. I see them. I don't know. I see them in the Eagles for the division championship. I think the Eagles might edge them out though. But hey, but I think 49ers can win though.
Hey man, y'all pull that up real fast, Devastate.
Yeah, I got it right now.
You see that shit?
Eagles going down tonight.
Yeah.
You gotta put it on the screen. Put it on the screen real fast.
Hold on, I'm trying to hide my TV.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm working with two monitors, man.
I'm looking into this, man. I ain't never really been to this type of food though, man. But hell, I'm not against it.
The whites?
You say what? So there you go.
Yeah, we are talking about sports betting areas, Queen, like FanDuel, Draft, and what's the other one?
Let me see.
Aries Queen ain't trying to do no motherfucking gambling, man.
What is that? Is that shrimp?
I mean, it's a she got a variety of shit, man.
We cannot. That's when you go.
We can't even see it. You got it up?
Hold on. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, we can't even see.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, I forgot. I'm sharing the wrong screen. My bad, bro. I'm looking over. My screen's not together. My right screen is my TV. My left is right here.
Yeah, check that out, man. Scroll
Damn,
down,
glad I didn't have nothing pulled up. Shit. What is that?
Man, like she got some
chop,
some lamb on some of that shit, man.
Yeah,
some
that's what I
salmon,
thought. That's what I thought.
some
Right there.
chops. But it's like her whole goddamn page, man, is lit, bro. Like I'm like, well, goddamn. Like she's, I don't know, she Caribbean or something, but like her whole page, man. Listen, dog. I ain't lying to you, dog. All that food, man. Her
How
page,
you be finding all this shit, man?
man. That shit be popping up because they know I like looking at food on Instagram. So
Exactly, because he like looking at food. He
yeah, it
one
always
of the
pops up when I
foodies.
come through. Like all that, I just like looking at that food. Like all her shit is on point, man. All her food on point, man. You got to go to her page. Y'all got an Instagram and look at her whole page, man.
I know you know about food porn devastating. Don't you know about that, right?
They be finding all this extra shit, man. That should be looking they don't have my shit automatically. So I got to stop signing in.
The reason why I look at food all day, man, because that shit is more relaxing. It's calm. It's like a calming effect, man. Like when I wash clothes and shit, I like watching my clothes wash and shit. It's just a calming effect. I'm like, well, damn.
That's true.
Yeah, so looking at food, man. Yeah, looking at food on Instagram. Shit, I'd rather look at that than them naked ass hoes, though, man. Sometimes, though, I'll be like, for real. I just rather look at everybody. Like, I follow a whole bunch of them chefs, men and women, and just look at how they get down, man. Even people who are not even chefs, they just got a food page. And I'm like, well, God, ain't this on? Ain't this nice? Oh, let me see something, man. That's another one. Yeah, that woman, yeah, y'all go to her page, man. All her food is on point, man. Like, God damn.
I remember back in the day, people used to think that was weird for people posting their food. Now people getting paid money for it.
Yeah, man. All her food, niggas. You talking about food porn, man? That's some food porn shit, bro. All her food makes.
That's what it look like.
That shit satisfy you when you look at it. You like, well, God damn. Damn. That shit wrong to look at, bro. That shit wrong. God damn. Talking about pot roast, stew. It just everything just neatly placed on the plate, man. It's just like, well, God damn, lady. Man.
Is she in the kitchen?
Man, she in the kitchen doing it, man. She's skinny.
Moving furniture?
No,
Man,
somebody on the panel is moving something in the background.
Oh.
I don't know who that is. Who that is?
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, it's on another screen. I can't even tell. Sound like they moving their whole house. So.
Man, that woman there, all her food, man. That's illegal, man. That's wrong, dog. Like that kind of shit make niggas fall in love, man. You know what I mean? That kind of shit make a nigga fall in love. It ain't nothing else.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck sex. You see what I'm saying, man? Like, what do we have outside of sex, dog? Fuck that, man. If a woman can prepare food like that, no, I would consider putting a baby in her motherfucking ass, dog. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. I'm not finna play no games. If you prepare food like that, that's enough for me to get your ass pregnant, man. On a goddamn cool, man. I'd be a whole ass nigga too, man.
Yeah.
I trap your motherfucking ass because you know how to cook good, man. Like the way you fix food, the way I'm putting a baby, because that's worth me staying here, nigga. I'll be here. Even me, you don't fuck around. We'll go through our little issues or whatnot, but you my baby mama, nigga. So I'm always be tired of your ass because of how you cook. That's when I'm on some shit like that. The meals you prepare, man. That shit sound crazy. I'm for real.
No, that shit. That's how that's.
Motherfucker thinking about all that, man. I'm like, all right, man, this woman here, she cooking like that. Yeah. I need to make a business decision right now. And here we go. Yeah, she wild, she kind of crazy, but this motherfucker fix some food like this, she can't be that goddamn crazy. Hey, she all right. This right here gonna bounce all that crazy ass shit out. The fact that she get in that kitchen and get down like this, just hope she don't poison me, man. That's all I'm asking. Just don't poison me, man. Let me know not to eat your shit, nigga. I won't eat it. Let me know you ain't feeling me. I won't come through. But do not poison me, man, because I'm gonna be a sucker for this goddamn food. I swear. All her food on point. Every last one of her pictures, nigga, is crazy, nigga. Motherfucking crazy, man. We find something else, man. It's something else I be watching. Y'all women don't understand. Y'all women don't understand, man, what make niggas fall in love, man. Y'all thinking you can say you're a good woman and shit, nigga. That's enough, man. Shit, it's things you do that nigga can't even explain for why he hooked on your ass. Hey, for why he's crazy over your ass.
Yeah, he might not even know shit.
Yeah, they don't know, man. It's other shit that you be doing. See what I'm saying? You can't just come to the table talking about you a damn good woman. You ain't proved that you're a good woman, because other ways you got to prove that you're good. You got to be good at something. Some things that matter. Like, we ain't talking about just good in the bedroom. That matters. Don't get me wrong. But it got to be other shit that make niggas go crazy over your ass. And if you don't have that in you, if you don't have that attribute that'll make a man go crazy over you, then you can't sell it that you're a good woman. Like when I would tell these women about a good man, I'm like, a good man is what? Is not no nigga who go to work. That ain't a good man, man. He's supposed to do that, man. A good man who is somebody who's good at what he do. He's good at something. That nigga good. All right. He's good in the bedroom. He's good at work. He's good with his hands. He's crafty. You know, he's skilled at fight. He's skilled at shooting a gun, man. He's skilled at working on cars. He's a good nigga. That nigga good, man. Not just him saying that I go to work every day, I take care of my kids, so I'm a good man. That don't mean a bitch ass thing, nigga. That don't matter.
No extra points.
Ain't no extra point for that shit, nigga. That don't make you good like that, nigga. You got to be good at making money. You got to be good at hustling. You got to be good at something, dog. That women can't resist. That make every woman weak. Every woman got a weakness for what a man can do. It's a certain things that men can do that'll make every woman bow to her fucking knees and shit. And it's more than your looks, nigga. After she get past the looks, it's things that your ass gonna be able to do that's gonna make her hard to leave you alone. She ain't gonna be able to let you go, bro. Like, if you took her for her, you would beat a nigga ass and shit for her, you'll fuck around, you just around it. She can't let a nigga like that go. You somebody who will give her money, you will take care of her, she ain't letting you go. Shit like that. And on top of that, you laying good dick to her, she ain't letting you go. So that old good man, like, you just a good nigga, but you ain't doing anything to show her how good you are. Nigga, that's not gonna work, man. Nobody, she ain't giving a fuck about that shit. You can sell that shit all day, however much of a good nigga you are, man. And yeah, when it's time for you to show how good you are, your ass running, you scary, you ain't gonna fight, you can't fuck, you can't go get money, nigga. You can't fix on the goddamn car, nigga. You can't fix a heater. You can't, nigga, fix the refrigerator, nigga. You can't do shit. You can't, nigga, you can't buy her a motherfucking a dress, nigga. Like, you have a problem spending money on your girl buying us a pair of shoes. Now, you can't even buy her a watch. But you a good nigga though. For you to even have to say that shit shows me that you lacking in other departments, or you lacking in the departments that really count the most. For you to even have to sell that shit about you a good man or a good woman, bro. We know you ain't hitting no shit. Cause you really don't have to sell it on how good you are, man. You really don't, man.
No,
you really don't.
It automatically fuck around, get sure. All right.
Yeah, that food on point, devastating, man. That woman, that man, she go, man. She go, bro. I'm telling you, man. That kind of, you wonder why certain women will get wifed up. These are things that make a nigga consider wife in your ass. Like, it's all about it's all about, you know, when you're dealing with somebody, it's all about you making a decision on how long you want to put up with their ass. Like, that's the reason why you stay with people. Like, you'll stay with your girlfriend or something. You want to know, is she clean? She want to know if you a clean nigga. You know, y'all want to know, can y'all coexist and cohabitate, man? It's like, can I put up with you for the next 5 goddamn years? Nigga? Am I willing to stop here for a little bit and be all into you for the next however long, man? Or am I going to get tired of your ass after a month? You see where I'm at? That's how motherfuckers be thinking, man. Am I going to get tired of your motherfucking ass, nigga, in 3 months?
What's that? What type of cheese is that? That orange?
I'm looking to see. I don't know, man. She put some shit in there I ain't never seen before, man.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, she got it up here.
Man, that's a preparing food preparation, nigga. It's a God's gift, goddamn it. You ain't lying to you, nigga. Look at that, man. Look at that goddamn cheese, man. That's illegal, nigga.
I hope it ain't too spicy.
Now I don't even think you got to put anything in that, man. When you know what I mean.
She like a lot of spicy shit, man.
Say, man, she on it, man. Look at her. She can open up a whole restaurant, man, selling all that good food. I'm saying Hennessy.
That's so funky. Come on. Hey, Daddy.
Oh, wow, that's salmon.
Yeah.
That's salmon.
Look
That's
at
like jerk.
You're heavy. Your breathing getting all heavy. Cut this off, Devastator.
You say my breathing get heavy. My breathing ain't getting heavy, man. I'm lusting.
Oh, you hyperventilating?
Yeah, over there hot and bothered.
I'm fucked up, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I ain't gotta watch porn no more. Fuck watching actual porn, nigga. This is what I look at, man. Them tacos, man. That shit illegal, nigga. She illegal, bro. That's illegal,
So
man.
you just gonna enable them, huh, Devastator?
Look at them potatoes, man.
It's gonna lighten up. All this stuff is too heavy for me, man. I can't.
Look at that salmon right there on the right.
I take this daiquiri right here, bro.
I know that does look nice.
That's all, man. I let you have that heavy shit, bro. I did that shit when I was in my 20s, man. That shit fucked my stomach up.
Yo.
But every now and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, it's not gonna be like a regular thing, but
Like I want a woman, like I say, you cooking like that, I want you to feed it to me, man. All right, nigga, I'll come sit in my lap and feed a nigga. You know what I mean? We talking about we getting on another level of intimacy and shit, man. This is, you gotta feed me. I'm gonna be like, feed me, motherfucker, feed me that, nigga. I don't want to raise a hand.
Is that Master Choli?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Don't get me to start lying. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That slow braids, jerk lamb, roster pasta. Fucking with that lamb. She gotta feed me that, man.
Oh wow, she does everything.
Yeah, she ain't playing no games, man.
What's that she
So
cooking
y'all
on?
playing.
What's that she cooking on?
Yeah, what is that?
It might be a flat top stove.
With them,
Hey,
like
don't
one of
start
those
acting
little
like,
burners.
So it won't stick. So it won't stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't start acting like you know, Kier. You don't know nothing about none of that shit. You know what I mean? Don't act like
A single burner? Yeah, I do.
they get out there. All right, since you know, get out there and cook something then, man. While you playing. All right.
Yeah, I was just going for the mozzarella. I ain't too fucked up about the lamb, man. I let you have that one.
Shit, that lamb gonna go.
Yeah.
That lamb gonna go. That lamb gonna go, man. Get them white women out your business, man. You know what I mean? That lamb. I'm talking about highest placed on the plate.
No, she get all them points.
She get the points on that one.
She get all them points.
And she's skinny. She a little woman. She ain't no, you know what I mean? So we just proving that lie that only thick and big women can get out there and cook, man. She's a skinny, like naturally skinny, bony, damn near.
All right, so I got a question for you. So
What's
the
up?
dude Royce came up here yesterday, or for the past 3 days, talking about this look scale and all that, right? And I heard you say
Roy Chess.
Roy Chess. I heard you say fuck sex, you on his food. So if a woman is a so-called two or two in your eyes, does her ability to cook like that or cook good bring her notch up?
Hell yeah,
make her look even better.
Hell yeah.
Now she does get points. Yeah,
she become a 6 nigga all of a sudden on their ass, bro. For me, lying to you. Hell, she up there with me, man.
It boosts the points all the way up that high. God damn.
She done went up 4 points.
Yeah, if you a porn foodie, yeah, you like food that much, yeah, you gonna notch her up 4 points.
You gonna go 4, 5 points fucking with me, man.
Yeah.
You may even do 5 if she feed it to him.
Yeah, she feeds to me. She was 7.5. She feeds to me. You know what I mean? Yo, she up. I get her a wig, nigga, or whatever she want to get cute, bro, and they'll see me on her ass. They'll be like, well, something good about this woman for why Rue fucking with her. I'm gonna be like, yeah, nigga. Oh, yo.
You got too many shits out here, man. She gonna make me miss cook off and shit.
She got it going on, man. You see what I'm saying? Fuck pornography, nigga. You see what I'm saying? I ain't got to watch that shit. I watch this shit, nigga. I want to see videos and shit of women preparing food. Nigga, that's porn, nigga. That's the porn I'm looking for, man. I ain't worried about no nigga fucking and sucking on, man. Y'all can have that, man. Little ass shit, man.
Don't do that. I'm gonna post up on you if you do it on me. And you're gonna go right in the face.
Y'all can have that shit.
Well, I'm not gonna let you do.
You can have that, man. Oh, what?
Point on me like this.
Yeah, I saved the page though.
Yeah, say that page, man. There's so many pages. Man, hold up, man. I got some more, man. You know what I mean? I got a whole lot of these pages, man. These motherfuckers be out there. Black owned. These black owned restaurants, as a matter of fact, man. So I'm saying, niggas ain't. I am talking about motherfucking ain't supporting no black. When it comes to food,
yeah, it's a phone app called Okra, OKRA. It's not just restaurants that serve okra. It's black owned.
Black
it's
owned.
Free. You can download it right now. Yeah.
Black owned.
Yeah.
When it comes to food, when it comes to food, them niggas gonna eat, man. We gonna eat, bro.
Yeah.
I think that's how black people have to get in the dough, man. Get the Mexicans out the kitchen, out the soul food restaurant. Get the Mexicans out your soul food restaurant.
Yeah.
How did Negro
Asians get into a soul food restaurant?
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, that is a fact. Well, I can tell you how to get into it because it's easier for them to get the businesses in our community. And like I said, we'll go and support the Asian chick, but we won't go and support the black-owned barbecue dude. That's why you don't see a lot of soul food restaurants.
So is it an equal number? Is it an equal number of whatever the businesses are that are not black versus the realistic number? I'm not talking about you got to drive, you know what I'm saying, on the other side of, whatever. So in this area, are there 4 black-owned restaurants to every 4 Hispanic, Asian?
No, it's not. It's not. It's low. What I'm saying is for whatever reason is Hispanics and whatever Asian people are able to get these businesses up in our communities, and we go and patronize it. And a lot of times we patronize it by default because
what are we supposed to do
see
if the availability to what you're looking for?
Well, what I'm saying is when you see a black person who got a barbecue place on the side of the road You know what I'm saying? And look, I'm not saying this. Look, if the quality of the food, because I'm not saying all black businesses are equal. If the quality of food is nasty, then okay, shit. Either you don't go back or you go and tell them how you feel so they can do it better. But if you go and see a barbecue place on the side of the road, go and patronize it. Go at
No,
least get a
these
plate.
restaurants actually respond to these Google reviews and that okra app that I told you about. The same thing. If you say it's too spicy, they'll take. You know what I'm saying? However, whatever cleanliness of the place.
So that's all I'm saying is just make sure we patronize it. Even if you go there once, and don't like the quality, then yeah, you know, I will go back
That's
and
what I use
tell them.
when I go to the towns.
No, I'm not pinpointing you. I'm just saying as a whole, as people. You know what I'm
be
saying? Like
cooking, boy.
you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that makes
I'm
me
not saying
feel
that there's not a
uncomfortable,
lot.
man. That do
I'm
make me
not
feel
even saying like
uncomfortable.
rude that
Yeah.
even our percentage of going up and supporting has jumped up, but it's still low.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It do make me feel uncomfortable when I go order fish and I got this motherfucking
Asian person,
whatever
Hispanic person cooking that shit. Yeah.
I'm like, where is Big Mama at? Oh,
Right.
Rakisha.
Big Mama and them died in 2006. You know what I mean? Like the Big Mamas all died in the 2000s, nigga. That's when they died. You know what I'm saying? And the women anti-cooking like a motherfucker. They didn't take on the recipe. They didn't inherit the recipes from Big Mama. They let
She
Big
wrote
Mama
it
die.
down, man. She had it in a book.
They didn't listen. They had she had, but still, it's buried. It's been buried. Literally been buried with Big Mama in 2004, 2005. Like straight up. Like the women didn't want to fuck with that. They thought, look, a lot of women thought that being in the kitchen, slaving over the stove was too traditional, was too domestic working, man. It was too much like maid service, man. Like these women like good riddance, Big Mama. Get your ass on so we can be free. God damn. Free from the kitchen, my nigga. They was getting out the kitchen, dog. I think black women despise being in that kitchen. They don't like that kitchen. They stay in the kitchen, dog.
That's cap.
They letting them Mexican listen. That was too many Mexican women have infiltrated.
I'll give you to it in the retail outside in the restaurants. I'll give you that part of it. That part I will give it and concede to you. Okay, dynamics, redevelopment, whatever funding, but at the crib, bro.
On the way to bus, okay?
I know you
It's
got
showing.
the Uber Eats, you got all types of apps to share eats and shit. Maybe not as much.
Nah, listen, Devastate, listen, dog. You ain't hear me. Listen to what I'm saying, Devastate.
That cooking every night shit ain't nobody doing that.
Here's what I'm saying. I'm saying when Big Mama and them died around from 2003 to 2009, right? That's when Big Mama and them died. That freed the black woman from the kitchen, man. They despised their kitchen. I'm gonna tell you the reason why. Listen, as soon as Obama and them got elected, man, let me tell you the reason why. Because too many Mexicans infiltrated the soul food kitchen. That's how I know that black women got caught lacking. Because nowhere in life that would have been possible if black women still was in the kitchen cooking or had a love for cooking like Big Mama and them did. Because wasn't no Mexicans in see back like with Luby's and Piccadilly's back in the day, that was black women in the kitchen in the 60s and the 70s, man.
With the hairnet.
With the hairnet in the 80s, in the school, the lunchroom,
yeah,
the cafeteria and all that. Always been black women, always been black women. You got Mexican, you got the Mexican women have became the new black woman in the kitchen, man.
Damn.
That's straight facts. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no way in life if black women who was born, let's say, from 1965 on to 1995 would have had that same kind of love in the kitchen like Big Mama was, that they would have allowed for Mexicans to even have anything to do with soul food. You cannot put pico de gallo on motherfucking meatloaf and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck the Mexican doing. On our dish, nigga. It's supposed to be our dish. Putting motherfucking jalapeno peppers on macaroni and cheese and shit, talking about soul food. That's Mexican shit. Fucking with us, man. If black women would have took them recipes. You see what I'm saying? The very few women who are doing it with the social media, they making no big making some big noise with the shit. When we talking about as a collective, Black women felt like they got the degree and they're like, you know what, man, fuck that kitchen shit, nigga. Y'all can have that. I'm good, man. I don't have to be in this motherfucking house no more, nigga. I'm out. I'm in another goddamn city in a condo. Fuck that slavery shit.
Yeah, man. That's it.
And at the same time, Black men, we put down the work habit. You know what I mean? We don't want to work. Motherfucker don't be wanting to work like that. Not for a family. Working for yourself, yeah, getting money for yourself, cool. But to be out here slaving, out here working, throwing your back out here really working for goddamn 10 people and shit.
Yeah.
That's some shit back when your granddaddy was living, man. That shit died in 2005 when your granddaddy them, when Paw them, Big Daddy and all them died in 1998, 1999 and shit.
Yeah.
Them niggas died in the 90s. Big Mom them died in the 2000s, man. You get what I'm saying, dog? Like I'm just saying, R.I.P. to them people, man. But the Black man felt like if I'm gonna work for my goddamn self, or maybe for my kid. I ain't working for 10 motherfuckers no more. I ain't saving the family no goddamn more. I'm not carrying the family on my back like my granddad did back in the 40s and the 50s, man. Fuck that. Granddaddy, listen, devastating. Granddaddy, who was coming up, who was born in the 20s, in the 1910s, 1920s, the late 1800s, them niggas was taking care of 12 motherfucking people, man. All right, minimum.
My
They was taking care
of 24, third grade education.
Third grade education. Them niggas that took care of wife, all 7 of his kids, 8 of his kids, right? That's 9 people. Took care of his mama, probably took care of his sister and her children, right? So I'm saying at minimum 12 motherfuckers, man. So he had 7, 8 kids himself. So he took on his other guy, his so-called his wife, I mean his sister's kids and shit. All right, took care of his grandkids. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So from 12 to damn near 40 motherfucking people, granddaddy Paw them he died in his goddamn 60s, taking care of damn near 50 people, man.
Yeah.
So the new black man born after 1965 said, man, fuck that.
Civil rights.
Man, after civil rights, listen, man, niggas born in the 60s on to 95, they said, man, I'd be damned if I'm gonna be taking care of my mama, my wife, my sister, my kids, they kids, and everybody else coming to me for money and shit, and breaking me and shit. I can't even get ahead of none of that, right? Man, fuck that. If I got a pretty decent paying job, I'll just pay for my car note, my insurance, a cell phone, and I'll go stay in a fucking motel room, man. I don't give a damn. They gonna stay in this goddamn truck, man. He don't give a damn.
Yeah.
So is that where black man lost the, I guess I don't want to say the respect and love, but lost the respect of familyhood and taking care of their family?
Yeah, they saw, look, both black men and black women saw the struggle from the people who was born in the 20s, and they said, nah, not us, man. We're not gonna do this shit. And that's what's happening. Other than that, it's no reason for why black men and black women can't work together today. The reason being is because you motherfuckers looked at working together and associate that with how it was when motherfuckers were struggling back in the goddamn 50s and 60s, bro. That's how people looked at working together. Like, okay, black men and black women working together is a goddamn struggle. It ain't no prosperity, ain't no peace. It's a fucking struggle. It's too many goddamn people. It's too many children. And the people who really working will never see glory. They will never see daylight. They always gonna be in fucking debt because they took on this goddamn task of trying to save everybody. They wanted to be the savior of the family. And they said, hell no, man, y'all can have that shit. I'm good.
So is that where the motto come of struggle love?
The struggle love came. Struggle love came. See, the struggle love came with let's say Gen X and our generation, the millennials and shit, is because we didn't understand what the fuck we was doing, right? We was trying to be like grandpa and grandma, but we didn't have the blueprint. See, they didn't tell us. See, they was grandpa and grandma was stingy than the motherfucker too, though. I ain't gonna lie. They hid a lot of shit from us, man. They taught us what we know, but not everything they knew. So they was low key on some bullshit. So we grew up, man, right? And the reason why we fall into the struggle, part of the reason because we was hard-headed, a lot of us was hard-headed, wasn't listening. You know what I mean? Because a lot of, we could have took on what the hell our granddaddy was on, but we didn't want to do that shit. But the thing is, motherfuckers wanted to figure this shit out for themselves, and they went out here and ended up getting into some shit too fast. Like you getting a woman pregnant when you 20, 21 years old when you wasn't ready. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
Right, when you weren't financially ready.
Yeah, wasn't financially ready. Putting pussy over purpose. You know what I mean? That's how we was raised to get pussy at 13 and shit. And we was kind of like uncles and all of them. Everybody was encouraged us to get pussy before we was getting money. So we weren't taught really to get money over pussy. It was really more like your manhood is defined by how much pussy you can get, not how much money, because niggas was broke still getting pussy.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So that struggle love come from you having sex at 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, right? Before your time, and you ain't got no foundation, no financial foundation. And of course, niggas ain't really teaching you about sex. So now you getting girls pregnant and these girls having a baby, and now you got you a whole baby mama, and it's your fault, or it could be a blessing or whatever it may be. But now you end up steady getting pussy because you believe this is what men do. It's fucking all day. You got to get pussy no matter what you do. You better have some pussy on the side because whatever you doing is not going to be solidified if you ain't getting pussy with the shit. So that's how it was. The cycle of the struggle is steady fucking, not building no fucking wealth. Niggas, more young black men, you see these niggas on Instagram counting money, 10 to 15, $20,000 and shit. So you know black men can get money. It's just the fact that black men would rather take pussy over money. That's where the struggle love come in. That's the root of the struggle love. It's not really the women. The women gonna let a nigga fuck, man. That's just what they gonna do. They gonna let niggas fuck anyway. It's the fact that men ain't got shit trying to fuck. And then you fucking, and it's resulting in all these babies, and you can't do shit for the baby or even your baby mama. So now you just in the cycle of struggle love. It's nowhere in life that them dope boys in the 80s were struggling. They weren't struggling when they was making babies. They had money. So you can get money illegally. So just imagine you getting money legally. All right, then, as long as you can get you some goddamn money, have financial freedom, you can have all the babies in the world. And you can be with however many women you want to be with. But if you choose to be with one, that's even better for your money. The fact that you ain't got a bunch of women to take care of. You got one woman to take care of, maybe 2 kids to take care of, and you set your bills is maybe what, $1,500 for rent, for a mortgage, $300-400 for a car note, and you might just take care of her and your children, and all together you might not be spending no more than about $3,500 a month on everything. But you getting a month, you getting $10,000, $11,000, $12,000 a month though, $15,000 a month, so you can cover the shit. Ain't no struggle. You see what I'm saying? Y'all got
no,
it.
Yeah, I hear you. No, definitely, yeah. That makes sense. A lot of us
So the struggle love is at least granddaddy was working his ass off 12 hours a day. Young niggas now steady fucking making babies and you ain't working. That's the difference. Granddaddy took on a task of trying to take care of 12 motherfuckers and shit. The nigga now, the young nigga now, the millennial is just trying to fuck, but he don't want to go to work. He'd be damned if he working somebody's job at an oil refinery, at a chemical plant, at a dairy plant, driving a truck, whatever it is that he can do, right? It makes some pretty good money. He'll be damned if he just really spend that much time out away from his so-called girlfriend because he got to check up on her to make sure she ain't fucking other nigga. That's how he thinking that type of shit. He ain't worried about no goddamn money. Granddaddy at least got the fuck away from grandmama and will go to work for 14 motherfucking hours. And be the only breadwinner, will be the only breadwinner in the family. That's the difference. Trying to do what granddaddy did, but nigga, you ain't trying to work like granddaddy did though. I'm all for this shit, bro. I'm all for men earning their keeps, dog, paying the cost to be the boss. I do believe that every man can be the boss, but it has to be some type of down payment or some type of note, some type of bill you must pay to maintain this boss status, bro. Yes, nigga, yes. You can be by yourself and take care of yourself, man, and sustain yourself however long. The moment you decided you want to take on a woman and you think you now going to just be fucking a bunch of women or fucking one woman and now a baby coming at, bro, you now should understand that this is going to cost some money. And if I'm going to get the respect that I deserve, I got to come out my pockets. I'm not going to just use the fact that I'm a goddamn man and I feel like I'm entitled to respect because I'm a man. Nah, it's going to be what you can do for people. It's how you get respect as a man. That women can get away with not doing shit for people, but just being there and supporting emotionally and physically for everybody and get all the love because everybody love the woman. Everybody love the mama, big mama, aunt, grandma. But men gotta actually put in work. And it doesn't mean for you to be slighted and feel like, well, damn, you only love me because of what I can do for you. You are a man. I don't want nobody to come at me on some where we gonna change that shit, Rue, because we tired of being played like that. No, I'm saying the fact that you're a man is certain duties that you have that's gonna make people fuck with you, because normally when nobody really fuck with a man like that, a man don't even want to fuck with people like that if he's not really see, men can just live on by themselves and go about their way. The fact that you decide to have people around you is because you could do shit for people, because normally you don't really want nobody around you. Men don't really want people around them like that. That's that woman shit. That's a female trait to want to have everybody under them and shit, land on them and shit. Niggas don't want people like that around them. I know I don't. And a lot of men I was raised up with do not want a bunch of people all up under them all fucking day, every day and shit. They want they peace and quiet, and they can be in solitude for goddamn 50 years. They'll do that. But yeah, when they want to actually have this respect and want to be loved the same way a so-called woman would be loved, they have to dig in their pockets a little deeper than the goddamn woman. The woman just have to cook a goddamn meal, get on the goddamn phone, tell everybody I want to be here for Christmas, for Thanksgiving, for Mother's Day. I want to see you and shit. And everybody, and she gonna play with everybody's heartstring, and everybody gonna come through. The daddy, the granddaddy, got to actually fund the Christmas dinner if he want everybody to come through. It's a difference. The daddy, the man, gotta dig in his pocket and buy the turkeys, the ducks, the dressing. He gotta buy every goddamn thing, and he invite everybody to come through. That's how they work. You know, that shit sound crazy, man. It might sound a little crazy, but I'm just telling you how it works. Men are loved based on what they can do for people, man. And I don't want niggas to understand that shit. I don't even get that fucked up. Yeah, motherfuckers love you because you take care of people. They not supposed to really love you as a grown ass man if you can't take care of people, bro. Like if you can't take care of a situation, get some shit done, bro. You're not supposed to get that same kind of love, man. You're supposed to be disregarded, bro. Like if you can't, let's say, right, if your daughter call you and tell you she having an issue and she needs some money to fix her car, she needs some money for her rent or whatnot, and if you can't come up with that, your daughter ain't supposed to be loving you like that. She ain't supposed to be all under you worrying about what you're doing, because you can't even help your daughter out. Same thing for your son. Like you the daddy, bro. Like you can't get the same excuse that the mama would give that she ain't got it. She don't want to give it. She fucked up. You can't really get them same excuses. So I look at even me in my situation compared to my child's mother, that I'm not fit to be given the same excuse that she'll give when it comes to the kids. For what? Well, if your mama can't do it, I can't do it type shit. Nah, nigga, it's the reason why I'm the fucking daddy, and that's the mama. Nigga, I'm supposed to be doing things that your mama just can't do. It ain't for me to stunt. It ain't for me to stunt on your mama. It's for me to let it be known I'm a fucking man and your mama's a goddamn woman. So we two different people. We're not the same. Like we're not the same. Like I didn't give birth to you guys like that. So at least I can do for you is look out for you if you ever come to me for help. Your mama can just use the fact that she gave birth to your motherfucking ass, and that'd be enough for you to get the fuck out her face. Yeah, that's it. All the women gotta do, all the women gotta do is say that they carried you. All the women in the family gotta do is say they carried everybody in the family and shit. And everybody got to back up. Everybody got to back up and say, well, you know what, you right. All right, you right, you got it. The daddy can't say that shit. The uncle can't say that shit. The granddaddy can't say that shit, man. He can't. Why Kier talking shit to me, man, in the chat, man? What you talking about? Have I met the Martin? Listen, we talking about the Martin. Hey, man, the Martin, man, he ain't that motherfucker far from being traditional, man. He just pretending like.
Wait a minute. What other male is it supposed to be?
Shit.
Traditional?
The alternative. Yeah, fuck it. He ain't, look, this is what I say, right? Look, unless a motherfucker was born in the 1800s, if you were born within 20 or 30 years from somebody, man, you ain't that far from them, bro. You gotta tell me about the man who's living in the 1870s, who was born in 1870, 100 years before you were born type shit for me to be like, all right, we different, we different. A nigga 30 years old to me ain't that much different from me, man, when it comes to living this life here. You 20, like you 57 years old, you ain't that much different. Your experience ain't that much different than mine, nigga. We pretty much been on the same, we've been on the same earth of almost at the same time, man. 37 motherfucking years, nigga. Together, nigga.
Yeah, based on history, that's not considered a long time in a life cycle.
That's not a long time, man. So anybody, hold on, somebody got that's my bad.
Hold on.
Anybody talking that you traditional, but you was born, let's say 1940 something, and then you got people born in the 1970s. Now how in the fuck, nigga, you just a traditional as that nigga born in the goddamn 40s, man. Y'all the same people, man. Y'all ain't that far. This motherfucker was born in the 1840s, nigga. He was born 1940 something. You born 1970 something, nigga. The fuck?
Yeah.
So the Martin, you talking about Martin, the Martin man would be born in 2050 something, 100 years from that 1950 something, yo nigga. He'd be somebody who ain't even nowhere near thought of. We got damn near 30 more years before we talk about the Martin man. The Martin man you got to get into the date. You got to get into the century. These 50 years good enough, man, to start talking about the Martin, the motherfucker 1950 something, man. 2050 something, man.
What is the blueprint or model spokesperson for that? Like, you can't say the modern man and then not have, if it's not a real person, at least, you know, something that somebody can, you know, like.
She talking about the bionic man, the robotic man, man. She talking about a motherfucker who, the modern man. I mean, if you're talking about the robots, you know, you can program him to be traditional too, though, right? So the modern man would be probably what? The gay man? The motherfucker, you know, the trans man?
Because Kevin Samuels, that motherfucker looked like, had a worried look on his face to me, his whole career. Like he was worried about something.
He was worried. So the worried man, that's the Martin man, the worried ass man, nigga worried.
He didn't look like that to you?
Yeah, that nigga had something on his goddamn face, man. Nigga had egg on his face, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Had stress on his goddamn brain. You know, he never had that kind of success before, so, you know, he didn't know how to cope with it. I think that overwhelmed him to the point where he died. Like, I think drinking them Red Bulls and shit, and you have an anxiety attacks on top of that, hell, that's not a good combination, bro. That's a mixture for death.
Yeah, Red Bull doesn't represent what he was supposed to be pushing.
Man, Red Bull mean, nigga, you really gotta be a bull with bull nuts. They said that Red Bull had bull semen off in it. So it really is what they were saying a long time ago when I was like in middle school, talking about Red Bull had bull semen in the Red Bull. You know, motherfuckers be eating, you know, people eat the testicles of pigs and cows and all those shit, right? So they really call it a delicatessen, as a matter of fact. They call testicles a delicatessen.
Yeah, they do actually.
Yo, this one old nigga told me that eating nuts.
Yeah, in Colorado, they take the bull nuts, slice them up, and fry them.
Fry them. This one nigga told me that's what he did with not bull nuts, but some pig nuts. He split them up, put some bell pepper off in it, right? Some onion, nigga. He pretty much did like a salmon croquette, bro, and hooked it up, nigga, with some flour or some meal. Fried that he did one with flour and then another one with meal. You know what I'm saying? Fried that motherfucker up together. And he had a knife and a fork and was eating that motherfucker, man. Protect your nuts, black man. Motherfucker want your nuts, nigga. Like, what the fuck, man? They want to eat your nuts, nigga. And y'all niggas crazy, man. Don't let these motherfuckers clip your snip and clip your motherfucking nuts from up under you, dog. That ain't gonna be good for you, dog. They want the black woman's uterus. They want the black man's testicles, man. Y'all niggas need to be careful out here in the game, man. All right.
Nah, man.
This ain't no joke, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, we'll get the whatever y'all want to do in a minute, man. I gotta get a drink for the rest of the night.
Yeah. Hey, man, I tried this chicken place called Chester. I don't know if y'all ever tried that shit.
Oh no.
That Chester chicken, man.
No, man.
You ain't never tried it?
Yeah. Oh, actually, no. I think I might have had a couple pieces one time. And yeah, they're attached to the truck stop. They're attached to the truck stop.
Yeah. It wasn't that bad, man. It wasn't that bad, man. When I tried it, man, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad at all.
I can't put it on the scale, bro.
You can't?
Nah. It may have been where I was located. You know what I'm saying? Ohio, Kentucky. You know what I'm saying? So if I don't have a variety and ain't nothing else open but them, maybe. Dr. G?
Hey,
welcome back,
hey, listen, I just had to come up for this. Rude is up here talking about black men got uteruses now.
No.
What the hell? And ain't nobody pushing back. I'm like, wait a minute, he done went off the deep end.
I said people want the black woman's uterus, they want the black man's testicles. I ain't say black man uterus.
I didn't hear you mention women. I'm like, wait a minute, somebody got to put a halt to this whole thing. He done went off the deep end. What the hell?
Hell no, man. We bet. I mean, why you niggas acting like they want to have a uterus though? So it might be niggas might want a uterus now, man. I don't know, man. You guys want to know what it's like to be like a woman, so shit. Hey, you got to have a uterus to be the woman, right?
Yeah. Didn't somebody already prove they wanted the hair and got the weave installed and got a pad for it?
Got a pad for it. So I mean, niggas finna try to get uterus and stuff and put it in them too, man. They finna have a whole baby. That's what they want, man. I think they got technology to do this shit, man. So what's up?
That's some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, they do.
We didn't even need for hair.
Somebody eating? Somebody who that? Somebody eating what? Who eating?
Somebody tearing some shit up.
Don't put yourself on mute now.
Sorry.
They was tearing that motherfucking shit up, boy.
Say, man, look, I'm on Instagram, right? I saw some satisfying shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. I saw a koala bear eating a carrot. Man, motherfucker kept eating it. I said, man, look, that shit, man, nigga smile, dog. Seen a koala bear. He was I said, man, look at this motherfucker here, man. You tripping.
Damn, they went for it on 4th and
8.
Oh. Mac Jones.
Oh shit, Mac Jones, they in the playoffs?
Yeah, they playing right now. He went for it on 4th and 8 and got sacked.
The Patriots in the playoffs?
No. Mac Jones from the Giants and the Eagles.
No, you mean Daniel Jones?
Oh, you talking about Daniel Jones? Daniel Jones.
I don't know why I call him Mac Jones.
Yeah, see how Kier do, man. Kier, no, we was just talking about her ass. She didn't get off mute at all, right? Until we talk about food. Which my Who the modern man you talking about?
Oh, I was looking at something else. Oh, that ridiculous list you had going on. I'm like, have you met most men today? Because that whole list you saying is literally the opposite of what they've been telling people.
All right, who you talking about? Who telling you what? What they saying to you? Huh?
What do you mean? What do you mean who's telling me? Your whole gender is telling me, and the rest of you aren't saying nothing. So I'm assuming y'all agree with them. They're saying that they want to be dined and wined and taken care of. All the stuff you said that they want, they don't want none of that. No, they want to be pampered. I don't know what you're talking about.
So what you trying to do? You trying to pamper your dude?
No, I'm telling you that's what they said that they want. That's coming out of their mouth.
That's what I'm asking. So you gonna go along with that or what?
That's what they want.
I'm asking you, goddammit. I'm asking you, is that what you gonna do? You gonna get in line?
I know you're asking me, but I'm telling you that's what they want.
I know that's what they want, right? All right. So we got that understood, right? I'm saying when it comes to you, is that what you want to do? Like, do you want to take the role of being a man and wine and dine and pamper a goddamn grown man, though? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, and they said that that's what they want. That was the whole point of what I said. This isn't about me, it's about them.
It's gonna be me coming on the phone in a second.
You say what?
I'm gonna come in on my phone in a second.
All right.
There go Big J right there.
He came up.
Nah, trying to see what's happening.
Oh, you looking in the chat?
Yeah.
I don't see Big J. Hold on, let me look at it. I know he ain't got me blocked. Nah, Big J, hold on. Big J ain't in the chat. Who's this? El Hombre. That's Big J?
No, at 7.
Nah, scroll up.
At 7:13 p.m.
Okay,
oh,
Big
that
J.
was a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we Big J, what's up, man? Big J lovable though, man. All I know about Big J, he lovable. He's a lovable guy. Like he'll be like if we was all on a TV show, he'd be like the most beloved character on the show, though. He would be. Yeah, Big J.
Hey, huh? You know who else he tried to holler at? Caitlyn. Flew up there when you saw her ass, boy.
That nigga Big J crazy, man. Big J.
Man, shit. Just like he did Black Dahlia, boy. He was smacking that, boy. He was like,
yeah, Big J would be the fan favorite, though. We was all on a TV show together, man.
Yep.
Everybody would love, everybody be like, yeah, I'm watching this for Big J. But Big J, he wouldn't even understand his star power, though, right? He'll fuck around and freeze. Like, let's say, for instance, right? Like, he get a chance to get invited to go on some TV, some talk show and shit. He'll fuck around and nut up, like, nah, he don't want to go because he don't want to leave the woods, man. He don't want to leave that motherfucking farm, man. He want the people to go to the farm on some Beverly Hillbilly ass shit. Here you go. He coming on.
No, that's me.
Okay. See, Big J could go to Hollywood because folks will say, you know what? You have the ability to fuck around, be calm one moment, and then you start getting pissed the fuck off right the next one, right? And you got the ability to fucking make some good sense and shit, and then you sound like a goddamn fool, then you shy acting, then you trying to holler at women and all that. So, man, you got star power, man. We can fuck around, bring you to Hollywood and market your ass. And Big J would say, nah, I can't do that shit. Big J be like, nah, he don't want to do it because he gonna forsake the goddamn farm, and who gonna take care of his farm, born your animals and shit while he out there in Hollywood? That's what type of shit he on, man.
Big J said he on a mission.
Big J, listen, Big J would take this shit back to the 18 goddamn hundreds, man. And you know, back in the 1800s, if an animal did some transgressions of the law, they'll fuck around, put the animal like a pig on trial and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit come all the way back to now when you got the president when he pardoned turkeys and shit, right? Motherfucker been doing that shit since the 1700s, 1800s. They've been sentencing animals to death. It wasn't just no slaughter like that. Motherfucker was having trials and shit. If a pig did something, they put the pig on trial, man. Like straight up. I ain't lying to y'all, man. The cow did something they had no business doing. You know, back in those days, if you stole somebody's cow, you can get harmed. So the same thing with cow. The cows now was up on the law. Now they not up on the law. Back then they were. Everybody was on the law. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, everybody had a code.
Big J would fuck around, put one of his goddamn pigs on trial right now, man. I ain't lying, man. He would. And then what?
Caitlin up here. Are you still here, Caitlin? Any women want to say something? I just got that.
Caitlin said she was heading to the clouds.
Oh, I think that's Dr. G. That's what I meant. Hey, Dr. G.
Oh.
Hey, Bob.
Hey. Dr. G eating whatever, salad or some shit like that, bro.
No, I made some soup, y'all. It was supposed to be cheesy broccoli potato soup, vegan soup, but I added chicken broth instead of vegetables. So it ain't quite vegan, but it sure was tasty. Anyway, what was I getting ready to say? So Big J really does. Is this true? That's what he does? He works the animals and stuff like that?
I mean, Big J got a whole property. He got some money, man. He got a land on top of oil, and he raised animals and stuff like that. Yeah, he do. He got some inheritance.
Yeah, real life hillbilly. Yeah.
So he didn't like when it's time for us to go underground and
real
all
life
of that.
hillbilly devastated.
He got the underground shelter kind of thing going on. Like he the one that's gonna bring all the black people together and take, help us.
That's what he trying to. That's what he been trying to tell us though, man. But he kind of having a hard time to get the words out, man. He been trying to tell us that he want to bring us together, but we ain't listening.
Yeah.
Because that's what they're saying. We gonna need people who can farm and grow food and got the cattle and the, all of that.
Yeah, all of what you just said, he been doing for years and decades and shit.
It's gonna be Big J and Koja gonna run us all. We all gonna be working for them, man, in like 5 years.
Dang.
Like straight up.
Yeah.
Well, at least we can say we knew them before they were big.
Yeah, but Big J and Koja gonna be the millionaires out the group.
Yeah. Their house gonna be set all the way down. You gotta walk 2 miles just to get to the mailbox.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Big J say he'll slaughter, right? He'll slaughter a cow for like $1,000 if y'all got it, man. He'll give you like meat, like 6 months worth of meat, man. Supply of meat. You have a big, like 2 deep freezers for to get it though. And I told him, I say, look, I would definitely, if you willing to show yourself, man, I'll meet up with you or whatnot. I'll give you $1,000, man. If you give me all the meat, man, not no bullshit, no fat, none of that, right? We just trim all the meat up, man. You get you $1,000 because it's gonna take you about 5 hours to get this whole cow right. And so he's in that type of work, man. And I know you say you vegan, but see, look, when it come down to this great famine that's about to take place in about 5 years too, I think you might switch back to meat.
No, I'm not vegan, but I try to do that from time to time just to, kind of stay more on the healthy side, have a little bit more vegetables in my life, that kind of thing. I wouldn't dare say I'm vegan. Just yesterday I had some chicken. Okay. And clearly I put chicken broth in the supposed to be vegan soup. So no, I'm not vegan. I try to indulge myself. Like whatever I want, I do it, but in moderation. I don't eat a whole lot of meat. I don't eat pork at all. And I don't eat a lot of red meat at all. So mostly it's poultry, turkey and chicken like that.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
So. But yeah, I saw that lady that you were talking about cooking all that food. I'm like, oh,
yeah.
you try to get taken up out of here eating like that every day.
Yeah.
Oh, me?
Rude.
That shit look healthy to me. What you mean, man? I can deal with it. Like,
That's
That's
why I
ain't
told
no
you
bad.
too heavy. I told him
All
it's too
that
heavy.
butter and cheese and are you
Well,
for real?
I told you I don't need a woman to cook for me every day. Just about 3 days out the week, man. I'm good. I need my food time to digest. Hey.
Oh my God.
But I wouldn't even eat all that butter. Hold on. We had to find some type of alternative. What's the alternative for butter?
I don't know. They got vegan butter, but that ain't gonna quite be the same.
Nah, we ain't talking about no vegan butter. We talking about
I can't. I think it's. I can't believe it's not butter.
hell no.
Yeah, that imitation butter.
Ain't that vegetable oil, ain't it?
Yeah, that's worse.
Yeah, you might be sticking with just butter.
Right.
Hey, with it. Now, what I'm saying, I was just showing her work. Now, listen, we were talking about that earlier about black people, black-owned businesses and all that. I'm like, okay, you telling me if she had a restaurant, folks want to go and patronize a restaurant. I just want to show everybody like this kind of shop you watching when I'm on Instagram is food, man. I ain't worried about nothing else. I want to watch food. And I'm like, all these pages pop up with these people preparing this nice food and the food plate preparation, all that shit is really spectacular. So she get points for everything, man. And I appreciate that. Anybody who got love into preparing food is all right with me. All right, that's how I look at it.
I certainly can appreciate that. I mean, for us, love is through the food. It's very cultural, and it means a lot to us to have the food, the way it looks, the way it tastes, the texture, those different blends and spices, all of that is very important to us as a people. So I appreciate it. It's just that we have to find other ways to indulge. Like we can't do it the way it's always been done. And that's mostly because the food is so different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we don't have good food anymore, like how it was back in the day. Everything is refined and processed. And so we can't eat like that. Like people like to say, well, my grandma lived, she was eating pork till she was 95. Right. But everything is different now in terms of how food comes from the farm to the table. And that's the problem.
That's the biggest problem. Yeah.
Yeah. So we just have to be very careful. A lot of things that we suffer from in our community health-wise is avoidable if we just, pay a little bit more attention to what we eat and our portions and stuff like that. And I'm nowhere near perfect. I love me a good old hamburger, but I have a hamburger probably twice a year. Where I'm saying where it's beef.
Hell no.
Where it's beef. Now, I may do a turkey burger. I may do a black bean burger, but beef, probably just twice a year. It's hard on your digestive system. Well, for me, it's hard. So I can't eat like that all the time, even though burgers is my favorite food.
No, you're right. I think people are doing away with the beef part and they substituting it with ground turkey or just turkey period. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The beef is really old. Pork, beef, all that shit is old. So if anything, chicken, poultry gonna always still be in style, and let alone fish. And like I said, you want to bring in this, like I say, ground turkey. Yeah, that's cool too, right? But I agree that overindulging in this shit, man, to where you becoming sick. Nah, man, that's not a good look, man, to become sick. I don't think people should be sick in that type of way, like because you eating. Like if you sick, maybe because you got cancer or whatnot, that may be hereditary. But if you sick because you just couldn't stop eating,
but the cancer is coming through the food too. Bond talked about that, how they started. What was it like with the wheat? She was talking about when she said that shit blew my mind, because if you really look at it, it's kind of common sense in a way.
Okay.
In a way, right? But the food is what's poisoning us.
You think the end game is for it?
I hate to say it that way, especially since you loving on your food and all, but you got to be careful is all I'm saying.
No, I agree with what I'm saying. Do you think the end game is for everybody to get cancer? Like, do you think like the people already got this shit set in motion that they're gonna make sure that the majority of the population is now cancerous in some form of cancer? Because I'm hearing this too much. Like everybody's with cancer. Go ahead.
I think the end game is to make the money. And so in order to do that, you don't use the proper channels to get the food to the table properly.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So the end game is the money. And so we're going to do whatever we need to do to make the money, even if it means sacrificing public health.
But they don't need to poison us to make money though.
Well, but like say for instance, like with processed food,
yeah,
it's much more cost effective. You make more money on boxing food than you do on preparing it from the farm.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Yeah, I get the process. Yeah, I get the process concept. I got you.
Yeah. So, and that's what's causing us the problem. We're consuming artificial food. It's not even really food.
I'm in total agreement with you, but I don't think it's because of money though.
Oh.
Period.
Well, it could be something more sinister, but I do think there's a financial element. But it could be something more sinister because think about it, that would have to be sinister. That would have to be like evil and depraved.
Yeah, but there is no industry that's not doing business, that's doing it just because for the good of human cause. Every single industry is in it for the money.
Exactly. That's the America we live in. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah. So
yeah. So you can't dodge it. Is what you're saying.
Yeah. But so what I'm saying to you is, obviously, if they're doing wrong and making a profit, the capacity is there to not do wrong, just go status quo and still make the same amount with it don't cost them extra to allow us non-chemical food, non-processed, organic, however you want to throw it. It's not costing you extra to do that. The only reason it's cheaper now for the process is because the actual ingredient is not real.
Right.
I mean,
oh yeah, I got
when
you.
I say
yeah.
real, I mean, yeah, the yield of it after the process. That's what I meant
right.
to say. Yeah. So I get you there.
I got you. So then that's really evil then.
Yeah.
And sinister and depraved. You mean to tell me that you could do it the right way and still make the same profit, but you would rather do it the wrong way and kill everybody? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. You got the technology, you got the resources. Yeah, you got everything in place to do right.
I said that yesterday. I was talking to someone at home and I said the same thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we were talking about it and I was like, yeah, all this processed food, that's the problem. It was like, I remember.
Oh.
No, I don't mean on here. I mean, I was in my house and we were just talking randomly and it just topic was brought up.
Yeah, everybody know it. There's not one person in the United States that can sit here and that was around in the 80s and say, hey, yeah, this food, it tastes the same like it did back in the 80s.
Hell no, it tasted way better. 80s and 90s, it tasted way better.
Yeah, nothing tastes the same. I will say that when you prepare it at home, you have a better chance of getting close to what we had. But if you're eating out, no way. Not to mention the sodium content. So are you all familiar with Tabitha Brown, right?
Yeah. I know about her.
Yeah, kind of like America's sweetheart. You love her temperament, personality, everything is just really, really sweet, right? And so her claim to fame was she was getting really sick from food. And so she went vegan and then she went public and live and started talking about her journey. And she happened to try a vegan sandwich at Whole Foods one day. She was driving Uber. And she went into Whole Foods and tried a vegan sandwich live and talked about how great it was and everything. She got all this personality and, she's real Southern, so it's endearing and all of that. And she said the next day or, right after that, she got a call from Whole Foods to be a sponsor for the vegan food that Whole Foods carry. Okay, so boom, that catapulted her success, right? So now she prepares all these vegan dishes and everything. Well, recently, she has a vegan chicken chili that she used to prepare her kitchen, you know, because that's part of her YouTube thing. She would prepare meals live and everything like that. Well, this vegan chicken chili has now been bottled, quote unquote, and shelved at Target. So you can go into Target and you can get it, you know, off the shelf. So I'm in Target and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try the vegan chicken chili. You know, I'm excited. I'm like, okay, let me see, Tab, what you got? You know, I go to get this can of chili, and it's not really in a can. It's more in a vacuum sealed container, sort of. So it's not canned, but you know what I'm saying. I go to get this vegan chicken chili, and I take it off the shelf, and I always turn the product and look at the ingredients. I'm always looking at the nutritional chart, right? Because I gotta watch the sodium. So it's gotta be within a acceptable range per serving, or else I'm not gonna eat it. Y'all, when I tell you that vegan chicken chili had 51% sodium, and the serving is one bowl of chili.
Oh wow, that's a lot of salt.
51%, half of the chili is salt. It blew my mind because I look at labels. I've never seen one that high. Never.
Me neither.
It blew my mind. And then I started to wonder, I was like, does she know this? And is this something that she's marketing to a community that struggles with hypertension and cholesterol? Like,
Can I say something?
Oh, sure.
Can I say something? So I don't think those are actually her ingredients. It's what they told her that they was going to put on there, because remember, it's sitting on a shelf. So
I'm
they
in agreement with you.
preserve
Absolutely.
it.
Absolutely.
They have to preserve it. But she sold them the recipe, or she sold them to put on a shelf, and maybe however the split is for them to alternate so it can sit on the shelf a lot longer, and and be distributed to the customer. So that's kind of what you lose sometimes doing business with big business, is your integrity of your product.
You're 100% correct. I was going to get there and just say that maybe it wasn't the best idea to sell the product, or at least not in that way, because you could freeze it, right? It could be a chili that you freeze, and then it wouldn't need that much salt. It's still going to need some preservative, but not that much. But I think the point is, like, she's still the face of it. So it's like, most people are not going to analyze it like we're doing right now. They're just going to go, oh, Tab's chili. Let's go get Tab's chili. You know what I'm saying? Most people are not going to break that down and analyze it that way. And so, I just started thinking about the community health aspect of the thing. These are just thoughts going through my mind. And how we, it just seems irresponsible, under the circumstances in which we're speaking. So, but yeah, when you have to preserve it, you have to preserve it. But I'm just like, we got to do better. Like, freezing it would be better, or something. Because I'm like, I can't eat that.
And also, too, what they was banking on, too, is that, yes, it's going to be a small percentage that goes and read the ingredients, either not get it or find a way to alternate. But they also, those ones who don't read the ingredient and just going to go and buy it because her face is on it, or somebody recommended it, or it tastes good. So,
yeah,
that's the games that goes on.
And it's unfortunate because it's her face, like you're saying, it's not her recipe. Her recipe probably calls for very little salt, to be honest, because when she cooks in her kitchen, she uses natural herbs and seasoning. I've watched several recipes that she's made. And even in her cookbook, she does a lot of salt, for the flavoring of her food. But it's her face. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but you got to be careful. You liked it? Good. So yeah.
Hey, what's up? How y'all doing?
Moo.
Hey, Moo.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, what's up? What's up? How you doing?
Yeah.
Nah, I really came up here to say though, Dale, you was wrong about that, man. It is about the money when it comes to the food and a lot of products as
For
far as
what? What do you need money for? You got everything. There is no
because
need
that's
to generate a profit if you already have access, whether it's directly or indirectly, to the product. That's what I was saying. I was referring to the difference. That's all.
nah, see,
I wasn't saying at
but
all. Like,
that's
yeah, go ahead.
no, it is cheaper to make food, bad food, than it is to make healthier food. And that's why a lot of companies like this is capitalism. And the issue with capitalism in general is I don't think most people really know the depths of how negative capitalism is. And so capitalism is all about a profit and it is profit over everything. And so that's where, yeah, even life. But the thing about it is that where they not worried is that even though they're dishing out like harmful products and stuff like that, it's a lot of people in the world to do the work and you know what I mean, to continue on making, you know what I mean, and on the hamster wheel. So whether people die young or die old or whatever, you still gonna have when that person die off, it's gonna be a next person come along to be able to take their place in society as far as their job and all.
So check this out. So I'm the supplier. I have the dollar. So by the time I get through handing it through distributor, middleman, whatever, that same dollar is going to come back to me. Whether I go the process route or the healthy route.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. You can make a lot of this stuff. The reason why it's bad is because like they were just talking about with preserving, being able to put the chili in a can on the shelf. So you got a lot of preservatives and stuff like that they have to use in order to mass distribute a lot of stuff. And so that's where you get into the cost effectiveness. So if they like if you was like they were saying, if you was making a whole bunch of chili or whatever at your house, then it'll be cheap to make it healthy for everybody. But that's not what's going on. Like they got to ship these products all around the world.
Like cafeteria, like a cafeteria type of meal versus a home cooked meal with the same exact dish.
Right, but it can't be the same because that's what I'm saying. It can't be the same.
I'm just talking about spaghetti. Like spaghetti at the school in the cafeteria.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
In your spaghetti in your kitchen.
But like Europe is a lot more socialized as far as what I mean, like more socialism than United States, and they don't allow GMO. So if you ever eat over there, you could taste the difference in the food.
Right off
you know what I'm saying? Right off the bat. And one of the craziest things about Europe too, Germany in particular, at McDonald's in Germany, they sell real shrimp. Like I ain't talking about like no little popcorn shrimp either. Like they got a big ass shrimp basket in McDonald's in Germany. But yeah, that's all I was really responding to. But yeah, it's all capitalism, man. Like if they could make it healthy and just as cheap, they probably would. But it's all about that profit. Like that's over anything. That's like with the beef industry. There really should be, for the most part, the beef industry should be a lot smaller than what it is because they actually use the most clean water than they do in any other area of life, really, that goes into taking care of cows to process beef. That's where most of your clean water is going.
Yeah, that's essentially what I was attempting to, to share is that it's about that dollar, ultimately. And that's why we're sort of being sold down the river, in a way.
Soda. They are fattening us up, making us
yeah.
The FDA is not for us, that's for the industry. And so, and then they'll do the most lying by saying that these things are healthy.
Mm-hmm.
The vegetable oil is not, by the time they process everything, is bad. Because like someone said earlier, when I first came, they said that they're trying to keep it shelf life. And in order to do that, that's the process. So a burger, the spaghetti that you make at home is not the spaghetti that you buy. In fact, get you some tomatoes and make your own spaghetti sauce. Because think about what it takes for something to sit on the shelf and last for months. Think about that.
Yeah.
6 months.
Yeah, and you can't make spaghetti sauce that lasts longer than a few days. Naturally. And what you mean 6 months? You talking about 6 years? If you go in the store right now and buy a can of spaghetti sauce, it's not going to expire for 2-3 years from now.
Yeah, it's right on the bottle. You can see it.
So how could they do that? What did they put in it to be able to do that?
Food color.
And that's crazy when you think about it.
No.
Like they make a fucking tomato last. They make a tomato last 2 years.
That's right. And I grow tomatoes, and once it's ripe, that shit don't last but a few days.
If that,
depending on how ripe it is.
Yeah.
The apples when y'all notice if you go buy some apples at the farmer's market, apples is barely red. Apples, if you go buy from a mass produced store, those apples are red.
They're also from the farmer's market. They're imperfect. They're like not perfect. They're kind of, not exactly round, and and they're dirty. That's how you know that you got an apple. It's smaller. It's not perfectly dirty, so you got to wash the dirt off. But I mean, the dirt washes off. You don't have to soak it to get it clean, so to speak. But yeah, you can tell the difference when you go to the farmer's market for sure. And people they look away from the imperfect fruit. It's like something wrong with it. It's like, no, it's something wrong with that fruit you're getting from Publix.
Right. You got to, that's paint. They actually paint those apples, and you got to scrub that stuff off. And that stuff harmful to us. So it's, and I was mentioning earlier when Trinity was up here, 60 years ago, we hear about our parents going to the gym. They're like, you got to go to the gym, do all this exercise. You ain't hear that. And people wasn't fat like that neither. It's the food that's doing this to us.
Yep.
Or should I say the way they process the actual food.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, and then they lied to us. They convinced us that we need milk. That didn't come around until like the 30s or 40s. I'm not sure. I need to look it up. But before that, milk was not a big thing. And then and sugar is natural. So one minute they tell us natural sugars is good, which it is, right, in our fruits, which includes sugar cane, which means white sugar is natural. But guess what's not? That corn syrup, that high fructose corn syrup, that's not natural to us.
Right, that's the poison right there. It's addictive, and it's highly addictive, and it is fattening us up.
Right. And it's in everything.
It's in
Yes.
everything, Bob.
Everything. Everything.
And they thought they got slick when, you know, it was exposed that fructose or high fructose corn syrup. So they stopped putting that on the label, and now they just put fructose.
Ain't that something? They sure do. They just put fructose. And if you look on anything, it's high on the list.
Yep.
If it's not the first, the second, yep, it's like the first three.
Few ingredients, yep. So that means it has the most concentration of that in it.
That's right.
The higher up on the list. That's a fact.
So
yeah, I go through the store turning the labels and reading the labels, but the fact of the matter is so much of the stuff, I mean, you gotta choose something. You know what I mean? So it's like,
when I say go get you some flour and some white sugar, you know, you get you some yeast, baking soda and baking powder, and most of that shit you can make yourself. Stuff that's in the boxes you can make yourself. Yeah. I know people think it take longer, but if it's in a box, you still gotta mix it up. You still gotta add things to it. I don't know.
Well, my uncle Boo, rest in peace, used to say, you gonna pay now or you gonna pay later. So what's it gonna be? You gonna pay with your time now, or you gonna pay with your health later? That's right.
No way
You know,
around.
so you got to decide what's important.
No way of getting around not paying.
Nope.
Oh.
Yep.
Not in a country that's built around money.
Yeah.
They put money before the health of their people.
Yeah.
And that's because of companies don't care. They even kill you. People be like, it can't be true. No, they'll kill their own family members. They figure slowly, done slowly. Yep. They don't care. It's the money. Stop it. It's cold. I'm gonna spank you. I am gonna spank you. No. I said I'm gonna spank you.
Uh-oh. You made another pizza?
Nobody want to hear you cry. I told you to stop it. Now come on. Oh yeah, go by your daddy. Go ahead. Go by your dad. You want to go by your daddy? Or you gonna be quiet? Which one? Huh? Okay. Come on. Come on. You don't do that. You understand?
Isn't it a different kind of love bomb that you have for your grandchildren?
Yeah.
Isn't it just a swell your heart kind of love? My grandson will be 4 months next week, and I am just like, OMG.
Yeah.
OMG.
This one is he's smart and intelligent, but he think he could play with me sometimes.
Right.
But they all do that though.
Yeah,
Not
I
normal.
was gonna say that.
Yeah, he at that age where they all do that, but you can't let him play with you. But
right.
so much.
Hey, Bum, I want to ask, back in the days, was boys talking a lot slower than girls? We take my son to speech therapy, and you know, it's a lot of kids there, but I'm meeting parents like at the park and stuff like that, and it seemed like all of these boys can't really talk good. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the girls at their age are talking pretty good, but is that regular, or is that like a new?
Yeah, they always said that boys develop slower. Like even the potty train, everything. No.
I agree. I have two adult sons, and my eldest, I'll never forget, we took him to a doctor's appointment. He was 4. And the doctor went to start to tell me how he should be speaking at this point, and we might want to consider some kind of a speech therapy. And my mother went off. My mother went off. And we left there, and she said, "Don't you dare take him back there. He will develop his language when he is ready to speak. He hears us speak. He will speak when he's ready." And, you know, it was within a year, he was speaking whole language, like not a problem.
Yeah. They start doing things slower, but you don't need no therapy. They'll pick it up, especially when they get around their friends, man. That, you know, there's a lot of things that they will pick up from others.
Yeah. I'll never forget that. My mom went off. She told him that doctor a thing or two.
And they love doing that to our Black boys.
That's where it began.
Yep.
At these doctor's visits.
Yep.
And then you put them in school and they continue it.
Yep. Yeah. And they get discouraged them, you know what I mean? They don't let them do that. Now, if you think that he needs speech therapy or you know, whatever, then fine. But I never, back in the day, I don't remember no speech therapy.
Mommy.
Amen.
Why is mommy stuff?
Huh?
Why is mommy stuff?
I don't know. What you about to do? You better go sleep?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they do. They'll, you know. Just imagine what is a speech therapist teaching a kid anyway? Something that you can't do. Like, are they enunciate the words or more, or what? Because you know, my oldest son, they told me to give him speech therapy too, which he did. And I'm gonna be honest. Some of the things that I put up with, I shouldn't have.
Yeah, but you don't know. You just want
Yeah,
the
you
best
don't
for your
know.
child.
Right. I didn't know. I didn't even consult my mother. Like, I think if I would have consulted her or my grandmother, they would have told me not to do it. But of course, when you have children, you want the best for them. So when somebody tell you, hey, they need this, and then you be right there ready to get it for them. And then I realized, like, even thinking about it now, like, why? Like, what did this woman during this short period of time do to get him to start speaking?
Magic.
Like, huh?
Magic.
Yeah, it must have been some type of magic, because on some real, you know, stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember where she did something, and when he came back to me, he was speaking better real quick. It's almost like you just do it, and then I did it, and then I see no progress. I just made sure that I spoke to him more. And helped him pronounce words. Like Wikileaks right now doing he doing letters and the sounds of them and saying consonants. And so there's videos on YouTube that had, look, right before I unmuted y'all, we were going buh, b, buh. You know what I mean? And they doing
that's how you do. That's what you do.
Yeah.
I had speaking spell.
Yeah. You know, you don't need all that stuff these days. You just need YouTube or some app. And he like it. They put it to music, hip hop music, or if you go into Jamaican music or whatever type of music that the kid like, the baby like, they put it to that type of music and make it fun for
him. Yeah, that's why he loved beats so much.
He loved beats because when he came home, I made up so many songs for him, and then I lost the channel. Man, they had one called the Poopy Song, the Poopy Doopy Song. Yeah. People love that. And then I lost that channel, lost all that stuff. So I've been singing to him since he was born.
Yeah, I sing to my grandson too. He enjoy it. Like, you know, it's almost kind of like he doing all this little movement and his facial expressions, and then he open his mouth and say something, and oh, you trying to sing too? You know, he's just 3 months, but
Mhm.
he's vibing to the sound of the sounds. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't take long. Yeah.
Yeah, they found that out. I don't know how long ago they found out, but I know I found it out when like when after my kids was something like almost teenagers. But I do remember when they were little, I would be playing music. There would be 3 and 4 in the back rapping these songs.
They was into it too, boy.
Into it. And we always hear that, right? We hear little girls and little boys who can do a song from beginning to end, which means they can learn, which means something that is helping them learn. And it's that music, the beat.
So that takes us back to meeting up for the little talent contest. Who can do it the best? We was into harmony.
Mhm.
So yeah, the music played a big part.
But by the time we realized and we were doing all that, though, we was like at least middle school,
Yeah.
maybe
Seventh
late
grade. Okay,
elementary
I give you
school.
7th grade. Yeah, I give
Yeah,
you.
but we finding out that babies do. That's that. I always knew that kids, like I'm talking about babies,
Mhm.
babies learning with 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 the rhythm.
Yeah, the frequency. I know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Keeping up
he
with the
could
beat.
count to
Yeah.
10. He could count to 100 by tens. One, but of course by ones. He been doing this since before he turned 2, and now we work. Now he writing. He writing his letters, not words yet. Because when you start on that, and he can count backwards from 10. I never tried more because once you got it, we figured okay.
Yeah. Concept. He got the concept.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm promoting STEM. All that shit. I had models, the right type of glue, diagram, put it together.
I ain't have none of that shit. It's good when people say they had all kinds of stuff, but
Yeah.
they got a lot of people don't have none of that until they got to figure out how to educate their children without all of that. And I say some music.
Yeah.
If they have the internet, find some channels on YouTube. There's so many of them.
Yeah, access to music cost a lot of money back then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, her cassette. Yeah, that was no joke.
Yeah, that 90-minute tape, boy. Shit, I got in a fight over my tape tail. Try to sneak my tape. And Planet Rock came out.
Y'all hear him?
Mm-hmm.
He don't need no assistant. He love it. He love that stuff. So you're right though. We ain't have that when we were younger. And we had the internet and all that stuff. I remember the book, the whatever Hooked on Phonics. I remember them advertising that heavily. But my sister was born, so this had to be in the 80s or maybe the 90s.
No,
I'm thinking the
Hooked on
80s.
Phonics, I never got hooked on Phonics. My mom was an English teacher, so I didn't really need too much more. But it was good.
Yeah, but by the time you would have got it, you would have been too old. That stuff came out. We were teenagers.
Yeah.
I remember the color coded blue on Hooked on Phonics, but I was an English teacher too. School English.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
What do you, as a teacher, what do you think about running into the little black boys?
So I don't think it's just one thing, Bomb, but I do think it's systematic. I think largely one of the main problems today is that there are too many white female teachers who don't identify with Black culture, and they're criminalizing children because of it.
Yeah.
School is like, when they say prison to pipeline, that's the perfect explanation for it, the way that's like an assembly line sort of learning style, in a school. Kids are not free to be who they are. They're being asked to do what we used to call assimilate. as early as kindergarten. Their culture is not respected. And so they're being asked to switch in the classroom to be a different way. And culture is not something that you can switch in and out of very easily. Adults have to do that on a job and they have a hard time doing it. So imagine a child, having to do that every single day. And boys at a point, they're just going to rebel and they're just not going to do it. And so that's where you come up against that whole power struggle. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, they are being penalized with their grades and everything. So
do you think that's more of an issue of the school system and how the schools are run, or more of an issue with culture? Because in other countries that are doing better than the United States, like, you know what I mean? Their school is not much the what you were saying as far as assimilation and stuff like that. Like they have all of that. In China and stuff like that, it's not like this great opportunity to go to school and be an individual and not have to be in lock and step with everybody else. It's about their culture towards and attitudes towards education. So do you think it's more of like our attitude towards education, or actually like how the schools are ran?
I think it's 100% how the schools are run. And an offset of that, then we develop our attitude towards education. You know what I'm saying? So it's first the way the schools are run, then our attitude about the school is developed. Schools are not student-centered. They're curriculum-centered. They're teacher-centered, adult-centered. And our culture, again, is sort of criminalized in a way. It's made to seem deficit. It's made to seem as if it is, as if it's something we should change. And as I was saying, kids don't adapt to that very well. Kids show up their most raw selves, and they can learn in that structure if we, in fact, validate and affirm who they are. And we don't do that very well as a school system at all. We're so busy trying to make them be standard American instead of validating who they are first and then teaching them how to culture switch. So, culture switch from your home culture to the school culture or to the mainstream culture. It should be an even play, not denounce who you are and become this. And that's what happens in the school system.
So when you say denounce who you are, like overall,
culturally,
what do you mean?
Culturally, who we are. Culture is our behaviors, our value systems, how we see things. And we're being asked to not be that, not value that, not see things that way when we go into the schools. We're asked to see it the mainstream way as opposed to how we've grown up and how we've been valued in our homes.
So
we value what we value and value the mainstream way instead. I'm sorry, what were you going to ask?
No, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I finished. Go ahead. I was just, go ahead.
What I was asking is like, so when you have places like India, even Nigeria, where they have like a lot of people, where you have a lot of people that go all over the world because of like their good education to do certain jobs that a lot of Americans are not picking up, or not, you know what I mean, don't have big numbers in anymore. I'm saying, like, what is it about their school systems you think that actually, are pushing out like more capable graduates and stuff like that? And like I said, I'm making a case for, and I'm not saying that the American school system is great or good or whatever. I'm not even making much of an assertion on that. I'm saying that it seems to me to be more of the attitude towards education from our culture, not necessarily because of the way the schools teach. I mean, you go to some other places, a lot of other places where, they're a lot higher rated educational wise, it's because they don't play about that. Like that's serious business over there. And so for us, a lot of times, school seems to be the attitudes towards school seems to be nonchalant from a lot of times in our own home. Like, you know, a lot of parents are just worried about.
Okay, so
Go ahead, my
over
bad.
there, if you talk about China, India, their schools is almost like a prison system. I know the outcome seems good, but they do not that deviate from their culture, and most of their culture when in those areas are the same, right? And so they go to school year round. They even taught to be soldiers in school. So I know we look at it from our viewpoint and see their outcome. But if you ever talk to a young person or even an older person who tell you about their school experience, they didn't love it or like it, but they had to do it. There's a lot of things in their culture that we see and we it seems glorified, but they don't sleep in the same bed. They only have sex with their husbands and wives for children. And then after they done with the children, they don't sleep together no more. The man goes out and get him a whole lover, and the woman may do that too. Like their culture is not like we glorifying shit that we just don't know. The outcome is good, but if you was going to school like you were in the army, you know, I guess you would learn too. And if you was going year round, you would learn too.
Yeah, like in Israel, where it's mandatory to go to the military once you graduate high school.
Yes.
You ain't had no choice.
You have no choice. You're on no choice. You're on no choice but to learn. They year round. They're gonna make sure they learn. And then on top of that, after school and they go to work, that's almost like prison too. But they mostly just go to work.
Let you get tired.
And I think it's a problematic mindset to say that people as a whole, or to make a generalization about people not caring about education. I think we feed into this notion that the reason why our children are not excelling is because we don't value education, instead of looking at the system we put our children in and seeing what's really happening in that system. I've been I taught for years. I was an assistant principal. I was a principal. So I've been at multiple levels of the school system. Today, I train teachers and principals in culturally responsive pedagogy. How do I validate and affirm students in a way that embraces who they are as they show up, as well as provide an academic stimulus in the classroom where they can thrive? So there's no more of this sit and get, all day sitting, listening to some white woman pontificate about her thoughts and this and that, no movement, no activities, no collaboration. Children are not allowed to speak. It's just, that's the problem. It's the system. And school has been that way since its inception, and it doesn't work, and we're not changing it. So organizations like that I work for, which is Black owned, we go in, I'm all over the country, going into these schools to teach people how to teach young learners, because there's no more of the lecture style. Hell, I barely got through school myself because it was so boring. And I knew my destiny was to be an educator. I knew that, but I barely got through because I couldn't put up with, the white male, the white female imparting their opinions and impressions upon me as a little Black girl in the school. And that started happening to me more in high school. I went to a predominantly Black school from kindergarten through 8th grade. So I was very lucky and very blessed. But once I hit high school and was a part of the desegregation program, so I'm bused and all of that, it just got like, what is this? I almost lost my path for a minute. But it's the system that needs to be changed, not us.
Yeah, and once they found out that people learn differently, but then they put all the kids in the same setting.
And far too many.
Yeah,
and far too many. Yeah.
I'm not the type who can learn by just reading, y'all. Like I need to read, I might have to read it a couple of times, or I need to envision it some type of way. I need to best with hands-on. But you can't just read something to me and then expect that I understand it. I'm better now today, of course, because I'm older, right? I'm older. And through the years, I had to, figure this out. But as a young kid, shit, the teacher sitting there, just like you said, just reading. And then most of the time, they didn't even do the reading. In fact, they told us to read, go home with homework, read something, and then we pop quiz when we come into class.
They leave it up to the student to dish out the lesson.
Yeah. But imagine if our classrooms had been structured in a way to where the teacher provides the concept of the lesson. So, okay, today we're going to learn about imagery, right? She gives us a lesson, 5 to 7 minutes, showing us what imagery looks like, giving us definitions, or however she's going to roll out her mini lesson. Then she puts us in groups to collaborate around together as kids around how we see imagery and where imagery shows up in our world and where it shows up in art and in the movies. And so now we're talking about this as a group of children. I'm hearing Bomb's ideas. I'm hearing I Am's ideas. They're hearing mine. Kira chimes in, then Devastated. And we're having this discussion around the concept that I'm supposed to learn now. So now it's not just the teacher telling me, but it's also me developing an understanding based on the understanding of the people around me, right? So that collaboration piece. So now when I speak out and the teacher says, okay, tell me what imagery is. Now I'm not coming cold. I get to share an idea that has been fostered by the conversation of my peers. I get to develop a whole new understanding about imagery because it's not just what I know, but it's my understanding based on this conversation that I just had with my peers, right? And then imagine if after that piece, we get up out of our seats, right? So now I'm putting movement in. So my brain has got to open up the activity. My brain is being stimulated. The teacher puts on music. We walk to the music. When the music stops, I now pair up with somebody else. So I'm not pairing with I Am and Bomb and Devastating anymore. I'm pairing up with a different group who had a different conversation about imagery. And now I get to hear from them, right? So I got the movement, my brain stimulated. I got the collaboration piece. We're having discussion. So now I'm being sociocentristic, where I'm getting to talk and learn about how to have a discussion, about how to speak and listen and speak. All of that's happening in the course of this one lesson on imagery. How much better am I going to be prepared to test on imagery with an experience like that than one where you give me a worksheet, you tell me to open a dictionary, define imagery, go home, do some more, read a long 3-page passage about, Walt Whitman, who had these ideas about images, right? And then come back tomorrow and have a test.
No, I like your way, but I mean, because even when they switch up from child to child, right? They may be a different culture, a different outlook on what imagery.
Yes. So, and that's essentially what I do when I go into classrooms. This is what I'm trying to show teachers is the better way to teach children, especially our children.
Yeah.
Hey, I 100% agree with you.
That sounds way better.
It will help with the little boys too, right? Because the little boys.
When teachers buy in and they really dedicate themselves to learning the pedagogy and then they implement it with fidelity, meaning not every other day or not every other lesson, but every single lesson you're using the strategies, right? When they implement with fidelity and consistency, it changes the nature of the classroom. It even makes the teacher's job easier because children want to take on the responsibility of learning now because it's fun and it's interactive.
Yeah, we play together. Why can't we learn together?
Exactly.
And this is a brother. I work for a Black-owned company out of LA. He had a school many years ago, like in the early 2000s, where he was doing this in his school. And he didn't want to do that anymore because he's not really an administrator, so to speak. You know, he's more of the presenter. He provides the premise for the work. And so he decided to take his work on the road. And when I was a principal in a school that was a transformational school, so I was hired in to turn the school around. We found him to come in and do professional development. And y'all, I'm telling you, it made all the difference in the world. Those teachers hooked themselves on to that pedagogy, you know, to this way of teaching. And we turned that school around in 2.5 years. 2.5 years. And I'm sharing it the way I'm sharing it because I just want to get to the gist of it, but I in no way take credit for it because I didn't know what I was doing at the time. I was a new principal who was hungry, motivated. You know, I'm looking at all these Black kids. We got to fix this. And so we got in there, we did the work, but I had no idea what I was doing.
Is it what you call pedagogy?
The how and the why of teaching. Yeah, that's what pedagogy means. You know, how you teach and why you're teaching it. And this is what a culturally responsive teaching and learning. That's the name of the pedagogy. And it works. I'm a living witness. I have the data from that school before I got there, and the data for that school after I, came in and did, was the leader there. Because it's the teachers that really do the work, right? But I was the leader. And it's a significant difference. It was a significant difference. And I know to attribute it to that work. It works.
Yeah.
But you know what's strange is, y'all, this is the funny part. We can't get Black teachers to buy in to it. And I largely think it's because we're sitting as Black teachers with Black children and saying, I'm Black, I know Black children, I don't need to be developed in how to teach Black children. You know what I mean? We're not really sure what the thing is, but these white teachers, man, they dig in so deep and it changes their classrooms. They become better teachers. Like
so
I said,
the white teachers buying in, but it's hard to get the Black teachers buying.
Yeah, I'm the only Black that works for the firm. I mean, the owner is a Black man, but I'm the only Black that works for him. Everybody else is white, female, and male.
No. Man, it sounds interesting to me, especially our boys, for our boys, they don't like to just sit. They get bored real easy.
Feet is hard, yeah. Blood circulation.
I also think that we kind of make our boys, we constrain and restrain our boys at home too, telling them stop running around the house. Like he can jump up and down on my bed, on the floor. He can do what he wants as long as you don't break nothing. And he's still young right now, but when he get older, he better not jump on my couch. But he got to expel that energy some type of way.
That's right. So and it's no reason why they can't do it during the lesson. There's no reason why. I don't have to stop my lesson and let kids run around, because teachers tell you, well, we don't have time. What do you mean? You're teaching, they're learning. What don't you have time to do?
That's what I was just thinking about, Dr. G. I was like, why isn't school loud? You know what I mean? Like in the classrooms where it's contained and, not in the hallway or anything like that, because, you can't hear nothing. But like in the classroom where it's contained, why isn't it loud? Like let the kids run around and be loud. So, when they get home, they're tired and then they ain't got no homework because they don't learn, it's better learned by your method of doing it. So that's a lot better.
Well, I don't know about loud, but definitely let them talk.
Oh, well, they can talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Teach each other.
You know how sometimes when kids talk in class, they want to go shh, because you're talking too loud. That's what I mean. Yeah, not like screaming or anything.
The perception of a good classroom for many years was that students are quiet and working. When I first went into the classroom, my first teaching assignment, 1999, that was the model. Kids are working, and I was in a high school, so they're expected to be working, and it's quiet, and the teacher is up teaching. So what do you get from that? A lecture style environment where the teacher is doing all the talking and students are supposed to somehow absorb all this talk, and then that turned into, academic success. And it just didn't. It did for the kids who learned that way, but for the kids who didn't learn that way, they lost interest in school and they didn't grow. I wish I had had this learning when I first became a teacher, because I probably would not have left the classroom.
Yeah. You would have saw the benefits, the excitement of the kids.
Yep. Yeah.
And everything. Yeah.
Yep. But I enjoy the
Right.
work I'm doing now. I'm all over the place. And I pretty much set my own schedule, when I'm going to travel, just so long as it lines up with the calendar of what we need. And I'm seeing the country, on somebody else's dime. So
Yeah.
I enjoy it.
I like that. Sounds exciting to me. Especially if you can change lives, no change. Because they do know that people learn differently. So what is their answer? But if they don't take your route, what do you see happening in the schools? If they know that there are visual learners, and then those who need hands-on, and hands-on learners do need hands-on even for history, and it don't have to be just, we need hands-on. I need to actually see, so to envision what you're saying. And history, that's why I was so bad at history, because history,
it was so boring.
Yeah.
It was so boring.
I'm curious about both of you, because this is interesting to me. What do you mean by, like, when you mean you need it visually? Do you mean like you need like a video, or do you mean like you need to like act it out, like with your body or something like that?
Well, a visual learner needs to see what the concept that you're speaking of, essentially, right? I can't just tell you, I have to show you. And showing you usually needs to be something authentic. So, like, for instance, when I was speaking about imagery, just as an example, I couldn't just tell you that imagery is a way that you imagine various concepts and things like that. I have to show you what that looks like. And I have to give you a model for it. Perhaps maybe I'll challenge you to create a model for it. When you hear that sound, right? When you hear the word imagery, and then based on the conversations you've had in your group, draw a picture that, represents what imagery looks like. That sort of thing. It's not just me telling you, but it's me showing you, and then having you show me what you got from me showing you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Do these these y'all go from place to place, and y'all basically teach teachers how to teach this way? And how do I guess find a school in my area that applies this method?
That's a very good question. Do you mind saying what your area is, where your area is?
I'm in Houston.
Right. And so we're not doing a lot in the South, really. And a lot of that is because, for whatever reason, a lot of the Southern schools just don't subscribe. But I will give you my email address, and you can email me and share with me where you are in terms of your district and things like that. And then it's just a matter of us saying, reaching out and saying if your school is interested in the training. So it would be their professional development. It is an investment for the school, but you can't really put a price on it, to be honest with you, for what the outcome renders. So,
well, we plan on homeschooling, so I was just, because I would.
Oh, well, I could share with you. I could share with you the website, our website, where a lot of the information is, and it's not something that you can't do. You really can. You just have to have an understanding of cultural behaviors, and then what activities you use to validate those behaviors. That's essentially what we're doing. So I'll share with you the website, and you can go on there and check it out.
Yeah, do that. Put it in the back chat for me, and I'm gonna send it to my wife. That sounds good.
You know,
And I'll
Mama,
give you mine too in case you have any questions.
you know what?
All
I
right,
have a question
appreciate you.
about, do you know any people who do half and half, like half homeschool and half go to school? Do y'all know, have anybody heard of anything like that? Where a kid,
No, I never heard of that. I heard of like the schools, the uncredited schools where people go, but it's not, because I know a lot of yeah, I never heard of that. Unless you're talking about like what the Asians, a lot of Asians do, like they send their kids to like some sort of other school, but it's not accredited.
oh,
But
okay, yeah. So essentially they homeschool, but they got some people helping them. Because that's what I was thinking, you know,
well, they
you
got
know,
a lot
got,
of they
I've
got
heard of that.
like a lot of homeschool groups. Like when we go to the parks, like that's our thing. I done became an expert in fucking every damn park in Houston, and so whenever I was off for a month, so that whole month, a lot of times when I be on streams or something, they see me in the park with J2. So we go. So anyway, they have a lot of we meet a lot of homeschool groups where it's like, you know what I mean? It's just a whole group of them that homeschool. So I don't and I think, well, nah, I ain't never met none. They go to regular school too, but I don't know if that's something that people do too. But
yeah.
I met a boy who did that. His mom did that. She homeschooled him until 8th grade, and in 9th grade, she sent him to high school, public high school.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I meant like where maybe like something that the parent don't really know, or if the child is because you know, back in the day, homeschooling, a lot of kids was not doing well because there's a lot of things they was missing out on. And so then I started hearing that, but homeschooling has came a long way since the 90s or the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like they have groups. They do have where they get together and do PT, you know, what they call it, physical therapy, physical exercise, PE, right? Yeah,
PE, physical education. Yeah.
Yeah, and they got groups that come together. Like somebody reached out to me to see if I was interested in teaching a kid home ec, because there's this home ec, like the sewing and the cooking.
Oh, you mean the real home ec? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that could be elected. So they do in homeschooling. They do have to. I forgot what grade she said her kids was going into, but she wanted me to teach home ec. See if I was interested in teaching the home ec.
You know, I wish that sound cool, Bum. Like if you know what I'm saying, like if we lived in the same city and stuff like that, like I would love that, man. I think I don't know why we don't do more of that.
No,
I
let
guess.
me know
I'm
when the
pretty sure it's a
class
good
is, and I'll
movement.
just fly in. We'll just fly in. Malia.
Yeah. No, I didn't because I told her I didn't know anything about it. So I did do a little research, and I did find that there's a lot of people looking for people who know certain things, and their kids go homeschool, and home ec was one of them, and like other electives for like even their sons if they wanted to learn automotive. But yeah, she asked me about the home ec, yeah.
Yeah, I think his mom was either a teacher, professor, or something like that. Anyway, I thought he was joking too until I saw his transcripts. All his stuff from his mom, I don't know how from homeschool. All this stuff, it passed for credits. I was like, how in the world? Yeah.
Oh yeah, they get the credit, but they got a test. They got a test to get them credits. They don't just. She can't just say, "Yeah, I taught them."
Oh.
Yeah, they.
Oh yeah, that's right. Those tests, those entry tests. That's right.
Yeah, it's almost. Yeah, they got a test to go to the next grade too. Homeschool. So yeah, to prove that they know that stuff. Because I had some nephew. Well, they're not my nephews. What are they? They're my husband's uncle children. makes them his cousin, right? My husband cousins, but they're young. They my children's age. They was homeschooled, and then when but they were behind when it was time because they wanted to go to regular school. You know, by the time a kid get high school, they want to go to a regular school. They want to go be with their peers. And the only reason they were homeschooled because their mother and their parents were trying to keep them locked up. You know.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, but anyway, but when they went to go to regular school, they were just a year behind.
Mommy, where's it?
Huh?
No, you all just gave me an idea. I'm gonna talk to the founder about culturally responsive teaching and learning for homeschooling.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I was just gonna ask you if they had it like online, your program like online or for homeschool. I was gonna ask.
It's online, but not for homeschooling. It's for educators.
Yeah,
and it's behind a paywall. It could be the same for homeschooling, but it would have to come from a different vantage point. You know what I mean? A different direction. That's an excellent idea.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I had to write that one down.
And that would definitely be good for Black children because then they could get homeschooled. They can get schooled at home.
And parents would know how to. They would have a program to use. You know, that would be effective.
Yeah. And a better way of understanding their children, especially how their brain develops and works.
Yeah,
I was thinking about starting like a little school, but I don't want to do a school.
You should do that.
I don't want to. There's a guy here on YouTube. I forget his name. Y'all know him through Taz and I. He used to be over there a lot. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I get you.
I thought that was a great idea. Like even
you're talking about Q Butter.
Yeah, Q Butter. Man, Q Butter, the first time I listened to him and talk about him educating, you know, he's a school, but essentially he's a homeschool. Like they all, even though they're not all his children. So that's I was thinking about doing something like that. But
yeah, Q Butter has grown quite a bit now. He has a 501c3 now.
He has a what?
501c3.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I already have a 501c. I already have a nonprofit. I told you I started a nonprofit years ago. And I did homework. Yeah, homework club in the community, and so the kids get home from work and get home from school, and they would come to us. They had to be 12 and above, you know. And then we would help with their homework, you know.
Yeah.
And provide them with the computers they needed. And but I think there was a lot still missing. So I was even thinking of, because you know what I found? What, man? I found in low income neighborhoods or income in areas where they don't have both parents, they don't have the time to really reach out to teacher and help because they at work.
Yeah.
I mean, so I was thinking about starting a service that would be like a go-between teacher, if necessary. Let's say there's a parent who can't go to parent-teacher conference, or a parent where the child needs help, but the parent just don't have the time. You know, because you know that's what they say we don't do. They say the parents not participating. Well, I'm not sure about where y'all at, but here that's what I heard. The parents are not going to the school. They're not going to parent-teacher conference. They're not helping when the teachers ask for help. And I have always been there saying, hey, do you understand that a parent who's working, they don't have time to reach out?
Yeah.
You know, and I know it sounds bad because you're thinking, hey, you're a parent, you're supposed to do what you need to do, but putting food on the table is what they need to do.
Right. Yeah. See, and that's that cultural part that people don't pick up on in the school, and kids are penalized for that kind of stuff. That's that cultural aspect that people disregard, but it's so important. Yeah.
Yeah. And they do penalize the children, and then children start realizing they get they get treated a certain way when they think that the parent don't care. It's not that the parent don't care. It's just that, hey, parent got to work. They may not have a car. They start busing kids out of the area. So it's not like the parent can be home and just walk to the school. If they don't have a car, they got to go all the way to Wilmington. Like we live in the suburban area, and my damn kids was going to school right in the middle of Center City, Wilmington. And I ain't like that shit. I'm gonna be honest. I was like, wait a minute. I made sure that we never lived in the city. I made sure we don't live in the city, but my kids go to school right in the city. I still don't understand the reasoning for that. Why would, so we live like 20 miles away from the school. So if the parent don't even have transportation, how she gets to the school? And you want the parents to participate in a lot of things and help out, but the school is so far away.
Yeah.
But
it's kind of similar to redlining in a way.
Yeah.
You know how they redline with the homes. It's kind of similar to that with the schools too.
And it's not like they went to a better school in the city. What happened, they just went to a hood, a school in the hood, just in a different area. And then this school was crazy. This school went from, if I'm correct, kindergarten to 6. And then it went from, the same school went from 9th to 12th. Kindergarten to 6, 7, 8 was at another school, and then 9th, 10th, 11, and 12 was at the same school, which I thought that was weird as hell too.
Yeah, it's that junior high model.
Yeah, that was
the elementary, junior high, which is 7th and 8th, and then the high school. Yeah, that's an old model too.
Yeah, that was dumb as hell. I was like, wait, you got kids, you got kindergartens with high schoolers. To me, in my mind, I'm thinking that's a recipe for danger.
Yeah, it could be. A lot of districts are going to the what is it, pre-K through 3, where they're taking the younger kids all the way out. They don't even go in with 4th, 5th, and 6th grade at all. They're in a different building.
Yeah.
Some schools are doing that too, which I think is better. I don't think you should have young children with children who are going through puberty together,
Oh, that's a dangerous mixture. That's dangerous. Better, you got younger kids who don't know nothing about nothing because they're so young. Of course, they shouldn't know anything about nothing. And then you have this other kid going through puberty. You know what I mean? Wow.
My elementary school was, like I said, it was K through 8, but the elementary kids, the kids who were 5th grade and under, they were in a totally different floor. And when you got up to the 3rd floor, you didn't intermix with them at all. You had a different lunch, different recess. Like we never saw, we never intermixed with those kids at all.
Yeah.
So that could work too,
Yeah.
Hey, Bum, y'all have a good night. I'm falling asleep on this game now. Like these Giants ain't gonna score no point. But that's good.
Are they losing against the Eagles?
They beyond losing. It's
losing. No.
Losing is an understatement. But nah.
They're gonna be partying in this area. Then I'm in the Eagles area right now.
Yeah, you're right. We be working out there in Delaware all the time, in Willington at the what's that plant? Damn, what's the name of that plant? Like the Red Lion or some shit.
Oh, okay. You ain't never tell me you come out this way.
Yeah, I go all over the country. They send us to Delaware a lot though.
Oh, you got to let me know when you come through. Then I wouldn't even have to mail you nothing. You just got to let me know. Hey, Bob, next week I'm gonna be coming through, and then we'll talk, and then bam.
All right, bet. Yeah, I'll let you know next time I'm up there.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, y'all
I'm not in hiding. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no. I be, I like going out to dinners and stuff. Like people, I done met up with like people I knew from Facebook and stuff like that. When I go to their city, I take them out to dinner and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I just like when I go to different city. But YouTube, everybody be kind of on a different vibe out here, on YouTube and stuff, and it be a lot of
That's
beef and
true.
people
Yeah, it'd be a lot of BS. You right?
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm
true. You
saying?
got to be
So it's like
careful.
I don't even be saying it like that. But like, you know what I mean? I done met people before, you know what I'm saying, and just I'm in your city, or let's go grab some dinner or some lunch or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me know. You ain't even, I live here, so.
All right, bet. Y'all have a good night.
You
Good
too.
night.
Night, Moo.
And Moo is right. It's sad, but YouTube is on a whole different vibe. I've been on the internet a long time. I've met many people, but this YouTube thing, though, people scared to meet each other, which I understand because of what we've seen here on YouTube.
Right.
Especially the stuff I've heard in passing. I'm like, what? No, what?
Like, it's crazy shit, man. And the people who have done some of these things have ruined it for the rest of us. So yeah, I get where a lot of people don't trust people.
Yeah, it's sad though.
It is sad because here we are chatting it up sometimes for days at a time, right? Sharing and educating each other, having fun with each other, and then but people we weary about meeting.
Yeah.
Everybody don't meet just for intimate things. I'm one of the people who I love meeting new people.
And and a YouTuber who I follow and who I support, and I resonate with their message. It would be an honor to meet with them and buy them lunch and just, let them, let them know how much you really appreciate it. Like I don't even watch TV anymore. I've let all that go because I'm getting my information and my entertainment through a whole nother vessel of real regular people, not actors and entertainers. You know what I mean? So
I agree. Do they even have entertainment on TV anymore? Well, see, we got the reality people going to jail for faking so much and stealing and robbing, or should I say scamming. You saw what happened with them Chrisleys. Did you see?
And those scammers. I mean, you mean Chris and those realtors?
Yeah, the Chrisleys, they realtors, but they reality TV. The white man with his
the man with the dental work on his mouth.
Yeah, he got 12 years and the wife got 7.
What?
Wow.
They were scared. They scammed the bank for I think they said $8 million.
Whoa!
Acting like he was wealthy when he really wasn't. Just the upkeep, the look for the reality TV show. So listen, yes, he was what you would call wealthy, where he had some money. But white people who have wealth, they do not spend their money. They want to keep their wealth, but when they want to show it on TV and act like they're wealthy, so people can see it, they had to spend just for the pretense. So instead of him just having his gator shirt with his dinky pants and his, whatever, she had to have Louis Vuitton this and Louis Vuitton that and Gucci this and Gucci, just to show it off for the TV show. But they didn't have the money like that. So he started lying to the banks. He pulled a trunk and went to, and I think they had to report to jail just recently. So he got 12 years, she got 7. And then, one of his bankers, one of his people who do his taxes is the one who writing them out. And then one of the housewives, she ended up, I'm not sure, did she get 5 years or something? The hubby got more. But they were scamming was old elderly people. she was part of the people who call up elderly people and tell them that something about them that they owed a refund, and then they help the elderly person get into their computer, and then they go and show them, see, you paid us, because the elderly person would be like, I don't remember paying you, and they would be like, no, let me show you. You get on your computer. Oh, by the way, let me get access to your computer. Let me show you. And then they have the people go into their bank account, and they'll show these people where they paid them, let's say $40, right? And they'll be like, oh yeah, you paid us $40 and we want to send it back to you. So then they'll sign into their account and they'll say, see, and then the people would say, I'm about to send you your $40 back now. And instead of them sending them $40, they'll send them $4,000. So they'll be like, oh, sir, I'm sorry. I hit one too many zeros. Instead of 40, I sent you 4,000. So you got to give me my money back or I'm going to lose my job. I made a mistake. So then they ask the people to, hey, you need to sign in. Do you see the 4,000 I sent you? They'd be like, yeah. They said, can you send that back to me? And then people go to send them the money back. Now they based on the amount on what they see in their account. So let's say they have them sign into the account and these people got $40,000. Then they gonna accidentally send them $40,000. Then they gonna ask them to send me, I need you to send, please, sir, I'm sorry. And they'll make it look like they got 40,000 plus an additional 40,000. It looks like they got $80,000. So they'd be like, oh, I do see it. Yeah, I see that I got $80,000. And they say, I'm sorry, I'm gonna lose my job. Can you send me the $40,000 back? Please, sir, as quickly as possible so my boss don't know. So then the people will actually do a transfer from the bank for $40,000 to them. And then the $40,000 go back to them. And then it looks like, again, like they only have the 40,000 instead of 80,000. But when they go to the bank, what happened was they never accidentally sent them anything. It just looked that way, right? Because they messed with the HTML on the page and added them numbers and made it look like they got all that money. But she was a part of that. They were stealing from people all over this nation, or elderly people and people in Canada too, just to upkeep her. And she wouldn't have got caught if she wasn't part of the housewives. What, man? You know how they got caught? You know how when the housewives and they get interviewed and then people start researching to see where did they get their money. They found that they didn't have old money. They were like, well, where did these people's money come from? And then they start finding the money and found out that they was a part of it.
I was gonna say, they had old money, all right, just wasn't theirs.
No, yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, that's right. They were stealing people's old money.
They were stealing old people's money.
All these scammers are not overseas, y'all.
Yeah. Where you think scamming first started? Pyramid schemes and all that stuff, racketeering. Shoot, right here.
But I'm talking about the phone calls.
Oh, the scamming phone calls, yeah.
Yeah, they might have somebody overseas who to connect, but they got people over here who, some of the women send money. They might say, well, can you send me the cash money or what they call it, where you got to go pick it up?
Western Union.
Yeah, they'll send Western Union to somebody in the States because giving it scum.
Why?
Because you meant playing with it. You do not play with it. Because I said so.
Why?
Because I said so. Because my mom said don't play with it. My mom gonna spank you if you say why again. Oh, not yeah, you're not gonna say why again. Okay. Anyway, so what they'll have the people send money to somebody in another state like California or wherever, New York. And then they'll send the money to them. It's a big, elaborate scam.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, them white women be getting scammed big time.
Mm-hmm.
And then and they don't want to get out of it. Even the ones who've gone on Dr. Phil. They got some people here on YouTube who've been trying to help explain to them to stop sending them money. And they still say, these people go and sell their blood just to send some man who's not real money. When they've lost $400,000 and then turn around and after he's broke, he'll say, when we get married, I'm gonna give it back. And he don't even speak English. It's broken English, but she think he is a guy who's English. Yo, this shit is sad.
Oh wow, that's sad.
They showed the proof, went knocked at the person's door, showed her who it was, and she still didn't believe it because all he got to do is get on the phone and say, Dr. Phil lied.
There was a show on Netflix about that Tinder.
Oh yeah, that guy from Tinder.
Yeah, he was doing something similar to that. The Tinder, something they called it, but it was
Tinder swindler.
Yeah. He was scamming those women big time. We talking about millions of dollars.
Yeah, but you saw how he did. That man was slick as hell.
Yeah.
See, when you're white, you could do that. I'm telling y'all. I know people say that, and y'all don't think it's true. A white person could go and buy a car and not give anything. Like, I mean, they could go say, oh, let me try this car. I'm going to buy it, right? They'll give them paper work, and they'll say, well, we looking for down payment. Because they'll go and say, oh, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put half down because I want to, my business want to buy it outright. Then they'll say, oh, but I need the funds to be transferred, and I'm not going to be able to do it until Monday. And this will be like on Friday, right? Or Thursday before. And they'll get the car, and the car will be theirs. Them people will sign the car over to them as if the deal was done. They'll also sell them homes that way. There's been several people in these big ass homes. All they had to say, oh, the check haven't cleared. Oh, the check haven't cleared. Oh, I'm still waiting on the check. They living in this house for 3 months, 6 months. And every time they call and they say, oh, the check didn't clear. And there's nothing that people can do about it. Because as long as they make mortgage payment, they can keep that house. Or they can keep that car. I could go, if I get your information, I could go buy a house with your name. And even though they find out that you found out and everything, they're not going to put me in jail. The only way I get put in jail if I default on the loan.
Wow.
Yes, it's only a crime if I use your information to swindle the bank. They don't give a shit about your information. They only care about what I did to the bank. So even when they catch people who ripped off these elderly people out of their homes, where the elderly person don't know nothing about the computer, but they started sharing their information through filling out surveys and stuff like that. And somebody go and end up getting a title and signing their name, and next thing you know, them people, somebody that sold your house from under you. It's all illegal, but it's hard to prove that they did it. And then the bank don't want to pay you back. So essentially, you got to sue them people. And by the time an elderly person sue the people, they dead because the bank don't want to pay them back. It's crazy, man. And so that swindling guy, what he would do, right? Let's say he didn't already swindled someone out of big money. but he told her he was gonna borrow it. But the way he did it, if you saw the show, which I didn't see all the show yet, he would have a nice car in an airplane. He would take this woman on his airplane, his own personal plane, which it wasn't his. It was weird how they could do this shit. How in the hell could somebody get a plane and get them to fly them wherever they want? Y'all know damn well if we black, even if it is our plane, we gotta prove it every time we go to it. Be like, it's our plane. White people though, they can just walk up to a plane, jump, say, hey, however they talk this person into fly them somewhere. So what he would do is get the woman and take them to Rome or somewhere. And because she see that he got this money, she think, wow, he got all this money. And then all of a sudden though, while they wherever they are, he then has no money, no access to his money. He's like, oh, they put, maybe because this dinner, something happened to my credit card. And by the way, do you mind paying for it and I'll pay you back? And she's like, sure. I know you're good for it. Sure, I know you're good for it. And then after that, everywhere they go after that, doing that trip, she's paid for. And then he flies her back, and then she starts calling him. Where's my, hey? And he's like, oh, I'm gonna give it to you. There's still a block on my bed. Okay. Next thing you know, in order to try to pay her back, he get with another woman, but it started to fall apart where he couldn't pay the women back. He would swindle one woman to pay another woman back. Then he would swindle another woman to pay that woman back. And so it kept going until he couldn't keep up no more. And then he started getting caught. But he had been doing this for years, and the police didn't care. Police figure, look, are you stupid enough to do this? Or, hey, ma'am, he didn't steal from you. You essentially gave it to him. Remember that one guy in Florida? He was taking women out to eat to these very expensive restaurants. And then after they ate, Daz would just leave her. He would excuse himself to go to the bathroom and leave the women there to pay that bill. That's fucked up. And if she had the money, she's, crying about it. They don't just make you do no dishes. They call the police on you. Okay?
Yep.
It might make them white people pay, do some dishes, but they call the police on our black ass, man. We going straight to jail.
Yep.
And it started happening to multiple women. And they caught up with him. I don't know if he went to jail though, but I remember they did a report on him. Man, oh man. What you doing, man?
We eat gum.
You eating gum? I know
On
you.
my cup.
Where you cup?
He said that so clear. I'm eating gum.
He's gonna get his cup now because he wants some juice. But you see me drinking juice. Oh, you got juice in it? No? Well, I don't have no juice. We gotta go get the apple juice from upstairs. I don't have no soda. It's too late for you to get soda anyway. Ask Pop to bring the juice up. Say, Pop, bring my apple juice up. Go by the step and tell him. You not gonna tell him? You want me to tell him? You want some apple juice? Okay. You not gonna tell Pop? No? Yeah, he gonna sleep good tonight, y'all. His daddy sleep already. Nah, his daddy sleep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he been jumping up and bouncing around.
Yeah, you hear him jumping.
Mm-hmm.
Back, my mom would have told my brother to stop jumping, but I let him jump.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get that energy out some kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I never understood that either. Don't run the house. Like, why not?
Yeah, it's just ours, you know what I mean? It's not like you're breaking anything.
Exactly. As long as you don't hurt yourself or break nothing, you have at it.
Yeah, I remember if I was by my aunts and the boys were jumping on the bed or just jumping, they would come in and tell them to sit down. I didn't do that with my kids, you know. I let them play. Mm-hmm. What you looking at again? Yeah, but I don't like the way that look. It don't look ABC to me. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Find you something that's the ABCs. There you go. Good boy.
All right, Leaky. He said that, okay? That's so cool.
You don't like that one?
No.
Why not?
It's scary.
Oh, because of the sound is scary?
What?
Mama don't like that. There's no ABCs on there. Okay, good.
Oh, I don't like this one.
Okay, if you don't like that one, then change it. But I don't like that one though. It's not ABCs. YouTube have this thing where these crazy videos of these grown-ups acting like dumb, laughing and doing crazy things. I don't want my grandson doing that kind of stuff. I don't want him to learn that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta change that, man. Some dude, he look like he's a grown man. And it just be the weirdest thing. Mickey, go tell Papa to get you some juice. Papa must be looking at us downstairs. It look like he's coming up with some juice. I see him on the camera right there. He coming up. Oh, look at Papa. Oh, you coming up right now? Look at you want some juice, man. What is it? What Mickey? Yeah. Oh, Papa, say thank you, Papa.
Thank you, Papa.
Oh, did they win it back? But who you wanted to win back? Huh? Oh, you want to charge me?
I'm sorry, Mr. Bond.
I don't like the Eagles, man. Oh man, you're gonna use some apple juice, man. There you go. What you gotta say? You're welcome. Okay, it look like what is it? If y'all want to share,
Oh no, I can share. I was gonna ask you because me and Devastating were having a debate on this video. He claims she's not wearing a bra, and I say she is.
Okay. You gonna share it? He gonna share it. Devastating here?
Yeah.
Oh. By the way, before you do that, did y'all see the preach? I did go look at the preach thing, and I wanted
to find it, but I couldn't find it.
Oh man, yeah, it's the pineapple one, and it was done 3 days ago. And because they do so many, so he like midway in it. And I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till he fall out the sky, cause I wonder if he saw it. Cause your family. I don't want to talk about it without him, cause I want to know what he think about it. You know what I mean? I don't want when he come over, we'll review it. Or y'all get it. Huh?
I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt you. You said it was 3 days ago?
Yeah. Wait, I saw it yesterday, so it might say 4 days now.
Oh, okay. Oh, he must have been quick then, because I tried going through that one and I didn't see him.
Yeah, he was on there for a little bit. He was on there. In fact, they didn't swipe him off. He actually said bye and everything. But
yeah. Did you watch any of yesterday's live?
No.
What live? This one?
No, yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He's saying no. Well, you're saying about yeah. I think I'm not sure what happened in Pineapple, but he came over here pretty upset. So I don't know. Maybe did something happen on there?
No,
I mean, I don't want to know.
Oh yeah, no, nothing happened.
Okay.
But maybe so he was upset when he came from. I thought he came. He told me. I thought he came and said, "Oh, he was upset about it."
He was just on some.
No, he came in just upset. Period. So I thought maybe that might have had something to do with it, because he was on something else the other day.
Yeah, he did come in on some. Let me show you what a man should do and all this. I'll cook for you and all this goddamn monkey ass.
Oh, yeah, he kind of did say that over there too. Everything I heard him say, because I do remember a night he came over.
Yeah.
Remember that's the night when I had gotten on him about the passport rule.
Mm-hmm.
You tried to save him.
Huh? Yeah, when he was playing me gonna go save him. I think that's the same night he went over on Weekly. What you do? Oh, you reading it? Can you go by your daddy and read? Go show your daddy. Go in your daddy room. Oh God. It's in there? Okay. Anyway, what I would say though is so he had a good conversation, but if people in the chat, maybe that's who made him mad.
No.
And that's what I want to say. I want to see if he saw himself.
Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, Devastating saying, nah, I can barely hear you, Devastating. Or is that just me?
No, it's me. I don't think seeing himself.
The people in the chat were saying that he looked sick.
Yeah.
And he did. He looked sick, man. I guess you got to have your cam on and everything, which we've seen him many times. But he did. He looked like a cancer patient. They popped it, and I just want to know if he saw it and what he think about it. And now his conversation was cool, but he said the same exact thing over here though. That same night when he mentioned that he grew up, and with parents who were together forever, his mother and father. I don't like when women hear him say that, because I'm not sure exactly what he be saying. Remember, because even that night when we mentioned it, he talked about being a passport bro and talking about seeing people, together for years. What is he saying?
I don't know.
That's right. Yeah, I don't know.
And after the other day, I really don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what. Just because he saw it, is he saying that he saw it and that's what he wants? And
oh no, he didn't talk about the Pineapple Show when he came back yesterday. That was something else.
Yeah,
but I thought maybe the way he acted, that might have had something to do with it. Maybe, I'm not sure. But he came up here on another level that I've never seen him on before. So.
Yeah, he was drunk. Yeah, but that day, he was I don't know what was going on. I don't know. Sometimes you got to see yourself. Cause remember that's that day when they well, the following day, that's when people was when people was talking about him being drunk and driving. So he had done the Pineapple Show, I think, the night before.
Oh, so you're right, devastating. That did have nothing to do with it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because he brought it up when Trinity was up here.
Yeah.
Oh, he kept saying it so much that night. I thought we were going to review it or find it or something, but we got on another topic. But yeah.
Yeah. I want to review him when he's here because I don't want him to think we're beating up on him. I want to hear what he had to say about it. But he kind of, remember that night he came up, and I think it's the same night. Remember, if some of y'all may remember, he came up and told me he wanted to talk to me. And so he texted
I don't
me.
remember what night that was, but yeah, he did come up here and say that.
Yeah, and he texted me in the chat area up here. And he asked me for some advice. And, and then things got weird. Because he said something. I had asked him something, and I thought his answer would have been similar to what he was talking about in the back, but he said he missed somebody, but then when he shitted on her, I'm like, what the hell? Like, I don't even know, man. I don't think I don't know.
Come on, Bob, play that video. Play that pineapple video.
Okay, if you devastating, you want to play
Don't be trying to say that shit. We played Randy's.
Yeah, but Randy, but we don't give a shit about Randy.
That's
Hey,
true.
Randy's,
Yeah,
listen,
but
Randy's
what?
Randy
I
is
am
part
was
of
there
family
that night.
too.
Yeah.
That's our pet.
Yeah, Randy's.
He's the mascot. Is that what you're saying? I am.
No, he ain't the mascot. He the pet.
Oh, he's the mascot's pet. Is that what you're saying? I am. He's the mascot's pet.
Let me see.
Definitely.
Wait, what y'all about to play something? Y'all about to play something? Or y'all what y'all want to do? I can play it after if they want.
I mean, you can. I mean,
No, you can go ahead and play it.
Blowout. I see this blowout.
Still looking at the game, aren't you?
Oh, they were coming back. Yeah, the party town in Philadelphia tonight. Look like.
What is this mess? Look all these goddamn things I gotta.
You know what, devastating? Just for the fun of it, one day I want to host a football party just so I can take a picture and send it to you.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta see the pineapple.
Which is weird how it's called the Pineapple Show, but that's not what the channel's under, which is weird. Or is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Hi, Ryan.
Hi, night, good evening. How's everybody?
Did I click
Good, how are you?
I'm amazing
Oh, it's
and awesome.
the video that's inside the channel.
So you're in LA right now? I'm in LA for the evening. Let's go out.
Video right there. You go. Yeah, it's the video. I hate when that happens to people's pages, their videos. It's a little thumbnail. It'll pop up and it'll just start playing.
No, that was yeah. Oh, you talking about the little thing here? Let's see, which one did I see? Yeah, 3 weeks ago. No, I gotta go to the home. Why? Maybe it's to the live. Let's see. I don't see it. Here you go. This must be it. Which one is it? 2 days ago? No, it's 4 days ago. And it's
What time?
about right here.
Yeah.
I have one. Come on, Nikki, stop doing that.
Yep.
You think he just got one?
Hold on, I would have to pull something up. What scene is that? What scene you want?
Baby boy, you the one when he was arguing with Yvette. When he was like, didn't I tell you?
Wait, I gotta find it.
What you was like breaking down and shit. And you see him
27.
I was at my restaurant. You asked where I was at.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was at
That's
where
a long time ago to remember.
Because I ended up watching.
What happened?
This.
yeah, that's where I was at, and I was like, don't worry about it.
Oh no, yeah.
Why did I ask you? I mean, what was the context?
Nikki,
Oh
stop
no, I
hitting
just
my
hopped on your
arm.
live, and you were telling me. Oh no, you asked me where I was, and I told you don't worry about it. But I was at my cafe. I got a cafe.
Oh, you know what?
If we don't pray together, if we don't build a foundation together, we can't be together. So I was really in tune with that because I pray a lot. Like I'm really in tune with God. Like I don't really go to church like that, but I pray every single day, every chance I get. Like, and since I've been doing that for the last 2-3 years, a lot of things been changing for me. So I always,
You know, we can go out and look good together, you feel me? And that may get you some dudes looking at you. That may be get some girls looking at me, you feel me? Because we look good together. And then if we catch that vibe with each other, we go home and handle that. But we not in a relationship, you feel me? Because it's just like, you know, I'm young as fuck and we still like figuring everything out, traveling and, you know, getting our foundation all the way solid. So
ignorance, man.
So wait, so are you dating those girls? Are you kissing them?
They're not even giving moral support. You know what I mean? Half of the time it's just sex.
I hope all the queens watching this receives what you're saying and get that bottle of water, girl.
Absolutely.
Go get that water.
Terry Hill.
Oh, she said the next one, Miss Bond.
Oh, it's the next one?
How old are you?
116.
116?
Yeah.
116 what?
The episode. Kind of episode.
Oh, 116?
Oh, the episode. Mhm.
Oh, okay. Let me go back.
What's up, Miss Puzzle?
115. Wait, 1. Oh, 116. Yeah, that's the girl. I should have looked to see what the girl was. Then I would have known. Yeah, I remember.
But I was from Trinidad, and she's from.
What, man?
The stuff I just told you. I mean, I'm gonna bring you. I'm gonna protect you in every aspect. I'm gonna make you laugh. Like if we in a situation where like if we had a funeral and like the motherfucker come up out the casket.
Age limit type thing on after a while. It's like they bring them young girls in and replace you.
Yes, she has some up there longer than others, man. Some of them got knocked off.
Oh,
wait, where was it? Oh, here you go. I got
Yeah, I understand that. I think that's where a lot of people.
Boom. Here you go.
It's an A. Preach. The 7 is an A.
okay. So preach.
The 7 is a divine number. I like the number 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to ask you a question though. You don't have kids. You say you're 31. I'm 31 too, and I get a lot of backlash for not having kids, being 31.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a particular reason why you tried so hard? Because trust me, it does take effort to be protected enough.
Where do you live?
Well, I grew up in Maryland, but I lived in Florida for a while.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because I know people that live in the South, like having kids and stuff like that's really traditional for them. So that's why I was like asking where you live. But I just living in California, like it's a very fast-paced place, and it's like a lot of single people here. So people just be having kids, and for me, I feel like if I have kids, that's not something I'm going to play about. Not to say that people play about these situations, but for me, it's just I take family and that whole family foundation dynamic very serious. So,
okay, so they are talking about how bad he looked in the chat. Yeah, I'm not sure if y'all can see that. Just saying, ratty.
What's with the
He got 7 wives. He got 7 this. Look, the women is crazy.
Dang, Jay Frost.
They say he just popped 7 perks. You know, because he had the 7 in his name. They, let's see what else. So she didn't say nothing bad to him at all. But
I wanted to have kids. What? He just popped 7 perks.
No, I got a text message in my bad. It didn't sound the sound.
Sorry.
I'm listening to you though.
what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I take that very serious. Kids, family, foundation, like that's very important to me.
Yo, she was saying go to bed early tonight, bro.
Yeah. Can you go up and put it to live chat? Because if you do top chat, you'll it's weird. Like you'll see like I guess some of the top chats that they picked, something like that, but not all of them.
Okay.
What you say? Do what?
Oh, if you put it on live chat, it'll be everybody's comments that were from that night.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it does it though. That's weird. It'll do like some top chats, whatever that is. Maybe it's the top people that are in your chat all the time. I don't know.
Let's see.
So
okay.
I wasn't just out here,
7 equals A is his match. Oh no. You got 7 wives, vitamin deficiency. So maybe I think she never said nothing bad to him, but people in the chat and everybody did kind of make comments of his looks because he does look tired, drunk. Yeah.
Why you inside with a ski cap on, man?
I don't know. But he did go on there and answer a good question. Well, I guess a question, that she answered by complimenting her. Remember, you even said, "Oh, it's hard not to have children." I know it's hard not to have children. God damn. Is it hard not to have children?
Only for the unself control.
Yeah, because my first one was planned, but I was married. Even with him, and definitely the second one wasn't playing right then and there. But I was married. You know what I mean? We were married and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But
and when you at that stage, I say get it how you live.
So, but I guess that gave an end to ask the question. So here we go.
Messing around and trying to get pregnant, and no, that wasn't my vibe.
I was on the same thing. Like I think it's I'm a real spirit. I don't really like. I'm a real monogamous person. I don't really like mixing too many things. I feel like that's a dope quality. That means you think a lot about the decisions you make before you make them, and I feel like that's important with being with a person because I'm used to seeing a relationship that has lasted for a while. Like my people, they've been together for a while, so I watch them go through ups and downs and good and bad things. And I just want to be with a woman that knows how to. This is where it gets crazy. Just because you're traditional doesn't mean you want a woman that's going to be with you when you broke. That's not what it's about.
Yeah.
It's about being with someone that knows how to be a partner and pick up where you leave off. It's not just about money.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, if I'm lacking a little bit here, you can pick up over there.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's important to me. Is that important to you? Do you know how to be a partner in a relationship?
Yeah, I've definitely because being in a relationship, you have days where you're running on you say he needs an arranged marriage traditional. I've definitely been
Damn, he said that fast. That's funny.
I've been in relationships and I've been, some days you on 30% and they on 70%, or some days, you guys are 50-50 or whatever.
I'm 100.
Yeah, so sometimes
100.
Yeah, but everybody has their days where they're not themselves down, or family issues or whatever. You need that supportive person to be there to support you and pick you up when you down, or to also help elevate you too. Like I feel like people like to be in relationships because it's just like it's cute for Instagram, or it's like they just have to have a person. A lot of people don't know how to be by themselves. I've never been that type of person. So if I'm in a relationship, it has to be meaningful to me. It has to be something that I feel like can elevate me mentally, and just like, elevate me all around, like to be a better person, to make me want to be, step in that like wife mode and things like that. So I feel like every relationship is different, but I feel like they should also bring other type of values to you. Like you shouldn't just be in a relationship because you're lonely, you don't want to be by yourself.
Yeah, I agree. Like that's what I saw. I saw I saw, a relationship where, it was balance and it wasn't this whole 2023 who's supposed to be masculine, who's supposed to be feminine. I cook. I like to cook. So if it's days you don't feel like cooking, I'm gonna cook because I know how to.
Yeah.
I was taught how to.
Yeah.
I wasn't taught how to just by my mom, but by my dad too.
Yeah. That's
And he
important.
explained to me like, yo, we gotta do things. We gotta do
You got
things.
pee looking? You sure? You got a potty? Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I could have sworn just the other night, Preach said he was looking for a traditional woman. That's why he was gonna go overseas. And
Yeah,
he
that's
said,
exactly what he said.
and he said he wants a woman who gonna cook. I think he, so, but hey, I think it's smart, I guess, listening to what the women say, learning what to say, and then going and throwing it at them. But wow, I know he did say that he watched his parents grow up though, and I'm sorry, be together while he was growing up. But didn't he tell us that the other night? And he said he was gonna go look because there's no traditional women here. You got it, man? You good?
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
I could be wrong. I don't know. Sometimes it get confusing because we joking and stuff. I don't know.
Sometimes we gotta fix the sink and we gotta build the house, and sometimes we gotta make sure the stuff don't burn in the oven.
Yeah. And
that don't make you less than a man. You pick up where they leave.
Look, his head is going, nope. You don't see that? God damn, y'all.
I don't know what that shit mean. What the fuck do burn in the oven mean?
I don't even know. Make sure. Oh no. I guess he's saying, I have no idea. Make sure you might have to cook, but she got to cook, but you might have to check it out. Make sure it don't burn. I don't know.
Why not just say that then? Yeah, if that's what you mean.
Because he's trying to get, but he did last. They been cracking jokes. They said this dude a vampire. They mentioned that he looked like he'd been up for 7 days. Then somebody, the Thanos warrior, say he's simping too much. Jerome Whiteside is over there and said this dude is a vampire. That's who said that he's a vampire. God damn. Oh Lord.
Jerome ain't right. He ain't right.
Jerome, you so cold-blooded.
And I was just asking if you understood that, like, it's a balance, because no matter.
Somebody said he's got the slow blink of like a serial killer.
That shit is vicious.
What they talk on social media, when you're in the house with that person every day, there's gonna be stuff you don't feel like doing. It's gonna be stuff they don't feel like doing. Are you willing to pick up that slack? And why you gonna do that? You really care about that person? Or like, and that's why I was asking.
Wow.
But yeah, it was nice talking to you. I don't want to take up too much time.
Yeah, nice.
But yeah, it was nice talking. I just want to ask you that. Yeah.
Bye, Preach. Did you like him?
It was cool. The conversation was good. He know how to have a conversation because some people don't know how to have a conversation. So that was good.
He was smart, y'all. The preacher was smart. You know why? What made him smart? He went on and got her talking. And even though you could tell he wasn't listening to shit she said, right? He didn't say, he didn't listen to shit she said. He was like, yeah, I'm that way too. That's all, like after she said whatever she said, he said, yeah, I'm that way too. Which didn't make sense because she was anyway. But yeah, he got her talking, which means you're not gonna get kicked off if you're not doing much talking, right? You let her talk, and she's interested in letting you know a little bit about her. But the other men, they'll say, "How you doing?" And then she'll ask them something because they stop at that, and then they talking. You know what I mean? Let's see an example. Let's see if somebody who. Let's see what this dude do. For you, Simba.
I don't know. But you said you're 25. Where do you live?
I live in a small town, Brenham. I just moved out of Houston, actually.
Oh, I love Houston.
You do?
Yes.
What you know about Houston? What you know?
See, the nigga said, so she had to ask him where he from. He said, you do?
Know about that swing? Swing on that.
I'm in Houston a lot, actually. So I love Houston.
You check in? Who you be checking in with when you come to Houston? What you be doing there?
I have friends there. I ain't saying nobody's name, but I have friends out there.
All right. So what you looking at for what you looking for this stage, like in your life?
Me being 31, I'm not looking for no fun. I mean, I want to have fun, but I want somebody serious, someone that's looking to build, elevate in life, want to be, build towards being a husband and wife, being together, having kids. And it's like, you 25, so it's like, I don't think this is gonna be.
You can't be judgmental though. Like you gotta take a chance on things.
Yeah, but I've dated somebody younger before, and I wish I didn't, because the maturity levels is just not. It's not there. Like you still got more fun.
He's still giggling.
You from Houston too, so that means you really.
I actually see. You didn't even ask me no question. You just making assumptions. I actually grew up like where I am now. I grew up in a small town, so like I have like
here we
a
go.
real old way of living. Like I grew up around a bunch of old heads and stuff, so I'm really traditional and like old school. So like I've never been to a club before that. I still haven't done that. So like,
have you had any relationships? Have you had a girlfriend before?
Yeah, of course. Like I had a girlfriend and shit. Like I've dated. I'm 25. But yeah, I'm talking about like hate like certain things. Like I don't club and shit like that. But like yeah.
So when was your last relationship?
Maybe like 5 months ago. Like I was dating this chick that she was actually a waitress at the bar. I dated her and it just didn't really work out. But she was young. She was like 19. It just wasn't really.
So you telling me, you saying she young, and I'm telling you young.
Yeah, but I'm looking for something more mature anyway. Well, now that I'm 25, like I'm trying to change my taste in women.
Okay. So have you dated someone older, like around my age before?
I haven't, but I'm looking to try new things. I don't know. I'm just really open to like new things right now. I think so.
Okay. What do you think you could bring to her life as a boyfriend?
Lord have mercy.
I don't like to think too far ahead. Like honestly, I just want to take things slow.
Oh Lord have mercy, y'all. He said he been thinking about it. Yeah, that's a fact. Look, she ready to knock him off if she didn't already.
Yep.
Look, Leaky repeating after you. Leaky going.
That's right, Leaky Leak.
You tired? You tired? Anyway, let's see. So he said, yeah, he want a more mature woman. Anyway, he thinking about, and then she's saying she looking for somebody for real, and he's like, oh man, listen, God damn.
And wherever happens. Like I don't really like.
That's immaturity.
You say pineapple?
Yeah, pineapple.
I knew it.
I mean, it was cool talking to him, but then, like I said, he's 25. That mature start popping out. Oh,
yep. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna leave it alone because I don't want to use too much of stuff. But this look kind of funny, and fun. And let me see. What the hell is this, yo?
Maybe once or twice, but that's about it. I don't like. That's about it.
What?
Why are you looking at me like that? I mean, at least I'm being honest and like not come off like thirsty or desperate. At least I'm like I want to be respectful. Like I want to be respectful.
Let's hear it. Let's see.
It's tough,
Yeah, just some things I want to talk to you about real quick. Just some things I want to talk like when you were deciding for a name for your travel channel. I put in like Melly's Adventures. I think Melly Adventures would have been better, but Melly Travels is good too. So yeah, I've been hitting you up on IG, and I know your DMs on IG is crazy, but I sent you like 10 questions, but I can ask some of the questions if you really want, like just a couple. I'm not gonna say get them to them all. It's like only like 10, but I'm gonna do 5 if you have time to do it just real quick.
5. We'll see. We'll see. Go. Give me some.
So what does your typical day look like? What does a typical day look like for you?
Right now, or when I'm in LA?
Or like in general?
Okay, in general, I wake up around 7 or 6:30. I meditate. I work out in the house. I don't really go to the gym no more. It's just
Oh, okay. We have that in common. I love it. I work out. Like I wake up like early in the morning, like to like. Then I go to the gym. I go to Planet Fitness. So yeah, I love to meditate and work out. So my next question is, what is your craziest dream? And I'm not talking sexually either.
Okay, good. Thank you for making sure. My craziest dream. I don't know. I don't really have any. I feel like I can do everything I want. So I don't know. Maybe right now would be. I mean, I hope it's not a dream, but like having a family, that would be great.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I really foresee that, like you having a family. This is actually kind of crazy. I've been trying to tell you this for the last times you went live. It was sometime last month. I had a couple of dreams about you, like us meeting in person and actually like us going out and like doing stuff together. Like,
is this a woman or a man?
Like, honestly, like no child.
Is that a woman or a man? Anybody know?
I think that's a man.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. At first, I thought that was just a woman, but
I don't know. What does the name say again?
Daquan. Is it Daquan Low? Or is that Daquan Johnson? Wait, let me hit the play. Oh no, I'll just make it bigger and maybe that'll show. Oh no, that didn't work. Let me see. Let me hit the play.
Like I've had dreams about you. Like honestly,
he just told
nothing sexual.
Oh,
like
nothing sexual.
So my next question is like, what is one important thing about you that I should know?
What is one what?
What are you most passionate about at the moment? Goals like you still want to achieve, like what are things you want to learn or like you wish you were better at?
Okay, you guys have good questions.
Yeah, we sure do.
That would surprise me the most.
Surprise you.
Okay, I can say that. Okay, that's a bad one. But I used to wet the bed until I was like 12.
Wow.
I mean, not every night. But
nigga look like
no, I didn't mean wow like that. That's interesting. Like that's like okay.
Now here's this nigga said that's interesting that you wet the bed. And he looked the way he said it like he loved it. I love it, you like it, you pissy at 12. Okay. He's like, wow, that's great. That's wow.
Why?
You know what? Look, he was about to say, wow, I did too. I pissed myself till I was 12. Damn. Let's see.
Hey, that's okay. It's a little out there, but I'm okay with that.
It's out there, but hey, it's done. I don't do that no more. I got it under control now.
It's funny.
Okay, so my very last question is like, I know I've asked you this. I know you probably still thinking, but I would really like to talk more with you on a one-on-one basis so we can get to like have more conversations like this. And like I said, I'm waiting patiently for you to hit me back on hit me back in the DMs on IG.
But
like,
that's so weird. I still don't see your DMs, but I follow you. So
we follow each other. Like I've been like I text you every morning, like good morning, like good morning, good afternoon.
Somebody said this nigga
Thank
was
you,
the best. Huh?
I was reading it too.
He went to bed still today.
Jay, it's
Kevin
still
Gates
to this day.
drunk urine of girls. He like, this shit is crazy. Anyway, So what y'all think about preach? What y'all thoughts on that? Let me close this out real quick. If I figure it out. Okay, there you go. You can tell I'm tired, man. Whew. So preach, like he lasted the time, but he did smart. Just like this man who just was smart, asking questions and allowing the woman to speak. I know that's hard for a lot of these men to do, but that's how you really do it. And the woman, she feels like, oh, you're really interested in me. Don't ask them crazy questions he asked, but at least he didn't get pineapple. And then he was able to even last long enough to say, hey, maybe we can have more, if conversations like this one. And shit, he just seemed too like I don't know. He just, I didn't know if that was a woman at first. At first, I thought that was a woman. Y'all sure that wasn't a woman? I'm not saying he looked.
I ain't sure. Yeah.
I'm not sure either. That's why I said I don't know.
I don't mean it in a bad way, because no matter what, if it's a woman or a man, if it's a woman, it's an ugly woman, and if it's a man, it's an unattractive. Anyway, I'm gonna be nice.
You can't say it about the man, but you said about the woman. You ain't right, Bob.
Because I know that's a man, I'm just saying he look like an ugly woman. That's a
no, that's
I don't know what's going on. God damn. What you doing, Nicolette? Nicolette, you right up, man. What you mean? Man, this boy fight through sleep. I'm gonna put you to bed. So what video y'all about to play? I'm a pause. I'm a mute myself.
Did Preach get pineapple? I didn't see it.
I think he just left.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I didn't hear him say anything. He just kind of, after he got done asking his questions, he just left.
What happened to Ruth?
Is you playing that video? Oh, what video was it? Oh, I forgot you playing. You looking at the football game?
It's over now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Coming out. Yeah.
The video about, I don't know, y'all said y'all had a bet or something about, oh, here it comes.
Oh, we got 10 minutes. Well, not even minutes, like 7 minutes.
Oh, you said we got 2 minutes?
Yeah, 11:15 Eastern. It's 12-hour mark and 15 now.
Oh, this one, he's an interesting one, but a devastating. We were trying to settle something, Bob. Speak of the living key.
Is she playing the video, or you just want her to pause it right there?
Oh no, we can play it. We'll see if I think I got it at the beginning. Yep, sure do.
Bring you around my family.
Never
'cause
mind.
my family-
No, I don't.
Yeah, Angelo.